scared, but they will all come back to you. Yeah, they will all come back to you. But nobody there means no one to share your last meal with. Your spirit's in disrepair. You wonder if Siddhartha wished all the Buddha. Was he scared? Hope his people make it back to hell. Hope his people make it back to hell. God's hand must have been scared, because the devil's always after hell. Yeah, the devil's always after hell. Oh, Apollo, can we be spared and wait for impending disaster? Oh, does anything care? Oh, they write it Zoroaster. Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh, are you even there? Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh, crumbling down and down and down. No beach, just coast will come closer to town. Well, I see San Francisco Bay in the sundown, through goggles or underground. Suddenly, California can't be found. I'll take a good last look around. It's closing time. I leave on the neon glow and the open sign. You're coming anytime, but you passed it by the road you're on. Gotta try to turn around your own design. Oh, but you're right. We'll stumble around and drown, saying the structure of the world was faulty found. For what it's worth, the earth is say nothing at all, at all, at all. How long till the third tallest tower falls? It's closing time. I'll leave all the neon glow at the open sign. You're coming anytime, but you passed it by the road you're on. Gotta try to turn around your own design. Oh, but you're running out of time. There's hope alive inside. You're coming anytime, 'cause there's hope alive inside. You're running out of time, but there's hope alive inside. You're coming anytime, 'cause there's hope alive inside. Oh, but you're running out of time. I wonder why you walked on by. Could it be so hard to smile? I think I'll follow you at least another mile and hold it down, but won't you all the while? All the while. Ever since our two roads have crossed, I don't know if I'm lost. I suppose that it's possible. Could you help me find God? I'm exhausted. Had it, I lost it. No matter the cost, won't just watch you walk on by. Could you say it if I should even give it a try? I don't want you to lie. I want your love is all I want for my life. To have love is all. Standing on the patio outside your door, I knock once more, wishing that you loved me so much more, and that you'd open up this door. Baby, if you could somehow see the simple man I could be, I think you love my love, my love, and if you want it, then it's yours. Got a ticket in the crowd outside your door. I feel ignored, but now I know I hold the number 4, and know you'll never love me more. Baby, if you could somehow see the simple man I could be, I think you love my love, my love, and if you want it, then it's yours. Hanging on the handle on your door, never felt less like a man before. Can't you see that I need this, and we could be so damn much more? Oh baby, if you could somehow see the simple man I could be, I think you love my love, my love, and if you want it, then it's yours. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high, high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too warm to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin, overboard there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again, but it's just the beginning, not the end. The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again, but it's just the beginning, no, not the end. She tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high, high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The captain in sick bay, night of dead, no sign of clearer skies ahead. But hold fast, dear lads, this is not her last. This is just the beginning, no, not the end. 'Cause she'll tuck you in and lay your head to rest. With the lock you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. lock you in, she'll tear the treasure right out of your chest. She sucks you in, you circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, in 2 rounds and you're in the drink. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high, high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin, is overboard, there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again. But it's just the beginning, not the end. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high, high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin, overboard there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again. But it's just the beginning, not the end. Tiller it starts to spin, as overboard there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again. But it's just the beginning, no, not the end. She tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high, high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The captain in sick bay, night of dead, no sign of clearer skies ahead. But hold fast, dear lads, this is not her last. This is just the beginning, no, not the end. 'Cause she'll tuck you in and lay your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, in 2 rounds and you're in the drink. Tucks you in and lays your head to rest.
Alright, let's fucking do it, boys. I'm Cole, this Collateral TV. And as we've been on the tip recently, we're going to be watching some Abba and Preach.
Keep your hands to yourself.
For a
You know
new
what's
tip,
most
we're playing a little
unfortunate about all
Diablo
this?
4.
What?
Is the kid crying in the back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he catches her doing shady stuff, so she breaks his things, and he breaks her things.
But he did say something that caught me off guard.
Huh.
I'm gonna put that on him though.
This is what she always does.
this is what I deal with on a daily basis.
Hey.
He said that. Look, guys, this is what I deal with on a daily basis. You're whack. The girl, whack.
Let me ask
lame. But the dude, you're dealing with this on a daily basis.
Let me rebut it. Let me rebut you. You get the wrong woman pregnant, you try to make it work.
You want my answer? Don't.
Happens a lot.
Happens a lot.
That's a whole other topic in regards to.
That's a whole other topic. That's a whole other video.
But you know, it's just unfortunate. You know, and I think that's why people have to be careful who they have kids with. You know, you need to know these things well before you even think about bringing a child in this world. Because two adults fighting, that's one thing. When there's a child in the room or and they're crying and they're being neglected because y'all are arguing and screaming and leaving out that energy, which the child can internalize. That's not good for them. So people have to be responsible. It's not enough to just say, I want to stay in this. Make sure you pick the right person, one. And two, make sure both y'all are committed. You guys aren't, then don't. That's what it really comes down to. Because these people, I mean, breaking each other, stuff like that, there's no teamwork in that. That's sabotage. That's sabotage.
I could never deal with that. And then that on a daily basis.
Because that's telling me you're starting to quit. If I try to hold you accountable for something and you start breaking stuff, you've already quit.
There's no coming back from that.
I don't think you can. To get to that point is crazy.
You can't come back from that.
I could never imagine I'm mad at somebody. Let's say you're mad at me, all right? We're having like a business dispute.
And I break your shit. I break the cam.
Or I break your shit. You're mad at me and I break your shit. Isn't that crazy? That's a level I couldn't even imagine getting to. I feel like by that point, you're far gone. Where you think destruction of property, throwing other people's money away, just complete disregard for their personal space? Ooh, that's far. In my opinion.
And I said I'm throwing the book at you when I'm getting this money back. It's not going to happen now. It's a process. It takes time. By that time, I'm selling that computer, TV, and shit.
It's complicated. It's complicated. You know, so if you guys find yourself in situations where you're constantly fighting like this, you need to really strongly reassess whether or not you should be with this person. Strongly reassess. Because you risk hurting the people around you. You know, people say stuff like, this is why you don't want to be married to the wrong person. No, this is why you don't want to have kids with the wrong person. That's the truth. That's the truth.
Married is one thing. Kids?
That's a different thing.
Now the whole other human being is suffering.
You know, people say, don't stay for the kids. I agree. That shouldn't be the sole reason. But goddamn, some of y'all got to pick your partners better. You know, that's toxic.
And you
that's toxic.
But
that's nefarious.
You said you're dealing with this on a daily basis. That was signs.
It must have been. Or if not, you didn't take enough time to do your research.
Bruh.
But hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a side of this I don't see. And you know, who knows? Like I said, people change sometimes. That happens too. And the truth is, if both of y'all, one of y'all's committed initially, or both of y'all are, and then somebody decides they want to quit, that happens too.
Bruh.
Trying to drag someone along the finish line that doesn't want to keep moving is a burden. It's like trying to do a group project and you're the only one working on it.
Dude. And everybody get all the points.
You know?
Dude, are you see?
You get resentful too.
Real quick.
Real quick. So it's nuanced. I think it's difficult, but yeah, it's a tough one. But anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from y'all.
That's crazy though.
Yo sabré reír, yo sabré llorar, yo sabré entregarte mi cariño. Negra que te quiero, Rosa. Negra presuntuosa, mira que me estoy muriendo. Dame vida de tu boca, bota, que me está pisando los talones de la libertad. Negra, negra que te quiero, Rosa.
Donc, aujourd'hui, trigger warnings fail to help and may even harm. APS, Association for Psychological Science. So, what it says is really interesting. So, a few studies that were done. For some, traumatic events leave deep psychological scars that can resurface many years later as renewed emotional pain or unwanted memories. In an effort to spare survivors reminders of past trauma, some institutions and individuals provide so-called trigger warnings. Alerts that upcoming program or text may contain unsettling content. Recently, however, A growing body of research has called into question the effectiveness of trigger warnings. A new study published in the Journal of Clinical Psychological Science shines additional light on this ongoing debate and finds that trigger warnings offer little to no help in avoiding painful memories, and perhaps are even harmful for the survivors of past emotional trauma. Researchers discovered that trigger warnings seem to increase the extent to which people see trauma as essential to their identity, which can worsen their impact of post-traumatic stress disorder in the long run. Here's a study. Jones and his colleagues conducted a randomized experiment among two groups of people who had experienced a serious trauma in the past. Both groups read a series of literature passages. One group received trigger warnings prior to distressing passages, while the other did not. Participants rated their emotions after reading each passage and also completed a series of questionnaires at the end. Overall, the researchers found that little statistical differences in the reactions of both groups. Neither seemed to be spared emotional impact of reading the text. Whether trigger warnings are explicitly harmful was less clear, though Jones and his colleagues did find that evidence that trigger warnings increased the belief that their trauma is an essential part of a survivor's life story, which research has shown is counter-therapeutic. So, essentially what they're saying is, let's say we're having discussions, and you give a trigger warning, then they're transported right back to their trauma before the conversation has even happened. And therefore, any conversation that they have as a result is filtered through that lens. So of course you're going to be more important. It's like saying, black people, just letting you know, we're going to be discussing this topic. It's like, well, now I'm being reminded of my racial identity, or I'm being reminded of my Ethiopianness if you keep mentioning it before every time.
That's counterproductive.
Exactly. So it's important to know this stuff because we've adopted a lot of new policies, a lot of new ideas without actually knowing whether or not they work or they're efficient. They sound great in theory. In theory, it sounds good to let people know beforehand that something triggering may be coming. The problem is we found that it actually makes things worse, so now we have to rethink these things. And this is what happens when you're quick to want to make change because people are suffering. Understand, people are suffering, we need to improve things, but how you improve things matters just as much as the intent. You understand what I'm saying? Right? Like, you can want to help somebody, you just reach for the nearest pot and you throw it on them because you think it's cold water. Bitch, it's oil. They're dead. You feel me? Now, with these trigger warnings, we've convinced people that their trauma, their terrible experiences, is who they are. It defines them at all times. And I could honestly say that I've had an experience like that for me personally. And it made me color every experience through that lens. It made me have negative interactions because I was already coming from it from like, this traumatic experience is being reflected in these people. That's how that was the prism through which I saw everything. So it's important for us to look at the stuff and be like, okay, maybe this is not sensible. Maybe I'm not doing everyone a service. And also for the people who expect trigger warnings, also understand maybe this is not having the intended effect that I wanted it to. And I need to stop asking for them all the time. I still think it's appropriate for some topics because then if the person wants to, they can just leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to give a trigger warning if I'm showing something graphic or whatever. You can choose to opt out. But what's important to note is that trigger warning doesn't soften the blow of whatever it is you're about to witness.
No, it doesn't soften the blow, but I believe that the trigger warning is really just for me. It's not for you, it's for me. Trigger warning. Oh my God! Hey! Hey! Hey!
There you go. That's good.
Fucking warned you. Show business if you here. That was a lot.
Cover your ass.
Cover my ass.
I think most professors do it for that reason.
It's really to cover my ass. Trigger warning. So this is another. Hey, shut up! I warned you. You stayed.
You know, the problem with that is in a society built on empathy and understanding victims, even that may not be enough.
I understand.
Over half of professors say they use trigger warnings right now. Over the past decade, there's been extensive debate on the appropriateness of trigger warnings, particularly in an academic environment where they have been accused of promoting censorship. Other critics have suggested that trigger warnings may create an unrealistic bubble free from negative thoughts, which can prepare students for life beyond academia.
Do you mean safe space?
Yes. I have a friend of mine who teaches at a really prestigious school.
Okay.
Really, really close. One thing that she encounters a lot, she gave like reading assignments to her students. So one of them involved like Japanese history before the like last 200 years. And the students, like some of them complained. And she's like, what do you guys complain about? She's like, there's some like really disgusting stuff that happened. And they complained and they got upset. So she scrapped that section. But in my head, I'm thinking like, how can you ever internalize what's happened throughout history if you're not going to accept that there's some darkness out there?
Yeah.
I mean, the mere fact that you get to say trigger warning is proof of the progress we've made and the privilege that you're living.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
You need to understand what was there before. That's what history is. You know what I'm saying? So it affects people academically in the workplace as well.
I don't want to work in a freaking as a history teacher. All right, class.
I'd probably hand you a gun so you could just fire it off.
They were fuck. They were gonna talk about people that were
Can you describe their bodily functions?
Jesus Christ.
People that can or can't get pregnant. yeah.
No, because if I say people that can get pregnant, how did they get pregnant? And I'm up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
trigger warning, and he just went off himself.
What are your thoughts?
I just want to cover my ass.
Yeah.
That's really that. That's why I've been doing this. I'm not thinking about all of that. I'm thinking about them. I'm gonna go through the story. Trigger warning. Okay, you're warned. There's gonna be some fucked up shit, and after that. But yeah, it's very interesting the fact that what you said about we are telling them that they are that trauma for the rest of their life. It's exactly what we're doing. So we can't remind them of anything that's around that because it reminds them of what happened and who they are. So yeah.
Imagine we start this video and all I say is trigger warnings. No title, no nothing.
No.
I just say trigger warning.
Yeah.
This may be traumatic to you. What do you start thinking about?
Every fucking trauma that I've been through.
So no,
And then imagine this shit was not even about me.
No.
It was about a kid getting hurt. Which
Yes.
is funny. And it has nothing.
But
And
you
then
know what
I'm
saying?
triggered.
Right, because you're like, well, what do I have to be triggered about? What can I be triggered? And so you start to think about the trigger shit that you had,
Yeah.
right?
And when it was not even about me. That's crazy.
It's like when people start a sentence and say, I don't want to be racist. You immediately go to like, this is going to be the most shit I heard all week. So, anyways, I think it,
like my buddy Eddie King says in the comedy bit, like whenever someone says I'm not, but it's never like I'm not racist, but I hate cookies. It's never that.
No.
It's never that. It's really you're about to go in.
Yeah.
You're about to and
how
I'm
do
thinking
black people's noses suck up so much oxygen? No, I'm just curious. And when you use the
I'm not
spoon,
racist.
how do you stop yourself from swallowing the whole thing with your big lips? Yeah.
I'm not, but
Yes. But anyways, I digress. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you.
it really sounds like you heard that shit before. How do you suck up so much oxygen? God.
All right, someone sent me this from IG.
Get off that. Get off that. Get off that. I've been kissing you. You've been sucking on other. You've been sucking on other. Yo, just get off that right now. Get off that right now. Just get off of him, Elizabeth. Get up. No. Why the f you cheating on me? This your. This your. Why are you cheating on me? Answer the question.
Michael,
Answer the question.
let me talk to
Why
you.
not? Answer the question. Why are you cheating on me?
I don't fucking love you. Can you just leave?
Just get off.
He caught his girl in a car with another man.
Yeah.
Just leave. Take your L. Just leave. Why are you cheating on? Just leave. You knowing why she cheating on you will not solve anything.
Well, yo, can you appreciate something? He's yelling, "Why are you cheating on me?" The other nigga's dick is still inside.
Oh yeah.
So
Imagine the
so
dude.
he's just be
Imagine
like-
the dude's like.
doing the slow thrust.
Why are you cheating on me?
This dick.
Why are you cheating on me? Right here, nigga. I feel it's pain. It's fucked up. It really is.
It is fucked up.
But and then I can say like, yeah, don't ask. There's nothing rational that's gonna come out of this. No more. Dude is hurt, and I get that.
Yeah, he's just discovered something that's really painful. And when you devote yourself to somebody and you sacrifice so much, and to find out they betrayed you, it's like such a shocking thing.
Yeah, I can
understand like the outburst. I mean, it's not how I would react personally, but I understand how someone can get there, right?
Yeah.
You don't know what kind of situation they have in terms of kids, promises they made. So there's probably a lot there. But this man get mad and he yelling. He's like, "Why?" And she's like, "Cause I don't love you." Damn.
She said that?
You didn't hear her? She said that.
I just heard just leave.
She said, "Just leave." He's like, "Why are you cheating on me?" He says, "Cause I don't love you. Leave."
I don't fucking love you. Can you just leave?
Imagine he just leaves. It's like, where were we?
No. Well, if you catch a girl cheating and she don't even get off the dick for you, you know she don't give a fuck about you.
She's not even. She's like, oh shit. She's not even facing you.
No,
Like,
she's over the shoulder.
dude. Hello. I'm busy. Leave. Shut the door. Shut the door. Shut the door.
I don't fucking love you. Can you just leave?
Not even turning full front for you.
That's mad. That's crazy.
What's crazy if she grabs her shit like this. What? Like she's covering up. She's like, oh.
She didn't cover up.
No,
She didn't cover up.
no, but imagine.
Her titties were out everywhere. But here's what's crazy.
What?
This is the craziest part about this whole story for me. You ready?
Go ahead.
This nigga uploaded the video. He uploaded.
But that doesn't kill you.
It does.
He want to expose her. That's why he did that.
But imagine getting fucked over and you be like, I'm gonna post my embarrassment.
That's not what he sees. That's not what he
Clearly
sees.
not.
What
Clearly
he
not.
sees is I'm gonna expose her. This is the type of shit she does.
My thing is, bruh, there's another man's inside Joe Curl.
Oh yeah, keep that shit. Yeah.
Take that to the grave.
Yo, it should never happen. Deuces.
She did the over the shoulder. She had no shame. It would be one thing if she's like, oh my God, I'm sorry. That didn't happen.
But that's the thing they want to show. There's a bunch of
That
videos.
didn't happen.
But there's a bunch of videos like that. There's another video that was going on, and people send us that video. We didn't comment on it. There's a guy. He's giving a present to a girl. It's like, oh, thank you.
That's
It's so
fake, though.
nice. Yeah, I understand what that. But people.
one's fake.
Yeah, but people do that. You understand?
Yeah.
Like they want to. We're in the era of exposing shit.
Uh-huh.
So whenever someone does bad or you catch them on video, you expose them.
Yeah.
What doesn't matter how it makes you feel. It's how she looks now.
I mean, listen, she did what she did, but don't make him look good too.
I wouldn't post it.
I wouldn't post it. I couldn't post it. That's cringe. My girl getting digged down by another dude, and they don't even take a break after I catch them. Nigga, that's cold. That's cold.
And if you're gonna leave me, I'm gonna that's just woo.
That could be me. That could hanging around my niggas and be like, damn, like if that's my homie, and he filmed that, upload that, like, nigga,
Put that down.
put that down. Am I wrong to say that?
Put it down. I
Put
was
it
like,
down.
yo, bro. Put it down.
I get you mad at her and I get you want to get back at her or whatever.
Put it down.
But
Believe me, this don't look good.
oh man.
You gonna be viral for the wrong reasons. Put that.
But you know who's not gonna be viral and who's happy?
Well, him, cause
No, the nigga who's inside her.
we don't know if he's viral or not.
Oh, he's not in the video.
Well, her piece is viral.
Yeah, he isn't. he just got some pussy and just sat back.
Yeah. He's not in the video.
And I'll say this to any guy who like sees a girl's in a relationship, don't do it, okay? Because you saw that outburst from that dude, it can turn violent very fast. That's why I never fucked around with married people or people in relationships. If anyone told me they were, I'd walk away because the thing is, dudes don't act normal.
No.
When they get cheated on, like
And,
you want to talk about a situation getting violent.
Yeah.
Like with dudes, it escalates there like this.
Every people
I
that
had
ask,
a situation like that.
You?
Yeah.
To what?
The girl told me she was single.
Oh.
We got involved. Later, come to find out, a year later, this dude's trying to like take my. I'm like, what you coming at me for? Yeah, you fuck my wife. I'm like, bro, I don't fuck with nobody.
You were not even with her.
No.
Dude is just a bit cray-cray.
Yes. But
I know.
he suspected that we were.
Yeah.
And so that's where it went
Yeah.
fully crazy, right?
Yeah.
She ended up meeting him afterwards. But in his head, we
Yeah.
met during, right? So to me, I'm sitting back and I'm like, bro, you this crazy and nothing happened? Imagine if shit had.
Whenever I ask people, it's like 95% of motherfuckers. When I ask them, yo, you catch a girl, what do? I'm beating the guy up.
Beating the guy up, always.
95%, 100% of the people you're gonna ask is I beat a guy. I don't do shit. There's nothing I could do. I don't know how I'm wired or whatever. I'm wired differently. I see my girl in the bed with another dude. Well, that was not the time to talk because you're busy.
Deuces.
and there's not much I could do.
Deuces.
I mean, and there's not much I could say. I mean, if you gotta say something, say
I
something.
get it. It's like you have all this fury and this anger in you in that moment. You can't take it on your girl because you're gonna be a woman beater.
Yeah.
But you can beat the dude and still get away with it.
Yeah.
You know, but no, because oftentimes you end up catching a charge for assault.
Yeah.
The woman then leaves you, takes your place, or takes your home, or takes your property. So now you're in jail.
You're
but
in
you're
jail
about
with
to
a
lose a lot of
charge.
money, and you lost the girl.
You're in jail with a charge. Shit.
And if there's a kid involved, well, good luck getting access to that kid after that.
You in jail with a charge, and you gotta pay child support. Wow.
That's a lot of L's already.
Wow.
And here's the thing: if you really think about it, the woman is who did you dirty. It wasn't the dude. It wasn't the dude. Here's a hypothetical for you, okay? If you don't understand why I'm saying it's not the dude. If you got a girl, right, and you catch her online, let's say she's messaging a bunch of guys, and they're never replying, but she's like, "Hey, I wanna chomp on your dick and all this other stuff," right? And you find those messages, and she's like, "Hey, come on, please come over," and nobody replies. How would you feel? Would you not feel still betrayed?
Wow. You're gonna go on the guys. All the guys that didn't
The
reply.
guy, all the guys knew about why. Because
Yes, sir.
the truth is, she's the one who betrayed your trust. She's the one who's out there acting crazy and then choosing to do this stuff, right? To get mad at the dude just for replying, he's not the one who has a trust agreement with you.
No.
You get what I'm saying?
That dude has nothing to do with you.
Right. So to me, it's like I never understood why the anger always goes there. Like, yo, get mad at your girl. Have that energy for her. I'm not saying beat her up. That's stupid. Don't fight with anybody in those kind of situations. But I always find it stupid when people say I'm gonna fight the dude. I just don't.
Yeah.
I'm not with it.
Yeah. I'm not with that.
But anyways, all this to say, if you're in that situation, guys, don't get involved with these people. And if you catch your girl and you film it, maybe it's not a
Put it
good
down.
idea to film
Put it down.
or to upload it.
Put it down.
But I digress. Maybe y'all feel
I
different.
don't know if it's because I'm not so much on my phone like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, if motherfuckers be filming everything,
Everything.
put it online. They got to prove if it didn't happen.
It's okay to take it out and not document it.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
Not all your losses have to be like,
Yeah.
you don't have to upload that stuff.
I don't necessarily put my wins. I don't necessarily put my losses.
Yeah, I got people messaging me like, and they're sending me videos of like their baby moms. Like, look how crazy this bitch is. I'm like, bro, that's your baby mom. Why are you sending me this video? You want me to cover it? You want me to put your baby mom on blast?
It's like
you want me to put your baby mom on blast so y'all have a huge situation with YouTube, the family, the courts? Like, why would you invite this kind of drama? So I always delete those videos.
It's like, and it says a lot about you too. You chose her.
Yeah.
That's your choice.
Yep.
You stayed there.
But anyways, maybe y'all feel different. Let us know in the comments below. What do you guys think about this whole situation?
Put it down. Just put it down. You never been to Cancun?
I've never been to Mexico.
You never been to Mexico?
Never.
What way should I go? Straight or right? That's not right. I guess straight? I don't know either. Just pick one. I'm gonna pick straight. The car behind us is kind of scaring me how fast they're going. I know, they're going quick. It's not scaring me. It's scaring me because what if they're speeding up on us to rob us or something? I doubt that. We probably just drove this road lots of times. Oh my god, they have guns. Jesus, Jesus. Go, 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 no, 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 please, 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 what? Please, please, please. Please, what?
They're white. They white. They white. They white. They white. They white. That's what they said. That's what the fuck they said.
Also, appreciate the guy on the left was like, at the beginning, he was like, just drive. And he was like, no. Ah! That was the right reaction.
Yeah.
Because had they driven off, they might have actually thought that they were a rival cartel.
Oh,
or
yeah,
something,
yeah, yeah.
and would have just fired.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you ever get in one of these situations, just driving off really rapidly may not be your best solution.
Oh man. Hey. You know what? It's not funny. It's kind of funny. Oh man. There's a wonderful saying in Creole. I really love that saying. I love that expression. It says a lot. It's often said by parents. It's a great thing. It's whenever you tell you not to do something and you still do it, and then you end up bumping your head. You know what I mean? They tell you, instead of consoling you and telling you, oh, it's gonna be all right. Oh, do you have a boo-boo? And then they kiss the boo-boo and stuff like that. They go, sac te voyo. Non, mais besoin de comprendre. Sac te voyo. Mwen te djou, si span kouri, tout kote. Wap kouri nan kay la. Combien fois m'djou, si span kouri nan kay la? Akounya la, jolou pete, sak te voyo. Mwen bezwen konen sak te voyo. Parce que kounya la, so kompren nan, mba gen tan pou men lopi, and then they beat the pussy to beat
there.
Yeah!
fell.
Yeah! You don't get a, oh, poor thing. They beat your ass. Oh, you crying? I'm gonna give you a reason to cry. Sak te voyo means who sent you? Who sent you? Who sent you? Oh, you know what? We're gonna go on a wonderful voyage. Let's go on a trip. It's not already good that you took the plane, you're in on the destination, you wanna go on ventures.
Drive through Mexico. And
Drive
rural.
through Mexico.
Those were dirt roads. That's why that shit was so bumpy.
Oh my God, they got guns. Oh my God. Yeah!
Please, what? No, Espanol, please. Por favor.
Oh, wait. You're gonna go on an adventure? And that's how you sound when you speak Spanish?
Say it.
No. Tengo una pregunta para ti. That's your Spanish?
No evildoer, no crime in my car, please.
Dabble.
No habla español, un porquito burrito.
I could dabble in Spanish, and I would never go on adventures like that.
We're just vibing out here in Mexico.
Bruh, like, I really don't want to laugh, but shit, sac te voyo, mon cher.
And I just wish these guys were doing this in Africa and some Somalian pirates just rolled up on them and were like, why are you gay? That would have been perfect. Hi, my name is Dr. Martin Sempa. You are going to eat the poo-poo later on in Cancun. We are going to stop you. We are going to send you back to your country. For this is deviant, it is a sickness, and we do not want it in Mexico.
That's that. Like, I want to feel bad for you, but I really don't. That's your level of Spanish.
I'm going to need you to just slow it down with the victim blaming. I would like to understand the victim's experience. Yeah.
We're just...
No problem. No problem. Okay? No problem.
Please.
You will.
Por favor.
¿Dónde vas? Hey, come on.
Please.
No problem. Okay?
I'm about to pass
No
out.
problem. Okay? No problem.
Logan, don't. It's okay.
Oh,
It's okay.
hey.
It's okay.
No problem. No.
Listen, oh my God. How is this even possible
Amen.
that you decide that, oh my God.
Basic tip, okay? Do not be driving any back roads in countries where you do not speak the language and there's high levels of danger. Most Mexicans will tell you it's not even safe to go down these roads.
For Mexicans.
You are a por favor, and you're out here driving like you're like, oh, señor. Like, no, that's not you.
That's not
You
you.
don't roll your R's.
You're a por favor.
Okay?
You say tacos.
You go like, oh my God, Mexican food's amazing. Burritos. That's not Mexican.
You can't. Oh my God.
You know what this is? This is entitlement. This is entitlement. To be able to go to these places and think you can just drive on these roads and think you're supposed to be safe is absolute entitlement. That's the only way I could put it.
Yo, I went to Mexico. I went to Mexico a couple of times. You know what I did?
What?
I stayed my ass at the resort.
Yeah. Why?
Why not? Huh? The only taxi that we took was a cab that we took from the hotel. That was a cab taxi from the hotel to Playa del Carmen. We went to eat a bit, scenery. Playa del Carmen. It's like if I said, like, I took a cab to downtown Montreal, okay?
Yes.
And I went the fuck back that way. I didn't go, oh, we can walk at the hotel. It's a nice walk. What? Hold on. We went to Playa del Carmen, and after that, we went back to the hotel. That's it. And some of my friends are watching sometimes, and you know what? Yeah, y'all guys. Sometimes you guys, you be dogging me because I go to resorts. That's not the real experience.
No, please, please. Please, what?
Maybe I'm not trying to have the real experience. A gun in my face and shit. Maybe.
Please, please,
Yeah,
please.
yeah, no, 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 okay, okay. Hey, no. Sí, sí, sí. No pasa nada, no pasa nada. No problem, no problem. Hey,
Okay.
easy, okay. Hey, ¿dónde? Cancún. ¿Dónde?
Where are you from? Jesus Christ! It's simple! Answer the question! God damn!
Well, you know
now
what?
you just got me pissed off.
Nah, I gotta defend them. Clearly, these guys are just lost and they're terrified. When someone is that scared, like they're not gonna be able to answer simple questions.
Fair.
You know what I mean? Like
Fair.
the man's trying to talk to him and try to calm him down,
Fair.
but these people have heard of the cartel and just realized they're coming face to face with. So they're thinking in their head, "I'm about to get beheaded.
Yes.
I'm going back home to my family in limbs."
You're not.
But what you don't know is that the cartel doesn't take gay hostages.
You ain't shit for this one.
Why are you gay?
God damn, it's just, oh my God. Yeah, you know, you're right. But I'm just saying, bruv.
Hey man, this is one of those privileges. I'm just telling you, man.
I'm not. She fucked up, bro.
It's like gay dudes and black folks. We don't make for great hostages. We get let go. That's a privilege. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't value our lives that much.
Why?
they just
Because
be like, leave.
we're gonna start saying.
Nah, because if there's a
saying
hostage
some gangs-
situation, and they're like, "Yo, we got fucking Abdul and Jamar," they'll be like,
Who?
"Keep him." Who? motherfucker?
Mike Jones.
We're gonna see mi madre.
You where?
Cancun.
What's your name?
Aaron.
What's your name?
Aaron.
Aaron.
See.
You?
Logan.
Edwin.
What's your name?
You kind of cute. What's your name? Aaron. And your name? Logan.
Yeah, would have been hilarious if the cartel members just like,
You kind of cute. You want to fuck?
not even that. You're gay? Who is bigger? And he just pulls out his. Say hello to my little.
Nevada.
Oh yeah.
4 years.
Okay. Oh my God.
Problem.
No, don't go Dios mío.
Nada.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Mira, hey.
We just want to see birds.
No, papito, no, nada.
Well, you're the two biggest birds I've ever seen.
Shout out to him. He came out with the gang sign. We just want to see birds.
You're okay.
Hey,
Here, you need your medicine?
mira.
No. Here, take Aaron.
Sí, no problem. Mira,
What's
nada,
just pretend.
nada.
Okay. Here, take it. Now, put it under your tongue.
Andan tomando fotos de las aves y todo el pedo.
Oh my God.
No se metan, que se vayan mejor, no se vayan a meter para otro terreno porque ve.
Okay.
No se vayan a meter para otro terreno porque
Nada.
Okay.
No problem. Okay?
Thank you,
Okay?
guys.
Yeah, hey.
no se vayan a meter a otro terreno.
My hands are. Let's get out of here. Okay, can we go?
Mira, he's.
Oh my God, I'm camera.
He's.
Okay. Logan, I can't. My hands are. Okay, I'll drive. Trade me some.
No, hey. No, ya.
Let me stand up. Let me stand up.
Trae cámara el carro llega. Tomando foto el carro ahí.
Yeah, you want me to?
No.
Pagaron ya, está pagado.
Okay.
No,
No más.
I said what I said. You want to go on a whole adventure. A whole adventure. Fuck. Let's go see scenery. You know what? There are tours for that. You know what I mean? You go on a tourist tour, you know, they show you places. There's some, you know, birds and shit. Yeah, you take those. Take those. Know where you're going. Okay? Yeah, the food's good. The scenery might be cool. Know also other things, okay? What the dangers are.
just have a bit of situational
Listen,
awareness.
when we
Have a bit of situational awareness is all I'm trying to say. Because if you're not willing to do that while you're traveling, these guys are fortunate that they can put this video up and upload it and share with everyone that they're still alive. But most people end up in the situation, they end up on the 5 o'clock news, or they end up, you see this and people are like, oh my God, they're victims. But at the same time, it's like, you're driving in rural roads in Mexico, in a country where even local Mexicans wouldn't do this so casually and flippantly like you did. How am I supposed to feel bad? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're doing as a foreigner what the locals would not do as locals. Does that make sense?
that makes perfect sense. That's what I'm saying.
What did you guys feel about the situation? Could this have been avoided? And if you guys like today's video, leave a like and a comment, all right? It helps out that algorithm.
Oh my God.
Daddy Long Beach, what's going on?
What's cracking? I just left the live. I shouldn't even be in here. But to answer your question, I think that I honestly feel like, you know what I'm saying? I think white people should be able to say nigga. Let me tell you why. This is why white people should be able to say niggas. I think that they should be able to say it because they created the word. If anything, we took it from them. How do you feel about that? Because I think it's valid. It's valid. It's valid.
Bro, you know I just got shut down by Instagram for calling you a lesbian.
You said what?
Instagram shut me down because I called you a lesbian.
Oh, snap. So should I not say the N-word?
My question is, how did Instagram knew I was being oppressive? That's my question. What if you identify as a woman and you're into women? Doesn't that make you a lesbian?
Doesn't it? It does. It does. I like
Think that's the way that shit works? That shit's whack, bro. And here's the thing, too. It's like, how is being a lesbian an insult? It's like everybody loves lesbians.
We do. Everybody does.
As long as they don't look like they ride skateboards, everybody's like, yo, I fuck with them.
Wait, why is it not the same with men? Why can't we find two gay people attractive?
You know what it is? It's because, like, what I don't know about you, but me, whenever I see a gay dude, I'm like, why are you gay? That's the only thing that crosses in my mind. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you say that, though?
But when I see a lesbian, I'm like, can I watch? Right?
I mean, okay, so I've watched gay porn before, and I don't think there's nothing really wrong with it. Like, I can't really beat my dick to it. I tried, but I can't. I'm not consistent enough when it comes to it. Stop laughing. Stop laughing at me, man. I'm trying to be real with you. Wait a minute. I want to address this. Somebody said I'm denouncing black women. When have I ever denounced a black woman?
Nah, bro. You know what low-key is? Somebody saw you at Target with your white woman and they knew what you was about.
That's crazy because I don't even... Nah, I love white women. I love white women. I ain't even cat.
They done caught you.
I ain't even cat. Are they better than my black queens? Sometimes. I'm just playing. Man, you're gonna have a whole bunch of angry black women all in my DMs. You better stop.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna front you. I love my sisters, but when I want to get really freaky and nasty, white women do about to do anything, bro.
Yeah.
White women have zero. Hey, man, they be going in the bedroom like they trying to pay niggas reparations. And they be eating ass like they done grown up in a black hole. They don't give a fuck. Black women, I'm not gonna lie to you, they'll do it sometimes, but you can tell they try to maintain their self-respect and their dignity. White women abandon that shit. You know, I think it's because like white people took over the whole world. They're like, nigga, man, let me eat some ass because I've never been inside yours. They want to go anywhere, you know?
All their morals go out the window.
Yeah.
Just like me.
Yeah.
I don't have no morals. Like right now, I just got out of a situation. I don't give a fuck. I'll fuck anything.
Hey, man. That's wild. That's mad. I wouldn't do all that, but I get what you're saying.
I would.
Hey, man, listen, I'm not even gonna front you, man. White women, they come in the bedroom and they be like, what would you like? And they'll do anything. You know, black women be like, I gotta go to church on Sunday. I can't be having doo-doo stains on my cheek. Like, you know, white women, they'll walk around with
what you be into? We talked about this before, huh?
What you mean?
We talked about women and stuff like that, right?
No, we didn't. Every time you be coming out live, you just be saying gay shit, talking about dudes. We have never spoken about women, which is why I look at you funny. Cause like,
bro, I
got a quota. I could do like 2 gay conversations a year, and last 2-3 years it's been you every time. Every time you trying to talk, it's some gay shit.
I never said nothing gay in my life. I never said nothing gay in my life. Stop playing on my name.
Hey, bro, your closet's right behind you. Get back inside.
Stop.
Hey,
with my life. I've never said nothing gay. Everybody can bow. Everybody can bow.
You slid out of that closet to come do this live. Why you capping?
I'm still in the closet. Stop playing with me. Stop playing. I ain't never said a gay thing in my life.
You know what? I wonder, how do black women feel about the fact that white women are freakier? Do you think it bothers them?
I just think black women are bothered by the whites. Period.
Okay, go on.
I don't know why, man. White people just be minding their business. They don't do nothing wrong. They don't do a goddamn thing wrong. Slavery, that was on y'all. Y'all should have fought back.
Hey, man, motherfuckers who don't know you about to say you wild. All right, man. Hey, man, listen. Motherfuckers who don't know you about to jump on my live like, yo, Abba be out here fucking with black white supremacists. I'm like, oh, my days. I'm about to be answering DMs saying, no, this nigga's joking.
Man, fuck what they talking about. I don't give a fuck about your fan base being fucking tight asses. Fuck them. I think for me, it's not really the sex, right? For me,
Okay.
it's more of just, oh shit. I think it's more of just, you know what I'm saying, pissing other white people off when they're around me. You know what I'm saying? Leaving the house with a white woman, I've never felt more powerful. I've never felt more powerful in my life. That's just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
How do you assert your power over her in public? Like, do you keep her on a leash? Do you grab a whip and like be like, bitch, get in the car? Like, how do you do it?
no, she keep me on the leash. I do anything you say. I let her say nigga and all type of stuff, and we cool. You know, that's all she wants from me at the end of the day. That's all she. Man, why you not taking me serious?
Hold on, when you take the white girl to the cookouts?
Of course.
Do you let her make like the collard greens to bring to the barbecue?
But she loved yams. She was all like, I've never had this. Is this the same consistency as regular potatoes?
Yo, I'm gonna ask you something fucked up. I need you to be 100 with me, all right? Have you ever done race play?
I ain't nothing better. What's up?
Have you ever done race play?
What the fuck is race play?
It's when you get in the bedroom, the white girl calls you like the N-word all the time and stuff.
Oh, listen. All right, hey, I got a story. Exclusive, right? No
All
bullshit.
right,
No bullshit. I'm gonna say this and I gotta get back to work.
All right.
Basically, I met this girl on Tinder. I'm not gonna say her name. I met this girl on Tinder. We was hanging out or whatever. She knew who I was from my videos, right? We having sex. We having sex. No, it was before we had sex. I told her, I said, because she had sucked my dick a couple times. So I told her, I said, when I fuck you tonight, call me a nigga. She was like, I'm not gonna say that. I would never say that. I've never said that ever in my life. Listen, bro. I am beating her fucking back in crazy, bro. I am destroying her shit, bro. Like, I'm killing it. Like, I am literally destroying that shit, right? Listen, I pull her neck back. This the neck. I pull her neck back, and I'm whispering her ear. Bitches love that. Bitches love when you hitting that shit from the back, and they love when you just right here by their neck and you grabbing them up. Listen, I was like, call me a nigga.
But did you whisper it or did you yell at each other? Like, call me a nigga.
I whispered it. I said it in kind of like a lukewarm voice.
All right, give it to me.
I said, call me a nigga. She said, she put her, look, literally, I threw her head to the floor. I threw her head to the front. She threw her head back. She was like, fuck me harder, nigga. When I tell you, I was confused. I thought I wanted that shit at the time. I did not want that at the time. I literally was like, this white woman really just called me a nigga. And it set us back like 2 years, not gonna lie.
It did. You know what, though? If you want to really upgrade your shit, have her say it with the hard ER and start using slave references. Be like, hey, I'm going to put you back to work in 10 minutes, but you need to fuck this. Like, you make her get really into it.
Oh,
Don't ask me how I know, but I done seen videos, and that shit's wild.
Oh, this shit making me hard. All right, I'll definitely do that with the homegirl Katie. But I gotta go, man. You just
man. All right, go do your thing, bro.
Hey, stop being crazy on the internet, man.
Nah, bro, that's how I make my money.
You right.
Yeah, you say the gay shit, I do the crazy stuff.
Okay, can we start a beef?
You want to start a beef?
Yeah, I just want you.
I don't beef with gay niggas. They be trying to get too close to you.
Bro, please.
See, any nigga that says please to beef with you, that's sus, bro.
What? I mean, I'm not gay, man.
Get
All
the
right,
fuck out of here. Hey, man, listen, I'm going to just end this shit here because that was too wild and threw up my whole shit. Y'all have a good night. This man's moving mad.
Today's topic seems some Twitch streamers got banned for using the C word. No, the other one.
Crit?
No, the other one. The one that white people feel no type of way about.
What our
They got
floor is
banned.
doing.
Yes, what our floor is doing. Exactly. So this is the clip.
Stop cracking!
This is the clip that got him.
Why it's not the same in the video that you refused to watch and just wrote that argument against. Who are you arguing against? Who asked? Who said this? Did I say, oh my God, saltine cracker? Like people are just bitter because it's saltine cracker. That's not what I said. You dumb cracker bitch.
That had a little bit of vitriol in it. That had a little bit of oomph in it.
That was a punch.
Yeah. It wasn't what he said. It's how he said it.
It's how he said it. It's really that. Because I was like, fine the first time you said it. The second one, I was like, whoa. Hey, yo, what are you doing, my dude?
So the topic came up, and these Hassan, I think he's like some form of Arab, but he might be Armenian, or some people who had genocide. I don't remember. People got raced, or like they're kind of still here, but they're not, or they're mad about something. Blood, oil. Okay, so he's one of them people. Okay, one of those people. Okay, so people got upset because they're like, listen, using slurs against white folks is fine. Or some slurs are acceptable because there isn't a system of oppression behind it.
Yes, of course.
It's only when you punch up that it's acceptable. Punching down is
Same rhetoric.
No. He actually said those words. Okay? Yeah. He says, I'm very mean and aggressive when I'm punching up, meaning towards white folks. Okay, that's pretty much what it means. So, the topic came up. Should folks be able to use slurs on these platforms against white folks? What are your thoughts?
Personally, I don't give a damn. But now that we're on the topic, first and foremost, what is a slur? What's the definition of slur? We have to know what a slur is, so we know what the fuck we talking about, right? So let's start with that.
So slur in itself is just generally an insult. But when you have like ethnic slurs, for example, I think that's where the thing changes. An ethnic slur, this is based off the Wikipedia one that I'm pulling up, is a term designed to insult others on the basis of their race, ethnicity, or nationality. Sometimes it could even be class or gender, okay? Could be on, like, if you're a man, Chad, or whatever. Or maybe there's like a weaker one for Chad, I don't know. But you get the point.
Yeah.
Okay,
so now we know that is a slur.
Yes.
It's a slur.
Yes.
And it's a racial slur.
Sure.
Because if we're talking about the world, it's a slur.
Mm-hmm. Here's the thing with slurs.
Yeah.
There are slurs that exist that you wouldn't even think is a slur.
True.
Karen is a slur.
Yes.
It's an accepted slur, but it's a slur. Think about the word, the way it's used. Go look at the definition of slur. It's a slur.
It's a slur.
Okay? We have slurs that we accept as society and ones we don't.
True.
And why we accept them, it's kind of flip-floppy. Okay? There is no clear line. And the line that I hear a lot of people say is, well, if you're using it to punch up, then it's acceptable, right? Because there's systems of oppression behind them punching down, so the words have more. Listen, individuals do not interpret things in life as a systemic issue, right? Meaning, when I'm standing out there, all right, and a woman comes up and slaps me, I don't go like, oh, this is acceptable because women have suffered under the patriarchy and therefore she should be allowed to hit me without consequence. No, that's not the way I operate. Nobody operates like that, okay? When someone's coming at you with a wild energy, using the words like crap on the basis of your skin and making all these inferences about you because you're white, right? In an aggressive tone, not jokingly, but like, yo, you white, you be like, dang. You won't be like, oh man, slavery happened, so go off, black man. Go off, colored. You don't do that. Nobody does that, right? Because you walk through life as an individual with your own feelings. You don't go like, oh my God, systems of oppression. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. If you enjoyed today's video, leave a like and a comment. So whenever people bring up these arguments, I'm just like, okay, I get what you're trying to say, but that's not going to make anybody feel any type of way or any better. I'm also the mindset, I may not like his opinion, but I stay consistent with this one. Folks should be able to say whatever they want to say. And after that, if you want to stop watching them, you want to unsubscribe. Me, I just can't for the life of me understand how folks try to legislate these words and be like, you guys can't say these words, but you can't say these words and all this stuff, and let's create these rules. It's like, what? So wait, a black person can get up here and say the N-word with a hard ER against folks? Is that acceptable? Yeah. Because I know black folks who say nobody should be allowed to say the N-word, and I'm not mad at them. And I have other people who say everybody should say the N-word, and then you have other folks who say some people should be able. Who, did you grow up in the hood? If you're white, then maybe you can. Latinos can kind of say, but Asians can't. But if they grew up with niggas, it's confusing. It doesn't make any sense. If you're being honest, it doesn't. This whole idea of end passes and, oh man, you invited the cookout. You can say, that's arbitrary nonsense. So if you're asking me about rules, it's like, y'all gotta pick one. Because right now, it's a whole ass gray zone. And I'm of the mindset, I was like, brother, I can't make a good rule that makes sense for everybody. So just like, let it all be okay. And then go from there. But that's me. That's my thing. Let's also be honest, okay? There's a lot of anti-white sentiment out there, online especially. Thankfully, I'm not on the cesspool known as Twitter.
Oh.
But good Lord.
Oh my God.
Some of y'all are straight up losers with the way y'all talk about white folks.
Degenerates.
You're a white male. That's not just a meme, my friend.
No,
it's not. Trust me, in the art scene, that's a real thing.
You guys are fucking losers.
Y'all ever seen white folks all come to an event, have scotch tape on their mouth while niggas is out here having a blast? I seen that. There's some weird shit out there. Okay? So when you couple that with that kind of sentiment and you using these words, you have to understand the context. I'm not here to cape for white folks to be like, oh my God, they're the most discriminated. I'm not going to do that. Some people being disingenuous with that shit. But I also won't deny that there's a lot of that sentiment out there. So I'm of the mindset that these bans are warranted. I don't think you can kind of get on these platforms and say some slurs and some. It's like, bro, no, you're not going to get a pass from me. And if you get banned, I'm like, I kind of expect it. But my personal take is they should all be okay. What do you think?
Whether you should use it or not, that's really up to you. Is it going to be banned on platforms? I believe it is going to be. Basically, what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter what I think. They're going to do what they're going to do. If I think that, like, whatever, things should not be banned, if they need to feel the need to ban it, they're going to ban it. Now, it's a bit like, I'm not going to tell my white friends to not use the N-words, or to use it, or to not use it, or I don't give free passes or whatever. You know what I mean? If I know you and there's a context in which you're saying, I can analyze the context. It doesn't mean that people out there are going to be able to analyze the context. And motherfuckers are going to be able to deck you in the mouth if that happens. To me, if you said that out there and someone decked you in the mouth because you said that, it's expected. And I believe that some people are going to start to feel some type of way about that word. And if you go again and then you go outside and use it and you get decked in the mouth, that's really what we mean. That's really going to be that. To me, it's more on consequences than...
Do you think it's acceptable for people to have a violent reaction to words?
Is it acceptable for people to have a violent reaction, period?
Yes. In some circumstances, I can 100%. Someone's in danger, someone's attacking you. Yeah, violent reactions make sense.
Okay. Oh, you brought that perspective on. Yeah, that's not what I was thinking, but yeah,
but sometimes it is acceptable.
Yeah,
like let's say when someone's threatening you and they're approaching you, yeah,
definitely. Then you're gonna have violence, right?
But because someone used a word, I don't think that's acceptable. Even though I could understand why folks may have done it, doesn't mean I think it's okay, nor should it be illegal.
Yeah,
you know
I don't think it should be illegal if you don't. Yeah, if you do it, you do it. If you that's me. What I'm saying is this. Basically, okay? We get mad when they use the N-word. There's going to be more and more people. I'm not saying they're right or wrong. There's going to be more and more people that are going to be mad if you use it. Crack. Now, if you use that word and like you expect not to get into the face, like a woman talking in my face being like, what you going to do? What you going to do? What you going to do? And they get decked, to me, it's just something that happened. No, I was just thinking about some other shit, my ADD brain. When we talk about punching up, and like, I'm able to punch up. But then again, that means like a random woman could walk up in the street and be like, "Pah!" Punch me in the face and be like, I'm punching up. Yes. Patriarchy.
Yes. Well, that's how that's how society works.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be acceptable. Like a real punch out of nowhere like that wouldn't be acceptable. But when we talking about these words,
what are you talking about? A real punch? It is acceptable.
No, it's not acceptable that a random woman will come up to me and punch me. I could call the cops. I can't retaliate. That wouldn't be unacceptable.
Legally, you might be correct. But socially, nobody gonna give a fuck about the fact that a woman punched you.
Oh, definitely. You're right.
How many times you been at the club and watched a woman assault a dude and if he tries to do anything back, he gets hit by everybody. It's acceptable in our society. We see women being violent. People think it's cute or like nothing.
Yeah.
That's already a thing. What you described.
Don't try me. That's all I'm saying.
But
Try Jesus.
I digress.
Shout out Toby.
To me, these guys got banned, and I think the rules are kind of dumb. But again, I also think none of these slurs should be banned, in my opinion. So that's it. Because if they are, then you should work on Karen. You should work on a bunch of other ones. Okay, all right. There's a bunch of slurs out there. How many times you heard folks say "didn't do nothing"?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a bunch of slurs out there.
Yeah.
Right. And I don't see "didn't do nothing" and go like, "Oh my God, yeah." I'm like, you want to use that? Use it. Use it. I'm not going to be out here legislating words, but that's my personal take. Maybe I'll disagree. What do you guys think? Should these slurs be allowed? Was this ban justified? Let us know in the comments below. I mentioned the show to you, Luther, which stars Idris Elba. It's a detective show set in the UK, done by the BBC.
Yeah.
Fantastic show. It's got 5 seasons. Apparently they're doing a movie. Great acting performances. And race is not... It's not really mentioned.
It's UK shit.
Okay? It's just good television,
It's UK
right?
shit.
And there's plenty of black characters, but race is not really a thing there, okay? So someone sent me this article, and this happened early on this year. And someone wrote an article that said, Idris Elba's Luther was not black enough to be real. BBC's chief diversity officer says. The UK cop doesn't have any black friends. He doesn't eat Caribbean food. Miranda Whalen said during an industry conference.
I gotta show you I'm drinking. You have to show you. Oh yeah. While I'm enjoying this Jamaican party, let's go figure out what's going on over there. Oh yeah, I'll finish those 5, but first I gotta get me Curie going. It's just not organic. I just don't I don't mention everything.
Excuse me, officer. Do you have a warrant? We don't have that. We don't have that.
Sure, it's like
it seems like this homosexual individual was shot and killed.
We found out who, what, when. Bad man not find no gay, no chichi man dead. No, a man died. Okay, me not care if a sodomite died. Me not care about that. Case closed.
Yes.
Me not need to search for that. You hear?
Yes.
Case closed.
When Luther first came out, everybody loved the fact that Idris Elba was in there, a really strong black character lead. We all fell in love with him. Who didn't, right? But after you got about the second series, you got to kind of like, okay, he doesn't have any black friends. He doesn't eat Caribbean food. This doesn't feel authentic. Oh my God, bruh. And that's the chief diversity officer. And this is what happens when you create these like positions in workplaces for diversity. It ends up just becoming like, how can we make y'all fit these stereotypes? Listen, not every black person's gonna have a bunch of black friends. Not every black person's gonna eat Caribbean food, okay? Not all of them are gonna have like a strong connection to their motherland, and that's okay. That proves the fact that we're not monolithic, okay? Some people are gonna fit the stereotypes, right? They're gonna be cops, but they go back to the hood because they grew up with a bunch of niggas. And some of them grew up in the suburbs because they were adopted or they come from a rich black family. It varies.
Bro.
But everybody tries to shoehorn themselves into these positions because they think that that's the only way it works. That's why you got rappers who've never spent a day in the hood rapping about shooting and robbing people. Their parents are fucking executives at Sony. Stop lying.
Coi Leray.
Yes. She's out here talking crazy. I'm like,
daughter of Benzino.
You grew up in a gated community. Like, what is you smoking? Yeah, we shooting over the gates. Hey, nigga, get the keypad. Bruh, what are you talking about?
Yo, once I toot, then I toot.
Right? And they try to shoehorn us into these positions, and if we don't conform, there's something wrong, right? If you're a black person who doesn't say the word nigga, then you're weird, right? Or if you you start talking white, you speak white. Like, everything is... If you don't conform, you're not black enough. What they're really saying in that moment is, if you don't fit to this, well, you're not stereotypically black enough. I'd like for us to just get to a point where, other than the pigmentation that we have and maybe some cultural elements from the shared history, it really isn't that deep. But these folks want every character who's on the television who happens to be black to eat jerk chicken, to have strong Caribbean ties, to always fit the mold. And it gets to be a little bit redundant.
So let me get this straight. They trying to fight these stereotypes because they don't like stereotypes with more stereotypes. That's how it works. It's funny because I don't remember the last time I had Caribbean food. You know why? Because I try to eat healthy. Now watch them go crazy. Right? But it is what it is at the end of the day. If you look at my diet, I don't often eat Caribbean food just because of that. Because I eat it at my mom, and even my mom's trying to take care of. Like I eat at my mom because I know everything's safe out there. You know what I mean? She's trying to take care of her health. So I'm not gonna be out there always like. Imagine every day you eat a patty, every day you eat rice and you eat oxtail, every day you eat griot. Come on, B. Can I have a salad sometimes?
Yeah.
It's like more stereotypes to fight stereotypes. It's weird.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Neil Cross, the creator, who's white, of the show Luther, said, "Listen, I have no knowledge or expertise or right to try to tackle in some way the black experience of a black man in modern Britain. I just wrote a character, and the actor who played him happened to be black." And I'm like,
Thank you. Thank you.
Not every story on television that involves a black character has to involve their race or their culture. This is meritocracy at its finest. There was a character written. He happened to be the best actor. He got it.
You got the part.
He's not black enough. I want you to read. Here's what she says. This is her reply. Wayland argued that it's not enough to just have a black character in the lead and think that's enough for diversity. It's great having those big landmark shows with those key characters. But it's about making sure that everything around them, their environment, their culture, that set is absolutely reflective. It will be very much about how we can make sure that the program is authentic in terms of storytelling.
I understand where they're coming from with this because sometimes you do get parts and then you listen to what they're saying and like, ugh, I wouldn't set that like that. It's not something that I would have done, but it's not something I would have done or I feel that is, and that's me. And most of the time, whenever I go and I act, they're like, yeah, make it you know, tweak it or whatever, whatnot. But Luther and the way Idris Elba does it is very believable. Aside of the fact that he ain't got a patty or a curry goat in his mouth all the time. So it's believable. It's still believable.
And look, maybe it also annoys me a little bit extra.
Oh, I can see that.
Because I really enjoyed the show. Honestly, it was such a great, especially the first season with Alice Morgan, right? If you guys ever get a chance to watch it, listen, UK television is fantastic. Because it's a lot of its shows created by the BBC, it's not for advertising, they don't have to cater to a certain set of rules. And the shows that come out of there are fantastic, and this being one of them. And just to hear the show being tarnished because it didn't involve racist tropes or like all this other stuff, it's like, did you watch the show? Can't we just appreciate it for a great story and not make everything about race? Isn't it possible that there's a black officer, in the UK specifically, a detective, who's more concerned with the facts of the case rather than always making everything about race? Can't we get a break at some point? And if we do, is it a bad thing? That's my question, I guess.
If you watch that show and you're worried about what he eats and it's not, then you don't watch this. You have ADD. I'm telling you right now, that's ADD. You're not focusing on what the show is. You're not focusing on what's being said or whatever. What's he eating there? Just can you? There's a plot going on. Can you just focus on that or what the person is saying? It's weird.
I'll just end on this note. I think diversity means that you're inclusive of all experiences, not just the one that conforms to your stereotypes of a specific race. That's what real diversity is. It's not that niggas come on and eat watermelon and fucking shoot guns sideways all the time. That means that if they want to come on there and just want to be a student person who doesn't think about race, let them. Because guess what? Not every black person does all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's nice to be able to take a break. I'm just so exhausted by this constant need to make everything about that, to make everything about stereotypes. So when people find out, oh, you're Ethiopian? Can you do a little shoulder dance? It's like, bro, chill. Cheers, chill. Oh, you're black? Can you dance?
Bro, people don't ask you to do that for real.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Or they're like, yo, you're Ethiopian? How come you're not like fucking skinny, thick? Whatever, bro. It's just...
You guys are fucking weirdos.
You know, there's all kinds of stereotypes that you get.
Yeah.
Okay.
The dancing thing.
It's just like, bro, we get it.
You could dance well. Could you dance? No, but I could put this big dick in your mouth.
Yeah. You know. Everyone's constantly expecting those stereotypes. So
yeah.
Let us know what you guys think. Do you guys think her comments were warranted or do you disagree? Also, if you've watched the show, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you.
A customer freaks out after she sees a dog in the restaurant where she is eating dinner.
It's disgusting to have an animal inside of a public restaurant.
But that's not any dog. You can see the Great Dane is wearing a vest that reads PTSD service dog. The Great Dane's master is a military veteran.
He's alive because he fought for our country. Congratulations! My husband dead! Fought for the country! So did we! That's why he has a dog! So what? It's still nasty to me!
You're doing too much. I understand, though. You're doing too much.
I like actually, he fought for our country. He suffered. My husband's dad's uncle fought for our... People always do that. They always like mention some veteran that they fucking know as a counter argument. It's like, bitch, we get it. Everybody knows somebody who served. Like, chill.
Yeah, but we don't.
My dad's husband's brother's imaginary friend served in an imaginary war. Fuck you. My opinion still matters. Breathe, bitch.
It doesn't matter. Like, you're doing.
My sister's aunt is half Native American. I suffered racism.
You're doing the most.
They do that.
You're doing the most.
They try to do anything to get a leg up. I'm right. They go to I'mRight.com and they be trying to finish off the convo. Yeah. So if you guys understand, PTSD service dogs are there because for folks suffering from PTSD, the dog is able to sense the symptoms, whether it be the erratic behavior, the heart racing, whatever symptoms they might have. So the dog is able to warn them and warn other people around that their owner is having a breakdown. So that's why people have the service dogs. It helps a lot of people, and it's something that's becoming more and more popular. Generally, service dogs, some that help blind people, some that help veterans, are generally accepted in a lot of indoors areas because they serve a specific function, and they're also trained differently, okay? They're trained very differently. That's why you'll see them on buses and stuff like that. So that's the context. This woman saw the dog got a little bit close, and she lost it.
Not everybody has the same relationship with animals than others. So although I understand that this is a PTSD dog, I understand that, I get that. I don't have the same relationship with animals than people I know that sleep with their dog, that kiss them on the faces and shit. To me, that's some disgusting shit. I understand he's your pal. Some of them calling me my son, but I get that. To me, that's a dog. That's an animal. That shit ain't coming near my face. That shit ain't sleeping in my bed. Sleeping in my bed, sleeping in my bed. No, that's a dog. That's un chien. Chien pa dormi nan cabane moun. In the restaurant, I can understand, but it's not the same thing.
No.
It's not the same thing. A service dog, a C9 dog, it's not a canine. It's not the same dog.
I also feel that way. And if I saw a dog, you know what I would think in my head? Meh. Is it in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Is it in the kitchen?
Is it in my plate?
Is it in my feet?
That dog has no. There's no chance that dog's gonna be in my plate. That dog is trained. So yeah. You're doing too much.
The customer walks out, but returns, and the argument continues.
It's my opinion, and it's not gonna change. You ain't gonna change it. You. None of y'all gonna change it. I think it's gross.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. See that guy standing behind her, kind of just lowering his head. If that's me, I'm leaving the girl.
No, he's not leaving.
I know. I'm leaving the girl.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm leaving the girl.
Oh yeah. If it was you.
Yeah. I'm leaving the girl.
Yeah.
I'm leaving the girl.
Yeah.
Why are you acting a fool? You can even feel some type of way.
Oh, yeah.
Why are you out here having a shouting match, embarrassing on camera?
You being ludicrous right now.
Yeah.
What you gonna do? Act a fool? What the fuck is this?
You want to put in a complaint? Put in a complaint.
No, put in a complaint.
You're out here screaming at people.
Leave.
Screaming at old folks.
Leave.
Get out.
Literally.
Get mad. Yell in the car.
Literally. Get
out. Why
out.
are you looking stupid in public?
Literally. Get out.
You have no self-control? What's wrong with you?
If you're doing a scandale public, is done.
Damn.
I don't need to have all that.
Like, who raised you?
No.
Guys, let me talk to you for 2 seconds. Do you have bad credit? I know I said that loud, but don't even worry. I've been in that position. You know, I was young, I was 18, I got myself a credit card, made a bunch of purchases that I couldn't pay, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, I wish I had something to help me build my credit back up. Now I'm good, and you can be good too. The Extra card is not a credit card, it's a debit card. You sign up to Extra, you get yourself that debit card, you link it with your account, and you make purchases. Extra is gonna link those purchases to your credit bureau, and voila. And on top of that, you can get redeemable points. You're spending, you're getting points, and you're helping yourself build your credit back up. Wonderful, isn't it? Sign up today for Extra to help build your credit back up. Link is below or up or side. I don't know where it's gonna put it, but go on the link, get your Extra now.
My first reaction was making sure nobody got hurt.
I spoke to the vet in the video, retired Master Sergeant Bill Austin, who served in Iraq and Afghanistan. He was at the Delaware Seafood Restaurant with his wife, Janet, and friends, and his service dog, JP.
Were you shocked by her reaction?
Yes.
Yeah, we've never been screamed at like that.
We never been screamed at like that. I mean, we're white. We're the one that do the screaming usually. I've been called a Karen because, you know, I act the fool. But this is a new one. I'm just here.
I mean, we've had people ask us questions or, you know, comments about the dog because he's so big, but we've never had anybody get in our face and just scream at us.
The angry customer, identified as Ciara Miller, told a local newspaper the video does not tell the whole story. She says she got upset because the dog's backside got way too close to her. She also says she was subjected to racial slurs.
You know, again, it's like the guy, the parking dude. Remember the parking dude? The dude that got caught up with the parking? If there's racial slur, that's the first thing I'm not talking about the dog. I'm not talking about the food. If the food nasty, I leave a comment. No tip, I leave the f out. If the dog is there, I leave a comment. I get the f out. If it's slur, that's the first thing I'm talking about. Not after in an interview. But
you know what this is like? This is like having a movie with Scarlett Johansson, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and Seth Rogen. And in the trailer, I just omit the fact that Dwayne The Rock Johnson's in the fucking movie. Nigga,
racial slur.
If Dwayne The Rock Johnson is in your movie, you lead with that. I'm not leading with Seth Rogen.
No.
All right, I'm not leading with Seth MacFarlane.
No.
I'm not leading with any nigga named Seth.
No.
I'm leading with The Rock.
Yes.
If you get called a racial slur, you won't be like, your dog's nasty. He called.
I love The Rock. Okay, he my dude, but he is the racial slur of movies. Like he's a leading role. If you call me a racial slur, that's a leading role.
In this conversation, The Rock is. Okay, that's what he is. Okay,
I'm talking about The Rock.
All right. So, you lying. And let's be honest, I went to watch the full clip just so we don't have to waste a bunch of time because it's just her screaming. At no point in that 3-minute video did she ever say anything about racial slurs. So she had a full-on shouting match, yelled about everything under the sun, and never mentioned it. But afterwards, come to the news time, all of a sudden you start pulling out racial slurs. Boo-boo, come on now. Okay?
No.
What you trying to smoothie us?
No.
You trying to juicy us?
Yeah.
Because black folks at home, we're not stupid.
We're not stupid.
All right? I may have been born at night, but I was not born last night. Okay? Preach.
You already know. You already know.
We're not stupid.
You know.
Okay?
You guys, you know.
I'm going to get behind you. Hate crime, all that stuff. I got you, girl. We support you. But if you faking it, you need to take a long-ass walk because you're making us look stupid.
The Karen is you right now.
Yes.
You're the Karen in this situation.
Yes.
You just move. You had a bad day. I can understand that. It's okay. But you're doing the most.
You're doing the most.
You're doing the most. You're doing too much right now.
And to all the black folks who are watching right now, let me know if you believe her thing. You know what? I'm going to link the original video where you can watch the whole thing. And let me know if you really believe that something inappropriate was said. I want to hear from you guys. Anything else you want to say?
You're doing the most.
You're doing the most. To pay my respects to Juicy, I've decided to show up today in Subway colors. Unfortunately, Preach is still not here today, but we got some big news. Yo. Yeah. Juicy's guilty.
Of course Juicy's guilty.
Of all charges.
Of course, of all charges, bros. Of all? All charges.
How you feel about it?
Good. Of course he's guilty of all charges. The fuck you mean? You gonna fucking jerk a guy off? You're gonna goggle his fucking cum, right? Then after that you're gonna hire him to fucking do race play shit. He's right here. You're gonna hire him to do some race play shit, and then after that you're gonna say, "Ooh, MAGA." No, it was not MAGA. It was nigga.
Oh man, They really got this man. This man was out here getting hand jobs, and then he said, "Hey man, can you do a race job afterwards?" That's wild, bruh.
Can you do a raise job after a hand job?
All right, after I suck out your semen, can you pour some bleach on me? Let's get it extra white. Imagine having somebody successfully jerk you off, and you still don't get a happy ending. Oh,
I got jump on my way to fucking Subway
Yeah.
in fucking Chicago, minus 15 windy city.
Yo, after I get that foot long, I'm gonna pretend I'm getting another foot long, and I want you to ambush me with some bleach.
I got ambushed by 2 foot longs while I was trying to get a foot long. Nigga, fuck outta
And to make this whole scam even better, to make the whole scam even better, the niggas who attacked him were Nigeria. The Nigerian scammers trying to pull off a scam on the FBI.
If you don't get the fuck out of here, of course he's guilty.
Yo, listen.
It's like the comedy writes itself with this shit, bro.
Bruv. The only thing we're missing are a few Indian telemarketers, and this is a whole ass full-on scam.
Yeah, that he fucking called Uber and it was an Indian dude called it. Can I take that order? And then the fucking, yeah, I'd like to get mauled by 2 black Nigerians, motherfucker, with MAGA hats and a noose around my...
You know what? If this wasn't a hate crime, this, I'm pretty sure, all right, big pause before I say this, would be a great premise for like a porno. You know what I mean? Like, like you always see it, right? You see a white girl running through the hood and 2 niggas come out their window. They're like, "Come here, white girl. We're going to fix your car." And she's like, "I don't have a car." They're like, "Well, we're going to change your oil." She walks in. I feel like it's like this. It's like on that level. This was a porn plot turned into a hate crime.
Watch your Pornhub tomorrow, man.
Yes.
It's gonna be full of fucking gay shit with MAGA hats and black dudes.
Yes. Getting juicy in Chicago at night. Oh my days.
Get the fuck out of
Oh
here.
my days.
The worst shit ever. Of course he's fucking guilty.
Today's video is brought to you by Sandbird. What is Sandbird? Well, it's a fragrance subscription service. It basically gives you access to 600 brands of fragrances. You know, sometimes you don't know which one to choose and you want to see what's out there. You want to try out stuff.
They come in these really cool cylinders that are super easy to use. You just pop it up here, boom, that's it. Super easy to use, okay? And you can use it for 30 days, try it out, and if you like it, then you can commit. Rather than paying hundreds of dollars for a fragrance that you may not even like long term, this gives you a chance to actually rock it, wear it, see how you feel with it.
You choose what you want. You choose if you want a 3, 6, or 12-month subscription, and then boom, at your door, you get your fragrance.
And they have high-end brands like Prada, Gucci, Versace, as well as a variety of high-end fragrances that you can choose from.
And right now, you can use my promo coupon, I'ma Preach 2 to get 30% off your first month on Scentbird. That's $11 for your first month to get your fragrance. Why not treat yourself?
All right, well, listen, bro. I'm not gonna keep you. You just have fun on tour. You do your thing, and we'll catch you when you're back.
I don't know what sentence they're gonna give him though.
Who knows? They're saying the time they may get will vary. I think what's important is that he was found guilty, and that people start to think twice before they try to do shit like this. Because in my opinion, it's like this, right? I think people are like, why would somebody fake a hate crime? But I think it's now time for everyone to acknowledge that some folks find tremendous amounts of power in framing themselves as victims in every situation. You feel what I'm saying? And this is no different. He saw it as a potential career advancement to have a hate crime committed against him. And so he had to fake one to advance it for himself. Think about that psychology. That means that victim status is so powerful that motherfuckers will try to lie to cops and the FBI to advance their career.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you this. I'm pretty sure that he's gonna get like house arrest and some shit like that, and he's gonna wish for jail. Oh, that's so bad. I was wishing for jail.
Yeah.
More black people running trains on me.
Stupid. You stupid. All right, bro. I'm gonna let you go. All right. All right, peace. If you're gonna pretend that white dudes are gonna commit a hate crime against you, wouldn't it make sense not to hire the blackest black people possible? Nigerians. I love my Niger people. All right, Burna Boy's king. All right, well, now a bunch of Nigerians are rolling their eyes. For what reason are you looking at me funny? See, you could have just hired Stacey Dash and Candace Owens, and this would have been way more believable. But you had to go for Nigerian scammers. I knew they were lying. Nigerians can't handle the cold. You didn't see these fucking hate crime white supremacists just shivering, being like, MAGA in the footage? Come on. Yeah, and I think, guys, at the end of the day, you know, at the end of the day, as much as we're all going to have a laugh about this, we all knew that this hate crime was fake. I think what it really does showcase is that people will go to insane lengths to frame themselves a certain type of way. And it says something really terrible, I think, about our society in a way, because we do value that. We do inherently want to believe people who say they were victimized. Why? Because we understand that there's been very few remedies for them for so long. But in that process, there's people who are opportunistic. There are people who would take advantage of folks' goodwill and try to frame themselves in a position, put other people at risk for their own benefit. So we also have to do our due diligence and just understand, like, hey man, if the evidence is not there, it's not there. And you just can't believe somebody. And if that story sounds fishy, investigate it, okay? Because I can assure you, every black person who heard this story went, nigga. I think that's the main takeaway for me. But I'm glad the jury got it right. I'm glad this person was charged. And I'm glad that folks are starting to open their eyes to the reality. Like, yo, this is a real thing. People do lie, and they don't need to make sense. People will lie for the most frivolous things, and they'll fuck up your life. Right? So just remember that. And yeah, as far as Juicy goes, good, man. Good. And anybody else who fakes some shit like that, who makes up these false allegations, good. They should also be dealt with. You get zero sympathy from me. If you're going to tell a lie and put other people at risk, I hope you end up in jail. I hope you do. Because too often, people who do this and put other people's at life, right? Because like, if someone's found guilty of your lie, they go to jail for like 16, 20, 25 years, sometimes life. Sometimes life. But if you're found to have faked a crime, how long do you go to jail? A year? 2 years? Probation? House arrest? No, they need to stop. They need to increase the penalties if it found that you're lying. Not if they can't prove the case, because that's a different thing. If they can find evidence that you 100% lied and fabricated the whole thing, throw the book at them. This is my take. You should face more time than whoever you try to put in jail. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if you try to put someone in jail for murder and you fabricated the whole thing, you should face that plus some. Just to deter people from ever trying to fabricate these kinds of things. I think that's the way going forward. But that's just my thoughts. Maybe I'm going too crazy. Maybe it's too radical. I want to hear from you guys. What do you guys think?
Was good.
I don't know. I just opened a DM and it was a big mistake.
That was a big mistake.
So someone said, "Hi, would you not allow a white girlfriend to call you nigga?" I'm white. My boyfriend is mixed and from the hood, and we call each other racial slurs playfully. He started it. And obviously, neither of us would do it around other people. Maybe it's just our dynamic, but I'm wondering if you would find something inherently wrong with it. Thank you for taking the time to read this. Good day, nigga.
She said good day, nigga? Did she say good day, nigga?
No.
That would have been A1. What?
That would have been comedy on point. That would have been one of the funniest DMs I've ever seen.
Wow.
Hey man, listen, this is just
I'd
me.
be like, block.
This is just me. What you guys do in the privacy of your bedroom and between y'all, that's y'all, okay? I'm not gonna go, you wanna do a race play, y'all got some weird fetishes, maybe you be like, listen, if you call your girl nigga, that's weird. Hey nigga, sit up my
Sit on my dick. Big boss.
Nah, bro, that's weird, bro. That's weird. I'm sorry, bro. I can't. No.
Hey, little nigga, you want to sit on my dick?
Yeah, no.
Oh man! Now you're asking me personally? Hell no! I'm not comfortable with that. That's weird. I would question any white woman who really wanted to say that.
Yeah.
That's what makes me sus about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I've heard it sometimes. Like I'm just like watching a prawn video, right? And the girl's like, "Yeah, let me suck that nigga dick." And I'm like, "What? Ooh, why am I hard?"
Where does phone?
Yeah, like yeah, like I can't. This didn't make me soft at all. But you know what? It's not even just that. It's like also if a girl's like she wants to like start calling me daddy. No.
Oh, that's a no, bro.
No.
Okay.
Can I sit on your lap, daddy?
So
No.
What would you like better?
No.
Would you like better?
No.
You don't have
whatever you said. No.
Would you have no choice? Nigga or daddy? Which is it? Nigga.
This video is brought to you by Manscaped. Manscaped has everything you need to keep it clean. And when I'm talking about keeping it clean, I'm talking about under the sea, Little Mermaid, keeping your seashells by the seashore, if you will. First and foremost,
trim your booty. Trim your booty. Yeah, damn. We have the Lawnmower 4.0. You can use it underwater. There's a guard for you not to chip your balls, because you don't want to chip them. You know what I mean? You want them nice and clean.
There's two products that are wonderful too. The Crop Preserver and the Tonic for your crop. Well, the Preserver is basically a deodorant. You can't always just put water and soap under your armpits, right? Sometimes you need deodorant. Your ting-a-ling-ling is the same. You use the Preserver just as a deodorant, and if ever you're on the go, you can use a tonic to have a little freshen up. Snip, snip, let it dry, and you're good to go. And right now, you can get 20% off, plus international free shipping, plus 2 gifts by Manscaped if you go today on manscaped.com and you use promo code PREACH. That's PREACH. You already know what it is.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't do daddy.
God damn.
You know what? If you're watching right now, no, that's me. No! If you're watching right now, what would you choose? Option 1, daddy. Option 2. Oh man, I don't know.
Oh, this one's in the books.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's just a no. So, those are my thoughts.
Were you thinking about it? Were you pondering about it?
I was like,
oh, shit.
No, that's weird.
Funny. No,
that's weird.
your business.
Here's why it's weird. First off, it's not like I would go crazy or lose my mind, but I'm like, why do you want to say so badly? Just like,
suck my dick, you cocky ass cracker.
Whoa. Can you chill? Yeah, it's weird. You know what I mean?
No, that's weird. Y'all, that's your business. Don't. That's your business.
That's your business. That's weird though.
That's not us.
Yeah, I would try to figure out why you want to say it so badly, but I'm not here to tell people what words they can or can't say. So you do you, boo. But
that's funny.
That's weird. Using the word nigga in a bedroom context just sounds weird to me.
Yeah, it is.
Hey nigga, let me sit on your lap. I'm just
yes, nigga.
Yes, daddy. Doja Cat?
Doja Cat.
Yes, daddy.
Yes, nigga.
Oh my god. I also wouldn't be like, hey man, suck my dick, cracker. Like that's weird too. I don't know why that's weird. Maybe that's part of like role play if you were getting into it.
Super weird.
I don't know. That's weird. What are your thoughts as somebody who's like, you deal with that?
No, just no. No.
No?
Oh, just no. No, just no. It's just someone that brings up the question, can I call you? The fuck did you say to me? Oh,
That's
no.
weird.
No.
This is
Get the
weird.
fuck out of here.
I'm just thinking about the white women I have dated and just imagining them call me nigga. I'm just like,
No, it's not happening.
Yeah.
That's not happening.
Yeah.
It's not happening. We're not doing this.
Yeah, that's weird. But anyways, let us know which one you guys would pick. We want to hear from you guys in the comments below.
That shit was funny.
Today's video is sponsored by Surfshark.
Wait till you see my video. Hey, viewer, wait till you see my video. It's gonna sound a little something like Beta Male.
Dating is tough, and these singles have some horror stories to show for it.
Who does this?
In 2017, this man says a date took a turn for the worse when the woman he was out with started texting during a movie.
She was behaving as though this behavior was perfectly normal.
Brandon says he was offended that Crystal, whom he met on Bumble, was too busy texting with a friend to pay attention to Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
This is a first date. First off, taking her to Guardians of the Galaxy 2 is already an L. Secondly, you met her on Bumble, which is an L platform. Okay.
Why? It's not
I
it?
hate that platform.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's a platform where women message first, which hey, I think it's good to have a platform like that. But every time women message you first and they have to do it, it's the trash ass message. And it just, here's why it rubs me the wrong way. Because I've been on Tinder and seen how they like entitled they are to like be creative. Then when they got their own platform to finally be creative and they're the only ones, they're trash.
After he spent more than $17 on her ticket.
About 15 minutes into the movie, the phone comes out. It's text, 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 read, 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 text, text, text. I mean, it was nonstop.
My best friend texted me to make sure I was okay on my date. It was about a total of 3 texts.
Crystal says it was a quick chat to let her friend know that the date was going well.
3 texts is way more than letting her know you're doing well. Let's be honest. If you were into this guy or at all interested in this date, you would have been like, yeah, I'm fine. And then you would have put your phone away. The reason why you kept texting is because you wasn't feeling him. Because even that's disrespectful.
It's what it is.
What do you mean?
Disrespectful.
It is, right? I'm not crazy, right?
No.
Okay. It's a first date at a movies and you just out there on your phone sending multiple texts.
I find it disrespectful, but that's just me.
Because you have to imagine, 3 texts means that they're replying, going back and forth. So you gotta wait a little bit of time so that phone lights out for a minute. It's like, guys, if you're on a first date, don't do
It's
that.
like I'm not even on the. You know what? I'm not even on the date. If I'm watching a movie and I can see your phone over there, shut that shit off.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a whole environment.
Yes.
It's supposed to be all thought. Now you have your whole fucking thing glaring. It's not even the question of the date or not. It's not even that. I'm not. It's not even about that. It's you have the whole fucking light source lighting up the thing. Put your goddamn shit away.
Damn right. Damn right. Tell him. And also, the guy looks super fucking cheap for mentioning how much he paid exactly.
Yes.
$17.31. Like, bruh, have some fucking dignity. All right? She disrespected you, fine. Don't be like, I fucking paid $17.30. Beta male. That's super childish, okay? I'm all for being petty, but be it creatively and in a way that makes you look half decent. Don't be petty, be like, I paid $9.31 for that date and this whore was on her phone.
But to be fair, it's not what he said, it's what they said. So maybe they were asking how much was the skit, $7.31, and they put it. I'm gonna put it on the edit. They might.
You're right. You know what? You know what? I'll take it back, nigga. You right.
I'm just saying. But if he mentions it, then I'm gonna be like, ugh, I really tried.
That's when Brandon suggested she take her texting outside the theater.
Next thing I know, she says, I'll be right back, stands up, leans in, I'll be right back. Never saw her again.
After Crystal made her exit, it was Brandon sending her texts, demanding she pay back the $17 and...
Okay, never mind. We're good. Fuck. What the fuck is this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is petty on levels I can't imagine.
Never mind, man. I'm sorry. It was my bad.
Let me read this text.
Yo, let me take it back. I'm sorry. It was me.
Video is brought to you by Surfshark VPN. A VPN is an application or an extension that you put on top of your browser in order to change or to mask your IP address, to change the location of your computer. Why would you want to do that? Well, sometimes I want to listen to other content from other country and they won't let me in. Knock, knock. Who's there? Canada won't let you in unless you're from the UK. Switch the VPN changer and then boom. Knock, knock. Who's there? It's actually the UK now. Yes! Come in, lad. come have some tea. I know you guys don't speak like that, but you know what I mean. So you're able to watch much more content, and then boom, the world is open to you, just like Aladdin on a carpet. I can show you the world. And for the next month, you have 83% off, and the 4 next months free if you use ABBA and Preach code at Surfshark VPN. Use the link below. Go ahead.
Crystal, your behavior Saturday was not only rude, but it cost me money. I want you to compensate me $17 for the movie ticket and the $4 for the pizza.
Oh my God!
First off,
Oh, wow!
anybody buying $4 pizza deserves a big old L. Okay? Okay. That's one. 2, he goes on to say, will you do this or do I have to pursue the money in small claims court? I can file online from my laptop and I'm willing to do so. Your behavior was wildly out of line and I'm happy to pursue putting you on the books for it.
You got issues, dude.
Listen.
Dude. This went from, wow, she's really disrespectful, to, dude, you have issues.
Yes.
Who raised you?
Bro.
Take your L and get the fuck out. Pursue someone in small claims for 2131.
Divided by 2.
Who raised you? Oh my God!
You know what though? I sympathize with him because life is really hard when you're bald and short. And sometimes you get hurt so much, you'd be like, yo, these entitled, right? And so he came at her with that energy.
My God, dude.
And I can understand you felt insulted.
I was
I can understand.
We were rooting for you!
I can understand.
Sorry, Banks.
Oh, bitch, you get no sympathy beyond that.
No.
Go put your energy something else.
She was rude, but you
This might be the most petty thing I've ever seen. If there's petty awards, I'm giving this man like top 3 for sure.
Damn, bro.
I text him back, this is insane. I am not paying you back for the date.
So Brandon planned a second date for them in small claims court.
Oh my God, this is one date. You know what? She's lucky she got away from you because, dude, you're probably a little bit unstable. If you're this petty over someone you met over one date, imagine being married to this motherfucker or in a long-term relationship. That's some levels of petty that I will never understand.
No.
Imagine being married to this weirdo.
Did he lose in small claims?
Let's find out.
Inside Edition's Megan Alexander helped settle this matter once and for all, bringing the two together for hopefully one last time.
The date just didn't work out, and I will love to give you your $17.31 if you can just leave this alone.
Let's count it, right? Just
That's impressive. Keep going. He really counted that shit.
I really want to be on your side on this. You took it too far. You took it too far. You 17. Oh, you cheap. Oh, you cheap and petty.
And you know what?
And not the good kind of petty. Oh, you ugly. You GLY, you ain't got no alibi. You ugly.
Yep. Hey, listen, man. Life is already hard enough when you're bald. Don't be doing all this petty shit, making it harder.
Doing too
That's
much.
pathetic and desperate. And I start to understand ladies a little bit more when they talk about these dudes are fucking crazy.
Nigga, are you good?
I'm mourning.
All right. Hey, this is it for today. Tell us what you think in the comments, and algorithm and stuff like that. Put a 1 in the chat if you think he was too much. Put a 2 if you think she was not enough. Are you good?
Well, tonight an Eyewitness News exclusive, frightening video showing a woman being pushed into the side of a subway train. We told you about the attack last night. Now, Eyewitness News reporter Stefan Kim has exclusive details about it and how the NYPD was able to make an arrest so quickly.
It is a terrifying subway shove during last night's evening commute. In this Eyewitness News exclusive, you can see the suspect approach your victim from the right of your screen and then violently push the woman wearing a red hat right into an oncoming train. The unprovoked assault captured by police body-worn cameras. 2 officers standing on the platform where it happened just after 5:30 last night.
What?
That's stupid. You did that shit in front of the cops, bruh? And their body cam was working? God damn. Oh my.
Arrested the suspect right away. You can hear the horrified victim pleading for help.
You tried to push her in front of the train.
It happened at the Lexington Avenue 59th Street station. The 31-year-old victim bounced off the first car of a southbound 6 train as it barreled into the station and landed back on the platform.
I'm gonna say this. This is me personally taking the subway and the metro all the time. I am always nervous of having people behind me before the train pulls up. So you best believe I keep my distance away from the thing until it's past me. Because I've always been afraid of that very scenario. And look, I'm not saying this woman's to blame for this. Obviously not. She's just standing there. Some random person pushed her. That's fucking... Throw her for attempted murder. Okay? Because that's a terrifying way to die. 1. And 2, oftentimes people who fall in front of trains don't die. They get dragged and mangled. Right? They get like severely amputated because of the injuries they sustained of being dragged by a subway. What a terrible way to get hurt.
Because the subway's not going to stop right there and then.
No,
It's gonna drag your
you for
ass
some time. Oh man, well, just the thought of that fucking freaks me out, man. Oh man, I've looked at subway like subway tracks when they're empty so many times, and aside from seeing like rats run through, I just keep thinking like, what if I fell? So I'd be standing far back. I don't know if you guys get the same fear. I don't know if y'all like me, but I always think like, what if somebody pushes me, or what if I trip and fall? So let me just wait. Let me just wait. And you want to know what's crazy about this? They don't even know each other. This was random. And
No, that was random. Unprovoked. Random. And we don't know why she did it. Was she mentally ill? Was she...
What a crazy thing to do.
That's crazy.
To someone you don't even know.
It was harrowing. It was jarring for all New Yorkers to see.
NYPD Transit Chief Kathleen O'Reilly says just seconds made the difference between life and death. Had she hit the front of that train, the outcome would have been much different.
With a split second, that young lady could have lost her life. But for the grace of God, that did not happen. Luckily for us, our officers were where they're supposed to be. On the platforms, they ride the trains, they're in the stations. They immediately took action.
33-year-old Linda Chavez of Queens was taken into custody and charged with attempted murder and assault. If those cops weren't here to immediately arrest that suspect, one has to wonder, would she have ever been arrested? Or could she have pushed someone else before they eventually caught her?
That's real stuff, and this has actually been happening pretty often in New York. And in the subway itself. Apparently, it's a very common occurrence. Oh, very common. That's a bit stretch. But I meant that it happens enough times.
well, there's a lot of people, so it's possible that it happens more often.
Yeah. You know about people who jump in front, and obviously there's people who try to take their own lives. But some people get pushed on.
We want to begin with that disturbing video from Union Square. A man runs towards a woman on the platform and shoves her onto the tracks right in front of an oncoming train.
Somehow, she's okay. Lucky to be alive. The suspect now under arrest. Eyewitness News reporter Diana Rocco with the story. She's live at that subway station. Diana.
If you've ever been to New York and see the platforms, the way they work is like the tracks are in the middle, but there's a little bit like of a rise on the sides of each side. The way she fell, she could have easily cracked her head and broken her skull right there. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
That's super dangerous to even push someone without the train, right? Because also there's electric current that's passing through. So if you touch those, you fry. That's happening.
And when you fry, you don't necessarily die.
No.
So you are in excruciating pain.
Pain, and there's just people can smell skin melting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very gruesome.
Smells like pork, by the way, for those who you want to know.
Man, this dude just put. Bro, I'm getting anxiety just thinking about it, bro.
It's a real thing.
And Bill, as you just saw there, this video is so hard to watch.
This video is so hard to watch. Let's show it to you in slow motion.
By all accounts tonight, it really is a miracle that this woman survived all of this. Meanwhile, after a number of incidents just like this on subway platforms recently, the interim transit authority president had some very harsh words for the mayor, demanding he take action immediately, saying riders have a right to feel safe. This 24-year-old homeless man is now in the custody of police, charged with attempted murder. Police say this is the suspect caught on this disturbing surveillance video posted to Twitter, pushing a 40-year-old woman in front of a moving 5 train during this morning's commute. It happened in front of other riders on the...
I want you guys to pay attention to everyone else who's just watching. One man thinks he just witnessed a murder. right? Another person is reacting, trying to stop the person, and other people literally just started running for help. The unintended consequences of things like these, and just seeing that when you like, that fucks up everyone else as well.
And it doesn't matter if the lady survived.
No.
That person saw that.
Yeah.
Scarred for life.
Scarred for life.
It's over.
So, yeah, throw the book at this man and make sure you don't come out. Because at the end of the day, when you psychologically damage somebody like that with something so heinous, I'm not with that.
Other riders on the platform and a transit worker who keeps the suspect on the platform until police arrive.
What?
Yo, yeah, that guy is traumatized. That guy is traumatized.
She lived, thankfully, but that'll make him
No,
afraid.
no.
Yeah.
No, it's over.
Yeah.
You saw that.
It's very disturbing. We've seen him waiting, calculating for the train to approach the station, and at the opportune moment, he pushed the victim to the tracks.
The two never exchanged words. You see the suspect waiting on the northbound 5 train platform in Union Square around 8:30 this morning for the right time. Police say when the train pulled in, he shoved the unsuspecting woman in its path. The victim fell underneath the tracks, but by all accounts is lucky to be alive.
She fell, fortunately for her, between the roadbed and the rails.
This is the second incident in 2 days on subway platforms. Yesterday, police arrested 23-year-old Justin Pina for punching a man in his 60s on the F train. Both suspects wearing similar red athletic pants, and both now in custody.
We've got a crisis in this city, and it absolutely has to be addressed. It can't just land in the transit system because we're underground.
The Transit Authority's interim president had some harsh words for the mayor, saying this is a small part of a much bigger problem, and riders need to feel safe, pandemic or not.
If you've ever been to New York, that public transit system is crazy. The people that get on there are fucking wild. Wild. I've been to a lot of transit systems, and the only one worse than that one that I've ever experienced is the one in Los Angeles, which is just degeneracy completely. But the one in New York is, I mean, you're going to see some things. I'm going to just tell you that. Now, people say you need to make these things safer. You know what I did see once when I was in Brazil, in Sao Paulo? They have
Barricades.
They're like barricades. They're basically like glass seals that cover
opens up.
everything except for the door entrance, right? And so basically people can't just jump on, and then obviously it opens when the thing get there. So I think that, while expensive, is to me the only solution that you have to this kind of stuff. What do you think?
Yeah.
I think that should be implemented.
Yeah, definitely. Like, just whenever you go, every underground system of airports that I've been in, they have those things.
Yes.
Where you can't go in because they don't have time.
Airports don't have time.
They
You
don't
can't afford.
have
You can't afford to miss your
time
flight.
to miss everybody's flight because someone jump in.
Yeah.
They cannot.
Yeah.
So they block off the whole thing. When they hope you can't even. No. It's locked.
It's locked.
Stop. We ain't got time for this.
I agree.
It's really that.
Yes.
It's all blocked off, and that would be a good thing.
Yeah.
That would definitely be a good thing.
You know what's terrifying about the second video is that that's a middle platform, meaning there's 2 trains passing on each side. So that means there's no place to put your back against.
Nope.
Especially during rush hour. Like, you don't have an option.
Nope.
Right? You can put your head against maybe the one of the beams, but that's not really a thing. So you're at the mercy of some fucking lunatic if he wants to do something.
Yeah.
Right? And that's never a good place to be. So I think there's no easy solution to this. And again, both times, they didn't even know the person. They just did it. You don't have to be looking for it. Sometimes the problems just find you. And so, I hope the people who were hurt, they get a speedy recovery. But yeah, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
That's great.
Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. How do you guys make these kinds of things safer? What do you think is a solution to this? And yeah, is this something that you guys are afraid of? We want to hear from you.
In the Superior Court of Glenn County, State of Georgia, the State of Georgia versus Travis McMichael, case number CR 000433. Jury verdict form. Count 1, malice murder. We, the jury, find the defendant, Travis McMichael, guilty. I'm going to ask them.
Oh my God.
Hey, man. I'm not even mad at it.
I'm not mad at it, but it's just.
Woo! I'm not even going to front. If you kill my sibling, I'll also be dancing in court. Shit. I'm peanut butter, jelly time, everything. Well, you can remove me. Yeah, contempt of court. Fine.
I would say this.
What?
The first
All right,
who is
I shall return in a moment.
The who's after that.
Morning, me.
Yes.
I'm going to ask that whoever just made an outburst be removed from the court, please.
think that's dirty how they want to make you pay for PS Plus every single time you sign into the game. Like, suck it.
What do you think is running through his mind as he realized like his life is over? He's going to jail for life.
Exactly that. Shit.
Yeah. And that's why I'm not surprised when defendants collapse or whatever. It's like,
I mean, yeah, your life is over. He's not old. I don't feel bad.
Neither do I. I'm just wondering what went through your mind when you hear the words guilty, and you gotta sit here and listen to it. Because if they find you guilty on the first one, they're pretty much gonna find you generally guilty on the second.
Yeah. If it's the first, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
We, the jury, find the defendant Travis McMichael guilty. Count 3, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant Travis McMichael guilty. Count 4, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant Travis McMichael guilty. Count 5, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant Travis McMichael guilty.
Beta male. If you guys looked at the evidence, if you watched the video, you would know that this was the most likely verdict. Okay. Some people are drawing parallels between this and the Kyle Rittenhouse case, and I'm like, they are nothing alike.
There is.
What?
Well, Kyle didn't do anything illegal. Ahmaud Arbery didn't do anything illegal. It's just that the position where they're at is just different.
So, just so you guys have the particulars, Ahmaud Arbery was out for a jog. Apparently, there have been some burglaries in the areas. And so, at one point, he stopped in front of an unfinished house. Someone came outside, saw him, and thought he committed a theft there. So, the father of the man you just saw who said he would be guilty, went inside, got his son, and said, grab your stuff. I just saw someone. I think they did a break-in. So, Ahmaud keeps running on his jog, and they start chasing him. There's 3 of them who's chasing him in their cars. They try to pin him in to perform what they call a citizen's arrest, okay? And then one of them is filming from behind. That's how you have the video that came out. And then 2 of them, the other 2, the father and the son, they get in front with their weapons, and then they try to cut him off. Afterwards, Ahmaud runs, and he's running away from them. They get in front of him. He runs towards the car. They claim self-defense after they shoot him there, and they kill him. Problem is, you can't do a citizen's arrest unless you saw a crime actually happen, okay? That's like you going to a store and someone starts following you around the store because niggas know exactly what that's like because they think you're stealing. You haven't done anything, then they try to arrest you. It's like you can't arrest somebody for a crime that they haven't committed, okay? That's not how it works. And this is what you call vigilantism. They threw the book at these people, and I'm glad. I hope they go to jail and they stay there for the rest of their lives, okay?
They killed someone for a crime that they didn't see was committed. Basically, that's what happened.
Well, no, it's not just they didn't see that it was committed. The crime would never happen. There was no burglary. He did not do anything. You can't claim self-defense after you corner somebody and then they lunge at you. It's like, bruv, he tried to run away numerous times. You kept going after him. Then you want to say self-defense? Go to jail. And anybody who tries to tell me otherwise, you can miss me as well. Okay? I'm all for self-defense. I really believe that people should have the right to that. This is nothing like the Kyle Rittenhouse case, okay? Kyle Rittenhouse got away, all right, with killing 3 white people, with shooting with 3 white people, killing 2. These white folks didn't get away with killing a black man. This is extreme evidence of black supremacy, clearly. Niggas is just winning.
Get the fuck out of here.
We can kill white people indiscriminately.
No, we can't.
And just do.
That's not what this means.
But that's what they were trying to say. They were trying to say, Kyle Rittenhouse getting away with killing 2 white folks in self-defense, which it was clear, was evidence of white supremacy.
Yeah.
They better say this shit is evidence of black supremacy.
Absolutely.
But enough trolling aside.
Please.
Trolling aside.
Please.
Trolling aside. Black power. Good day, niggas and niggas says.
What's good, my people? As you know, Thanksgiving is right around the corner, and I understand that this can be very stressful for some of y'all. A lot of y'all, you know, there's family that's coming over. You have the whole place to clean up. You have a lot of food to prep. It's hard to stay focused. And for that, the sponsors for this video is a company that is called Radix. You can use their products such as NeuroRoot.
You can't focus because you're home. You need to get stuff done. You can't. Boom. NeuroRoot. All plant-based, cannabis-based. It's wonderful. You're too anxious. You can't go to sleep. Insomnia is a mother. They got your back too. They have the Sleepy Bears. Part CBD, part melatonin.
The perfect match. You take that and you take that nap. And for Black Friday, you go on radixremedies.com/ABBA and Preach. That's ABA and Preach. Enter promo code PREACH on radixremedies.com/ABBA and Preach and get 35% off. Oh, and with every purchase, you get an entry to get free CBD for a year.
Listen, it's a tragic thing that happened. These motherfuckers chased him down and gunned him down.
Yep.
Like imagine how scared you have to be to have like random white folks in cars and guns chasing you down, telling you to stop. They want who are you? You know what it made me think of? A Time to Kill. No. What do you mean? The girl was walking home and they passed by.
Yeah, they didn't chase him with him. They stalked her, but I get what.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I hope they die. I hope they burn in hell.
Tell them, Samuel. Great movie. If you ever watch A Time to Kill, great movie. This is the right verdict. And, I think self-defense is extremely important. I happen to live in a place right now where you don't have those same rights. No. You don't have the same ability to defend yourself from people who are trying to attack you. And it's something that you should want. Remember that case with the nurse who was apparently sleeping in bed and the cops did a no-knock warrant and they shot up this place and the boyfriend was shooting back?
Breonna Taylor.
Right? They dropped the charges against the man who was shooting and ended up striking one of the cops. Why? Because they said they were self-defense. Right? They perform a no-knock warrant. Yeah. Right? I might have the details not perfectly well, but anyways, he shot in self-defense because he didn't know who it was.
No, there's just some people shooting at them.
Right? And because the self-defense laws are in place, it is legal for him to shoot at somebody who's going after him. Okay? That's important. We need that.
Yeah.
You need to have that right. Maybe it's just me. I don't know how you guys want to live your life. I think that if you are in your place of residence and someone's barging in or something's happening or someone's trying to come up on you when you're trying to keep your distance, you have the right to self-defense. If someone's attacking you, I don't care what they're doing. With a pencil, with a knife, with whatever. Shoot them motherfuckers. I don't care if there's 10 of them chasing you. Shoot them all. What right do you have to ask for equal retaliation when you are the one who's initiating aggression? Wipe him off the map. You're going to get zero sympathy from me. Between this case and the, and the Kyle Rittenhouse, I was hearing some of the dumbest things from lefties on this topic. It blew my mind.
People that didn't have all the information. Lies. You believe in it with everything that was in the media, but when it was time to have due process and facts, you didn't believe it.
Bruv, they've been saying all kinds of crazy stuff. They've been saying, he crossed state lines with a gun. That never happened. The gun was already in the state, so therefore it's legal for him to have it there. The amount of misinformation that's been out there.
Yes.
People calling him a white supremacist. You know what's funny about Kyle Rittenhouse? He's a BLM supporter. He's been his whole life.
I'm not a racist person. I support the BLM movement. I support peacefully demonstrating.
Some people still think that he shot black people. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's because what was written in the news. What was written in the way it was written in the news. It was written. Kyle Rittenhouse shot anti-racists.
Some of them actually said he shot black people.
Yeah. So
got away with killing black. I'm like, bruv, this has happened months ago. You could have at least Googled the bitch. The white niggas that died are up in heaven hey, man, I'm cool, but I'm not that cool. You see? Do I get an end pass in heaven now? It's been a lot of ridiculous surrounding these trials. And I think, one thing that fascinates me with people is if he gets off, then it's white supremacy. If they're found guilty, then it's just a system doing what it was supposed to do originally. It's bruv, you guys can't have it both ways. Maybe we need to acknowledge one, there's some deficiencies in the system. Yes. That there's some racial bias in the system. And that sometimes the system does its job. Okay? But people whining about self-defense laws. Someone said to me this, okay? This was crazy.
I don't want to hear it.
This is crazy. She said...
Oh, she said.
Yeah, yeah. White women. She said to me, yeah, well, they were running at Kyle, but they didn't have a gun. It's bitch, this is not equal retaliation.
If you try to take my gun away from me, and you're saying, if you try to take my gun away from me, the first person that was shot, try to take his gun away, and you can't, and I run, I leave. The person with the gun is not the person getting out. He's being chased.
Let me simplify it. If I try to punch you, you're allowed to shoot me. Right? If I'm backing away, you try to swing at me, I don't have to respond with a punch. This is not MMA. This is not mixed martial arts. This is in the streets. Okay? I don't know what you have in your pockets. I don't know what you might swing with next. Well, he just swung a skateboard. So, if it knocks him unconscious and they take his gun and just kill him.
It's over.
Okay?
And you have to go with the law. The law says if he feels like he was in danger, self-defense. That's what happened.
That's it, guys.
The worst thing is that Kyle stayed there when he shot the person, called the paramedic, and left when he was chased again by other people. Yo, get this guy. Get this guy. Self-defense again.
Yeah.
I really wanted to put him in jail for the right reason. But then I look at everything I was like, it would serve the purpose. Yeah, you shot people, you go, but that's not what happened. These are not the facts. If you look at the facts, it's not what happened.
No, this verdict is the correct one. I'm glad they came to this verdict. And the media who's complicit in fucking making this whole hubbub much worse than it actually is, or making it like a much more racially charged than it needs to be.
You should be sued.
Yes.
You should be
If
definitely
you're spreading misinformation,
you should be sued.
it's not just Trump. You guys do it too, okay? So that's something that needs to also be addressed, because why? It's fermenting hatred. It's fermenting a lot of the resentment that people are creating for these riots and these things like that. So let us know what you guys think in the comments below in regards to the case and the verdict. We want to hear from you guys.
Really?
I'm a meat eater.
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 Pause. I'm just gonna say that coming out of a man's mouth is one of the gayest things you could possibly say.
Oh, there's worse things than that.
What?
The whole hip hop lingo is
Like
all
what?
f***ing
Like
gay.
what?
Yo, I f with you hard, bro.
Sus.
That's sus.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
If this is Among
You
Us,
and
you'd be the imposter. You'd be all the imposters.
You and
every single round. That's sus. Yeah.
Yo, I fucks with you.
Hear that
Yo,
all
I'm gonna make this nigga wet. What the fuck did you?
Whoa.
When they wet and when they kill someone and their t-shirt get wet, they say that. That's gay. Hip hop has the gayest lingo, and they don't like gay people. I'm like, wow.
Hi everyone. So nice to see you. So what kind of music are you guys into these days? Just curious.
Why would you ask that?
Yeah, like what is vegan music? I actually got a real quick question. What did y'all eat for breakfast this morning?
What do you eat for breakfast?
They know how to bring back Aaron. As soon as she did, I went.
It's like, oh, people were really mean with Aaron and they bring him back. You shut the fuck up, Jubilee. You know what the fuck you're doing.
Just bacon.
I eat cereal.
Dairy milk?
No, but I don't drink dairy milk. That's like, yeah.
Well, why don't you drink dairy milk though?
Because I don't like dairy. It's just gross to me.
Do you eat cheese?
Yes.
I'm a little bit confused about plant-based versus vegan. Because can there be meats that are plant-based, if I'm not mistaken?
Can a meat be plant-based? No, unless it's faux meat.
Technically, cow eats plants. Cows are plant-based.
Yeah, don't even play with me. Don't even play with me. This motherfucker just reclassified herbivores as plants. Nigga, I eat plants. Am I a plant too?
Sometimes you're a bit of a vegetable.
I'm mad at that. If you guys are enjoying today's video, make sure you leave a like and a comment. Help us out with that algorithm. Push the video to everybody. That's how you can do it. Just smash it, okay?
How do you like to cook your meat?
In a pussy.
I just got an air fryer, so I kind of just throw everything in there, let it do its thing.
His name is Maui. He's vegan. Stop. We're good.
Yeah?
Cut. We're good. Maui, vegan, long hair, don't care.
The white girls are not gonna last.
No.
Because there's just something about white girl and veganism that just seems to go together. You know what I'm saying? It's like white girls, veganism, astrology, and a Mandela tapestry on your wall. Also, never forget your Black Lives Matter sticker, because white women love black people.
Nice seeing everyone.
I'm a little confused. What will give people the impression that I was a vegan? Maybe in their head they're thinking like hipster, you know, white girl. Oh, you're gonna follow this thing that's kind of popular.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would expect. I'm not even gonna lie, I'd also vote you out.
One more time, because you say you don't eat dairy. What's your reason?
They going on the second white girl.
Yeah, the white girl.
White girl number 2. People are like, man, black people, meat eaters.
I really don't have a reason. I just prefer like oat milk and everything, like my lattes and stuff like that.
When it comes to milk, to milk.
But
What's the reasoning? Because it's like if you could have authentic real milk, like what's so bad about it?
Bruh, do you not know like 88% of people are lactose intolerant? Nobody trying to have no real milk and have fucking liquid poop.
I grew out of milk.
Yeah.
It's just, I grew out of milk, and then cheese is fine, but I grew out of milk, and then I drank it again, and it fucked up my insides. The poop that I did that day, wow!
Bruv, you didn't poop.
Poop,
You didn't poop. You peed through your butt.
No,
you didn't poop. You peed through your butt.
No, I didn't poop. I didn't poop.
What?
My ass puked. No, it was puking from my ass. because the creams that went with it, it was exactly.
Let's move on. Hey, the disclaimer's a little late. The disclaimer's a little late, but if you're eating right now, stop watching.
You look very suspicious right now. You know what I mean? And I noticed she started backtracking, trying to defend herself.
I love oat milk, but I was not gonna advertise that. And look what happened.
And I wouldn't, if I was actually the mole, I wouldn't give myself out like that, Like, I don't know why.
Wow, that might be your
I
strategy.
mean, you could say it
like
sucks,
just admit it.
but I'm just saying a lot of people don't eat dairy, even if they're not vegan. Like, being vegan is a lot more.
I'm gonna back her on that because I also have like almond milk and oat milk.
Like, I'm saying the fuck.
They zoomed in. I'm like, hey, you gonna tell the truth? And he went, nah, not me, nigga. He went, nah, not me, man.
They're not gonna get me.
I ain't going back to Shawshank.
I think we should get on a different subject, though. I think we should.
How did you cook your chicken?
Okay. I had 6 chicken thighs, sear both sides, poured broth and rice into it.
Low and slow.
Low and slow.
6 thighs just for you? Or for like...
Yes, I am crazy about chicken thighs.
Dude, chicken's my favorite, bro.
Okay, I have a personal
I
question.
just
How
wanna say
many
chicken's
times
my
a day
blood,
do you
bro.
guys poop?
At least twice.
Twice?
But before I came in here, I actually had 2 nasty boo-boos in the bathroom.
This
thanks
bathroom
for
right
warning
here.
us.
I don't count.
Yeah, me either.
At least twice. Once in the morning, once before bed.
1 or 2 times.
So I asked the poo question because vegans have a healthier diet, healthy digestive system, more healthy poop.
Apparently.
No, they don't.
That's
They don't have a healthier diet.
No, but when you do have a healthy diet, you poop a lot more.
Yes.
But yes, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
It's not because you're vegan.
Let me just say, vegan food, while it can be fantastic, there's also a lot of unhealthy options. They can ladle that shit with salt, sugars, all kinds of other ingredients that are not good for you. So just don't mistake veganism with being healthy. Just because you're eating plants doesn't mean that all the stuff that you're eating is inherently healthy, because what you're adding in, the dressings, all that stuff matters too.
And by the way, vegan fast food is fast food.
It's gotta be Hillary. She flipping the script. She don't want to answer questions. She don't like dairy. It's clear as day. She the vegan.
Mia said that she tried to be vegan for a day, just for one day, and she kind of looked like a vegan to me.
I was gonna feel bad about saying the white girl looked like a vegan, and then she said someone else looked like a vegan. I was like, no, bitch, it's you. I think you going home.
She was managing the Q&A, but not answering any of the Qs. And she had her fit was it gave bougie vegan.
You know what this show devolves into? Stereotypes.
Yeah.
That's what it really comes down to. That's what it comes down to.
Judging motherfuckers.
Yes.
Counted all the votes, and we have a tie. The tie is between Hillary and Mia. You have 30 seconds to deliberate and choose one person to eliminate.
We have 30 seconds to deliberate who's whiter.
So Mia said she used to be vegan. Why wouldn't you want to try it again?
I agree 100%. I agree 100% with you. But Hillary be way too quick to keep changing the questions, man.
I'm also suspicious of Hillary, but she could just be how do you say chicken loving.
You know, I'll just be a basic chicken loving white bitch. Yes. Hey, little mama, let me whisper something in your ear. Tell you something about chicken you might like to hear.
Boom.
Hey, little mama, let me tell you something in your ear. Tell you something vegan like you might be.
Wait till you see my chicken. Wait till you see my chicken, hey bitch. Wait till you see my chicken, and it gon' taste a lot like
ham. Ham. Why did we do that? What a waste of time. What a waste of time. Hopefully you guys like the ASMR today. Make sure you like and subscribe.
Do you think she likes 6 thighs?
You think she likes 6 thighs? They just roasted us.
They took 10 seconds to deliberate, 20 to roast.
Yeah. Hillary, I'm sorry. You know what, Hillary? You know, you deserve better, okay? Just hit us up, a bucket of chicken on us. We got you.
And the person eliminated this round is Mia.
Sorry, man.
I'm sorry, girl. I'm just an unhealthy person. I know meat gives you protein, but I have a very fast metabolism, which is why I eat 6 chicken thighs in the evening.
And that's all you eat is just chicken thighs?
I mean, I switch it up. I get wings, I get chicken sandwiches.
So all you eat is like meat then?
Well, yeah.
Oh.
Watch your words.
Who just eats like chicken thighs and chicken thighs and chicken thighs?
There's a bunch of niggas at home feeling targeted right
Yeah,
now.
it's like, yo, this girl better chill.
Yeah, this bougie ass
Yo,
vegan
Jenna
bitch.
better chill. Yo,
get her off this stage right now.
Yo,
Who eats-
Jenna.
Jenna, that's like going up to an Asian person, like, who the fuck eats ramen noodles all the time?
Who eats rice all the time? Rice.
There's some people, I promise you.
The satisfying feeling you get from just biting in to a juicy chicken sandwich, the Popeyes chicken sandwich, for example. It's a wave of euphoria. It's very orgasmic. Let's circle back to Maui, the vegan vibes, defend yourself.
You see how you read that motherfucker? The vegan vibe. Defend yourself. Go. He just read that motherfucker out.
Y'all are gonna be losing money. Sorry.
Please raise your hand if you want to continue playing the game. If the lights turn green, that means you have voted out the mole and you win. If the lights turn red, that means the mole is still in the box and you lose. Will the vegan please step forward and reveal yourself in 3, 2, 1.
No way.
Look at him feeling himself.
Yeah.
Woo! Shout out to the meat eaters. Shout out to I've Been Preach.
Jubilee? Why Jubilee? Really? I didn't see that shit coming. I didn't see that shit coming. Wow.
Yo, apparently Asher fucks to have him preach, you know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Asher. Good job getting the dub. Because you already know, our fans, winners.
Yeah.
Winner
chicken dinner.
Whoa. Vegan chicken dinner. I got you, Asher.
Winner, plant-based dinner.
Hey, well, listen, shout out to Jubilee. That was enjoyable.
Oh, that's funny.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at it. I know some people really get upset about veganism and stuff like that, and I think the biggest thing is, like, people don't like it when it's shoved down their face, right? Everyone's like, you're fucking murdering us. Like, we get it. Okay, shut up. I personally really like vegan food. I've had it a lot of times when going out to restaurants. I think it's good. There's some really good options out there. So I don't poo-poo the diet, and if people want to do it, do it. Go ham. And so I like the fact that he's not obnoxious about it.
Indian is the top tier.
If you want to shit.
Indian food. Yeah. Ethiopian food is top tier.
Yeah.
In terms of vegan foods as well?
Yeah, there's some great options.
Oh, you know what else? Haitian food. I can't even keep my cool saying that.
What do you call a vegan Haitian?
How do you call a vegan Haitian? You don't call him.
That nigga dead. That's it for today's video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Were you guys able to guess the vegan from the jump? Let us know. And go check out the original video if you want to see the full video.
Original!
So this happened at a rock concert or something like that.
Why is your face looking at like that? What's wrong? What happened? Whoa, what happened? Oh.
Speechless.
Okay. Let's just
right.
play the damn oh, no, I know what I know it! Yeah! Yeah! Okay, hold on. Guys, if you like this video, subscribe, because this shit is demonetized.
Somebody get you the fuck out of here. Okay. If you guys can't see what's going on, you guys can go Google it if you really need to see it. If you just want me to describe it,
So who is this?
essentially,
Who is this?
this is like some kind of cover band.
Yeah.
You know, she's
Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah, they do other stuff, and this was one of their songs. And the artist in question, I can't remember her name. Her name's like Sophia something. She brought somebody on stage, essentially peed in the dude's mouth, and made it part of the set.
All right. Listen, it's a performance. Now, in this day and age, I see that. Not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. But it's two consenting adults.
Bro, I'm getting a panic attack right now. Just imagine.
I see you scratch. I know exactly
Bro,
what you
I'm
did.
getting, like it's giving me anxiety right now just thinking about
It's two consenting adults. It's crazy. He lived his kink, and that was that. Now, there's not much insight to give to this. I know this. In the contemporary world, right here in Montreal, there was another artist by the name of Marie Chouinard that decided to, as a performance, dance performance. It's contemporary dance. But as a performance, she would pee in a pot. She won a prize for that. So, I think it's fucked up. Some of y'all have the weirdest boners right now. Some of y'all have the weirdest boners. But at the end of the day, it's two consenting adults. There's nothing much to say. Move on. It's fucked up. Not something I necessarily want to see.
That was a lot of pee. That was not a tinkle.
That was not a tinkle.
That was a sprinkler.
That was a sprinkler.
That was a lot.
Sprinkler, little star.
And you know what? In her defense, I will say she did that shit on beat. No, like legit. I was paying attention. I realized the breakdown ended right as she stopped peeing. To be able to synchronize your urination with the flow of the song as the flow of your, that's impressive.
That's art.
That's a lot of flow.
And
that's a lot of flow.
And she didn't pee on her legs. Cause most girls, when you squat, I mean that shit is all over the place.
I'm open-minded.
No, you're not.
I'm open-minded. I'm not that open-minded.
Exactly. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care about topless beaches, nude beaches, like whatever. There's a place for everything. Yeah. Peeing on people in public? Am I too old?
Did I tell you about the time I was...
Or is this world too new?
Did I tell you about the time I was about
Am I too old?
You're getting too old. It's been a couple of times that you speaking like you're that guy.
I also confess, COVID happened.
COVID.
Am I too old? Or is the world too new? Because if you said, nah, nigga, you're too old, COVID's COVID. Like, nigga, that's a lot of new.
But I have the feeling that's not the first time that happened in the show.
What?
Peeing on someone's face. I'm pretty sure it happened. It's not the first time. I'm pretty sure.
I can imagine that at a sex show. If I go to watch a cover band,
yeah,
it's like, I'm the scat man, literally.
Skimmy, yum, yum, yum.
Plop, 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 plop. Nigga, literally.
And then you did shit like, I'm the scat man.
No. I really don't think I'm too old. I think this shit's just too new.
Nah, I think it happened. It's just fucked up, man. COVID fucked a whole bunch of people. COVID fucked so much people up, and they being inside that they're like, hey, once I get out these doors, I'm hugging everybody. Yeah? Well, once I'm getting out of these doors, I'm getting pissed on.
They said, yo, forget social distancing. You'll get close to me and my pee. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot, guys. And listen, I'm all for artists doing what they want to do, but some of it just looks like degeneracy.
Which is what?
You know, some of it just uses like the label of art as an umbrella, so they can just go and do weird stuff. And the band has since apologized. They said this doesn't represent who they are. I don't know. It seems very orchestrated, to be honest with you. But on the off chance that it's not, it's like, to me, it just looks like degeneracy. No.
Okay, so what you rather like? People pissing on people's head or people dying at a concert?
My question is, to what degree can someone get pissed on?
What do you mean, to what degree can someone? Listen, I don't know what degree it is. All I know is, I see piss. I see piss. I move. He saw piss. He stayed. That's all I know.
That's true.
That's all I know.
That's true.
To what degree does one get peed on? The only thing I know is that.
Oh no. When I saw that, I couldn't believe what I was looking at. It's very like difficult to shock me.
Did I tell you about the time I was a bouncer and I had to open up a door out of raid?
Yeah.
And there was someone eating their feces?
Yeah.
That's the whole story, really. I had to call backup because, well, I didn't know if it was their feces. I know that girl was eating feces. Now, I don't know. The story doesn't say if the feces was already there when she got there and she took a whiff of that shit and she was like, chili. And she went in, yame top. Or she sat down, squatted, and she remembered the chili that she had and she's like, nah, that shit was really too good. And she ate it. The story doesn't say that. But, yeah.
Let's call it what it is. Degeneracy.
Yeah.
Let's call it what it is.
Definitely.
Call it what it is. Some people want to fuck on stage and call it art. No, just say you want to fuck in public. Say you got a thing. People want to be able to take doo-doos in a park and be like, this is not public defecation. It's
this an art piece of shit.
I don't know. There's some of y'all are just degenerates, and that's what I thought.
You have to walk back in the crowd and stay in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show. That's what fucked me. It's like you gotta stand next to the motherfucker that got peed on. No, now you smell like pee.
Yeah, you know.
Now you got,
and the guy got up and he started spitting that shit out like he's Goldberg.
No. You're not. One, you're not Goldberg. Two, we're not part of this show. You wanted to get peed on. I'm not part of that. Don't fling that thing up in the air. Sometimes screaming, "Hey, oh!"
You know, last week
here's some pee.
That's stupid. Last week, I really thought, how terrible would it be to die at a Travis Scott concert, just hearing blown out bass, just.
Imagine dying getting peed on.
And the last thing you see is a girl peeing on a dude on stage.
I think I'm gonna pass out. What the fuck is that? And that's the last thing you see. Some people
I'm already in hell.
Some people got the privilege of having their life flashing, and some other people got people flashing in front of them before they die.
No.
That's crazy. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Yeah, nah, man, that's just, it's just, degenerate.
See, this is one of the times where if a stampede did happen, I would say 100% of the blame is on the artist. 100%. I'm not going to front you. I don't care who the artist is. If I see them peeing on somebody, I'm out. And also, how do you select for somebody to get peed on? Do you say beforehand, trip, trip, trip,
I'm gonna pee on you?
Do you say that? Or how do you get someone? How does she know?
It's not even that.
What?
It's just, imagine I'm a fucking tech guy. I'm a tech guy at a console. And he's just like, I'm gonna have to pick that up. I'm burning the whole goddamn. I can see that.
I can't.
You're just.
This one's giving me anxiety. I'm out of this one.
By question que tu grattes. I'm burning the whole goddamn. There's not. No, you're not picking up your pee and then you're the staged, the pee drenched stage. That just makes no sense. And after that, you're gonna apologize like that's not who we represent. It is now. What was the name of the band? My man is out. He's out. Anyways, yeah, that's it for the video. Tell us what you think.
Brass Against.
Brass Against? Well, guess what? Either you change your name or who's the singer?
Yeah, check it out. Such an emotional performance. Rumor has it there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Someone else wrote, even dogs don't pee on each other.
That's crazy. It's true. Some of y'all have the weirdest boners right now. I know. That's just crazy, though.
Okay, today's topic. Now, Preacher's not here right now because he's out living his best life. He's traveling at the moment. So I figured I would just do this real quick, and then if there's follow-ups to be done, we will. As far as the verdict goes, people really kept asking me about my thoughts about the trial. Now the verdict is in.
The defendant will rise to face the jury and hearken to its verdicts.
State of Wisconsin versus Kyle Rittenhouse. As to the first count of the information, Joseph Rosenbaum. We, the jury, find the defendant Kyle H. Rittenhouse not guilty. As to the second count of the information, Richard McGinnis. We, the jury, find the defendant Kyle H. Rittenhouse not guilty. As to the third count of the information, unknown male, we, the jury, find the defendant, Kyle H. Rittenhouse, not guilty. As to the fourth count of the information, Anthony Huber, we, the jury, find the defendant, Kyle H. Rittenhouse, not guilty. As to the fifth count of the information, Gage Grosskreutz, we, the jury, find the defendant, Kyle H. Rittenhouse, not guilty.
Members of the jury, are these your unanimous verdicts? Is there anyone who does not agree with the verdicts as read? Would you wish the jury polled? No. Okay. Okay, folks, your job is done, and we started just about 3 weeks ago, and I told you it could last 2 weeks and 2 days. This is 2 weeks. This is 3 weeks. You were a wonderful jury to work with. You were punctual. You were attentive.
It is what I expected to happen. All they really have to do in this case is get reasonable doubt. And if you looked at all the facts of the case, you watched the video footage, the testimonies. I mean, the moment the guy got up on the stand and said, listen, he only shot me when I pointed my gun at him, it's like, bruh.
Now, the state claimed that Grosskreutz did not pose a threat to Rittenhouse when he confronted him in the street, that he even had his hands up at one point. But he did have a pistol in one of those hands, and the defense proved that got Grosskreutz to admit that Rittenhouse did not fire at him until he lowered his hands and pointed the gun.
It sounded like gunshots.
Gage Grosskreutz heard the first shooting.
It sounds like multiple gunshots.
And shortly after, he became a part of the second shooting scene.
You shot somebody? Who shot? Who shot?
Eyewitness video from the scene shows as more people approached Kyle Rittenhouse, he was knocked to the ground. Grosskreutz was roughly 5 feet away with his Glock pistol in his right hand and his cell phone in his left. At first, his hands were raised.
What was going through your mind at this particular moment? That I was going to die.
But on cross-examination, the defense went through the video again, at times second by second.
When you were standing 3 to 5 feet from him with your arms up in the air, he never fired, right?
Correct.
It wasn't until you pointed your gun at him, advanced on him, with your gun, now your hands down, pointed at him, that he fired, right?
Correct.
There was an abundance of reasonable doubt involved in this. And so for me, watching the case unfold, looking at the testimonies, I'm like, yeah, this is what I expected to happen. And once the jury took more than a day to come back from deliberations, in my mind, it was pretty clear that he was going to get off. Because when your goal is reasonable doubt and the jury's taking that long deliberation, clearly there's a lot of doubt cemented and they're asking a bunch of questions. So just from my personal anecdotal experience watching a high-profile case, when it takes a long, long time, generally the person's going to be going free on the most serious charges. And in this case, he was acquitted of all charges. Now, people ask me, do I think he should be guilty? From a legal standpoint, no, not at all. Watching the details of the case, I'm like, I don't think so. From a moral standpoint, I think it's a bit different. You can look at his behavior as reckless, extremely dangerous, antagonizing. You can look at it a lot of different ways, and I'm not going to lecture to everybody about what they should or shouldn't think about that. What I do think is really unfortunate, me watching this from afar and paying attention to this, is how everybody frames this from a political angle. Right? If you're left-leaning, he's a vigilante, stalker, killer, dangerous person. And if you're right-leaning, a lot of people say he's a fucking hero. Like, bro, can we slot it in between? You know what I'm saying? Can we find a bit of a middle ground without having to politicize the whole thing? Because it feels as though when people go through these lengths to misrepresent the facts of what happened, to characterize this person in things that are not yet justified, they rile people up. It gets people very aggravated. People get their pitchforks, they put their lines in the sand, and they pick their team. And so based off whatever team you are, he's either guilty or he's innocent, rather than just looking at what actually happened. And I think that's the most unfortunate part for me watching this. It made me think of that case a while back where a cop was called and this girl was trying to like stab somebody else, and the cop shot the young black woman, and then everybody lost their minds. And I'm like, but that's what the cop is supposed to do. if someone's brandishing a knife, look, this is just me. If it's my daughter, okay, and she's about to get stabbed, you best believe I want the cop to shoot the person who's about to stab her. But people have like this anti-police slant so hard that all logic just goes out the window when it comes to these kind of things. And for me watching, it's just unfortunate because I'm like, bruv, you know damn well if it's your daughter in that situation or your family member who's about to get stabbed, you want the police officer to act. You feel me? So that's what I think this case demonstrated. Like, the particulars of the case are not that interesting. Once you realize a certain set of facts, you're like, all right, well, this is pretty obviously going to be self-defense. Like, you know, there's nothing that can really convince me that beyond a reasonable doubt that this man is guilty, right? So that part didn't interest me. It's everything surrounding it, like the media's pressure and like just individuals just getting on top and be like, white supremacy. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? So now, dude, all the riling up, I don't know if there's going to be more riots and more looting or burning. And if there is, like, you know, at some point, maybe this is just me. We have to find a better way to deal with this stuff rather than just burning the local mom and pop shops and the local spots around. Like, I don't know. To me, it just doesn't seem sensible to continuously do that. Someone asked me too. They said, but do you think he was fake crying? I mean, that man is an ugly crier. And so if he faked it, his acting skills at 17 are superb. But again, it feels like people want to characterize everything based off of where they lean politically. If you went online, right, and you went to any media celebrity who commented on this or any YouTube personality, if you just looked at how they leaned politically, that was going to infer what they thought the verdict should be. Right? Whether or not they watched the video, whether or not they followed the trial, whether or not they watched the witness testimonies, if you just knew how they leaned politically, you knew where they were good to say pretty much 95% of the time. And I think that's what the conversation should be focused on, because I think that's what created all this public pressure for this to even be prosecuted, for all this to even happen. And I think that's also fueling a lot of our divide. So I think that's pretty much summarizes my thoughts on this. I'm worried that, you know, there's going to be more fires and more violence that's going to stem from this. And even though I think the right verdict was rendered, the wounds that we are still dealing with are still very much present.
Where have you been? Oh, you were supposed to be here, working.
I lost track of time.
This is the real world! Sometimes you just gotta let your dreams go.
I just scribble in my notebook. I'm a stock boy. That's it.
You are a legit designer.
Let me at him.
Dude, I love it.
Oh, I want to lick him.
I'm Kira.
Oh.
Hold up. Kira King, AKA sneaker royalty. Boom.
The King's Charity Gala.
Yeah, design some sick kicks to show off your talent.
At the most exclusive sneaker event of the year. That could happen.
This is your shot. Come on, get up. You've got sneakers to make.
Kicks. Ain't nothing fresh, no one stepping on my kicks. Kicks, they be like, what are those? Those toes are sick.
Whoa.
Sick. I be like, show you right, paparazzi taking pics.
It's you. Did you design these?
Yeah.
You're the guy that everybody's been talking about tonight. This is destiny.
My soul's got soul. I've been this ghost since I was 3 years old. I'm going for my goals, soaring high to the stars. It's more than what you wear, represent who you are. Just when you think I'm high enough, I'm about to take it higher up, living gravity and fired up. It's a king, teach your leave, bro.
Wait.
A curfew thing. Ain't nothing fresher than my kicks.
Well, I know it flopped when I see one. I was like, who's that? Is that young Kevin Gates? He looked like Kevin Gates. This is one of these movies that you see everything in the movie in the trailer. I'm not gonna go see it. You know what the hell happened. They take something cool and make it corny. Sneakerella. Someone took that and said, you know what? That's a good idea. We're gonna do yet another remake.
He left his shoe on the escalator.
Who does that?
Oh, it's my curfew. I gotta go. Bruh, they tried to make the Cinderella overlap so large that they just didn't care how stupid it looked.
Yeah.
They didn't care.
No. They really,
she's a royalty of a sneaker family?
Yeah.
For three generations, your family's been exploiting Chinese people? Now, I will concede to this point. This is just me. This is a movie for kids.
Yeah.
Okay? It's not for us.
No, it's not. You're too old for this shit.
It's not for us. I never looked at Disney movies and thought, oh, I needed representation. Because one great thing about Disney is that I was looking at animals. I was looking at inanimate objects, monsters, different looking people. I remember even watching like Quasimodo and Hunchback of Notre Dame. And I was like, okay, you know. So when I see this new age stuff, I'm like, y'all are forcing the point so bad.
Yeah, but it was for you. I think it was for you because of where you were brought up. Because you didn't know you was black until you came back here. We knew we was black. Everything was white. A little bit of diversity would have helped. So I'm going to give that to them. I'm going to be like, yeah, you know what? Yes. Because being here and knowing that you're black at 4 or 5, you're a kid, and after that you go back home, and then everything you see is white. Like the norm is white. So I would have wanted a little bit of diversity when I was a kid.
I'm going to say this. Cartoons had a lot of diversity. Cartoons had a lot of diversity.
When I saw the diversity in my cartoons, it was a lot of stereotypes and minstrels. But yeah, sure, whatever.
Were you talking like Tintin?
That's what I grew up on.
Okay.
Tintin, Asterix, all of that shit was super hella racist. You know what I mean? So, and then not even that, the Looney Tunes were fucking racist. I fucked up racist, and that's what I was growing up on. So a little bit of positive diversity would have been nice. I would have appreciated that. So if it's a movie for kids and they have black people in there, I appreciate that. And if it's new people that I've never seen, at least I'm gonna give them that. I'm appreciate that, and that's why I said I hope that those kids that are in that movie grow up to be bigger actors that we're gonna see elsewhere. If other kids can see that and be like, oh shit, a movie like that. But all the Cinderellas that we had, I had to wait for the version of Cinderella with Brandy and Whoopi Goldberg on that shit. It's like the mom was white, the mom was black, the dad was white, there was Brandy, and the Brandy was Cinderella, and the kid was somehow Asian. Nothing was good about where I was from. Nothing. You're the only fucking country in Africa that was not colonized. Y'all motherfuckers had kings, whole ass emperors and shit. Like, we didn't have none of that. What we represented was just that. Bad shit. We couldn't even speak Creole. We couldn't speak French so that they thought we would speak Creole. Like, none of this shit. So at some point, yeah, it's important to see us somewhere that we're okay. And I can understand that you don't understand that because
I don't disagree with what you're saying. I think I'm not mad at representation if they want to put that in, but tell good stories. Tell real stories. When I watch the Boondocks, you know what I don't think? Representation. No. I don't think that.
No, I just think it's a real ass story.
It's just a great, well-written show.
I can relate. That's all I think.
When I watched the Jamie Foxx show, I actually enjoyed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
I'm like, that's just a good show. Yes, it's a black cast. Cool, we're represented. But the basis of it is this funny? Fresh Prince as well. The reason why Fresh Prince gravitates towards everybody is because it's just a great story at its base. Of course, a diversity aspect afterwards comes on top of it and layers on top. But if you lead with that, if you make that your selling point, I'm always going to assume your shit's going to be corny. Because you're more concerned with how it looks in the window still than how it actually functions once you take it off the shelf.
Yeah.
And that's always been my problem when I see stuff like this. I want these kids to grow up with wonderful stories.
Yeah.
Right? And I don't want it to just be centered around the black experience.
Yeah.
Right? It doesn't always have to be through that. Because you know this too. We have so many black movies right now. I watched Queen and Slim. One of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life.
I know, yes.
I got so mad when I watched that. I turned it off after 30 minutes. Because it was just a lot of like, well, you're black, so let's talk about school shooters and how they're mostly white. And let's talk about how police treat you terribly. And let's talk about black guys doing black power symbols out of nowhere. And it was just symbolism everywhere. And it stopped being a movie and entertainment and a story being told. It just started being like, can we virtue signal? Right? And it feels like that with this as well. We know black people love sneakers, so let's go through the sneaker aisle. You know what would have been actually interesting? What if it was a black kid playing chess? And you didn't force a diversity angle, but it was just a great story. I recently watched something called The Queen's Gambit, Netflix show.
Yeah.
It's about a ginger girl who plays chess. Honestly, even though her sex is mentioned throughout, you can tell that that's not the angle that they're going at when they're making the show.
Yeah.
At least not from where I watched.
Yeah.
It was just a really well done show with a female lead, and they didn't fucking shove it in your face all the time that she's Wonder Woman. You know what I'm saying? And I can appreciate that. I just thought it was a wonderful show. I would love it if we could get shows like that, and it's just not shoved in her face the whole time that this is a black individual. Take Idris Elba. I watched the show Luther, where he's the head detective, and it's a great 4-season spanning show. Black lead, a diverse set of cast, and you know what I never thought watching that? Oh my God, diversity! I'm sorry, this is a great show, and I think that's what these kids need more than anything. They need to see themselves represented, not overtly, but maybe a little bit subvertly, and it's just a good, entertaining show. And I think in that case, you're gonna feel much more normalized. Then everyone's like, do you want to see this show which includes you? You know what I'm saying? Because then it feels awkward.
Hey, it includes her. Have this. That's not what I want. I want a great story.
Yeah.
And then after that, if you make it realistic, because my life is diverse, then I'll watch it. Yeah, absolutely.
You ever try to been hired for diversity quotas? Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you want to be like sold a show because it's diversity?
The check box. I've been there. You know I've been there. You know how I feel about that.
I'm not a fan, so I think that's my show. But I'm not mad at like the difference in experience. It's just when I see shows like this, I always cringe a little bit on the inside, and I think there's better ways of going about it. And I also will say that if these people care so much about diversity, take a chance. Start a UIP. But to me, it's all about bottom line. They're taking old movies, rehashing it, repatching it to it with like, hey, here's some fried chicken because we know niggas love that shit. Hey, here's some watermelon and sneakers because niggas love that shit.
You said watermelon.
That's how they say it, right? So it's like, bruh, just write a good story. I don't care if it's a black lead in it. Just write a good story that's like a real representation of the story, and just cast the people.
I'm mad at it.
No, you're 10 years older than me, so it's a different era. But I'm telling you, for folks my age, we grew up with different set of cartoons.
Absolutely.
When I'm watching Hey Arnold, I don't go look, oh, where's the black representation? They had great black characters.
Absolutely.
Or if you're watching Recess, you had a different set of characters, right?
True.
And so you're watching a lot of these shows, and you're like, cool. Also, let's also be honest, a lot of the shows didn't even involve human beings. And so when you're just looking at animals and you're listening at their voices, you're like, that's also the Proud Family.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
you grew up with that, yeah.
So my generation, which like, you know, I'm 31 in a couple months.
Nigga, you so old, you don't even remember that shit.
You know what's fucked up? I feel good about not remembering my age because I don't remember anybody else's age.
Yeah.
So I feel great.
Like, oh, you don't remember my... Bitch, I don't remember my own age!
Like, what you tripping about? What you tripping about?
I don't give a fuck about you.
You didn't buy me a present. I didn't buy me a present.
I don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about me.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, yo, get out of my face. But that's the real shit. And so I get where you're coming from. Because I don't know. My big brother, he would tell me like he would watch Power Rangers. And that was the shit for him.
Listen. That was the shit. But I was like, really?
But let's be honest. Let's be honest.
The white Power Ranger have to be white.
But let's be honest. Everything was corny back then. Everything was corny. It's not like just niggas was corny.
Everything.
I watched that Power Ranger as a tiny child. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Everything was corny. Okay? So it's not like they just made the niggas corny. The niggas was corny, but the niggas was still cooler than a lot of the other niggas. Let's be honest. Okay? Yeah. I remember watching Power Rangers. There was the Asian girl. There was like the 3 white people.
The Asian girl
and
was,
the black guy.
The Asian girl was yellow.
The yellow Ranger.
The black Ranger was black. Nigga! If you don't get the fuck out of here.
But you know what? The Black Ranger was really cool.
Yeah, he was.
He was cool.
He was
it's not like they
dancing, chucking and jiving and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Also, movies around your age.
Corny.
Some were. There was also a lot of classics.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
If you talk about from an immediate standpoint, I don't disagree with you that there was corny representation. But at least on the American side, there was a lot of good stuff.
On the American side,
there was a lot of good stuff.
It was better. Just Eddie Murphy and the ensemble of his work.
Comedians, black comics at your time was dominating everything.
It was great.
Right? So there is a bit of that balance. And my thing is this. I'm going on this rant. Queen and Slim, nigga, was so fucking bad. I never turned off a movie 30 minutes in before.
Did you watch The Photographer?
I did.
I liked it.
Was it
Keith?
It was good.
I liked it.
I messaged him afterwards.
I messaged him too.
I'm like, good movie.
Yes. Because the thing that it was not so much about the struggle, but an interesting movie that had struggle in it. But it was not so much about the this and that, blah, blah. It was just is what it was.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And I like the way he played.
I mean, it's a good little rom-com, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me rephrase.
It's not a rom-com? It's not?
It's
not rom-com.
Just because the
It's
guy who
romantic.
cracks jokes in every black movie is present. What's his name? The one with the glasses. I can't stand that actor. I'm not
You
even
can't stand him?
Nah, because he's
Not
like,
even-
he's just there to crack a few jokes.
Not even in Bird Box?
He's in Bird Box?
The first nigga to die. Well, the only nigga that dies.
I'm so sick of seeing this dude. He's in like all those Issa Rae movies where like he's there to crack a few jokes and then be like, I'm here. And get your bread. I'm not mad at you. But every time I see him, I'm like, all right, say something funny. Go ahead, nigga. Do your little dance.
Hey, he's good at comedic relief. It's not so much.
He's not, though.
He's not bad.
He was the worst part of Get Out.
Of Get Out?
Yeah.
Oh, he wasn't Get Out too? I didn't see Get Out.
You didn't watch Get Out? I thought he did all those movies. He literally did all those movies.
Yeah.
He's somebody's uncle or best friend or cop. I don't know. It's just, you guys probably know what I'm talking about.
Hey, he's a dude that
this turned into a big ass rant about movies, bro.
But
I'm not mad at
it is what it is.
It is what it is.
needed to get out. It needed to get out.
You need to get the fuck up out of here.
But I understand.
Can we just not have movies about niggas and suffering?
Yeah,
What happened to us having a good time?
I would appreciate that. I would appreciate that.
You guys want to watch a good old movie that's funny and that involves like some black folks and also Charlie Sheen's in it? Go watch Money Talks. I showed it to Gandhi recently and I rewatched it. And I
Money Talks was good.
I enjoyed it. I laughed. I had some good laughs. Chris Tucker was killing it. Killing it. But anyways, let us know what you guys think about our little rant. Did we even talk about the movie?
There's nothing to talk about so much.
That's fair.
What do you want to say about the movie?
That's fair.
First, we didn't see the movie. It's just a trailer, and everything in the movie is in the trailer.
Anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. If you guys want us to expand, we could talk about this topic. But yeah, don't watch Queen and Sing. Fucking shit movie. Shit movie.
Why is it that even beautiful women, bad bitches, are single today? It's simple. Feminism. Feminism taught you one that you a queen, you God's gift to this earth, you the prize. No, the fuck you ain't. No, you ain't. You ain't a queen. You ain't never gonna be my queen because you ain't my mother. You don't love me unconditionally. You love me under conditions.
Your mom is your queen?
No, she's not.
Is your dad your king? Hey, king, could I get my... Oh, bro. That don't work for me, bro.
No? You don't want to ask your king for permission to go out?
Just a disclaimer, I'm a heterosexual male, but I know myself and I know my boys and I know how we rock and I know what would keep me, would want to keep a woman around long term. So if I was a woman in 2021 and moving forward, how I would keep a man with money, looks, or status is so simple. The first thing I would do is allow the man to lead. Say for instance, he was like, yo babe, I'm going to pick you up at 5 o'clock. We're going to go here at this time, get ready. I would let him do that because that would show me that he has the right qualities I'm looking for long term, provide, protect, and lead. The number 2 thing I would do is I'd be considerate. So if he's hungry or if his room's dirty or his house is dirty, I'd clean it and cook for him because that would show him that I'm a supportive woman, which is very important long term. So Ron, I would make him wait till like the second or third day, and when we do establish the fun, I would do it every day, and I would have him wrapped around my fingers. And I really don't understand how y'all having these problems. It is so easy.
Can we have an in-between? Can we have an in-between? The in-between is not possible? I think the in-between is lovely. Yeah, when I'm out playing PlayStation, my girl gets up and she makes me a sandwich. Because whenever she needs a coffee, I'ma make her a coffee. She cooks. I cook. Can we have an in-between? Can we? No. It's always, yeah, I bring the money. My girl bring money too. I bring the money. Can't she bring the money? I bring the money. She cook, I cook. She needs something clean. She, yo, can you clean that? I'm like, I'm sorry. Let me clean that. And she cleans. Can we? No. It's. I mean, I understand where all that is from. I understand where it's from, but I don't know. In between's not possible. It's not.
Nah, a man never makes a meal.
Nigga. Okay. Okay. But can we just have a little?
Be considerate. It's like, brother, you're not gonna be considerate as well.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know, man. In between, just an in between, just a little.
Yeah.
No.
A lot of you guys are feeding into your own perpetual failures in life and then getting mad at the market and shitting on it. Women do it as well. I find it fascinating. Everyone's always blaming everybody else. Men nowadays, women nowadays. No, some of y'all just need to do some self-work and figure your shit out. And it's a lot easier to say it's women. And even women do this. Women get on their TV shows and be like, what's wrong with men today? Why don't they have their shit together? Because we going through some shit. We are. And guess what, ladies? You going through some shit too. You are. Yeah, you finding out that sexual liberation isn't always wonderful.
Nope.
That just being out here f***ing around and doing all this stuff that you guys now can do with thanks to birth control and all this other stuff isn't all that great for your emotional state. We're finding out this shit's weird. But I'm just so sick of everyone be like, oh, the other gender. No, you as an individual got to figure out, you know, like Jordan Peter says, clear your room. Yeah, didn't he say that? Before you go to try to fix the genders, motherfucker, clean your room. Yeah, clean your room. And I know people said that's banal advice such as clean. No, I'm promising you, a lot of y'all got some shit y'all got to sort out your own lives before you sit out here talking about the modern women or the modern men or all this other shit. No, nigga, clean your room.
And the problem is that I'm a man, I'm a leader, I'm the toxic asshole guy, the tool, right? Because when we go out, right, you expect me to take care of you, right? When we go out, I pay for it, you good. We go to the store, hey, get some shoes, you good. I got you. But when I tell you to do something, do it. That's the problem. Don't expect me to chase you and beg you and get on my knees, bro. I'm not submissive. I'm dominant. And then what happens is, I don't want to be with that. He's toxic, he's bad. Your friends tell you he's a bad guy, right? Then you go be with the nice guy and you end up cheating on him or leaving him because he's weak. He don't make you feel nothing. He don't blow the back. That's the problem. You're the problem. You're delusional.
I'm pretty sure that the delusion and too much expectation is definitely a part of that. Yeah, I've seen some girl on TikTok the other day crying about the fact that, oh my God, I've wasted my time. And she just realizes that, shit, I wasted my time. I've been like on this, and ain't no man gonna, and then you end up alone. I don't want necessarily someone that nags. Someone that's always like reminding me that, how you go in a relationship with someone that reminds you, I don't need you. I'm a strong woman. I don't need you. They don't need me over there then. Okay. Like that's the basis of your relationship. I don't need you. That's how we start. That's ground zero. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you for these videos. I don't need what? Yeah. He don't need me either, but it would be some other shit. You know what I mean? Imagine if every day I would remind you that. That's not fun. It's not the point. Focus on what the fuck you bring to the table. I guess. Make it work. Yeah. Thanks for the ideas, for the editing. I'm not gonna focus. I don't need. The fuck is that's nagging? But there's some people that focus on that. That's how they go out about things. That's how they want to go fish. Sweet. So I understand what he's saying.
But you know, one thing I've noticed, like, there's a lot of people who all of a sudden become dating coaches. They start selling seminars and doing all this stuff, and it's very lucrative. It was very lucrative to come onto the scene and then have products you can sell to people who are looking for answers. And these motherfuckers come out the woodwork, and some of them got no game. I know you ain't got none of that talk.
You just believe in your cringe.
Yeah. But because these people don't know, they're buying into the whole fake funk. Even this guy talking about like, I'm an alpha dog, I'm an alpha male. It's like this nigga lives in his mom's basement.
He does?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's like, bro, what you talking about?
That's weird.
Yeah, it's one of those things where everyone's trying to project that image.
Yeah.
Dating coach market is full of cringe. And,
yeah.
you know, that's why me, personally, I don't watch a lot of that content. I just take it as entertainment, generally speaking. But I understand the need for a lot of folks because a lot of people don't know what they're doing. But just know, there's a lot of snake oil salesmen.
If I did everybody on the block, you should still love me. Because I'm a high-value woman. I'm a bad bee. Oh, I bet. So you want me to provide and take care of you? All right? Can you at least, cook and clean for me? You can cook and clean for yourself. Ain't you mean? I mean, you want me to provide and take care of you because you're a man. That's your job. Well, if you want me to lead and provide for you and take care of the family, can you at least do what I tell you to do? Not your slave, you narcissist, you abusive man.
I heard a couple of people say stuff like that, so I understand where it's from. So I'm saying I understand where it's from and why he says that.
It kills me that dudes who live in their mom's basements talk about depending and being dependable. It's like, bruh, a lot of dudes feel like they don't get to be a man in the relationship, but also aren't ready to take on that traditional man role that they want.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Some of you have not taken control of your lives. Some of you have not assumed your own characters.
True.
Your own responsibilities. This guy's a prime example. He's out here lecturing the world about this and that. Nigga, you live in your mom's basement. And I say this not to like shit on niggas that just understand sometimes financially is not there. But don't be out here talking about alpha dog. Mom's like, Steven, it's in the microwave. What? Come on, bruh.
But that's a queen. He lives in the kingdom.
Maybe I think it's also like just the way I think about stuff. But at 17, I was outside of my parents' place, had my own spot, working full time, trying to assume my responsibilities. Like a lot of you motherfuckers got to do that if you want to have this whole traditional role as well. It can't just be the other side of the aisle. You guys can't just say feminism. What about y'all? Because if I'm being honest with you, a lot of you not ready to assume the responsibility of a family.
I am out of there.
All right. So you gotta balance it out, and that's what I mean when I say this dating market for dating coaches is extra cringe. It's like y'all don't practice what you preach. Y'all fronting out here, and it sounds great because you've repeated what other people have said, but you're not living by those principles. It's like the pastor who just reads the Bible out fucking little boys. It's a little weird.
It's a little weird.
Okay.
It's big weird.
It's also illegal. Today's topic, DaBaby. All right, back in the news. If you don't know, DaBaby's a award-winning rapper, very, very popular at the moment. And he got DaniLeigh, who's another singer, pregnant. She ended up having this kid. And some drama unfolded on IG Live.
Get up out my crib. Come on, get off my table.
Get off live.
I'm stuck. Hey, help.
Essentially, he tries kicking her out of his place, her and the child, because she's been staying at his place for some time. And he says, we're not together. You need to leave now. And she's like, yo, how you gonna say that? You've been claiming that we've been together. You've been telling me. And there are clips of him saying, I love you.
I love her.
You love me? How much? That's not enough.
So then he does another IG Live after he called the police, try to get her out. She's still at the place the next day. He does another IG Live basically saying, listen, I'm filming it for my own protection. This woman, she's trying to set me up. There's hundreds of thousands of people watching. And then at one point they go back and forth. And then he says, listen, you're not my girl. You're just a side chick. And then she loses her mind because obviously she viewed it a completely different way.
And Shawty's not my girl. Ain't never been my girl. Is my side bitch.
It's your what?
My side bitch. Shawty is a certified side bitch.
It's fucking embarrassing me like that.
Shawty is a certified side bitch. Just trying to act like she ain't. No, let's take it there. Her parents know she's my side. Everybody knows she's a side bitch. She don't want y'all to know she's a side bitch. She got to save her face. She got to crash all the way out.
So that's the summary. I don't want to show all the clips because I think it's just a lot of nonsense. I'm going to say this from both sides. First off, I know a lot of y'all.
Fuck your bitch and the clique you came.
The clique you claim. West Side motherfucker. When we quit the game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife.
Sorry. First off.
Yeah, great bars. Some of my favorite diss track of all time. I know people say Nas Ether, which I appreciate. But Hit 'Em Up is iconic for me. First, I know a lot of people are saying, hey, DaBaby's protecting himself. He's doing all this because this girl's crazy. Yada, yada, yada. Listen, record that shit. Keep it offline. At the end of the day, that's your kid's mother. That's your kid's mother. Regardless of how you feel about her, if you care about that child, you don't be starting no public drama with the baby mom. That's crazy. Now you're going to create so much turmoil for that child. What are you doing? And that's my concern in all this. I don't really care about the two adults. They can go jump off a bridge for all I care. I don't care. They're grown-ass people with their own life. I don't care. They brought a kid into this world into all kinds of dysfunction for clicks online. That's distasteful. It's also unsafe for them. And on her side, she's like, man, I thought we was in a relationship, love, like you talked to me like that. Boo-boo, did you not see his last couple of relationships? Do you not see the patterns in this man's life? He got multiple other baby mamas. He had a baby mama while he was involved with you who was pregnant. People go with somebody who's in a marriage, they cheat together, get married, and then they're surprised when the person cheats on them with somebody else. Boo-boo, that's the genesis of your relationship. Are you surprised when it also ends that way? You feel what I'm saying? Motherfucker took some vows, cheated on his wife to be with you, and you think he gives a fuck about the sanctity of vows? Like, what's wrong with people? The same way I said PJ Washington's a bit of a goober for going for a woman who's known as a fucking gold digger, and then she dug his gold out. I'm also look at you and not be surprised when this dude is known as a fucking baby batter spreader, okay? And he spread some baby batter in you.
That's some good bars.
Is it?
Baby batter, spread some butter. Got a bitch and nut up in her. You know what I mean? It could be some fire shit.
Yeah, it could be. Nutter, cracker fire. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Baby batter spreader. Spread on the nut. Like sandwiches or peanuts. I make sure she gets her nut. Okay.
This motherfucker said we're not doing that, but
because he said the bar, but the MC with
the MC and you.
Abba Zabba is Talon Zulu King the Third. Y'all heard, feeling me like the herd of. Okay.
But we're not doing that, right?
Yeah, moving on. Right? Like, you guys got to take accountability. I'm pulling up with a new shirt. The future's not female. The future is accountability.
We already have that on
We already have. I'm ordering it. That's a shirt we have, and I'm ordering it.
We have it.
The future's not female. It's accountability.
The future is female.
I don't care. I keep the same energy. I said the same thing to PJ Wash. I'm saying the same thing, bro. Wake up. Now, on the flip side, listen, guys, you can't be sitting in bed with girls telling you love them, telling them you want to be with them, then be surprised when they think you're going to want to be with them. Like, motherfuckers out here sending weird signals to people. And then afterwards, like, nah, you my side bitch. Then you a deceitful ass nigga. I'm sorry, there's some moral character that's lacking. If you're laying in bed with somebody, selling them on dreams that you have zero intentions.
We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that. I love you.
It's one thing if you change your mind. I could accept that. Right? Maybe she show you some behavior. Okay, don't be out here flat out lying and deceiving people. Because it starts to look sus after some time. Okay? Guys, there's no way around this. We also have to talk about men who just casually go out here fucking putting babies in random people. The women also need to be accountable for their playing their part. But this nigga just got baby mamas everywhere. Making kids have like single parent households in the way.
That's his little name, the baby. His whole name on this.
You know what?
His whole government is the baby mama baker. That's his whole government.
You know what? We out here talking about grown shit over a nigga named the baby. That's the problem. That's the problem. Niggas is really out here acting like grown babies. Zero responsibility, accountability. Just putting babies everywhere.
Yeah. The baby mama maker.
Because these people out here are going to roast a single mom for like, why'd you get pregnant by him? Yeah. Well, why are these niggas going out spreading their seed too?
Yeah, he's doing what he does.
You know what I'm saying? Like, don't glorify this man. It's not good.
But
it's not good. Because here's the thing. He got kids with all these, he can't give them the time that they need.
No.
Money is not enough. You know, we did a video a while back about a woman who said, I don't need a father. Why would my child need a father?
Yeah.
Because I got money. Do you think a child only needs money from a father? He's doing the same thing. Yeah. Right?
They're the same people.
And so you got kids growing up in affluence, but they dad's out touring or with the other baby moms or the other kids. They got a bunch of half siblings they don't know, drama in between everything. It's like you're creating and fostering fucked up environments because you can't keep your dick in your pants.
Remember when I told you that dysfunction was a new normal for them?
Would you say that you getting too old or the world is getting too new? I'm not a serious question. Are you getting too old or is the world getting too new?
Fucking weirdos. I ain't mad at you.
I'm just saying. And I know everybody's picking their sides. I see a bunch of dudes being like, man, get out of this nigga's house. Y'all gotta leave this man alone. And other women are going like, this man is a cheater like all the rest of them. Like, guys, they both hold a whole bunch of L's in this. But you know what? The one who's most important in all this is that child. And the fact that they're not prioritizing means they both deserve a lot of ridicule and criticism. It's that child who suffers. It's the kids who suffer in all of these kinds of situations. Get the fuck off the internet. Go be parents. Go be parents.
I said it before. Motherfuckers want to have kids. They don't want to be parents. Everybody want to have change. Nobody want to break for 20. Listen, don't put your shit out there. First and foremost, I don't care what happened. Why are you broadcasting it out here? Why do we know your personal shit? If you just put it on your phone and you tape it, it's taped. And then you need to take it to court, and that's gonna be your business. But it's not so much as safety. That's fucking cringe, son. I love you. Yeah, we love each other. Yeah, we do. And then you press send and you do a whole post about it. That's corny. To all these artists that do that shit, you corny motherfuckers. Because your fan base is a bunch of weirdo voyeur. That's what it is. I get on the live and you're, okay, we see a picture of your girl. No, you fucking weirdo. That's none of your business. This is the thing that we do. We do videos, we post it, we give our opinion, we funny, you watch it, that's it. I don't know nothing about you, you don't know nothing about me. And if I feel safe to say it, I'ma say it. But this fucking shit wording thing, everything. They need to share everything. Look what we did. Look what we bought. Look, I have a third nipple. Shut the fuck up. And then people, oh man, they just make money with this shit and they just, oh, tonight on news. This is not news. It's not news. I don't know how to say, it's not news. An artist doing whatever with some other, one and another, that's not news. It's two motherfuckers having problems. We all have our problems. You're gonna film it and bro. Oh! If there's not some shit that is cringe in my life, oh my God. I remember that day, Cardi B was talking some shit about, ooh, this my boo, this my boo, this my boo. Y'all motherfuckers can't shit on us. We better than everybody. Then he cheated. Then they back. Then she was mad that people were commenting on, oh, you should mind your business. No, boo-boo. No, boo-boo. You done broadcasted everything about your life. We're on episode 7 of your life. Yeah. Oh, no, we invested now. What happens next? And then you gonna be mad because people are in your business. You put your business out there, then you're mad that people are in your business? No. This is not how this shit works.
You sold them a product and then surprised when they were invested. They paid, boo-boo. Now they're invested.
God damn, I really went in on that one, eh?
You did. I'm not mad at you. Go ahead. Wear that preach moniker. Like, yo, there's some fucking dysfunction going on where people think this kind of shit is normal.
Yup.
People watching this shit for entertainment, like, yo, there's real kids at the other end of this who are going to be fucked from this. I don't know.
And they're gonna create other fuck kids.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you guys. What do you think about everything that's going on? We'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, but then you might get stretch marks in other places.
Well,
Should I
I
finally tell people what my butt is made out of?
Honestly, I want to know.
I haven't been like open.
But you have the
about it to
nicest
people.
ass. Yeah, that's why I want to know because
Everyone's
it's so good.
Okay, do
Yeah.
you want to know like the progression of my ass?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
first
The
was
memoir.
the BBL. Did absolutely nothing besides put marks on my body. Super bad. I do not recommend it if you're a skinny girl. Second, I flew to Atlanta, Georgia with my friend Stephanie at the time, and we got illegal butt injections in a hotel room.
Oh my God.
We flew to Atlanta, but we went to somewhere called Alpharetta, stayed at like a Motel 7, something like that.
Oh, there's a Motel 7.
A woman came with like giant horse needles and a jug of silicone. It was literally like a huge ass jug. It was like oily, like oil, but it was silicone. And horse needles like this big. I think I already said that. And she'd be like, no painkillers, nothing. And she'd be like, just lay on the bed. And then she'd put little dots like on our butts where she was gonna inject it. And I'm talking about maybe like 20 injections with this huge horse needle. And you just sit there sober with her injecting your ass.
In
And
the
like
ass?
the pain was so bad. But me and my girlfriend at the time, we were so desperate
Mhm.
because we both had very straight bodies, like no hips, nothing. I was like top heavy before, so I wanted to be like more womanly, you
Mhm.
know? So that was like my second. I did that 2 times. My butt was way too big after the second time. About a year ago, I got part of my ass literally chopped off.
I know. I never got to see we were talking about it one day, how your butt used to be bigger. I never got to see.
Oh, I'll show you.
Since
Yeah.
I was legit 15 years old, I've been saying I wanted butt injections to my mom, to everyone. I used to Google it in Indiana. I'd be like in home, in bed at night, it'd be 10 p.m., Googling the price of butt injections, and it was like, it was like 10,000. I was like, I'm gonna save up every penny.
She's like, I'm getting a car. I'm gonna save up money
Yeah.
and get ass injections.
This will buy me a car one day. I swear to God.
that guy will buy you a car with the nice that you have.
Guys, I'm not condoning like illegal butt injections, but I have to say, like, the procedures put out by actual doctors, they don't look good. Butt implants, no, like it looks fucking horrible. BBL, if you're a skinny girl, they're literally just gonna take your money, scar you up. No, your butt's not gonna be bigger. Butt injections, I have to say my experience was pretty good, besides the fact that I made it way too big. And again, like, I'm not condoning it, it's extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
But I just don't think in the legal market there is like a good alternative.
Well, my
yet.
question is, so you can legally get butt injections. So what's the difference?
Oh,
what
now
makes
there's
them illegal?
now there's hyaluronic acid butt injections that cost like $10,000 a session, and they do pretty much
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah.
Like your butt's gonna look the same. I've
I know
had
they
friends.
fade away after a while, right? Like,
Yeah,
it's
they're
the same as like lips and stuff. It'll fade
they're
away.
not permanent. Also, like even for that price, you're not going to see like a result for the amount that they're giving you for that price because hyaluronic acid injections are so expensive.
So how did you even find the illegal ones? Like, how did you Google? How did that
She's
come-
like, "Can you give me her contact?"
I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
asking
actually,
for
yeah, we
friends.
want to know.
I'm like booking my flight to Georgia.
I mean, I personally won't share her contact just because it's extremely illegal. And if you're affiliated with someone who gets it done and they happen to die, I would be charged with manslaughter.
yeah.
So that's
Yeah,
why I don't
no,
share
yeah.
the contact with anyone. Like, I want you all to have amazing, beautiful butts, but you're gonna have to find it yourself because I'm not going
She's
to
like,
jail
work
for you.
No,
for it,
I'm
bitch.
just saying
Do
in
squats.
general. Before you even found her, what did you do? Type it in on Google?
No,
Like,
no. So you have to know someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you would
Oh,
have to like
wow.
know
Probably gets
me and like
around.
get the contacts.
So
and
word of
then,
mouth.
yeah, and then you have to have a reference for her to even like respond to you.
Crazy.
Yeah, because she doesn't want to like get arrested, like it's illegal.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
What are your thoughts?
There's a couple of things that passed through my mind.
Go for it.
Okay, first thing first. I pop a freak called the Honeys. No, I'm just kidding. The first thing is just, first and foremost, we shouldn't be commenting on this because this is the patriarchy.
What you mean?
That's what I hear. That's what there's a lot of discourse about that. The fact that, body, you should leave people that have body transformation alone. It's part of who they want to be and this and that, and we should have no say about that because it's the standards that was put on by the patriarchy that makes it so you're part of the patriarchy and you're part of that. Calm down. Second thing that goes through my mind is that I know some of these girls that have injections like that, and that says, I don't know what's in the vax. But I mean, you do this shit illegally. But you do this shit illegally. To me, it's like you don't know what. Even when you do it legally, you don't know what's in those injections that they're giving you. You know the first main ingredients, but you don't know the other ingredients. But it's all good. I'm not for that. I don't know what they put in your body. I'm like, do you know what you put in your body? It's like it's whatever. I digress. It's just really funny to me.
Bro, you can't put illegal butt injections in you and be anti-vax. Bitch, make it
It's
make
like
sense.
it's like the people is like, yeah, but I really like to take care of my body. That's why I'm vegan. You should be vegan too. And then snort cocaine on the weekend. And then I'm like, bruh, you snort cocaine on the weekend. And they like, yeah, but cocaine is vegan. Like, yeah, but that's not the point. It's not good for your body. Anyway,
Listen, Linda. Clean skin is the first thing that people see when they meet you. Your business card, your moneymaker, your wow factor. You want to have clean skin, and TH Henley has a thing for you. If you feel a bit lost with this, you don't know where to start, it's okay. TH Henley has a level 1 skincare system. In that system, you have instruction that gives you the frequency, what products to use, the when, the how. You don't even have to think. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, face cleany. That's what it is. So order your skincare system today by TH Henley. The level 1 skincare system includes products such as a daily face wash, because ain't nobody got time to walk around with dirt and grime on their face. Also, the daily facial moisturizer that has SPF 20 on it, because you don't want to burn your skin out there. Skin cancer is a real thing. And a 2 times per week scrub, facial scrub. To get all the little particles out of your pores. So if you're ready to have clear skin, go in the link in the description below and order your box. And you'll get a free gift on us. It's really me, all right? It's not really Yabba. It's really me, because I'm the skincare guy. Right. You're on your way to clean skin, and you got a gift. Boom.
There's oh, it's a lot. It's more than you think. There's a lot of people out there. It's industries. I got some of my people that went to Colombia. There were some people that went to Cuba that went to get these because it's cheaper. Cheaper doesn't necessarily look better. And then people think that you get butt injections or all these stuff like that, and then your burden is like you are good. You need to train. If the butt don't match the thigh, we gonna know. It looks ridiculous at some point. It does. It does look a little bit ridiculous. You look at it and you're like, wow, you got 2 whole cakes in the back, but no legs. It just goes straight. I had no hips, so I want a little butt. So, and then you're gonna put that shit on, and then this still looks ridiculous because the butt don't match the thigh. It's crazy. And the last thing I'm gonna say is like, it's funny. Still funny. Like, I'm from another era, and all those things, they used to laugh at us for it. Everybody wanna be black, but don't really wanna be black. They used to make fun of girls with big butt. I used to love girls with big butts. Motherfucker, I still do. But they used to laugh at them. You got a big butt. Remember when there was only titties? There was only big titty meat that was the thing? And then no butt? Now they replicate that. Remember when they used to laugh about our lips? Big lip. And they make the fucking noises talking about baboons and shit like that. Well, the baboons really don't have no lips. They really look like you, but that's another story. And it's just crazy. Everything that they used to laugh at us for, now they trying to take. The tan. They used to laugh at our tan. Now they trying to tan. They used to laugh at our butts. Now they get butt injection. They used to laugh at our lips. Now they getting lips injection. I'm pretty sure the next trend is gonna be big nose. Look, I got that Brazilian nose done. It's gonna be just flared up. You know what I mean? It's a lot, but that's pretty much what I think. It's a lot of funny things in that video. That's why I chuckle a bit and I think about them because they go through my mind. What do you think about that?
Some people might watch and they're like, why would you go through all this trouble to do all that? Like, it's just gross. But I'm like, you've been on Instagram? It's actually a really smart investment. If you want to make money, you want like return on your investment, forget a Bitcoin. You get yourself a nice edge, you can get a really good return on investment.
Absolutely.
And there is something interesting where dudes will sometimes get mad and like yell at women like this, but then they follow the same women on Instagram, literally contributing to their wealth and their following and their growth.
Yeah.
That's always a weird thing.
It's a weird thing. I like it natural. And then you look at the feet of the dude and like, bro, none of what you follow is natural.
Yeah. Yeah. And so you think about these beauty stands, we also have to understand how we're complicit in it. And at the same time, if you tell a lot of these ladies, you know, the most things that we're going to value for your looks, and that's how you're going to get ahead, don't be surprised when they invest a lot in their looks either, you know. Me personally, am I a fan? Not really. I think, you know, you should start cutting yourself up to feel good about yourself. I don't know if that's going to be a really good way to live life long term. But at the same, today's topic, the baby.
Why is it that even beautiful women, bad bitches, are single? Why is it that
today's?
Yeah, but then you might get stretch marks in other places.
We heard you have a nice edge. You can get a really good return on investment.
Absolutely.
And there is something interesting where dudes will sometimes get mad and like yell at women like this, but then they follow the same women on Instagram, literally contributing to their wealth and their following and their growth.
Yeah.
That's always a weird thing.
It's a weird thing. I like it natural. And then you look at the feed of the dude and like, bro, none of what you follow is natural.
Yeah. Yeah. And so you think about these beauty stands, we also have to understand how we're complicit in it. And at the same time, if you tell a lot of these ladies, you know, the most things that we're going to value for are your looks, that's how you're going to get ahead. Don't be surprised when they invest a lot in their looks either, you know. Me personally, am I a fan? Not really. I think, you know, if you start cutting yourself up to feel good about yourself, I don't know if that's going to be a really good way to live life long term. But at the same time, it's kind of part of the way we've set up. We've just overvalued big asses, told everyone if they don't have it, they should probably feel insecure because that's all we like. Well, some people don't want to live with that insecurity. They might try to fix it. Yeah. I'm not advocating for it. I'm not saying it's a good thing. Hell no. But
you understand.
It's not surprising.
No.
It's inevitable.
It's not surprising.
It's inevitable.
Look at you turning into a whole preach. It's not surprising.
Well, you're not the only one who can be not surprised by things.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah. So don't put that as a preach thing. It's not a preach thing.
Yeah, I put it as a preach thing.
I'm rejecting that. I'm not a preach thing.
Yeah, that's a preach thing.
But anyways.
You made it a preach thing.
No. It's just every time we would start a video, you're like, I'm not surprised. I'm like, nigga, we heard you the first 50 times. We got the point. After a while, I was like, yeah, okay, we get it. You're never surprised.
See his reaction? I'm not surprised.
But,
But, sorry.
Yeah, it's, if you already know, like, BBLs in general are some of the most dangerous procedures you can get done. And people will still go under the knife and still do it. And the worst part is for a lot of these ladies, it's not even a financial investment. It's just a self-esteem thing.
Yes.
That's the dumb ones to me. That's the dumb ones. If you at least gonna make money off the ass, I could understand. The ones who just do it for self-esteem reasons, I'm like, good Lord.
You don't know what it's like out there.
What?
You don't know how it's like, how hard it is to be a woman with no self-esteem. And the worst,
maybe it's because dudes is slightly different, but as a man, you can't respect a dude who had like surgically implanted biceps.
No, or what's the name of it? Not ethanol, not fentanyl. There's some.
Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. But the thing as well is it's even if the procedure is not dangerous, getting something in your body is. Having silicone in your body can give you cancer. And I have it happen to one of my good friends. She did a boob job. There was a defect. They never told her. They never did the recall.
Yeah. Got
cancer.
Yeah.
Starting to have weird things happening in her body. Remove the boobs. Everything's fine. You have to be careful. You have to be super careful. It's dangerous.
It is. So that's a little disclaimer to you guys. Don't travel to Georgia for this. All right, even though a lot of you are still going to do it. For the guys, understand the stuff that you follow and you put money into. Understand the message, and if it contradicts with your other values, it's like I don't know. It's just one of those things that I find it's interesting. But let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We'd like to hear from you. A lot of new information has come out in regards to the tragedy that happened in Astroworld as well as Travis Scott. And me having looked up a lot of this information, people ask me what my thoughts are, whether my thoughts have changed. And let me tell you, I am now 100% sure that Travis Scott bears zero responsibility. I mean, this man...
Really?
No, I'm joking. Of course not.
I was like...
These people about to lose their fucking mind. You fucking asshole! There's blood on your hands! Breathe, okay? What I think is really important to this, that I don't think it's referenced enough, and I think it's like really damning in a way. Live Nation was behind this event. They were the ones who were organizing the vast majority of it in working with Travis Scott, and their company has a horrendous record. They are linked to over 200 deaths at their events, over 750 injuries, as well as dozens of safety violations at their music events. Now we have to ask ourselves, now one could say that Travis may bear a lot of blame, because of the fact that he worked with the largest live events company in the world. But at the same time, these people need to be held to account as well. Travis has 2 prior incidents in regards to inciting people at his shows. One happened in 2015. Travis Scott pled guilty to reckless conduct charges, placed under court supervision for 1 year, encouraged fans to mosh pit at Lollapalooza in Chicago, and he encouraged them to vault over the security barriers.
I want chaos. Don't you kick them off. Don't you kick them off. Let's go. They're not going to stop you. Mike, be down there. Everybody that you see, grab him. Everybody that you see, grab him. He got you. They're not going to stop you. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. Don't you handle them like that. Let them the fuck go. Everybody in the green shirt, get the fuck back.
He's telling the security, get the fuck back. Don't touch the people vaulting over the fence. Rogers, Arkansas. Travis Scott's accused again of inciting a riot, urging crowd members to rush the stage. Several people were injured. Arrested and pled guilty to disorderly conduct and ordered to pay court fees and restitution to the people, to injured people. And then once again, Bird's Eye View tour in New York City. Fan Kyle Green injured and left paralyzed after jumping off a balcony. Travis Scott yelled to him, "I see you, but are you going to do it?" as he neared the edge of the railing. "They're going to catch you. Don't be scared. Don't be scared." The man did it and ended up becoming paralyzed. Kyle filed a lawsuit against Travis. What?
Maybe it's because I'm able to be like, no, I'm not going to fucking jump off the fucking rail. And I do it. It's stupid to me. I understand that you have some kind of responsibility, but you're on a ledge. They're going to catch you. They're going to catch you. Jump. It's like, why would you trust him? Like, what does he know? You know, why did you jump? It's like, why? Because he asked? Because he's Travis and he asked? Okay.
I mean, more than that. There's hundreds of thousands of people all surrounding you. Everyone's looking at you. You're not used to that limelight. Your favorite artist tells you to do something, you're going to do it.
Porn ABBA.
They'll tell you go twerk, then they go twerk.
Porn ABBA.
You don't feel me? This brings us to this year's Astroworld. And now, obviously, now you've got 50,000 people. There's a huge show happening. Travis is yelling at the crowd. It's high energy. And look, Travis's shows are always like that, apparently. From what I've been able to read up on, his shows are high energy. It's very like anarchist type of a vibe. People love the idea of being violent and rowdy at the shows. And undoubtedly, when you love that rebellious energy, and when you're telling people to jump over barricades, when you tell people to rush the stage, yeah, people are going to get hurt. As much as you want to show people a great experience, people's safety and well-being also matters throughout that whole experience. You have to understand that, and you have to be responsible for that. If I was security, if I was an event organizer, I'd be suing the fuck out of Travis for things like that. Putting my people, my staff in danger because he wants to create a hype moment and have people jump over, that's crazy. That's crazy. If you're one of those security guards, you set up that railing, that perimeter for safety reasons. You do it not just for your safety, for the people in the back. Because people who are jumping over that railing are now close to you. If they got weapons, if they got whatever, it puts everybody in danger. There's a different kind of negligence that comes in when I see that kind of stuff. So you have that entire history and you come to this event and you constantly encourage that kind of energy. It carries over. And now you have people in an extra vulnerable state. Go ahead.
I'm from both perspectives. I'm from the perspective of a performer that performs on stage. And I'm from the perspective of a security guard that has to face that. There's a lot of nightmares that security guards at these shows face. And that is not talked about. When an artist decides to go in the crowd, prior to that, you have to ask security. You have to, or be in contact with the security so that we know what the fuck is going on. We have to mobilize people because a lot of things happen. You know, whenever there's people at event that are artists at event that are complaining about, well, they snatched my chain and stuff like that. And I look at the footage and the person's like, I'm gonna go in the crowd because I'm close to my people, and they go in the crowd. Yes, these things happen and stuff like that. So you have to be You have to talk with the security. I looked up after the video we did. I looked up a couple of shows. There's a couple of instances where the shows of Travis where he says to people to fuck shit up. I'm not saying that the people there do not have a responsibility, but that's his show. He's telling people to fuck shit up. He has a responsibility for that. It's not so much a control that you have. People have accountability. Yeah, people don't have to necessarily do it, but there's this crowd effect that's happening that you have. So he definitely has responsibility like that. You know, when you ask people to go in a crowd or to move a certain way, yes, there's this whole thing where you're supposed to MC the crowd, where you're supposed to be the master of ceremony. You're supposed to entertain the crowd and stuff like that. But there's some things that, especially in hip hop, there's a lot of things like that happen that can go overboard. I'm thinking about hip hop, yes, you know, the mosh pit and stuff like that. But I've seen shows from Slipknot, which is another band that does metal, that it goes out of hand. Because it's like a moment that you want to replicate, that it's anarchy and you want to replicate all that, and it's all based in fun and everything and stuff. You as an artist, you pack your shit, you go home and that's it. But people in the crowd that just want to watch the show and don't necessarily want to do that. I've seen another show, I don't want to put people out there, but I've seen another show where I was outside of the people in the middle, and the artist on top asked people to mosh pit, open a circle, this side and this side, you're gonna run against each other. I've seen that in concerts. So yeah, there's definitely, it's your name on the brand, it's you on the stage, you have some, and you do certain things to the crowd like that. You ask the crowd to vault over or whatever. There's gonna be some kind of responsibility that you're gonna have with that. It's a mess. It's a whole mess.
But one thing I think is a giant mistake, whenever things like these happen, right? There's such an emphasis put on the big name star at all times, right? This guy's the face of it, bang, bang. And I think it doesn't do justice to the people who really suffered, because accountability means putting the blame where it needs to be appropriately, not where it's most convenient. We say Travis Scott because he's the name and he's the big person, and if he pays, then we can all see some change happen. When I can assure you, when you work a big show like that, Travis Scott doesn't know shit about the security. Travis Scott doesn't know shit about the layout of the whole thing. They are never briefed on these things. They hire other people who handle it. Now, of course, when you hire people, you're always going to have some level of accountability. But understand, there's people who 150% failed at their job. Failed when the police department declares that there's a mass casualty at this place. Immediately, that information needs to be relayed to Live Nation, who was in charge of this festival, right? And they need to just cut the plug, because you are trusting other people to handle their parts. If there's a disturbance on the left wing and there's a mass stabbing, the artist is not going to know. He's counting on security to figure that out, and then they're supposed to relay to him, cut the plug, right? Now, that doesn't mean that Travis doesn't have accountability. We've said throughout this whole thing, 100%, there's a large measure of it. But you have to understand, there are failures systematically at every level that happen when something like this happens. And to levy it on Travis, to put all the focus on him, does an injustice to the people who've really suffered. Because the people who are really, really at fault are not going to get held as accountable as they should be. So we as people, when we're watching this, cannot just look at the big name person to be levied all the blame. We have to look at, Live Nation. It reminds me a bit of the R. Kelly situation, where all the emphasis was put on R. Kelly, not recognizing that the only reason they were able to get R. Kelly was all the people who assisted him in his crimes, who were able to get off scot-free in order to put him to the sword.
Enablers.
You have to ask yourself, did we just let go of a whole bunch of criminals just because we wanted to get the big name one? You feel what I'm saying?
Man,
there's a lot of other people who were involved in this, who enabled it, who facilitated the young women, right? Like,
you know what the thing is? It actually works like that in the legal system.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Yes, because a prosecutor...
We'll drop all this. Give me the big name.
That's right.
Give me the big name. Give me the big boss, and I'll be able to do something for you.
Because the prosecution also likes all of that. Yeah. They like all the fame.
They like big names.
Adulation. Right? It's a big dub for I'm the one who got R. Kelly.
Yeah.
I'm not the one who got 200 no-name criminals.
No.
R. Kelly.
Yeah.
And I'm also going to say this. While we're having this whole discussion, you also have to place a tremendous amount of accountability on the people who didn't seem to give a fuck about other folks who were dying right next to them. Yes. The people who didn't have enough consideration to try to make a path for people who were suffering. The folks who wanted to be more concerned with raging than their own neighbors. There's also a certain amount of accountability there. I think when it comes to these kind of events, we always look to creators, we always look to the organizers. Undoubtedly, they deserve some measure of accountability, this, if not the lion's share. But you as individuals also have to say, you played a role in that. When someone's struggling right next to you, falling to the ground, and you just being concerned about trying to get as close to the stage as possible, you play a part in that. We can't always look upwards in regards. We can also look sideways. Because I can assure you, put in a different crowd with a different set of people, the results could have been drastically different.
What do you mean?
Not all crowds would have behaved like that, irrespective of what artist is on stage.
Fair.
You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
A lot of people act completely differently based off what kind of crowd. You know this. I know this because we go to nightclubs.
Mm-hmm.
The crowd changes, right? You could have the same DJ set depending on who shows up, right? So you also have to look at that there.
Well, sorry.
And it's hard to do that, and it's not nearly as interesting, or there's no like catharsis because it's just a sea of people, right? It's a question mark. You don't have any faces. Travis Scott is a face and name you can point to and you can Twitter at. But the individuals also have to ask themselves, like, what's going on here? Dude, you know what's crazy? Maybe this is also just me. What the f*** is a 10-year-old doing at a concert like that? Am I crazy?
You're old. You're old and immigrant. My parents would have never. Instead, the first time I went to a concert, I was old. You understand?
Yeah.
10 years old, because, it's his favorite artist and stuff like that. Yeah, there's people that bring their kids. Listen, to each their own. Working in concert, working, I did a whole bunch of jobs, right? You already know that. Got to pay the bills. You got to, and yeah. I remember there was Asiaga. There was one time I was working at Asiaga. I was serving alcohol. You know the motherfuckers that passing through the crowd with the alcohol like that?
Yeah.
Kids. Yeah. Eminem was on stage. Yeah. Kids. Eminem has the amount of people that listen to Eminem ranges from small to very old, and but the lyrics, I'm like, ooh, goddamn. Yep. You know what I mean? Shit. But there was kids. Yep. I'd have to ask myself, why Eminem? It's just like when it was all cute, that little girl that went to Ellen's show, and she was from the UK, her with a friend that doesn't talk, right? And they were a big fan of Nicki Minaj, and everybody was like, oh, that's so cute. And I was like, it's like, that's not the only song that Nicki Minaj sings, And Nicki Minaj has a song about Anaconda.
To me, it's not even the content of the music, though. To me, it's the environment of the festival where people are laced with all kinds of drugs. And you guys might not understand this, but festivals are abundant with people overdosing, dealers who are present, right? Why do you think they have all those paramedics there? Why do you think they have all those bays?
Because Americans are not really healthy. Wrong answer.
It's because people are popping stuff.
Oh.
And you add overheating, right? Yeah. Dehydration to that. Well, it's a deadly cocktail.
The first thing is sun. Then there's heat. Then there's alcohol, but not in that order.
So why kids? It's like you wouldn't bring kids to a bar, but you're gonna let them go to a music festival.
It's like it's funny because I wouldn't go in a festival outside. Yeah. Like, I have a feeling that people don't pop pills as much inside and outside. I will go if there's a concert and it's like in a closed venue, like an arena and stuff like that, and I could get tickets with my kid like above, and we could see that, like Justin Timberlake and stuff like that or whatever. But outside, it's a different vibe. People smoke, all kinds of things, and people pop more than inside. I believe.
Yeah, man, there's crazy footage out there of the whole thing. But anyways, I'm not going to stay too long on this. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. Who do you think most of the blame goes to? Should kids be allowed at these festivals? What about Live Nation? Why is there more conversation about that? Is our assessment wrong? Let us know why. We want to hear from you guys. There was a really interesting MMA event that happened out there in Poland. I wanted to show Preach. So this was an MMA fight in Poland. It was an intergender MMA fight. All over the world, MMA fans were disgusted. So Ula Siekieks lost to Piotr Lisowski. His name is Moa Boy. Yo, did she just charge him like a bull?
I could hit you with my legs. I can hit you with this, but guess what else I can do?
Hey man, when I used to watch Spider-Man, Rhino was one of my favorite villains, and that was a beautiful homage. A beautiful homage. Shout out to her. Man, that shit look illegal, bro. That looked like a crime. That looked like a crime. I'm sorry. If you get beat up by a nigga going, if the nigga beating you up, look at the wrist. If he does this shit, if he does this shit, if he does a little Beyonce head flick, okay, yeah, huh? Bitch, get that equality out of here. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Equal rights and equal lefts.
Oh my God, that was actual makeup. Oh.
He said, bitch, just because I'm gay and fabulous don't mean I can't get down and dirty.
Oh my God, look at me. I lost 2 pounds. Yes, bitch. Queens.
Yo.
Bro.
That was...
Yes.
So what are your thoughts?
I want to puke.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
That made you sick?
That made me sick.
Really? Why?
It's not the sport. It's not the sport. It's not what it is. It's just pure buffoonery. You know what I mean? There's no technique. It's nothing. It's not about nothing. It's not about none of what this is. What this game is. You know what I mean? It's not what it is. It's nothing. It's nothing. Pure buffoonery. That's what it is. It makes me sick. It's a real thing. It's a real game. And then that, why? Why? Why?
Why not? I'm not gonna lie to you, man. There's probably a bunch of MMA fights happening all over the world, and I really don't give a f. But I was curious when I heard about this. It's a freak show. And sometimes people want to watch a freak show.
Sure.
I didn't open this up thinking I'm going to watch some high quality MMA. I said, let's go to the circus today.
Where is this
I
going?
like the circus. The fair's in town, bitch. Do you want to see a clown get dumped in a pool of water? You might be saying, why? But that's what the fair's for. I go to the fair to go, why? Why? Nigga, here's $20. Do it again. Oh, the monkey's gonna eat some peanuts? I want to watch that. I want to see a delusional girl get slapped up by a femboy. Yeah. I actually do want to see that. You know what I want to see?
What you want to see?
I want to see James Charles fuck up Tatiana. I want to watch that. I do. I want to see them go in the ring. I want to see what happens. You know, instead of all this fucking makeup drama, what happens if we both gave them some lip gloss and said, bitch, do whatever y'all want each other the next 5 minutes? Yes. Don't you want to see that? Do you don't want to watch a little bit of a freak show?
Can you roll?
When I watched Floyd Mayweather versus Conor McGregor, that was a freak show too.
Can you roll the clip back and just go to when Abba says,
I like the circus.
He said it like the dude that says, I like booty.
Yeah. I like the circus. And I'm going to have you. Now, we can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way. But I'm going to have some circus. I be talking to girls like that on the regular. Girls like, how do you feel about me? I like you and I want you.
Go ahead. What else you say?
I start with that.
Do you stop or you keep on going?
Well, it depends if I'm serious or not. If I'm just trying to fuck, I'll be like, I like you and I want you, and I'm gonna have some booty. Now, if I'm serious about that, I'm like, I want your booty forever. It's a bit different. feel me?
Okay, but you don't go. We could do this the hard way or the easy, because that sounds rapey as fuck.
No, that's too far.
That's too far.
That's too far.
Too far. Flag on them.
But flag on the play. Flagrant flower. Flagrant flower. Flagrant flower. That was gay. That was super sus. You know. She was interviewed after the fight and expressed her disappointment in the result. I was very dissatisfied. It didn't work out as I wanted. I'm disappointed in myself. Unfortunately, for now, I'll have these negative emotions. I am surprised that the referee stopped the fight because I had more hits before and I could withstand those. So I think the third round could easily happen. She said there should have been a third round.
You mean with this? What the fuck you mean? What do you mean? Bro, no.
I'm waiting for interesting suggestions. I will continue to develop. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Yes.
Why? Even if you're the guy in that position and they tell you, if you lose, you got nothing to win. This is a lose-lose situation for the guy. If you lose, you got beat by a girl. If you win, you beat up a girl. You can't win. As a guy, you can't win.
I don't know about that. Pretty sure there's a bunch of dudes out there who wouldn't mind knocking out a bitch.
That's not what I'm saying. But to the public,
it's not always about the public. It's like masturbating. Sometimes it just feels good to you. Does he not look happy?
You're just saying you're advocating for beating women.
No, I'm just saying, you said there's no winning. I'm saying for this guy, look at this man. He's clearly excited to do this.
Crazy.
Motherfucker had fucking superhero paint on his face. Okay? This is not like he
was avenging something.
When he went into full mount, he didn't look reluctant. He said, I have some punches for you, bitch.
I'm going in. I'm getting a contract. That's crazy.
You thought my makeup was fucked up. That's the interesting thing about this promotion. I think they were going this for shock factor. It brought a lot of views to them. And honestly, when you come from countries like that, you're probably just trying to make a quick buck off this shit. Is it good for the sport? No. Is it absolutely terrible what happened? Yes, because at the end of the day, fights like that shouldn't happen. You're putting someone's actual health in danger. But if you're just asking me as a viewer who just wants a few laughs, I'm not gonna lie. I watched that shit and that was funny. That was funny.
That was.
It was.
I gotta admit, it was.
The bitch doing a little rhino dance.
Yeah. The headbutt thing.
Yeah. There was a couple times where she got hit in the face and she's like, "Oh, this is what it feels like." You could tell she never used to being hit.
Pow! Oh, wow. Shit. Yeah. Woo! Okay. Shit. Yeah.
And I'm not even gonna lie, man. You know, I mean, the two, he went for, I think he might have taken a class or two. My suspicion. The way he went from side mount to full mount wasn't completely amateurish. Sorry, let me rephrase. It was completely amateurish, but she had no experience whatsoever.
No, she didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah. So shout out to him, you know what I'm saying? That was super weird. Just all the way she pushed him in the press conference?
Yeah, why?
Yeah, because she's seen other people do that shit.
Dude.
Hey, man, there's money to be made. Like I said, you're going to see more of these freak shows. If you guys are outraged by this, I promise you, cripples are coming, okay? Yes. Niggas in wheelchairs are going to be fighting very soon.
Or small people.
Yeah.
Hezbollah is supposed to fight.
I want to see Hezbollah fight.
Yeah.
I want to see him fight. Was it Mohammed? What's the other one?
Another small dude.
He's famous too. He makes music. Yeah. Some girl sent me the song. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
But anyways, all
same thing. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
All this to say, this is just the beginning.
Freak shows. I get it.
You guys have seen the way a reality TV show has gone. You got the YouTube boxing. You got a bunch of amateurs settling beefs in the boxing ring. This is inevitable. Inevitable. So let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you.
But we do want to begin with that horrible news coming to us out of Houston, Texas. Today, at least 8 people are dead, many others injured after what officials describe as a crowd surge at the Astroworld Music Festival.
That caused some panic, and it started causing some injuries. People began to fall out, become unconscious, and it created additional panic.
Now, these are just some of the latest images coming into our newsroom as they show an ambulance and first responders in the midst of a sea of people as they care for those who were crushed in that huge surge.
But earlier in the day, possible warning signs of a situation spinning out of control.
Hundreds of festival goers storming past security, surging through metal detectors, and stepping over each other to get into the sold-out concert.
At least 300 people were treated at field hospitals on the site, and we know from some eyewitnesses that the crowd was densely packed. It was a sold-out crowd of 50,000 people.
Obviously, everybody's opening up mosh pits. We're having a good time, but there's a lot of people that are very selfish. There's people that I saw a pit that was being held together by people, but because in the pit was people that fell, so they were standing together to help the people get up. And I witnessed somebody unconscious struggling to get out. Like their friends were trying to get him out, and just people weren't caring enough to like make a path. So as I'm a 400-pound guy, so I jump in because that's just my instinct, and I just make a path for him. And on my way back to the middle, I meet a girl that's hyperventilating. So instead, I couldn't tell her, hey, calm down. I immediately just grab her, and I'm rushing back. And, closer to the VIP section, that's when,
Well, in the front, there was definitely a lot of jumping. If you didn't jump, you were going to fall, and you would get trampled on, definitely.
So the crowd's pushing
Yeah, the
towards
crowd's
you guys?
pushing back and forth. Like, you needed to, if you were even a little bit tired, you were going to fall. It was just too insane.
And so you tried to get your buddy up.
Yeah, so
because
my
he
buddy was
having
there, and he
trouble.
was already passing out. I saw him, I noticed him on someone's back, and then right away he said that he wanted to go, and I just helped him out right away.
There was a video I watched, and yeah, I can't show it. But essentially, it's such a weird cell phone video. So in the video itself, the guy's kind of filming the concert, and then he pans to the left. You can go watch this on TMZ, and you see somebody laid out on the floor, and there's a paramedic doing CPR, and the person's just out cold. And the individual's, judging by the video, I'm pretty sure the person's dead. And the person, so weird. They pan back towards the main stage, and there's this girl just being like, and literally like 5 feet on the floor, there's a dead person. And it just, that image is kind of seared into my brain because it kind of perfectly illustrates the event. Is people so being preoccupied with their own enjoyment and their own pleasure and their own, like, I'm here, I'm Travis Scott, and that they forget how to be human a little bit. And in their defense, when you're caught up in the euphoria of being at a live event and the energy, and you're there to party and you're inebriated, and let's also not kid ourselves, a lot of people are on some stuff. You're not in the best state to be considerate or to take care of other people. But at the same time, it's just like, bro, this person's passed out, dying right beside you, and you're just like, it's just, yeah.
It just felt like we was like literally like in fucking hell, bro. Like, it felt like we was in a concert in hell. You couldn't breathe, you couldn't see. Like, just imagine all the people they gonna find tonight who was in that crowd, who nobody could see, who nobody could hear, who passed out, and everybody was just trampling on top of them the whole fucking concert. Like, in the VIP section, it was so many bodies laid out. People was getting pulled out who was fainted. And the medics were trying to give them CPR, and they was flipping them over, and like they was literally turning them black and blue. Like, I never seen death in my fucking life, bro. Just by me alone, it was probably like 10 fucking people laid out dead. And like, once the medics tried to help them, they wasn't responding. They moved to the next person. It was nothing they could do. Like, this shit really fucked me up and like really spooked me tonight. Like, that was like some demonic shit. Like, and what was so crazy, like, people were screaming help, trying to tell Travis Scott. They was like, help. The whole crowd was just going like, help, help, help. And he just kept going, bro. And mind you, y'all see the type of music I make. Y'all see everything. Like, like, I've been so heavily influenced by Travis, but like, after tonight, bro, like, God really showed me, like, like, stay away from that shit, bro. Like, that shit not for you, because like, he sacrificed so many people's lives tonight, like, for real. Like, so many people's lives are gone tonight because they want to go to a fucking Travis Scott concert and have fun. He influenced people to be raging and all this shit. So many people broke in, and it was just chaos, bro. It was a living fucking hell, bro.
There's a lot of people that want to hold Travis Scott accountable because he kept this show going while people were dying.
Somebody help him. Somebody passed out right here. He passed out, God. Somebody passed out right here. Hold on, don't touch him, don't touch him. Somebody just backed up. Kenny, somebody help jump in real quick.
Listen, you guys are having this information that people are dying, but he's on stage. he does from the stage. You don't know the serious of what's going on.
Yeah.
I remember I was doing a show and I was right on the North Shore. And I was the opening after that show, and I'm on the show and I hear something. It's not a band. It's not music. It's just me doing comedy. And there's someone that said something in the room, and I didn't hear what it said. At first, I thought it was a heckler, but it was actually someone passing out. And there was that split moment where I didn't even know what was going on, and I thought it was a heckler, and I was about to go in on this motherfucker disrupting what I was saying. On the stage, you don't know what's going on. You don't see everything that's going on, so I wouldn't necessarily...
Yeah. Also, people passing out at concerts is very normal. You know, being at the front for a big stage show, you gotta sit there and wait there standing for hours. And boo-boo, as you're jumping up and everyone around you shoulder to shoulder, okay, and they're stealing the oxygen, it's getting hotter and you're not well hydrated, passing out is extremely common. Now, with this crowd, it seemed like they were extra rowdy. Mosh pits, everybody moving against each other. And, you know, listen, there's normally an etiquette to these kind of things. If somebody's passed out, normally people make a way. I've seen mosh pits before. And if somebody gets knocked out, everybody traditionally bands together. This one didn't seem to be the case. And for a lot of people, that's why they were passing out. You know, people are dying of cardiac arrests, young people. That's how stressful and tiring the event must have been. So I can only imagine being in that kind of sea. Whew.
It's okay. I'm pretty big. I could like hold myself. You know, I hold my elbows out and I can hold that. But someone that is smaller, I could see it being a challenge.
You know what though? Even in your circumstances, if the crowd is rowdy,
there's nothing you can do.
The crowd is rowdy because
it's not one person.
Because the person pressing against you, you're like pushing back, but then there's a wave of people pressing on them, right? And here's the thing: in those kind of circumstances, once you fall, bitch, if you're not strong, good luck getting on.
What I'm saying is that I still have better chances. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that I'm immune to this shit. Yeah. I got better chances. Yeah. But if I'm down, I got more chances. But it's almost a wrap because it's not just one person.
Yeah.
People that are stepping over you because everybody's like that. Yeah. They don't even see you.
No.
So it's not like they can watch and be like, "Oh, careful." No. It's one person down, trips another one. Hey, it's not cute.
I personally do not do giant crowds. That's not me. You don't catch me at no concerts, and if you do, best believe I'm staying in the way back where there's an open area.
Bro.
But that's just kind of how I am. And this is not to say how I'm better. It's just I never feel at ease being like with everybody up on me. And it's just not my thing. I don't like being in crowds like that. To me, it's like, I can't do it.
He said he doesn't do big crowds. He doesn't do medium crowds. Let's be honest. Yeah. It's not big crowd. It's medium.
Yeah. I remember when I went to Carnival in Brazil, and I was in those big ass crowds. You're talking about like streets jam packed, shoulder to shoulder. If you want to walk, and I'm good at clearing crowds. Like I understand how to move through them. But when I was down there, I remember every time I would put myself, anytime I had to be in that crowd, because the person I was with, they really wanted to go. I remember positioning my back to a place where there wasn't just people behind me.
Yes.
There was either a vehicle or there was either a wall or whatever. It's just like, maybe it's just the way my brain functions, but every time I'm like, you do not want to be surrounded and helpless.
No, you don't.
If you guys are at a concert and someone's passed out, do what you can to make space for that person to be able to leave adequately, right? Sometimes just because they're asleep doesn't mean they're sleeping. They might be dying, okay? And so just be considerate of that and try to take understand you're there for your enjoyment. That's cool, but be considerate of the people around you. Is the only thing I would say. Other than that, this is tragic, man. It's just tragic. When it comes to these things, even though there's a loss of life, doesn't mean that somebody's always at fault. But anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you guys.
Tonight, football player Henry Ruggs III wheeled into court to face justice.
This is the case of the state of Nevada versus Henry James Ruggs III.
The wide receiver fired from the Las Vegas Raiders wearing a neck brace, charged with multiple felony counts, including a DUI and the fatal high-speed crash. The police report on the fiery wreck saying Ruggs was driving at 156 miles per hour.
Yeah, for everyone who's not in America, you want to do the conversion, miles to kilometers?
That's like 240. But have you seen where the cars were? That was in the city. That's crazy.
with a blood alcohol level twice Nevada's legal limit before slamming into another vehicle, killing a woman and her pet.
Defendant's vehicle struck the rear of the victim vehicle with such violent force that it ignited the fuel tank. 23-year-old female occupant and her dog died as a result of the fire.
The wreckage and cones showing the erratic turns the car made before impact. The judge remarking extreme speed was involved.
I cannot recall a speed that high in my career on the bench.
Judge Bonaventure rejected the prosecutor's request for $1 million bail. Ruggs' bail set for $150,000 and the highest level of electronic monitoring. He was also ordered to abstain from alcohol and other controlled substances.
Tony Rodriguez did not hesitate, jumping right in, trying to save a life.
I thought for sure we were going to be able to do something. The fire was so small at that time, and it grew fast, really fast. There was one person here with the fire extinguisher, a county worker. That didn't work, it wasn't enough. It was just so fast.
She was still breathing.
Everything we tried, it wasn't working. And the fire just grew so fast, and she was actually still alive. You can hear her breathing, and she had her seatbelt on, and I was trying to cut that away, and I just couldn't, and I was trying to do everything I could, for her, and trying to grab them by the shoulders and pull them out, and that wasn't working. They were pinned. The seatbelt was on, the airbags were in our way, the door was jammed. It was...
Minutes seemed like hours.
It had been at least maybe more than 10 minutes. And it felt like a lifetime. I mean,
Rodriguez wished he could have done more. The pain of a life lost, so hard to take.
I'm sorry. I tried everything I could, and my friend as well. I'm sorry.
It's something he'll never forget.
You said you had her blood on your hands?
Yeah, after noticing that's when I had actually left the scene, and I went home to go pray for her. Asked my girlfriend to pray. He got released though.
I think so, on bail, $150,000.
Must be nice to have all that money. My son wanted to go to the stadium and watch the football game, and I was going to go for a concert next year, and I don't think I'm going to go.
So you're permanently going to have just like terrible feelings about anything Allegiant, anything Raiders.
Yeah. I still haven't slept since the accident. It's just horrific.
First off, to the reporter who's trying to instigate something.
That's the reporters, man. That's the reporters.
So you're not going to feel anything positive about really? Man just lived through something super traumatic, and you're trying to find out who he got beef with? You know what I'm saying? There was just something distasteful about the line of questioning to me.
You know, one thing is that I find like the reporters nowadays are really not reporters. They're really influencers. Trying to instigate shit, that's what they're doing. That's really what they're doing. It's not, the job changed, man. The job changed. But it's really, I feel you on this one.
So the man in question, Henry Ruggs. Henry Ruggs he was recently drafted by the Oakland Raiders, projected to go really far in his NFL career, doing really well for himself, a young man. And he made this terrible decision. And it's interesting how that recklessness, right? Because he had a woman with him in his car, and they got into this accident. Both of them survived. The other woman who was in the other car, and the dog, died. It's interesting how much that one decision branches out to everybody, right? It's like she dies. The people who try to save her are scarred, traumatic, right? You can't sleep. You can tell like the amount of guilt, right? Survivor's guilt is a real thing. And then her family, who lost her, whoever she's connected with, losing that, and then he's no able to provide for his family. It's like
it's
big time decision.
Yeah, it escalates quickly,
and there's just nothing positive about it. It's incredibly tragic.
We were chilling on one of my rides with different boys. Right, it was a bike night, and we went from one point to another point, and we was driving. At some point, I was in my T-Rex, and the guys were on their two wheels. And at some point, the guy starts tracing. After that, they told me that they thought they saw the cops, but I was like, okay, so what, bro?
Tracing?
That means that they
zooming.
They zoom, right? I stayed back. I'm like, I let them go. But I was following one of the motherfuckers. At some point, he goes like his wheel goes like that, and he keeps on going like that. While he was chasing on his bike, he caught a flag. It's not even necessarily the others sometimes. Sometimes it's your own bike. You go fast, you didn't do the maintenance on your chain snapped, you're in the middle of the road, you don't have all that. It's crazy. And then you have, we live in Montreal, so we have the roads, how f***ed up they are. They don't maintain it like other places. And then there's other drivers that are, speed is something.
Speed kills, right?
No, speed has never killed someone. It's stopping very abruptly that does.
That's what we're saying.
But yeah, speed does.
Being an adult is not an easy thing. We say it all the time, right? It comes with a lot of privileges.
But, ooh.
Uncle Ben says it, right?
The accountability.
Also comes with a lot of responsibilities. And I have no problem with him being held accountable for his decision. He's an adult. He made an adult decision. And it had adult consequences. And so he should suffer adult repercussions. We are not saying anything that hasn't already been said, right? In regards to don't drink and drive. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've had to tell people this, how many times I've had to slap keys out of people's hands. So, like, friends of mine who's trying to go home drunk, I'm like, bro, let me pay. Even when I was, like, struggling, let me pay. Because this is stupid. Okay? And I hope that you guys who are watching at home also take this in. You have people who love you. Maybe you don't want to hurt others. Don't do it. If you see your friends doing it, don't tell them not to. Try to stop them if you can.
It's crazy because from what I understand, when you drink, the people that drink and drive, when you drink, you get into this phase where you good. That's the thing. Your judgments get very impaired. You know what I mean? It's not just everything else. It's your judgment. And you really think you're good. You really think you can do this. You really think, you know what? I'm fine. I'm fine. Every people that I had to slap the keys from their hands, they really think they're fine. They really think they're okay. What?
I'm the opposite. I think I'm fucked up. I'm like, nah, nigga, I can't walk straight.
Is it because you don't do it as often?
Did you see me when I was on stage all fucked up? I was like, nigga, I'm fucked up. I'm very aware of the fact that my body's not moving the way it's supposed to move.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe it's because I dance. Maybe it's nothing. There's something weird where you do a coordinated step and you're like, ooh, wait.
But I don't think it's about that.
Me neither. Well, my whole point is, I think people, the way that they behave when they consume alcohol varies from person to person. I could never do the whole drinking and driving thing because every time I've ever gotten drunk, I've always been like, I can't do it. Right? So I think it just varies from person to person.
But you think, I don't think it's really about the fact that they know or they don't know that they're moving. They know. It's like, when you have your dad or someone or a friend that's on the couch and they're like, you change the channel because these motherfuckers sleeping. And like, I ain't sleeping. Bruh, you know you're sleeping. I know you. You're doing the whole... I know you're sleeping.
No, I wasn't sleeping.
I was sleeping.
What happened in the movie?
But it's the same MO when you're drunk. It's not about not knowing that. It's really another thing that they know they can do this. Or, no, I'm not sleeping. No, I was not this. No, I was not that. I'm not sleeping. No, I'm good. No, I could do this. No, you know. You know you're sleeping. So it's just, and I think that alcohol amplifies that. And then so really, all it is to say that I really don't have the answer to that. I don't know how many times we have to say it and stuff like that. I'm not saying that we're immune to that and everything and stuff that cannot happen to me or whatever, but it's decisions.
It's a sad
decisions. It's a sad fucking story.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna get into like what drives a person to do that because I think there's so many permutations as to reasons why. Could be anger. It could be you wanting control. It could be you wanting to be reckless and self-harm.
Ego.
It could be ego. It could be a various amount of things. And I can't sit here and kind of analyze like the psychology of why someone would do it. I just tell y'all at home, don't do it. Don't. Especially if you know that you're prone to really terrible decisions when you drink. Maybe you don't drink. That's something a lot of you also have to acknowledge.
Yeah.
Not everybody can handle everything. Not everybody should smoke weed.
No.
Okay? Not everybody should drink alcohol.
Nope. That's a fact.
And so knowing that, I would just tell you guys just to try to be responsible. Right? Because there's a lot of people counting on you. There's a lot of people counting on other people that you may hurt. And I think we could all do our part in that regards by just ensuring that, because there's so many people who die from drinking and driving every single day. Every single day, people drink and get behind the wheel. You know, there was a young lady that was in the car with me.
Yeah.
What if she told them not to?
We'll never know.
But you know what I mean? It's like hypothetical, okay? I'm not saying this is their case. I don't know. Me personally, if I'm with my, and she's drinking and she gets behind the car, bitch, we not going nowhere. Neither are you. That's not gonna happen.
That's not happening.
And this man had like twice the legal limit apparently in terms of alcohol blood level.
He was all fucked up.
So the people around him, if you see that your boy or your girl you're compromised, you also gotta get in on that.
But also,
if you care.
But also, alcohol works in a serious way. So if you drink, you drink, and you're not twice the limit when you leave the bar. It's by the time it hits you. You know what I mean? But by that time, you already drank. You know what I mean? He was not at zero when he left the bar. So if you see your people, just don't do it. It's really this. Just don't do it.
Yeah. I don't know. I just wanted to kind of bring this up and share the story with you guys. And to the man.
And it's something I got to
just for the man. So, you know, the man who you could tell is clearly severely affected by what he saw.
And I got to tell myself that as well.
Yeah.
It's something that we all have to tell ourselves. I'm not saying that like coming from a high point, like I'm better than all you. It's something I got to tell myself as well. Because it's very dangerous for my part because you see me drink. It doesn't affect me as much. But everybody could have a bad day. You didn't really drink. You didn't really eat or whatnot. You have to be aware of that. And it's really a question. It's really serious.
Yes, I agree. All right, well, listen, that's it for us in today's video. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you. Donc, aujourd'hui...
You know, Joe Rogan, now I understand he has 200 million listeners. Yeah. And there are people who want to go after him for it, and Howard Stern is one of them. And Howard Stern probably has a similar audience to Joe Rogan, maybe. And I just want to read you what Howard Stern said to him. Quote, "We have no time for idiots in this country anymore. We don't want you. We want you to all either go to the hospital and stay home, die there with your COVID. Don't take the cure, but don't clog up our hospitals with your COVID when you finally get it."
You remember when Howard Stern said that podcasts were never going to take off?
Because he was the first and everything?
No, he's doing radio. And so he's like, podcasts are stupid. Who's ever going to watch that?
He's doing satellite radio.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, he never liked podcasting or podcasters. He thought it was a stupid industry.
But he was pretty much
and now it's way bigger than his.
But he was pretty much the first podcast. You shitting on podcasts is basically shitting on your kids.
That is a very, very harsh statement from Howard Stern directed at Joe Rogan.
But then I don't think by saying you're an idiot is going to change a person's mind. That's why I love
Sanjay didn't even change his mind.
You're not going to change your mind. You're not trying to change Joe's mind, but out of 200 million people that are listening, there might be a mind change. And Sanjay respected.
What should he have said?
He respected Joe enough to actually go on there.
No, I'm going to jump in here. I think we need to have more conversations, not less. We right now run to our own echo chambers, and we would rather have applause from preaching to our own choirs than actually moving the needle at all. I think this was so important to go on there, not to convince Joe Rogan, and not to have the intention of convincing anyone else. Provide the facts, answer with science, let people make up their own minds. That's the problem in this day and age. We're telling people how to feel. They will feel what they want. Give them enough information that they make that decision and win on merit. Dr. Gupta did something very interesting. When he got there, he pointed out that Rogan sells masks on his site, even though he wasn't a big mask. And he gave it to him as a gift during the interview. And then he also brought up to him during the interview, when I got here, there was a rapid test done to me. And then they also pricked my finger for the presence of antibodies. So he's a hypocrite on top of it.
How is he a hypocrite? He said it's fine to use tests. He actually has been very transparent about the fact that he gets tests every time he brings in a guest. So this idea that he's a hypocrite is like, listen, it's not because people are anti-vaccine that they're anti-all measures. It's not because people are anti-mandate that they're not for the vaccine. Me, for example, I'm pro-vaccine, anti-mandates. That's me personally. People can be nuanced. So using a hypocrite in this is very funny to me because it's clear that you must live in some kind of binary where you can't imagine that Joe was like, I don't want the vaccine, but I still get tested.
It's not because you don't get the vaccine that you don't believe in something that's real. You can believe in the illness. That's the thing. That's the thing. We're so polarized. We're so black and white. blue and red. That's not what it is. That's not reality. That's not anything functions.
Shout out to the two ladies before them because they were making a lot of sense. You don't have to convince somebody. Come, bring your set of facts and your ideas, have the debate back and forth, and let the people decide for themselves. That's it. She was preaching.
But I mean, the point is, Dr. Gupta showed up and said, by the way, to all you listeners, I just am providing facts. He didn't bring emotion.
Sanjay's a very, I think Sanjay's a very effective spokesperson because he's not as politicized and demonized as some of the CDC, NIH doctors have been.
Was until he went on with Don Lemon and got his back broken. He did. He bent over and he took it.
Right? So I think listen, Sanjay Gupta is not just a TV doctor. Sanjay Gupta is a real doctor at Emory University doing neurosurgery.
But the other thing about Joe Rogan, if you look at his, yes, he has all of these listeners. That's so wonderful. But some of the stuff that he has said, he's transphobic. He's Islamophobic. He has said racist things. I mean, another one with the trifecta of bigotry. And these people continue to listen to him.
Don't bring past shit to this. Even whatever the hell you said was kind of erroneous, but it's okay. Someone that says something unbelievably wrong doesn't mean that they say everything. Again, with the fucking left and right and black and blue and red and blue and black. It's not because you said something that you don't agree with that everything you say is going to be something that is horrendously wrong.
You just dropped it, though. She just dropped it. He's transphobic, homophobic. He's a terrible person.
What? Why? How?
Where's the proof?
How?
You know why they called Joe transphobic?
Go ahead.
Because he said it wasn't right for females to be facing males in MMA fights. That in athletics, there's a clear advantage is transphobe. Really? You're going to say that? Do you know that vast majority of people think that that's not right for males and females to be competing in the same sport?
We already covered
that makes everybody a transphobe? They refer to Joe Rogan's audience of so many millions of people as all idiots. And then afterwards, they wonder why people are not following their rules. You alienate people. You call them dumbasses, stupid, not recognizing there's a variety of people who watch Joe Rogan for different reasons. I personally like watching it for some of the guests. Sometimes he has a guest that really interests me, who brings in really interesting information on sleep studies, on the history of the world. There's interesting shit sometimes.
And also, you have time to develop.
And he's knowledgeable about MMA.
On a podcast like Joe Rogan, these people have time to develop. Whenever you go on these shows like The View, the segment that we're watching right now, you watch whenever they invite someone to talk about these things, like they're going to invite a neurosurgeon. That neurosurgeon is only going to have like about 7 minutes to expose all of that. Yeah. I'm not going to get all the information I want, but if I watch Joe Rogan, it's going to be 2 hours or 2 hours and a half of back and forth about that subject.
He has advised young people, if you're young and you're healthy, don't take the vaccine. I think if you are still listening to him, knowing his history, I'm not interested in reaching out to you.
I would like to ask something. I might be crazy, and they might be. You know, you might want to call them crazy. You might want to call them stupid. You might want to call them idiots. Here's the problem: that idiot might be your shoe salesman. That idiot might be your cashier at the Publix.
And what about it?
You're getting exposed to that. You're getting exposed to that person who you think is
so if Sherry says you don't, what would you like him to say in 5 seconds?
What would I like Sanjay to say?
What would you like him to say? You say, don't call people idiots.
Because I don't want anybody calling me an idiot for what I believe in. Yeah. You were going to change my mind when you have a respectful discourse, because I want to make my own decisions. There are people that still listen to Joe that still they're wavering.
Yeah, there was an interesting point during the pandemic, I think, like this past summer that just passed, and most people had already been vaccinated, and I'd gotten vaccinated at that point. People were like, why would you wait so long? I was like, bruh, maybe I was unsure. It's none of your business. But not everyone's certain. Not everyone's for or against it. People are still getting vaccinated. So just stop pigeonholing everyone. All these people who get up on these platforms, you're a fucking idiot that's killing your neighbors. Okay, cool. At the beginning of the pandemic, at the onset of it, a lot of you dumbasses got mad at folks for banning travel from China. A lot of you folks got mad at other people for saying that this myth came from a lab. And come to find out later on, you were the idiots because you were ill-informed. Information's constantly evolving. Stop looking at the other side of the aisle with this righteous indignation like you're inherently right. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. And a lot of other people don't know. And they're taking their time to make their decisions. Just stop. This is a whole conversation, man. Shout out to her because she was very civil with it, and she I think made a good point. Where it's like,
both of them.
I know people who are hyper religious. I'm not. It's never going to be for me. I don't go out there and be like, you fucking idiot for believing in Sky Daddy or whatever it is. It's like, man, no, it's stupid, right? What? You're gonna start problems.
First, space racism.
Yeah.
Now Sky Daddy.
Whatever.
Bruv.
Whatever.
Sky Daddy.
All this to say. All this to say.
Dear Sky Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a great name.
All right. So, all this to say.
Sorry.
What?
Sky Daddy is a great name.
Yeah. When you alienate people like this, you don't give them any incentive to want to meet you halfway. You don't want to? That's fine. Afterwards, though, I don't want to hear none of y'all motherfuckers complaining about why people aren't following rules and regulations or why people are not coming to the table to have a conversation. You already called them stupid and retards under times. They're not coming to the table. All right? You want to look at the polarization and the media landscape, understand the ways in which you contribute by referring to anybody who does this as stupid or anything. It's not good conversation. Anyways, that's it. What do you got? Anything else?
Sky Daddy.
I figured I'd watch this. It'd be good.
Money, welcome back. Ooh, morning, welcome back. Sorry, I was hoping some of the money I gave to the government for taxes came back to me. They keep asking for more like I didn't pay them last month. What are they trying to be here? Netflix? So, when was the last time you showed people you were doing okay in life? And we're not talking about your mental well-being or your cholesterol levels from your health checkup. Boo. That's boring talk.
Yeah.
What are the vibes you give off based on your material possessions? Because that's all we care about as ravenous, short-form content addicts. The thing is...
It's crazy to me because, like, anytime that I talk to people about, like, money, people always, like, they want to, third party me, basically, right? They want to, like, fucking play me like a game. Like, oh, you should go buy this, you should go do this, you should go do this. Like, people can't comprehend the idea that buying an expensive thing will not make me happy. It's crazy. Like, live vicariously. Yeah, exactly.
When Emily Blunt asks if you're wearing the
Chanel boots? Yeah, I am.
A lot of us are probably saying, no, I'm wearing
What's that?
Chantel's boots. When we're successful, earning a livable wage to afford basic necessities and some nice things, flaunting your wealth from time to time isn't a huge cause for concern. That's
Donc, aujourd'hui...
You know, Joe Rogan, now I understand he has 200 million listeners.
Yeah.
And there are people who want to go after him for it, and Howard Stern is one of them. And Howard Stern probably has a similar audience to Joe Rogan, maybe. And I just want to read you what Howard Stern said to him. Quote,
Today's topic, we got something from the cut.
What did you first think about me when I started dating your daughter?
I was wondering why she was dating you. I'm Celeste.
And I'm Craig. How'd you guys know each other? Mother-in-law.
Today's topic, we got something from the cut.
What did you first think about me when I started dating your daughter?
I was wondering why she was dating you. I'm Celeste.
And I'm Craig. How do you guys know each other? Mother-in-law.
Son-in-law. He's probably my favorite child.
Yeah, and she's my favorite mother-in-law. Cheers. Okay, go ahead.
Were you a virgin when you met my daughter?
No.
How many people did you sleep with before you married my daughter?
9.
So she made 10.
She was 10. Do you think I take good enough care of your daughter?
No.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
She's got like a very comfortable...
She needs a cleaning lady, and she needs a landscaper.
Okay, so when you guys collude together and kill me and collect the insurance money, you can buy all that shit. Jesus.
That's a weird stepmom.
It's a thing, eh?
What is?
That people have a bad relationship with their stepmom, or the stepmom is annoying. That's a thing. That's the thing. So maybe they're
you've dealt with annoying stepmom?
No. Me, I'm good.
You're good?
I'm good. Stepdad?
What's wrong with stepdads?
Nothing. It depends. Back in the days, it was rough, man.
Why?
Well, cause stepdads. It was. A lot of things were right up to this day. People are really like, yo, if you come and date my daughter, I'm gonna buy myself a shotgun. And if I have a kid and I ever see that you ever did something with shotgun on my kid because you dating your daughter, I'm coming for you too, motherfucker. Ain't nobody like people. You know that famous scene in Bad Boys 2. You know
Will Smith.
Well, yeah. Who are you, Reggie? Who the fuck are you?
I'm Mr. Burnett. I'm Reggie.
What you doing here?
Came to take out Megan.
Motherfucker, how old are you? Yeah. I'm 16. Motherfucker, you look 32. Who the fuck is Reggie? Came to take Megan out. You know what I mean? Like
I remember that scene.
Yeah. It's a thing where.
Is this what you guys talk about all day long?
No. You're doing a great job, Craig. You're wonderful.
Yeah.
How often do you sleep with my daughter?
I get the vibe that she wants to fuck this guy. Is that weird?
Yo.
Is that weird?
That's weird.
Like, fuck the...
Yeah. Who the fuck are boy for you? And I ever see that you ever did something with shotgun on my kid because you dating your daughter, I'm coming for you too, motherfucker. Ain't nobody like people. You know that famous scene in Bad Boys 2. You know
Will Smith.
Well, yeah. Who are you, Reggie? Who the fuck are you?
I'm Mr. Burnett. I'm Reggie.
What you doing here?
Came to take out Megan.
Motherfucker, how old are you? Yeah. I'm 16. Motherfucker, you look 32. Who the fuck is Reggie? Came to take Megan out. You know what I mean? Like
I remember that scene.
Yeah. It's a thing where.
Is this what you guys talk about all day long?
No. You're doing a great job, Craig. You're wonderful.
Yeah.
How often do you sleep with my daughter?
I get the vibe that she wants to fuck this guy. Is that weird?
Yo.
Is that weird?
That's weird.
Like, she one of them older women who'd be like down to.
And it feels like he catches that. He caught that.
Yeah, this is like a very flirty. This is very strange.
Yeah.
There's like 2 different phases. Like pregnancy, once every other week. Pre-pregnancy, it's probably once a week.
God, I'm getting laid more than you.
She's pregnant though. She's watching Real Housewives.
No, she wants to bone you, and you're playing video games.
Well,
so what the fuck?
Okay, next question. Good God.
How do you know so much, lady? How do you know so much?
Some women really tell their moms everything.
Yeah.
Which is a lot, because I could never imagine having that.
Yo, no.
But she sounds frustrated for her daughter, like she was the one fucking this dude.
You know what I mean?
You're always playing video games. Fuck me. I mean, my daughter. What? That was the energy.
That's the energy.
Do you think me and your daughter will last?
She went, I hope not. I keep getting the vibe, like, this is the weirdest sexual tension ever. You ever seen those porn scenarios where the guy's like, me and my stepmom?
Yeah.
It looks like that.
Yeah.
Let's take a break for 2 seconds, shall we? How you feeling? Anxious? I get it. I mean, this past year's been horrible for some. And then you want to get outside to, get your cannabis to lower your anxiety. but you're afraid to go outside because you have too much anxiety, which creates more anxiety, and that defeats the purpose. Abba and Preach, we got your back. And for that, we present to you the company called Radix. And they just want to bring cannabis at your house without you having to get out. You can't focus because you're home. You need to get stuff done. You can't, boom, Neuro Root. All plant-based, cannabis-based, it's wonderful. You're too anxious, you can't go to sleep, insomnia is a mother. They got your back too. They have the Sleepy Bears, part CBD, part melatonin. They got everything you need. If you don't even know, if you're not even sure what you want to do or what you want to get, you can be part of the Cannabis Connoisseur Club from Radix. They send you every month little samples of everything. Get on it and get on the website.
The website is www.radixremedies.com/Abba and Preach.
Enter promo code PREACH15 to get 15% off your Cannabis Connoisseur Club. And then get your samples every month. Now back to our normal scheduled programming.
That's a really long pause for that question.
I think she's kind of crazy.
You think that, like, I will, like,
Probably.
how long?
You probably got another 5. Have you ever cheated on my daughter?
No. 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 No.
Why'd you look away?
That's after, like, 3 no's, though.
Mm-hmm. Do you think about it?
I mean, like...
Do you think about it?
I don't know if this is supposed to bond these two, but it definitely, if I was his daughter, I'd be looking at this super sus.
Yeah, that's super sus.
No, I mean, am I... No. It's like,
Fantasy here or there?
hey,
Little thought,
I'm a,
little
like,
thought,
I'm a
little
red-blooded,
fantasy?
like, American man. Like,
Little,
it happens. What was your gut reaction when you heard we were getting married? I'm really curious. I'm genuinely...
Relief.
Wait, in what sense?
So she would move out of my house. What do you find most sexy about my daughter?
Her butt. I mean, like, you know, her face is, like, I really think her face is very attractive.
But
I thought, like, I was, like, immediately went to, like, you know, sex things.
So
She's
you're
gorgeous.
having sex with my daughter's butt?
That's not the card, so I answered the question.
Okay.
Am I who you pictured your daughter would marry?
No. I thought she was gonna, like, marry some guy with one foot in the grave, Anna Nicole style.
You're her mother.
Are you a good lover to my daughter?
Would your daughter marry me
Well, I know she's...
if I wasn't
I've
good
heard,
in the sack?
I've heard.
Why? 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 Why have you heard? Not what? Why?
Guys, if you guys are enjoying today's video, be sure to like and comment.
Like
okay?
it.
Like it. Comment. It helps out that algorithm. Boom. You're watching it for free. We provide you with daily content. Just like the video.
And if you like the merch, get the merch.
And if you want that 50% of people watch the videos and don't subscribe, stop it. You're already here. Let's have a good laugh and let's subscribe.
Click.
Okay?
Ring the bell.
Hi! I think we've got this.
And for all of you guys, like, what's the issue? Could you imagine us going to our dads and be like, damn, my wife got some good pussy?
Bro.
Do you imagine us going to our dads and be like, damn, that pussy is tight, nigga?
Yo, juicy, Gucci wet.
Hey, man, that shit is smooth sailing. She been doing her Kegels. Once I go in, I feel the caresses of 1,000 angels.
She does that thing called a grip.
Hey, man, that gushy wet. That ooey gooey, that sticky, that... Can you imagine we
That
talking?
gushy stuff.
Would you guys feel comfortable if you... Now you understand why this shit is weird.
What do you mean you've heard?
You have a reputation? Yes, I...
Oh, fucking kidding.
How big is it? I don't know. I just...
Let's see what's going on here. We're about to find out right now. First, hit that.
I heard that yours is very large.
Shut that. Oh my god. I can't believe.
He's like, yo, cut that. I can't believe that she would just broadcast to the world how much I'm packing. Mom, you are so terrible. What a fucking slut. for telling everyone how big my big old dick is. Tell her I'm swinging, packing heat, 12 gauge. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all like that, Benelli?
I'm 4.
How many shots have you had? Are you fucking kidding me right now? It's only gonna be on the internet for fucking ever, so that's cool. Do you think me and your daughter visit you enough?
No, you don't visit me enough.
Well, I know what kind of porn I'm watching later. She's not even going front. She's not even hot, but there's something about the taboo of it that's kind of like, I could jerk off to this for sure.
We'll come over more often.
How many times?
I can commit to twice a month. Okay?
I'll make you dinner.
Next question.
Listen, okay, guys, if a woman looks at you like this, right? If she's constantly talking to you and she's doing this, that's fuck me eyes. Okay? The only reason she's tucking her chin like this, right, is just to give her a bit of a better vantage point to them. Right? That's why they tuck it in. They be like, that shit, they trying to smash.
Tell me about the worst fight you've ever had with my daughter.
No. What's something you think should change about my relationship with your daughter?
You need to take her out more often.
I agree.
I think you guys should shake on something. Guarantee how many date nights.
Take her out once a week on a date.
I gotta go see her twice a month, and now I gotta like sign up.
Yes.
For like specific date nights. This is not what I signed up for. I was like, oh, what's your favorite sex position? Then shot.
Once a week.
I'll do twice a month. You give me 2 babysitting nights a month. I will take.
I'll give you 1 babysitting night a month, and you hire a babysitter the other time.
Okay. All right. Let's do it. Last one.
If you weren't married to my daughter, would you like me?
Yeah, definitely. I think that we vibe. I think we have the same kind of sense of humor. I think that we both like to party. But yeah, no, I totally would have liked you. We would have talked, hung out.
I would have liked you too.
Let's take another shot. I really hope, thank you so much for doing this with me. I know this is kind of crazy, but I hope you had fun, and I had a lot.
I had fun too.
Okay.
Yeah, we have nothing insightful to say about that. That was weird as hell. It is what it is. I've heard they are separated now, but that's whatever. It's super weird. Super weird, super sus, super everything.
Who's separated?
Him and his wife, apparently.
Guess those date nights are never happening. Well, now he could fuck the mom, so that's always a good thing. That was weird.
That's super weird.
That's super weird. That's super weird.
I didn't know.
My stepmom was talking to me like that. I'd be like, yo, I tell my girl, like, yo, we gotta talk. Because the way she looking at me, I can't be around her.
No.
But anyways, let us know what you guys think. Were we reading into the situation wrong? I'm sure some of it's her sense of humor, but there was a lot of sexual tension there. And, yeah, nasty. Let us know what you guys think.
Your face. That's weird.
I figured I'd watch this. It'd be good.
Money, welcome back. Ooh.
Why? What the fuck?
Sorry, I was hoping some of the money I gave to the government for taxes came back to me. They keep asking for.
Before I tell this story, I just want to say I love Colombia. I love Medellin. I love the city. I love the country. I love the people. I love.
Wow.
This shit again.
What thing?
Dude talk about, I can tell you what happened in Colombia. I can only imagine. Gringo. Okay.
The culture, I love the music, I love the food, I love everything about it. I could live here. It's a great, great country. I have nothing bad to say about Colombia. Now here's my story. On Saturday night, I went out with a friend who I met here who's from New York. We were wandering around kind of like the nightlife area of this neighborhood.
Why, bitch? Why? We were wandering around. Looked like a whole cartel meal. What are you doing? A whole snack. A whole cartel 3-course meal. Oh, look at here, Johnny. What is this? This is nice. What are you doing, bro?
Let's find out what happened.
And we came to a club. It was me, him, and his friend. So we go into this club and they're playing great salsa music.
I can already tell by the way he said salsa that he probably doesn't speak any Spanish.
No. Let's go get some tacos. Let's go get some tacos, papa. Let's go get some tacos, cabron.
There's
Let's
some
go.
dead giveaways.
It's salsa, okay?
We decided to go upstairs. Now, upstairs was more like a rooftop bar with reggaeton.
Reggaeton.
Yeah. Reggaeton.
Reggaeton, mojito.
Now, Medellin is the capital of reggaeton music, so if you're here, you have to learn to like reggaeton. Before I came to Medellin, I didn't like reggaeton. Now I like reggaeton. I can dance to reggaeton. It's great. I like it. No problem.
He's talking about it like
I've never seen a 25-year-old boomer in my life. He talks like, I've never really liked reggaeton, but I'm here now and I've learned to like it, and I can dance to it, so I like reggaeton.
He really talks like he's talking about his coworker Jared.
All right.
I don't like black guys, but Jared, he's a cool dude.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Oh, all right. I messed up on the back step. Sorry, Maria.
That laugh.
So we go upstairs and we're dancing and we're drinking and we're having fun and we're laughing and we meet this guy and these two Colombian girls.
Trap! That's trap.
There's so many red flags. So many red flags. How many more of these videos that I got robbed in Colombia do you think we need to make?
Nigga! This is a trap!
They looked like they were having a great time. We all started having a great time together. We were talking, we were laughing, sharing stories, dancing, really just enjoying our Saturday night. Yeah. So we got to know each other. 2 o'clock, of course, the music stopped and the bar shut down.
Everybody to the exit. Every gringos that got a girl, go to the other exit and get robbed. Okay? Papas, wait for them outside to empty their pockets.
But we're not getting to know each other. They were just sizing you up. How easy is this gonna be? That's it.
So, the guy from Great Britain said, I don't want to stop having fun. It's still early. 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock is late on a Saturday night. 2 o'clock's not that late. So let's go back to his apartment. That's what he said, his apartment. And let's keep dancing. Let's keep listening to music. Let's keep drinking. No problem. I said, okay, let's go.
How much you want to bet there was some sexual innuendos involved with those ladies? Ain't nobody trying to go back to the crib and dance with 2 other dudes.
Who say salsa and reggaeton.
Come on.
So these 2 girls from Colombia and this guy and me go back to his apartment. We start playing bachata music and salsa music and we're dancing in the apartment. Bachata.
I can't do it.
Listen, you know what? Maybe it's because I grew up ugly, okay? Maybe it's because of that. I'm just suspicious of women who come on to me fast or are very down. A girl want to do a one-night stay with me from the club. Don't get me wrong, I have done it in the past, but I've always been suspicious if they're too down. I didn't have to work for it. I'm too ugly for that nigga. There's no way that a 7 or an 8 out of 10 just trying to come back to my place with me. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree.
Right?
1,000%.
Right. So
I'm like, who sent you?
Because women have tried. They have tried to come home fast, and I'm like,
who sent you?
You trying to pull something, right? And I think that's why I've never had to deal with getting robbed or getting drugged or any of this nonsense that people deal with all the time. I'm too suspicious. So for this man to just be like, let's go back to, I could never. Not with a woman I just met, especially not with a local.
No.
Especially not with a local from there.
This a prank.
From the struggle.
This a prank. I got this is PTSD from my childhood.
Thank God.
Where every girl that came on to me was like, "I think you're cute." Really? No, you're disgusting. And you know,
Suspicious.
it was a prank. So I became
suspicious.
Yo, no. Who sent you?
This video is brought to you by Manscaped.com.
A lot of you guys ask me what my skincare routine is. Simple. I drink water, I hydrate, and I exfoliate. And I wash my booty. If you don't know what to use to wash your booty, I got the thing for you. Manscaped. Got this wonderful body wash. They say body wash, I say booty wash. It's wonderful. It smells nice. And when after that you wash that, you probably want to trim it. Trim your booty. Trim your booty. Yeah, damn. We have the Lawnmower 4.0. You can use it underwater. There's a guard for you not to chip your balls, you know, because you don't want to chip them. You know what I mean? You want them nice and clean. Lawnmower submersible. That's a spot. And that's pretty much it. And you finish it off with a wonderful Manscaped cologne. Don't forget the smell.
We are a fan of their Performance Package Kit, which is the world's first all-in-one men's grooming kit.
Just go to manscaped.com, use promo code ABBA and Preach 20 and get 20% off. Yeah, ABBA and Preach 20.
And we're drinking, we have beers, and then one of the girls offers me a whiskey and a Coca-Cola. The next thing I remember is waking up at 10 o'clock the next morning. My cell phone, I had two cell phones, one Colombian number and one American number. My cell phones were gone, my credit card that I had on me was gone, and my cash was gone. What else was missing was the girls. The girls were gone, okay? They were professional thieves.
They weren't professional thieves. You were a professional sucker, okay? That's what happens. There were so many red flags in this whole story. It's like at some point, and look, when alcohol becomes involved, it really does impair people's judgment. But I have to ask, you go to a country where I assume you don't speak the language. Maybe he does, but I assume he doesn't, okay? You go to a country that you're not the most familiar with, which already has, this is not like this happened in downtown London.
In Brampton.
Okay, yeah, okay. This didn't happen in the 60s.
In fucking Brampton.
Okay? It happened in a country where this is common. And you at no point is like, brother, if you can't make those kind of decisions, why are you drinking in these countries?
I'm just saying, I've never been to Medellin.
No.
How did you not know?
Yeah.
How?
The moment a woman runs up on me and she's saying, papi, papi, all this, no, it's sus. How you running up on me in the street looking all interested? I'm at a club chilling, these girls just coming on super strong. That's sus. What are you really here for? Because I ain't that nigga. So you must be here for my money.
I ain't that guy.
Come on, man.
If you come to Medellin, if you come to Colombia, be careful. Be careful. These girls were professional thieves. They drugged us with, I guess, with the whiskey and the Coke.
That's why they don't tell you to not take drinks from strangers. Why? Why do you think?
This motherfucker got Cardi B.
I had to find my iPhone app. So I looked at the map to find my iPhone. So I'm thinking, okay, I'm telling the police officers, let's go to this neighborhood because I know where my cell phones are. They say, no, we have to do this process. We have to check the video cameras. I say, okay. I take the guy from the UK. I take the British guy. I say, let's go to this neighborhood. We go to the neighborhood. We're in the middle of nowhere. We're just following my iPad, which was gonna die.
Tracking.
Yeah, find my phone.
This is so unbelievably stupid. I don't know what to tell you. What if these people that you're following are linked to a bigger crime group and you're going in there as two fucking gringos about to run into a crime den?
And the police was like, oh, no, we're not doing this.
Why do you think they were not doing it?
It's not stupid. They're from there.
Hey, Eduardo, dame el papel. Sí, gracias. No, you fill this, cabrón. You fill this. No, I'm not going to get your phone. No.
Those two girls that followed you, they came with a guy. What do you think?
Jesus fucking Christ.
You think they're just doing this free willy-nilly? No, a lot of them get pimped. They get pimped into doing this stuff. And you know what pimps do? They traditionally run with other criminals.
It was at 3%. I had some address trying to find my cell phone. I wrote down the address eventually, and I was asking everybody in the town, where is this address? Do you know these two girls? Have you seen these two girls? Have you seen my phones? Can I get my phone back? Nobody knew. We told them the story. They felt bad for us. We left empty-handed. We didn't find the credit card or the cell phone or anything like that. Basically, my story here is saying, if you come to Colombia, be careful. If you rent an Airbnb or an apartment, or if you have a hotel and you decide to meet some friends or some locals or anything, and you bring them back with you, they have to leave their identification number at reception or with a guard. These two girls didn't do that. Why? I don't know. I think they know the process. They were really professional thieves, let me tell you.
Or they just got people.
You just pay the person at the reception a good $20-$40 and you slip right through. Money will oil all the wheels, let me tell you. Listen, bunch of red flags, already terrible. For this man to run up in that neighborhood, he's lucky he's still alive.
You know what the worst part is? Yo, I don't even understand how I got that shit that quick. Listen, I'm not even that smart. I'm not, but that shit is common. I'm not a genius. That shit is common fucking sense. Bruh.
Nah, brother, you bugging. You bugging. Listen, anybody who's watching this, traveling is fine. You can go to these countries and you could be safe. You just have to be intelligent about how you move. Don't go to bars you probably don't know or places you don't know and get really drunk. 1, 2, do not accept drinks from strangers, whether it's here or over there, okay? Unless you see it being made in front of you. Don't ever, if you're even at a bar here, people get roofied all the time. Do not accept people's drinks. And 3, be careful about how much you carry or how much you take with you when you go out. 2 phones, not the strongest thing.
I got 2 phones. Why you got your American phone with? Bro, store that shit away.
Have a burner. You know what I mean? Have a bucket. Have a bucket phone.
What you mean a bucket phone?
A bucket phone is something you take out when you go out, like a phone that you were fine with losing.
I know.
Yeah.
I got a bucket phone right here.
Exactly. That looks like a bucket too.
Yeah, that shit cracked
It's
up.
got
and
stains and shit.
It's cracked up and shit.
But you know what? If you know you're going out now, you're getting wasted, be smart about it. As far as IDs, don't carry your passport with you. I know stupid people who don't bring other alternate IDs. They lose their passport, they're stranded. Costing them thousands of bucks trying to get shit sorted. Don't do that.
Bring a photocopy of your passport.
And if you're bringing a girl home in a country like that, make sure you vet her. Don't be rolling. But listen, people
How
gambling
can
with
you
their lives.
vet a motherfucker?
Well, you could actually go out with them a few times. That's one way, because that's a lot of time investment for something that may not happen.
Yeah.
2, maybe don't bring them back to your place. Rent a small room somewhere else and smash them there.
Yeah.
You don't have to bring them to your home.
Yeah.
And also, if you meet her at the club, social media searches don't hurt. If I met a girl online, you best believe I'm asking for her socials. Make sure everything's kosher, that she's legal, that there's no nonsense. There's a lot of things people can do to protect themselves. And also, watch how people approach you. That's going to be the biggest indication. They don't have that much time to waste. They're trying to get the money in and out quick. They coming on super strong. That should raise your alarm bells. If someone comes up to you and be like, hey man, I have a great way for you to make some money. Pyramid scheme, anybody?
ACN, America.
Right? So anyways, just be smart about it when you guys travel. Don't be this guy.
Herbalife.
Because, fortunately for him, it only resulted in a few phones being lost. It can end up way worse.
Yep.
It can end up way worse. So we've already posted stories about
you went out to get his phone?
Way worse.
That shit is done, bro.
Rough. You can't be doing that. But anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you.
It's been said in the press that I was invited to speak to the transgender employees at Netflix, and I refuse. That is not true. If they had invited me, I would have accepted it, although I am confused about what we are speaking about. I said what I said, and boy, I heard what you said. My God, how could I not? You said you want a safe working environment at Netflix. Well, it seems like I'm the only one that can't go to the office anymore.
So there was people from Netflix that didn't want that motherfucker on and everything and stuff. She's one of them.
Okay.
That's who she is.
I'm Ashley Marie Preston, and I'm the organizer for the Stand Up and Solidarity Rally. My entire career, everything that I've done has been about pushing boundaries. It has been about holding people accountable.
I just cussed that Asian bitch clean the fuck out.
We expect more.
You mess up my order and then blame me? English is my first language, bitch.
And so...
I know it's a lot to ask in California, but speak fucking English. Yeah, I said it.
We also pour social equity into these spaces. We
just broke my phone on this Asian bitch's head.
Dave Chappelle doesn't get to suck all of the light out of that.
We're talking violence. Okay.
Most troubled by is
Latino and Asian businesses need to stop being rude and fucking disrespectful.
They don't have the same equity.
This Asian nigga in Subway got a fat ass.
funny. Yo, this Asian nigga got a fat ass.
Oh, it gets worse. You're gonna crack the fuck up. Hold on.
Oh my God.
They don't have the same opportunity.
He almost looks like a bitch from behind. Hashtag shaking my head.
We will no longer stay silent.
Asian hoes act like they won't get karate chopped in they motherfucking throat.
Just to be clear,
in real life, I'd smash your fucking head in. Like a can of A&W root beer. Dick Ryder.
Yo, listen, as fucked up as it is, she's funny.
She's funny as fuck.
Yeah, those tweets are, that's some fire tweets.
That's but this Asian bitch got a fat ass.
You know, she's an Asian nigga, so it's a male, which makes it funnier.
This Asian nigga looks like...
Asian folks are evolving. They're abandoning the samurai booty, and some of them getting the butt injections and getting the BBLs. Good for him. Got a fat ass.
Bro, I would beat the dog shit out of you. Dick Ryder.
To understand intersectionality and what it means.
I have Asian friends, but they some motherfucking weirdos sometimes. Hashtag, I said it but we all think it.
Oh my days!
We talking about violence. Let's
Man, I got
go.
some Asian friends, but they some motherfucking weirdos. Sometimes.
And you know it. I know it. We all know it. I just said it because y'all think it.
All right, Ling Ling.
Calm down.
Obviously, Ashley Marie Preston is a great advocate.
Furry slipper wearing ass fuck boy. Keep pretending for the internet. Dick Ryder.
Ashley Marie Preston has proven herself as an activist.
Good Lord. I don't know what's going on there with Bubba. But, no. Let me say this about Homegirl. You know what? If she abandoned all this, like, new age sympathy, empathy, bullshit lingo, she'd go back to being a funny motherfucker. Because them tweets, even if a lot of them are, they're some funny. That's some funny shit.
It's a delivery.
Hey, you
funny.
furry ass fucking.
It's the delivery that's fucked up.
Oh man, I think it's all great.
That motherfucker got a mouth on it. But we talk about violence, right?
Well, I mean,
Those
listen,
motherfuckers
listen. I don't know how literal she was or how much that happened. Also, a good majority of those tweets are from over 10 years ago, so I
Yeah.
don't really care that. much.
And a loved one to many people in her embarkment on activism. So thank you so much.
These motherfuckers. Cocksuckers. Fat Mexican piss blonde Miss Piggy looking bitch.
The delivery of that is amazing.
Hey, listen, you know, some people are racist, and some people are funny racist.
Yes.
You know. I mean, the first time I heard Dune Coon, I laughed.
You said Dune Coon?
Yeah, he was talking to this Arab guy. I thought that was funny. It's like, listen, racism is racism.
Yeah.
But if it's sprinkled in with some creativity, I could at least appreciate the artistry. I'm not even joking.
I understand. I understand.
like,
Y'all clear.
yeah, if you're going to hate, do it with some style, some panache.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some pizzazz.
Exactly.
Put some oomph in it.
Yeah, that's all I'm appreciating.
I love strippers, not in like a gay way. I love gay men, but this county clerk at Window G is a motherfucking.
Thank you so much for the invitation.
That is the last time I helped that f***er.
So for those of us who are standing in solidarity with the trans employees.
Another. Damn. Asian almost hit me while crossing. What the fuck is with y'all and damn vehicles? Hashtag racist ass. I don't do Mexican, Asian, or Samoan.
We need to have difficult and complex conversations.
You should be ashamed if you take abortion pills like Flintstone vitamins.
That's funny. It was just funny.
Yeah.
I'm not even trying to fucking expose a motherfucker like these people are doing. Like, love content. It's just, it was funny.
Yeah.
The whole thing is funny.
But you know, that's the interesting thing about folks who act sanctimonious is you come to look through their closet and recognize they engage in a lot of the behaviors that they condemn. Or they engage in a lot of the bigotry that they call out other people for. You know, you can't really say that this person's comments weren't far more homophobic than Dave's comments could ever be perceived as transphobic. It's not even close.
No.
Right? What she said is clearly far worse. And yet here she is holding a rally trying to lynch another man, right? Metaphorically speaking, not literally, obviously.
But
so there's that part that's interesting. Now, the comic in me looks at this and laughs because I think it's creatively done and it's funny. It's not tacky, right? That's me, though. That's me. You can look at it and be as outraged as you want and you're completely justified. Like I said, first time I heard a white dude say Dune Coon, I couldn't stop laughing. I think the whole day I kept picturing desert and I kept picturing black guys, brown people. I couldn't stop laughing. But again,
it's right.
Yes, that. But watching this woman That's what I get the vibe of. A lot of people love to reinvent themselves and then persecute the very thing that they used to be. Right? A lot of people get older and then look at young people who are unwise and be like, you fucking idiots. Like, bitch, that was you when you were 18 too. Right? So I just think that's the part that's really distasteful. Most of her tweets seem to be from 2010, 2011. One of them was like 2018. So how do I feel about it? Not that strongly. I don't really care. But that's what I thought was
It's the fun. Yeah, same as well. It's just, you know, you're gonna go out and just look at you. Yeah. When you point the motherfucker out, you got 3 fingers pointing at you.
Yeah.
That's why I point like this.
Yeah.
You appreciate it, so I like that you.
This Asian nigga got a fat ass. That's funny. I don't know what it is. From behind, you look like a bitch with it. That's funny. I'm
Shake
sorry.
my hand.
I just laughed. But again, I gotta.
Yeah, that's funny. The delivery is funny.
I like gay people, but this nigga's a fit with it. It's just the whole sentence is fucked up. You know what it's like? You ever have like an uncle say something just so outrageous?
You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh. Like, my God, you can't say that. I sure damn well did. And you know what? Let me tell you something. And then they unleash it. Yeah, that's just funny.
But that's everyone handles things differently, so you handle it that way. But those are my thoughts on this. Anything else you want to say?
No.
All right. That's it.
Funny things.
I made a whole documentary about it. The first night of those shows was a piece that some of you might have seen. It was called 846, and it dealt with the murder of George Floyd. This film that I made was invited to every film festival in the United States, and some of those invitations I accepted. And when this controversy came out about the close-up, they began disinviting me from these film festivals. And now, today, not a film company, not a movie studio, not a film festival, nobody will touch this film. Thank God for Ted Sarandos at Netflix. He's the only one that didn't cancel me yet. To the transgender community, I am more than willing to give you an audience, but you will not summon me. I am not bending to anybody's demands. And if you want to meet with me, I'd be more than willing to, but I have some conditions. First of all, you cannot come if you have not watched my special from beginning to end. You must come to a place of my choosing and a time of my choosing. And thirdly, you must admit that Hannah Gadsby is not funny.
That shit gets me every time. I don't know.
Nanette, if you aren't aware who Hannah Gadsby is, she's a comedian from I believe it's Australia. Who did a Netflix special, was lauded by the LGBT community as well as like a lot of critics in the industry because it was very progressive and shed light on the plight of being. Is she trans? I don't know. She's something. So non-binary. I don't know. I'm not gonna make the time to Google that shit. But anyways, just so you know, that's why he's referring to her, because she came out and said Dave Chappelle's a trans. Basically called him anti-trans. So
I desperately want people to see this movie. But I understand why investors would be nervous. Since nobody will touch it, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will make it available for all of you in 10 American cities, going on sale in the next few days. You will be able to see this movie in its entirety, and you can see what they're trying to obstruct you from seeing. And you can judge for yourself, but you cannot have this conversation and exclude my voice from it. That is only fair. You have to answer the question, am I canceled or not? Then let's go. Thank you very much, and good night.
He likes throwing the mics.
Yeah.
Every time I see this man's destroying mics.
But he has to throw the mic money, so
Yeah. As he throws the mic, he throws that.
Yeah. Wing.
Yeah. So, as a result of him and his special, as well as all the controversy surrounding it, it seems as though his movie's being stunted in terms of growth and availability to people. On the flip side, Dave Chappelle has become the focal point between this conversation and this kind of boiling point that's been happening between the LGBTQ, the trans community, and the rest of the population.
Yeah.
There is definitely a big divide that's been there.
Yeah.
And Dave Chappelle, with his priority, high name list status, and the way he came about this discussion has definitely put himself at the front and center of it now.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think that's why this story hasn't gone away from the news for 2 weeks now.
Yeah,
it's been a
still
while.
there. There's back and forth. There is response. There's all of that, and he's doubling down, and they're doubling down. So it's not a conversation. It's a back and forth. You can have a back and forth, but not a conversation. But anyways, I digress.
My personal thoughts on it. I think this is going to be great for his brand. I think since his inception, since he started, he's always, in a way, not gone with what the industry and the corporations have wanted, even though he's being backed by Netflix. You remember when he left Comedy Central and he went bed? A lot of people respected him for this. And a lot of people,
$50 million.
irrespective of like whether or not you think he's authentic or not, that's not the point. People are going to love him for this stance as well, because they see corporations as being aligned with the LGBTQ in a lot of ways, bending the knee to them all the time and what they desire and what they want. And so, yeah, people are going to see this man as a hero. They're going to go watch his shit in droves. They're going to buy tickets at no matter the price, and he's going to be very profitable. But he will be shunned by, I think, a lot of aspects of the industry. Maybe, we'll see. Maybe after this blows over, it won't be the case. But I think this one's definitely the biggest blow up he's had so far. My personal stance, I am also personally really over LGBTQ people just dominating the conversation and telling other folks what they can or can't say.
Yeah.
Or telling folks, if you say this, we'll make sure you're going to pay. I'm over that. So for me, I support anybody who's going to go against that. So that's my kind of general thoughts on the whole thing.
I think I've been over that kind of way of thinking and that rhetoric for a while.
Yeah.
Even with the Black Lives Matter stuff, I was over with that.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, that's not how we have a conversation. By people shutting the fuck up or people not being able to speak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I've been over that for a while. So it's just the same thing that repeats itself. Yeah, same. I'm not for or against. I'm like, this side or that side. I don't think the point of it and the way to really go about it is really by choosing a side, but really by listening to everybody's point and having a discussion. And people don't want to have discussions and shit. So that's really the main thing to me.
Yeah.
Have a fucking discussion.
Yeah. So, I saw an article today that said that Kyrie Irving and Dave Chappelle are pawns of the white man and the white corporations. It's crazy.
That's weird because it's really the opposite that's going on.
Well, the corporations are not.
The corporations are not fucking with that. They're actually using LGBTQ. You go in June.
Yeah.
All you see is rainbow flags.
Yeah.
Which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that I know that it's corporation just knowing where the money is and being like, we want to look like we're nice and appealing to people they want the people to buy this shit. So it's weird. That's weird.
They also said that the very people who are supporting you right now wouldn't defend you if anything happened, meaning like it's probably going to be Trump supporters who are going to support Dave Chappelle. And I can assure you, when it comes to this sentiment towards LGBTQ people, especially gay folks, for example, that's not a right-wing Trump. Like, listen, black folks in general have always had a certain sentiment towards gay people, period. Okay? This idea that all the views that black folks have that somehow mirror white conservatives is a result of trying to appeal to them is nonsense. I think whenever an individual comes out and says something that may not be popular with certain groups, or when a minority speaks out in a way that a lot of other folks don't like, what ends up happening is that people are like, oh, well, you're just... You're just catering. You are brown nosing. You are, doing this for views and clicks, right?
It's really just for your best advantage. Maybe it's really something that's...
You're being used by the... It's like, listen, irrespective of who end up following me at the end of the day, whether that crowd changes or doesn't, I'm going to say what I believe to be true. All right? And guess what? Some people can't operate on that. Me personally, if I say something and then it happens to align with a lot of right-wing viewers, I don't give a fuck. Personally, right? The same way when I said stuff about police officers during those riots and things like that, I didn't care that the right folks got mad, because I don't give a shit. You should have your views, and it shouldn't matter who's necessarily supporting you. If that's what you look at to decide whether or not somebody's stance is valid or not, then we're wasting our time with these discussions. Because it's not about what you're saying or the substance of the argument. It's about, well, who likes your argument?
They're looking at this the same way I was looking at wrestling when I was a kid. When I was a kid and I was looking at wrestling, of course, there was the good, there was the bad.
Yeah.
Of course, you wanted to be good. You wanted to be a good guy. So you were always rooting for the good guy. You was like, you know what? That's the good guy. I'm with that. Hulk Hogan and all that. But then you realize this bad guy is a badass. There's something about that I like. Good guy, bad guy, left, right. Everybody's a bad guy to the other guy. What's his perspective? What's his point of view? You know what I mean? And as I got older, I like what I like. If I like a person that happens to be a bad guy, I'm gonna like that. But no, some of you like, no, they're good. I like it all good, and everything that they do is all good on one side. And it's not really that. That's not really life. That's not what really happens. Right? You want to do the good or the better for what you believe is being better. Everybody's a bad guy for another person. Cobra Kai.
Do I think that Dave Chappelle can be canceled? Of course not. So long as he has the support of the people, you can say whatever you want. The corporations can. The people are going to support him with their own personal money because they really believe in his values, irrespective of whether he's as funny as he used to be or whatever other stuff you want to say. That's the truth. He represents something symbolically that's bigger than stand-up comedy at the moment. I think just folks are tired. I think folks are exhausted of a lot of this activism nonsense that they see happening. A lot of these, what they perceive as like college campus ideologies, right? Where it's like super liberal nonsense and ideas like silence is violence. Like, shut up, right? People are sick of it. And so irrespective of whether or not his stance are good or not, so many people are going to support him because they're sick of that nonsense. And this is both left and the right. So me, when I see the talks of deplatforming him, the talks of like demanding Netflix stop supporting him and put the money to trans folks, I'm like, this is only going to backfire in a major way for you guys. More and more people are getting tired of it, and it's not going to stop. As for Dave, he's going to be fine. He already made all his bread from Netflix. He's going to be touring for a long time just based off of the social currency he's gathered from speaking out on these issues. And now his voice is so important, he can choose and pick his spots and talk about whatever topic he wants. They don't even come to the show expecting jokes most of the time. They just want to hear the man speak. That's pretty much been my thoughts. What do you got to say?
Same.
Yeah?
I'm not going to repeat.
All right. Well, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you. What do you think? A certain influencer lost her father. You read the caption over here?
Butterfly, fly away. Okay. Rip Pappy, you were my best friend. A life well lived. Rip Pappy, veteran, PTSD, funeral, never forgotten.
Cool. Now take a look at the picture.
Three messages.
No, the picture.
The picture
of her.
Bro, you really had me. Oh, non, t'as bien fait ça. T'as vraiment bien fait ça. I don't know how the fuck you did it, but t'as bien fait ça. I really listened to the task, so I really just read the caption. Didn't pay attention to none of it. None of it, nothing. I just went, and then you showed me the rest. Is she posing in front of the casket, nigga? Ah! No! Oh! No!
That's her death. That's her dad's cat.
No! No!
Her dad's in the
Oh, you ain't shit for this one. Oh, you did that. Oh!
I couldn't believe it when I seen it.
Oh! There's always some cringe people that film the casket, that take pictures of the casket. Like, what are you doing? This is another level. We just see the picture. But I just see like, okay, take another one. Okay, take another one.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Wait. That's what I think about.
You imagine the photographer's like, watch out, don't knock over the casket. He's fucking dead. Who cares?
He's dead. What's gonna happen? Okay, we'll always remember you, Daddy. It's like, ugh.
While he passed on, I won't pass on this opportunity.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So here's, we clowned her, but here's a more serious take, right?
Oh.
First, listen, I think we all grieve in different ways. I think some do it by laughing.
That?
No, but
I'm sorry.
But
Keep on going.
Keep on going. Right? One thing that I've liked about traveling is I've seen people celebrate death in weird ways. Some people have parades. Some people dance at funerals. Some people cry solemnly. Some people have to be quiet. Some people observe and take a vow of silence for a bit. The way people process death is vastly different. But when your experience is more concerned with the validation of strangers online, when you use someone else's passing as social currency for yourself, I think then we enter an area where it's starting to understand just how much being observed shapes people, and it kind of destroys any form of ritual or sanctity or anything like that, you know? So there's that difficult aspect. The other side that I would say is, when I see this, you might be shocked. You might be like, oh my God, how did we get here? All this other stuff. In my head, this is just inevitable. You know, after you get over the initial shock, it's like, man, people are out here filming, they're giving birth. People are out here filming death. People are out here filming crime, documenting crime. People are out here doing all kinds of crazy pranks themselves, which result in their own deaths. People document everything for social currency. So I don't know why a funeral or death would be any different in that sense. We don't hold anything sacred. That's for most people. So this seems inevitable. And for someone like her who lives off of this, right, social currency, who lives online and on Instagram, and who's always rewarded for documenting her life.
True. Whether it's gratification or...
Right. You know, like, we as a society also have to accept that we manufacture this. By constantly rewarding people for sharing every detail of their lives, whether it be through reality TV or whatever it is, we create an environment where it's like, share your pain, right? We love when people share their pain. You have something terrible happen to you, get online. Like, we encourage that as a society. So this kind of behavior to me just seems inevitable. That's what I thought when I saw it. What were your thoughts?
Well, to me, it's just like what we talk about people like and they're rewarded when they share their pain. Yeah. It just all started with all those dance shows that these motherfuckers cannot just dance.
Right.
They have to cry.
Well, they have to have a backstory.
They have to have a backstory that makes people want to cry and want to believe in them. Oh, it's the underdog that undercame, whatever. And it gets really heavy. It's not even about talent no more. It's about who struggled the most.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it's like, what? Someone cannot just be good at dance and their life be good? You know what I mean? No, it has to be like, yeah, my mama had this, my daddy had that, my whole family forsaken me, and this and that. But you know what? I got no legs, but I was able to overcome and be the, you know what I mean? Like, it's always a sob story.
No.
You see it in the media. It's like, we love drama. And I don't remember who said that, and the person who said that was an interview with Charlemagne the God. Social media is, although I don't believe in any of that crap, there is some basis to it. You know the 7 deadly sins? Okay. Social media is based on that. It's based on all the social media that you watch is either going to be one of the 7 deadly sins. It's going to cater to that. It's going to be that we're going to see. Either it's going to be with greed, either it's going to be with anger, either it's going to be with envy. Some of that is going to be like, and it's just one of the sins. That's what it is. You have to understand that's what it is. It's fueled by that, by all of that. So at some point, sometimes I get away from that. I refrain from always posting everything that I do with everybody that I'm with. If I go in a restaurant, you best believe I shut the fuck up and I eat. I'm not gonna take a picture. Oh, this is what happened. No, broadcasting all of that is weird to me.
in every aspect of my life. If I got to do something about my job, that's one thing. But my personal life, I don't know. I'm not really comfortable posting all of that stuff out there. For what and for who and who wants to know and why would you know? You understand what I'm saying? It's like being too accessible and shit. So
yeah. But nowadays, folks are accessible all the time. That's why you have internet on your phone all day long. People can always know where you are. Your GPS location is often given to your friends and family. Right? People are documenting. People are literally live streaming their lives. They're doing 36-hour streams or 10-hour streams where they're just with people online all the time. We reward people for documenting their happy moments, their breakups, their drama. So even funerals are not safe anymore. Nothing is. Nothing is sacred. Soon, I promise you, once it's legal, they'll be live streaming like giving birth. They'll find a way to shove a camera up a girl's uterus and just, you want to see what's going on with the baby. I think this is the future. I think you should expect more of this. And yeah, if it upsets you, I completely get it. For me, I had that same reaction. But looking at it holistically, looking at it, the whole thing, it's just, we're going to get more of this.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not... And you know what's crazy is that for her, if she'd kept her Instagram up, beyond all the threats and stuff, she probably would have gained a few thousand followers. People, because no matter how disgusted and outraged people are, there's going to be a huge segment of folks who be like, oh, she got her OnlyFans.
Oh.
What other dead bodies did she post besides? People are going to take an interest.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Or they're gonna follow you just to see what the next stupid shit you're gonna be doing.
Yeah.
People like stupid shit. What you saying? The father what?
The father's a veteran who went to, I believe it's like, I'm pretty sure it's Vietnam. So she was like posting about how like, oh, my father's a veteran. And so thank you for your service. And you just got her in the background like, cheese. Went to war. Yeah.
Hashtag Vietnam.
Killed it.
On fleek. Hashtag veteran and hashtag on fleek should not be next to each other.
Yeah, check out these guns, not my father's guns. What do you guys think about this? What do you think this says about society as a whole? I know a lot of you are going to be in there in the comments and be like, oh, fucking, Jesus is coming or whatever. There's always those doomsday people. But what do you guys think? All right, let us know.
I think it's great.
That was great. Today's topic, Jubilee.
We brought together 7 psychics.
I am a psychic.
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 Y'all are some frauds, but let's carry on.
I am a psychic. I am a psychic.
One is a liar. If the group discovers who the liar is, they'll split a cash prize. If the liar survives, he or she wins the entire prize.
So they gotta guess the mole. Listen. I've seen enough of these videos, and normally they catch the person the first 2 rounds. If the psychics can't tell who are the psychics.
What's everybody's zodiac sign before we even start?
Taurus.
You're a Taurus?
Well, Capricorn.
Capricorn.
Actually, who has a website dedicated to their psychic business?
At the top of it, it was more of just like seeing who was answering very generically or kind of piggybacking off of what everyone else was saying. Okay, what makes you a psychic? Like, what are your gifts?
Clairvoyance.
Clairvoyance.
I have way too much stuff. Exorcisms. Also specialize in past life readings and trajectory.
Bones, mediumship, tarot.
Do we have any star seeds here?
Oh, definitely right here.
Somebody who is more evolved is going to know what a star seed is. And so by identifying those that were familiar with that, I knew for sure was a real psychic.
Where from? I'm from Jupiter.
Yeah, I've been to all the galaxies. I have 8 birthmarks on my body, so those are galaxies that you're from.
Okay, anybody else?
I know about them, I just don't subscribe.
And you can, sir,
I that's not something I do.
I was kind of nervous because I was like, there's so many aspects of how someone comes to be a psychic, and then it was so heavy. There were so many energies.
Anticipation.
I don't know what the right slang would be to use, but we had a vampire on stage.
I didn't like her energy. I felt like Brianna was trying too hard.
Was trying too hard.
I don't know, man. My man, if you wasn't trying to look like a slave master, you definitely are a natural.
Dark Colonel Sanders. It's not Kentucky Fried Chicken, it's Bronx Fried Chicken.
The crazy thing is that girl's definitely a psychic.
Which one?
The one who just left, the peace dress. She's not the mole.
He knew that I wrote his name, so he made sure he wrote mine, because he was threatened by me. And that's what I'm used to, since I am a light worker and I do everything with a pure intent, and half of these people up here do not do everything with a pure intent.
She's legit crazy. She's 100% a psychic.
Yeah.
Listen, there's generally a little bit of psychopathy that goes along
psychic
with
or psycho?
So I was like, oh wow, of course the light worker gets shunned off first.
So when did you come into your gifts?
I was born with it.
He looks like he does magic.
Magic cards or magic tricks?
Magic the Gathering.
Magic the Gathering, exactly. Exactly.
Okay, so same. But also I studied, so like I will say, like I did a lot of studying. So like I went to New Orleans, I learned how to read bones. Does anyone use tools?
Yes. At first, I thought that I was gonna be the person that was asking, like doing the most interrogation. But once he started, I was like, great, because I figured it could work against a person.
Are we like part-time psychics? Are we full-time?
I work as a Reiki master teacher, so part of my work is, you know, using my psychic skills, of course, but I don't do tarot readings and all that. I could, but I don't.
She did, you know, she referenced a lot that she did Reiki. So I was like, you're not really mentioning like other abilities. She just stuck with Reiki. And I was like, any Beverly Hills housewife does Reiki.
Do you have a spirit that you contact prior to any sort of activity?
My ancestors.
I go directly to God's source, creator.
Okay.
Saint Germain.
Germain. I do Papa Legba. That's sort of my main.
Voodoo.
Get the fuck out of here. Yo, why ass cannot talk about Papa Legba like that. You the one. You the one. You been to New Orleans and now you all in Papa Legba? Bruh, come on now. Yo, don't
As
play.
a Haitian person,
Don't play. Don't fucking play. Don't play. I've been in New Orleans, so I'm gonna don't. It's not because you follow a couple of hoodoo Instagram pages that you're up in here and you heard about Papa Legba. You don't go to Papa Legba first. Fuck out of here. You got don't. That doesn't necessarily make you a psychic. Okay?
And how did you come about with that?
Well,
family?
it was no. It's my ancestry is very old. We date back in the United States to the 1500s.
Okay.
We were French Protestants, and we were known as witches, heretics, mumblers, spellcasters.
Got it. Are you a magician?
In a sense, yes. I don't do magic tricks.
Black or white?
There's no such thing. There's no such thing. It depends. It's all about intent. It's all about intent.
Well, if you violate free will, that's black magic. So that, I mean, but call it what you want.
Now, do you guys do any like distant work, or you just work with people in person?
I do.
It depends.
Yeah,
It depends.
right?
I have a few freezer spells at home right now.
Oh no. So what do you do after your freezer?
Who's in the freezer?
What do I do after? I'm not going to tell you who's in the freezer.
This is like people who've been playing D&D for 20 years getting together. And then you're that one person who's never played D&D, you just listen.
Yeah.
My level 13 paladin multi-class into a ranger for 2 levels, and as a result he was able to get a pet who he then used as a means to start engagements as he used opportunities of attacks.
So you think it's the girl with the frizzy hair?
I don't know who it is. Honestly, all this magic talk is interesting.
Crazy, yeah.
Let's find out.
A freezer spell is a very important aspect because it slows people down. Those whom would wish negative energy upon you, you sort of write their name and you freeze them. You're physically taking their energy and making it small so they can't get out as easily, or rather they will leave you alone quicker.
Yeah. That's from the Maytag tribe.
You know what's funny? I remember watching this one guy from English Parliament, and they have this thing like where he speaks. The name is Mog, some Mog, I can't remember, but he's like, well, there's a certain manner in which the young budding flowers will engage in reciprocal conversation. As ideas are exchanged, you can almost feel the palpitation of thoughts expressing themselves through the atmosphere. And as the ecosystem is brightening through enlightenment, there's a certain air to the tea that just, so succulent. And from there, we make a new generation.
That's basically a Haitian radio talk show.
Yeah,
just say all the words they want to say because they're not saying shit. Non, ce que je comprends, c'est que si nous prenons la tergiversation des intercales et interstices qui se passent dans le continuum temps, en parallèle avec l'apothéose et l'apostasiose de la tergiversation circulaire. Je ne suis pas d'accord. Parce que selon les premières classes, it's like you're not saying anything. You're just saying big words.
He's a character. He does a lot of like magic I wouldn't do.
I think you can, like, you can put blocks on people. I don't think that is, and in terms of black or white, I think there's so many, I learned in anthropology, there are so many racial associations with the word black
That's why
magic.
I can't stand it.
Yes, so bizarre. I've never
Yeah, it's because when you think of black magic, what do you think? You think of the bones, you think of spirits,
You think of things that are
so
so
dark and spooky. Well, she was so pretty, and when I first saw her, I was like, I think you're a model, not a psychic.
Cause psychics are ugly as
Apparently.
We know. You know why? Because witchcraft is a sin. And they're ugly as a sin.
Only ugly people would engage in such behavior.
I noticed she started to piggyback off of what everyone else was saying, and it was kind of just like, so what do you actually do?
And with her, everything kept going back to being Reiki, 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 Reiki. And I thought,
Can we just call it now?
If everyone feels confident that you've already caught the mole, you can end the game now. Raise your hand if you have any doubt and would like to continue. So majority wins, which means it's the end. If the lights turn green, you voted the liar out.
This is definitely going to be red. 100%. Who are you picking?
Her. The second one.
Okay. All right. I think it's the guy in the blue.
If the lights turn red, the liar is still in the box and you lose.
I knew it. I knew the mole was still in here.
Mole, please step forward now.
I knew it.
I knew it too. I felt it. I felt it.
I knew it!
I knew it too. I felt it.
I'm a fucking psychic!
Did you feel like you knew who the mole was before you got here today?
I did divination before I came here, and I actually have it written down. I was looking for the mole to be female, around the age 25, dark hair, mixed race, brown eyes, hair past her shoulders, curly. I have it written down.
Can you show us?
Yeah, I can. The only thing is I put straight hair, though, actually. Brown eyes, female, about 25.
Damn!
So I'm not a psychic because I don't have that clear ability to connect to a higher consciousness at this time, because I know there's a lot of healing that I need to do in order for that to open up.
I knew your shoes. It was your shoes. I can't explain. They're fly. They're really nice. But I was just like, I just knew.
This is beautiful, but this is trying so hard.
That would be, even if I was not the psychic, and you're telling me that I'm trying too hard to be a psychic, coming from you?
Bruv, you look like an extra from Django. What are you talking about?
Yo.
Trying too hard. Bruv, you put more time into your fucking mustache than she did in her whole outfit.
That's a no, dude.
It's just fascinating to watch people who are supposedly connected to other planes,
Are
like
not
so much self-awareness. They are completely disconnected from this plane. That's crazy. But again, there's a lot of mumbo jumbo, witch doctors, all this other stuff that aren't about what they claim. So every time I watch these things, I'm like, it's been so commercialized. I'm not saying it's never true anywhere, but when I see it commercialized, I never buy into it. It's just, it's like you have enough ego to come on a game show to prove that you can pick out who the mole is. But you don't have enough ego to use your skills to enrich yourself to the nth degree. Really? Really? You know what I'm saying? If you had those abilities, wouldn't you be using them to predict things that'll make your life substantially better? No? No? Is this me?
Bro.
Well, maybe these people are really good-natured. What do I know? At any rate, shout out to Jubilee for exposing psychics, because this is the only episode I've ever seen where they didn't get the mole out. That's hilarious. The one with the psychics. This is actually one of Jubilee's best videos.
The one with the psychics.
At any rate, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you guys.
I knew it.
So Joe Rogan, a while back when he contracted COVID, he ended up taking ivermectin as well as a few other drugs that his doctor prescribed to him.
Horse dewormer.
CNN there afterwards called it horse dewormer, which is nonsensical because if you know the drug itself, it's been administered to people all over the world. All right, it's not recommended that you take it for COVID, but there's human doses that you take for regular people. CNN ran with the headline that it's horse dewormer, that Joe Rogan's taking horse dewormer, which is incredibly disingenuous.
Bruh.
It's like saying, well, go ahead.
They did not run with it. They marathon with it.
Yes.
They Iron Man with that.
So here's what happened, okay?
Ran with it, swim with it, bike with it.
So after that happened, Joel got upset because he's like, guys, you're lying. This is defamation. You're saying I'm taking horse dewormer. It's prescribed to me by a literal doctor. You can feel however you want about ivermectin. You can say that Joe Rogan's irresponsible for taking the drug and put it online. If I grant you all of that, CNN just got up and lied.
Straight up.
It's like you drinking a glass of water and then CNN goes like, oh, you're drinking engine coolant. It's like, what are you talking about? It's water.
Sitting on also.
Okay, that's stupid. You don't qualify things like that. Oh, you're taking animal drugs. What do you mean antibiotics? Like, what are you smoking? Okay, just because it can be applied to animals, and there's plenty of drugs that can be, doesn't mean that once a human uses it, and hence they're using animal drugs. That's dumb. CNN just flat out lies.
Straight up.
Why? Because it's part of their agenda. They see Joe Rogan as like some right-wing figure, and so if they can discredit him, it works with their fan base, whatever. Sanjay Gupta, who's the head chief medical officer for CNN, went on Joe Rogan. They had a back and forth, and Joe Rogan's like, yo, why did your people lie?
I don't know why they did it.
Why did your people lie?
I don't know.
They didn't lie, Joe. Yes, they lied. And then he eventually, after being pushed, he concedes. They shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have called it horse dewormer because ivermectin is fine in terms of being used for people in that human application. But even watching that interview, if you really pay attention, he's so reluctant to admit it because he's beholden to his employers. Even though his chief objective as a doctor should be to care for his patients and public good, he's still very concerned about his job and not losing it.
They're lying at your network about people taking human drugs versus drugs for veterinary.
Calling it a horse dewormer is not a flattering thing. I get that.
It's a lie. It's a lie on a news network, and it's a lie that's a willing. That's a lie that they're conscious of. This is not a mistake.
Yeah.
They're unfavorably framing it as veterinary medicine. Why would you say that when you're talking about a drug that's been given out to billions and billions of people, a drug that was responsible for one of the inventors of it making
Nobel Prize.
The Nobel Prize in 2015.
Yeah.
Yeah, a drug that has been shown to stop viral replication in vitro. You know that, right? Why would they lie?
See, the thing is, we're like going so fast. Like I feel like I'm missing.
Do you think that's a problem that your news network lies?
Well, I don't.
Dude,
what did they say?
They lied and said
say?
I was taking horse dewormer. First of all, it was prescribed to me by a doctor, along
They
with
shouldn't have said
a
it was
bunch of other medications.
If you got a human pill, because there were people that were taking it, the veterinary medication, and you're not, obviously. You got it from a doctor, so that it shouldn't be called that.
Don't doctors sign an oath to do that?
Yeah. And it's important to note this because sometimes we always talk about misinformation on the right, Trump misinformation. There's a lot of left-wing people who also do a lot of misinformation, who absolutely lie. And you have to ask yourself, when public trust in the media is already at an all-time low, and you're saying something that everyone knows is a lie, we know you're lying. We know that you're misrepresenting it. What do you think that does to public trust? What do you think that does for you when you come out with a message later on that you want us to buy into? But we've just witnessed you lie, get called on it, and continue to try lying.
That's crazy.
Statistically speaking, public trust in media is an all-time low.
Absolutely.
Right? Now, Sanjay Gupta goes back onto CNN and has a conversation with Don Lemon. And Don Lemon doesn't double down on this lie. This motherfucker triples down. He says, no, Sanjay, I need you to admit right here on television that horses do take this drug and that it is used as a horse dewormer. So it's not a lie to say, I'm like, bruv, are you okay in the head?
He did say something about ivermectin that I think wasn't actually correct about CNN and lying, okay? Ivermectin is a drug that is commonly used as a horse dewormer. So it is not a lie to say that the drug is used as a horse dewormer.
Are you sick? Who the fuck raised you? But that's how these people work. And Sanjay Gupta turned into Sanjay Goober, okay? And he's like, you know what? Yes, I was wrong to go on Joe Rogan and say, I'm like, nigga, you took it back?
You're right. I mean, the FDA even put out a statement saying, you know, basically reminding people, it was a strange sort of message from the FDA, but that said, you're not a horse, you're not a cow, stop taking this stuff, is essentially what they said, referring to ivermectin. Now, I think what Joe's point
That
is...
it's been approved for humans, but not necessarily for COVID, right? Yeah.
That's correct.
And watching all of this unfold is like...
He's a doctor. He has no spine. It's not because you are a doctor that you have a spine. It's not because you are a doctor that you stand for, think, I'm getting paid, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. And that's the thing. It's not because you're anything that you are, it's not because you sign an oath. It goes for doctors, it goes for nurses, it goes for the goddamn police that's supposed to serve and protect, that take an oath. It's not because you're supposed to that you will. Sometimes you just don't want to fight the fight. You want to lay down and have a nap. You know what? I'm gonna have a nap.
Yeah, that's why a bunch of you guys got married and still fucked somebody else. Married people betray their oaths.
That's why. Everybody can switch it up. Everybody can switch it up.
I was dating a doctor back in the day, and this is one of the most mind-blowing things I learned. When doctors prescribe you medication, they don't just go for what's the best on the shelf. They're often paid to give you certain medications. Doctors have these retreats where the medical industry, right, the pharmaceutical industry sends its representatives and basically gives these doctors, they can't directly give them money, but they'll give them lavish gifts.
Incentives that we call them.
Yes.
It's not
and
gas.
encourage them to use certain drugs.
I'm
and
not
to
going to give you cash, but if you sell that much, I could give you a trip.
Right, because they get
How's that
kickbacks
trip?
from the hospital after a certain amount of drugs are administered from their company. So you have to understand these people are very much in bed with the very same pharmaceutical companies that are trying to give you these vaccines or try to give you these drugs or try to give you this competition. Now, this is not a conspiracy, what I'm telling you. The fact that doctors have this influence, you can look this up for yourself. It's not crazy.
No, that's how it works.
There's not even a doctor who's going to come in here and say I'm wrong. I dare someone.
No, but that's how it works.
I see it. We went on a trip together. They paid for my trip, of course. I was like, yes. What antibiotics do you want me to swallow?
But that's how it works.
What do you want me to inject? I'm going to Cabo, baby. I was bought and paid for by the Illuminati. I can tell you this myself, okay? It felt great. Free vacation, all expenses paid for, fantastic. But anyways, this is why you have people who don't trust officials or media when it comes to these kinds of scenarios. You foster this mistrust. You foster people looking at you sideways when you blatantly lie to your face. Who here in their right mind would trust organizations that have already lied to them? It's like you guys coming out tomorrow and the police officers are being like, okay, Negroes, come into the jail cells for your safety. You think niggas are going to buy into that? Why? Because there's been a lot of mistrust. Anyways, so me watching this story, just very disappointing. It's very disappointing. And there seems to be like a real interest in what Joe Rogan has to say at all time from mainstream media. So strange. He's really become that dude.
He's that dude. He's that guy.
Yeah.
He's that guy, my guy.
Yeah. What do you think about all this?
You know me.
What is it? I don't know you like that.
Yes, you know me. For that shit?
For what shit?
That kind of shit.
What? Tell him what?
I have a distrust into people. I don't trust human beings. I'm not surprised that this shit will happen. I've seen it before. I've seen it over and over again, and that shit happened. This motherfucker turning over like a pancake.
Yeah.
Only thing missing was maple syrup, bruv. You already know. Flip flop, flip flop, flip flop.
Yeah.
As my Brazilian brothers would say, flippy floppy. You know what I mean? I'm not surprised by this because that first, as you said before, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Incentives. And he has an incentive. Gupta has an incentive in shutting the fuck up. Shut up. Keep your job.
Would you say that CNN told him to shut up and scribble? Shut up and dribble?
Yeah. I saw what you did there. No.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they did that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Shut up and scribble.
Like, just shut up and just say what you're told to say.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, you dropped it on that. And as much as you want to crucify Joe Rogan, as much as you want to, you know what? I hope and I wish. As a matter of fact, let me put this later. Joe, I'm talking to you right now. Joe, I'm talking to you right now. I hope you sue. Oh!
It's a waste of money.
I hope you sue.
There's no way he's gonna win.
He got fuck you money.
Yeah, but he's not gonna win, and it's a waste of money. Even if you got fuck you money, you're not trying to throw 30 million at something that's a lost cause.
Oh my God.
It's not because you got fuck you money that you just start throwing it out the window.
I understand.
But I know, so I get what you're saying. But hey, I just wanted to kind of play this video. But yeah, don't gloss over misinformation on the left side because it exists as well. But anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We wanna hear from you. All right, today's topic: Dave Chappelle and this Netflix debacle. So there's been a lot of backlash in regards to his special. He's made references to trans people. Some people feel like it's hateful, etc., etc. And there's been a lot of interesting responses.
Joey Soloway, the creator of the Amazon series Transparent, saying this is gender violence, sharing his outrageous comedic humiliation in front of thousands of people and then broadcasting it to hundreds of millions of people is infinitely amplified gender violence. I want trans representation on the Netflix board, a trans person on the effing Netflix board this fucking week.
Okay. And you hear this a lot. People are feeling like what Dave Chappelle said is violence. Okay? And I don't know how to tell you guys this in any simpler terms, but in no way, shape, or form are words violence. They never have been, they never will be. Unless someone threatens you with violence, which is illegal, it's not violence. Words are never going to be violence. Well, Abba, what he says leads to physical harm. Sure, maybe. Maybe you can make that case. A lot of things lead to physical harm in terms of words. Maybe you gossip about somebody. That could lead to physical harm. Maybe you give somebody too much stress when you yell at them. That could lead to physical harm. A lot of words could lead to like induce stress and things like that. But that's not the same as violence. Words have meanings. And when you change that to suit whatever narrative you want, it has real world implications. When you tell people that their opinions are violence, you are inherently justifying a violent reaction. That's why you have goobers like Antifa who think it's perfectly acceptable to show up to places and beat them there. Why? Because their ideas are violent. We're devolving into a weird society where we're saying, oh, if you don't say what I like, that's violence. Yeah. Excuse me? Are you saying I assaulted you? What the fuck are you talking about? What is that? What does that even mean? Words are violent. Behaving or involving physical force intended to hurt, damage, or kill someone or something. You know, even if we grant you that what he's saying is hateful, even if we grant you that if we grant it, which I do not believe it's hateful, but you're entitled to view it however. It's subjective in that sense, okay? If you feel that way, it still doesn't qualify as violence. He was violent towards me. What happened? How did he hit you? No, he said a bunch of things that were terrible. That's not violence. I'm sorry. Okay?
He said a bunch of things that you deemed terrible.
Exactly. And then they have another line, which I think is crazy, which is silence is violence.
I heard that a lot.
Silence is violence. So, if you say what I don't like, you're being violent. If you don't speak, you're being violent. At some point, we're going to get to a point where it's like, either say exactly what I said, or it's violence. And this is how they're co-opting folks into thinking exactly what they want. You cannot not speak on an issue, right?
If you not speak on that issue, you're being violent.
You're being violent, or you're encouraging the oppression. This language is. Look at this. This lady was just eating food. During the Black Lives Matter stuff, right? This lady was just eating at a restaurant, and because she wasn't out there protesting, they surrounded her out of the restaurant. She was on the terrace, and they're like, "White silence is violence." It's like, what? And I've heard that a lot.
I've heard that a lot.
Every time there's a tragedy.
Well, you remember when that happened, when the Black Hat happened? The Black Hat happened, and there's a bunch of people that were not posting the Black Square. And what, by the way, the posting the Black Square was a blackout so that more black voices would be heard. But what it did was you just see Black Squared and all the black voices were submerged. But I digress. When people were not posting that Black Square, they went in the DM. I know it happened in the dance community. Why aren't you not? There's some people in the dance community came after the other people. Why aren't you not posting the Black Square?
Yeah.
Because
you can't not want to be involved in something. You can't not be knowledgeable about something and feel uninformed. You can't be unsure about anything. If you don't speak, you're engaging in violence. Think about the implications of that. Yeah. You're engaging in violence.
Just like whenever
they don't even take into consideration. Sometimes a motherfucker's just tired. Well, if you're tired, you're being violent. Nigga, what? You know, I don't want to hear about every tragedy that happens over the world. Abba, how come you haven't spoken about Palestine? I don't know. I don't want to be informed. That's violence. What are you smoking?
Meanwhile, those people.
What are you smoking?
Meanwhile, those people are not posting anything about Haiti. They're not posting about nothing about Chile, about Colombia, about none of these
It's not,
countries.
oh, are you being violent because you haven't spoken about it? Soon it's going to be ignorance is violence. Being unaware is violence.
And wearing,
yeah, they be moving.
You know, you're wearing no socks.
Yeah.
Being violent right now.
Yo, these people are weird.
Go wear socks.
Nah,
You're being violent.
Nah, bro. My toes
are violent.
Yes, they are. They're not pretty.
They're violent.
That's
violence.
Yeah. Being ugly is violent.
God damn.
I've had a violent reaction. I don't know.
Bruh.
And I think why this is important in this conversation is that when we look at a stand-up comedian doing jokes, right? Jokes that we may not agree with or telling a story from a perspective we don't like, we don't try to engage anything with words anymore. They literally try to cancel. They said, get them deplatformed, take the money and give it to trans creators, right? Take the money and put it into trans causes. Make sure that there's a disclaimer saying this is transphobia. According to who? According to who? Because you think so? What if there's other trans people who don't? Who are you to label this? Because think about it. If they get you to accept that words are violence, then yeah, there's a justification for stopping Dave Chappelle. That's a real justification. He's being violent on stage. Violence is unacceptable in society.
Yeah.
So if you can convince everyone that what he said, his words, are violence, then you can get people to believe anything.
That no matter what you say, and anybody says it, if you can deem it violent, you can cancel it.
Imagine this. Imagine you go out and you say, hey, this person is ugly. I don't think they're attractive at all.
That's violence.
And that person dies because someone killed them. You, because you said that on a public platform, you are participating in their murder. Why? Because your words link to that. It caused physical. They'll make leaps and bounds that you won't believe. And you might be thinking, oh, Abba, you're being hyperbolic. No. Did you ever think we'd get to a point where words became violence? Because I certainly didn't think that 15, 20 years ago. Did you? Am I crazy?
No, you're violent.
Did you think we would get to a point where when a criminal enters a female change room, a male criminal enters a female change room, when the females say that they feel unsafe in that change room,
that's violence.
They are attacked. And everyone said the females were being violent for not wanting that trans man, that trans woman who was a criminal, into their change room, an offender. Did you ever think we'd get to this point? Understand, the goalposts keep moving, right? They're talking about Netflix. You need to hire a director who's trans, a VP who's trans. It's like, why? Now they're trying to tell companies how to run their shit, who they can or can't hire. This shit has gone mad. They're trying to create the untouchables, and that's that you can't mention us. You can't talk about us in a derogatory way. You can't talk about us in a comedic way. You can't make fun of us. It's like, guys, in comedy, it's a simple rule. It's either all okay or not okay. That's how it works. You can't put these arbitrary lines where like, trans people are dying, so you can't make jokes. Listen, every motherfucker's out here dying, okay? You don't get a special privilege in regards to what humor is or isn't acceptable. You can choose to not watch something. You can critique the special. You can say the special was trash. You can even say the special had some hate in it. That's fine. I'm not mad at that. When you try to cancel people, when you try to label what they're saying as violence, even though it's not, right? Because violence is criminal. Sorry, guys. Being violent is criminal. I got an issue with that. People are changing all the definition of every word, and then we're all just supposed to sit by and watch it. When the whole silence is violence thing, people are like, oh, yeah, if you don't speak, people get hurt. So, no, that's not the way it works. Inaction is not an action. That's not how it works. No, it's not, though. That's not. Not speaking is speaking. No, it's not. Maybe I'm gathering my thoughts. Wow. Maybe I have nothing to say. You said everything with your silence.
Can you stop? What? Can you stop walking around the room? I mean, you're not walking, but you're walking by not walking.
Bro.
Stop.
And by changing the words and have everyone accept it, that is how they co-opt the power structures. That is how they make those changes that they want. Yes, well, you can change from female to male. No, bitch, you can't. You want to change your gender, male to woman to man? I don't care. But you can't change sexes. It just, you can't change definitions.
And it reminded me of what happened to my good friend and mentor, Mike. It's what's happening with him. It's what happened with him. It's basically someone making a comedy set, try to prove a point how you can't touch certain people. Not physically. I'm talking about you can't talk about certain people a certain way.
And he talked about a handicapped kid.
He talked about all the people that were untouchable. So he spoke about Celine Dion. He talked celebrities and different people that you cannot talk about in Quebec. And he talked about an handicapped kid, how you cannot talk to him about him.
Yeah.
And the people proved his point.
They sued him, right?
He's right now waiting for his Supreme Court.
Yeah, if he doesn't pay the fine, he goes to jail.
Yes, sir.
No, yeah.
So Supreme.
So this is similar to that.
To me, it's similar to that because he did a bit trying to expose something. How you're canceling us. You're doing that shit that you don't want to be done to you. Yeah. But you're doing that, and then people turn around and prove his point. No, cancel him, take down his special and stuff like that. So that's a bit the same point that happened to Mike, and he's being sued right now. Mike Ward. I'm talking about Mike Ward basically, and he's being sued right now. It went to Supreme Court.
Silence is not violence. Okay, words are not violence. They never will be, and don't let anybody convince you otherwise. Don't let anyone convince you otherwise. You can say those things are wrong, but they're not violence. And I think that's what the crux of this is. People are trying to say they don't want to see the world as it is. They want to see the world as they see it. And that matters because then they can just pull you into their imagination and have you believing things that aren't real. That's why you go on college campuses. Everybody got to walk on eggshells. Why? Because they've co-opted that structure.
Do you want to perform in the college?
Prof.
Remember when we went to that university
to do a show and I
was hosting, and I went to ask someone, so hey, how you doing? Yeah, what's the name? And I got met with, and you were back on the side, and I got met with you don't have my consent to ask me my name. And I just went, oh boy. And I just went with the show, and you started laughing because how ridiculous that was.
That's why we don't do shows on campus.
That's why we don't do shows on campus no more. We don't do comedy on campus no. And we're not the only one. Yeah. A lot of comedians voice their opinion about we're not doing shows on university campuses or college campuses because,
100%. These people are trying to censor folks. They're trying to censor folks. They're trying to have it in the back of your head that there's going to be tremendous consequence if you make jokes about trans people. Basically making themselves a very special class that you can't even mock. What are you smoking? You're not special. You're not different. Okay? You get joked about like everybody else. Why? For what reason? And listen, guys, it's important to confront ideas you don't like, to be met with speech you don't enjoy. You want to know why? Because it makes you more resilient. Yes, it makes you more resilient. And retaliating with violence is a basic human reaction, and it's not something you should give into. That's what savages and uncivilized people do. Just because someone says something to you, want to get violent. Their words are violent. No, there's no substitute for violence. Okay? Some of you need to build like thick skin. Y'all out here talking about I'm gonna snuff somebody if they say something. What's wrong with you? What? Not anyway. This is what I kept thinking about. Silence is violence. It's like, nigga, I'm tired. I don't want to watch the news and fucking comment on some bullshit. Hey, silence is violence.
But there's some people, there's some people that do threaten you. There's some people that use their words and they challenge you to a boxing match.
Yeah.
And then you say yes.
We're not even gonna go there. I like how you said you don't want to bring that shit up and then you brought that shit up.
I didn't mention no name.
Anyways.
I said I don't want to mention no name.
Let us know what you guys think in the comments.
I said I don't want to mention no names. I don't want to mention no names.
Okay, today's topic. Someone send me this TikTok.
Oh no. We're doing white people crying again?
I didn't see a white person. I just saw a human being. So appreciate you not interjecting race into this.
I'm honestly not even embarrassed that I look like this or that I'm doing this right now. Or if it makes me look crazy, whatever. I don't give a fuck anymore, honestly. Do not date a woman for 3 months. And I use that term loosely, date, because he never took me on a date or even planned one in the house. Mr. Anxiety. Do not date a woman for 3 months. Fuck her. Lead her to believe you want a relationship. Literally spend a whole entire week her and then ghost her for 4 days and dump her and then tell her it's just because you don't have romantic feelings for her? Why? What the fuck?
I'll take it back. We already had this conversation before.
What conversation was that?
Ghosting.
Well, I think in this case, I think she felt led on. So I'll give you a bit of context.
Go ahead.
Individual in question was just coming out of marriage, just recently got divorced, and then started dating her, which she was aware of. And they never ended up going on dates. They mostly met up at his place and they were banging. And I guess maybe some conversations were had where she felt led on, and he's like, oh, you know.
I can't say that she was led on. That's just one side of the story, right? The ghosting part, if it really happened, I'm not really for that. You know what I mean? You ghost someone for 4 days, that's a bit whack. That's whack. But leading, I cannot know if she was led on or some shit. And I can understand that she feels pains or whatever, whatnot. But then again, it's not because something is not working with someone that you were led on. It's not because some people could try some shit out. It could last 3 months and then it don't work. Not because we're necessarily led on. You know what I mean?
How many days did they go on? 0. Neither outdoors or indoors. They were just going to his place and smashing.
Yeah, I understand that. For 3 months.
Okay. Listen, so you know, when it comes to these things, I think there's certain clues that people have to kind of get in on to understand what's going on in front of them. I don't understand that you're expecting to become somebody's girlfriend when you're not getting the girlfriend experience. If this person's not taking you out on dates, this person's not taking you out of stuff, if they're not really talking about a future per se, probably not going to be interested in making you their girlfriend. They only call you in at midnight to come over to a place and smash. Why would you think that at some point you're going to turn into their girlfriend? I don't understand that. Irrespective of what they said. I'm talking about you as an individual. If you are dating somebody, you have to start to think about, like, what is this really going to turn out into? Based off of the actions this person is taking. Not what they say, but the actions, right? In the same token, if I was getting involved with a girl, okay, she just wanted to go out to dinner to expensive spots, but never wanted to put out and never wanted to really talk about going things forward.
She wants a free meal.
And at some point, I have to take accountability for the fact that just because she's talking to me and showing me attention doesn't mean she's really into me. We also have to be able to read all the signs. You get what I'm saying?
Guys, let me talk to you for 2 seconds. Do you have bad credit? I know I said that loud. Don't even worry. I've been in that position. You know, I was young, I was 18, I got myself a credit card, made a bunch of purchases that I couldn't pay, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, I wish I had something to help me build my credit back up. Now I'm good, and you can be good too. The Extra card is not a credit card, it's a debit card. You sign up to Extra, you get yourself that debit card, you link it with your account, and you make purchases. And when you make purchases, they spot you and they pay themselves the next business day. And at the end of the month, payments are tallied up and reported to the credit bureau. And on top of that, you can get redeemable points. You're spending, you're getting points, and you're helping yourself build your credit back up. Wonderful, isn't it? Sign up today for Extra to help build your credit back up. Link is below or up or side. I don't know where it's gonna put it, but go on the link, get your Extra now.
Listen, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. If you're having relationship drama and you get up on social media platforms to air that shit out, to me, that just screams emotional instability. Okay? And you look undateable. Sorry, I don't know if this is a new age thing. I don't care if it is. There's something really weird about a girl who vents out her relationship problems in such a emotional, hyper, like, I'm looking at you like, why? To me, it's just the idea that you're going to air out your relationship dirty laundry in such a hyper emotional way. Looking that hysterical. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like you filming yourself outside of your ex's house. You fucking whore. Yeah. You just scream. I'm looking at you like, it might be good entertainment.
You bugging.
But I would never think of dating you.
You bugging.
So then you also doubly lack that self-awareness to not recognize what you're projecting to the world when you do that.
But the thing is, like,
it's like, you know what it is? Just before
yeah.
It's like the person who always gets on their social media platforms and talks shit about their significant other or their exes all the time, and every ex was the problem, and they were the worst. You start looking at that person like, first off, you're airing this out to the world, making them look terrible, which you chose them, and 2, you don't maintain privacy. So if I get with you and it doesn't go well, you're gonna air me out, right? So that's the kind of stuff that I think about when I see this.
Yeah, it's there's something really definitely something weird about it.
Yeah.
Something like uneasy about it, and it's really like you're not talking to us. You want to talk to them. So there's always a thing about closure. There's some people that actually want closure, and there's a lot of people that I feel like they do videos like that that's the way they have closure. She's not talking to us. When she said why, it's not to us. She put it out there for us to see, but she's really talking to that dude to have closure. Maybe. Nah, I ain't no psychologist.
Maybe
I ain't no psychiatrist.
Maybe it's attention.
But that
maybe it's attention.
It's possible.
Because by being extreme, people get attention. You know?
And they get
and when you're feeling down in the
girl,
dumps,
I feel you and everything and stuff.
How many times after a breakup, a girl posts a picture of herself really real sexy and be like, ooh, the caption, oh, you thought you was the one, but you just gonna be the one who misses out. I made that up, okay? But that's the kind of captions I would read. I'm like, okay, we get it, girl. Your butt hurt over it. You want to let him know that you're doing it. You know what I'm saying?
It's another version of just posting a bunch of memes about things or inspirational quotes that means nothing just to catch an deletion. You always call me dear, but you was not the hunter. Like some bullshit like that just to catch attention. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it makes no sense.
Guys, my advice to you, if you're dealing with a bad breakup or it didn't go the way that you wanted, put your phone away. Put your phone away. It's okay to be hurt. It's okay to be disappointed. Her feeling all those emotions, right? Irrespective of whether or not it was silly of her to get attached, irrespective of whether or not he led her on, right? Her hurt is real. Right? Whether she chose to this attachment and made a lot of bad decisions,
she's hurt.
The feelings that she's feeling are real. So she needs to take whatever time she needs to heal.
Yep.
But don't heal on social media.
Jesus Christ.
That is one of the worst ways to do it. You get what I'm saying? So that'd be my main message. And guys, like I said, people can say whatever they want, but their actions generally dictate whether or not they're interested in you. So if he's not treating you like a girlfriend, I don't know why you would think you were going to become one. People gotta stop listening to what people say and stop watching how they move. You know, one thing that people do oftentimes when they see these kind of scenarios is they project their own experiences onto it, right? If they've been with a girl who is hyper manipulative and just screaming all the time, they'll be like, man, this bitch was probably just being super clinky and this and that and that and that, right? And then women who felt used by a dude will look at this situation and be like, well, you just don't know what it's like to be led on by a guy and then get fucked and then left, right? So everyone's going to project their experience onto this one because they identify with people. But we have to, we don't know. It's just her story. Maybe the dude after a divorce is feeling tremendously anxious. And as he gets closer to her, he realizes he still has feelings for his ex-wife. Or as he's getting with her, he realizes, I actually still want to be out here fucking other people. Or as he gets with her, he realizes, like, all my insecurities that I had in my ex-marriage are showing up right now. And I'm getting really claustrophobic with this woman who desperately wants. We don't know. We don't know. So I'm not going to judge her too heavily within that relationship dynamic. I'm just looking at what she said in that video and her posting it, which I think is crazy. It's like, bro, after 2 months, you post a video online? 3.
Doesn't matter.
That's crazy. So, anyways, those are my thoughts about this video. Guys, put the phones down. Put the phone down. Please put the phone down. Put
the phone down.
All right.
Sir, step away from the phone.
Can you imagine going viral because you cried online? And everyone comes up to you like, he's such a fucking dickhead. It happened 2 years ago. Yeah, I just saw it yesterday.
Yeah, that's what's up.
But anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. Today's topic.
Skippy,
Right.
Skippy, where do you live?
Ogden, Utah?
Okay. You live in the United States?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have running water?
Yes.
You have electricity?
Mm-hmm.
You have food in the fridge?
Yeah.
Okay, you got nothing to be depressed about. There's children right now that don't even have clothes, that don't have food, that don't have anything. Only in the West do we have this notion that, oh man, it's so tough. Oh my God, I'm sad. I don't know how I feel. The problem is this. You're looking at what you don't have instead of looking at what you do have.
Yes.
And you're making excuses for your inadequacies. Okay? All I hear is wah, 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 fucking wah, bro. And the thing is that you've gotten away with doing this for your entire adult life because no one's told you the truth.
The stigma surrounding depression and mental health in general is terrible. This whole idea that depression is a thing of the West is a flat out lie. Let me tell you guys, man. Depression exists in third world countries and in abundance as well. Sometimes it's circumstantial due to other things, but even for the wealthy, they're not always doing great.
I can attest.
I just grow a bit tired of hearing folks talk about depression or mental health when they have no knowledge about it, nor are they licensed to really talk about it. I for the life of me, don't understand why people would go to YouTubers, even us. People come into our lives sometimes. They're like, bro, I'm hearing voices. I'm like, nigga, go see a shrink. Go see a doctor. I'm not qualified. And the people's understanding of depression isn't there. It's not because you felt pain that you understand what it's like to feel chronic pain every day. You don't. You don't know what it's like to have a condition like that. It's not because you've been depressed that you understand depression or chronic depression, right? Or clinical depression. You don't understand it necessarily. There's people who legitimately have mental imbalances. There's people whose wires are crossed. There's people whose depression, maybe it's circumstantial. There's some people who, for whatever reason, it's just there. And if you can't understand it, for you to sit there, anybody, and say, oh, this is a thing in the West, or you're not depressed. You don't know. This idea that depression is inherently linked to what you have and what you don't have, you don't know what you're talking about. Depression is complicated. And people who have everything in life sometimes are depressed, and people who have nothing in life are sometimes depressed. There's such a negative stigma surrounding mental health and these kinds of things, right? Especially the whole tough it up, man up, all this other stuff. It's like, guys, sometimes you need to go seek help. Yeah. You can work out as much as you want. Sometimes you need to see a doctor. We especially from our communities, right? No, the whole reason why people think that a lot of these mental health issues are just a Western thing is because in our countries, we don't even acknowledge any of these things. We just say they're crazy or we ignore it.
Yeah, and the thing that happened...
I'm telling you this right now. When I was living in Ethiopia, the amount of mental health issues I saw from people in the streets, right? Because these people just get abandoned. And they're homeless. No, some of them are actually just, they have issues.
And the thing that happened is that in these countries, we say it's a thing of the West, it's a thing of the West. No, it's not. It's not, and... Yeah, but we don't hear about it. Yeah, because we're not diagnosed and we're not helping them. We just leave them be. And not only that, that's one of the reasons why living expectancy is far less in those countries.
Part of
it, a big part of it is because of that. Because a lot of things are not diagnosed and they just keep on going. You know what I mean? Oh, he's you know who your cousin is because he's just a little bit different. They don't talk about shit like that ever. You know what I mean? So, he's a little bit different. It's either a bad spirit. It's either because the person fell on his head, or he just went like that, or it was sorcery. Often the things that happens, and they don't link it to something that is bigger, and it's not diagnosed.
Some people with depression, their brains are literally different. They can look at it on a CAT scan, whatever it is that they use, and they can see the differences in their brain reaction. You guys have to understand, it's not something you do with self-help. It's not something you undo with YouTube. For some of you, you've gone through a depressing period and you came out of it. For some people, depression is their whole lives, from when they are a child to when they are going to die. It never ends. You know, someone said this. They said, depression is like when your brain wants to die, but your body wants to live. Guys, you may never understand that. Even though you may have struggled, even though your circumstances in life may be far worse, your brain just may be built differently. So, on the outside, the reason why I don't like this is it stops people from getting the treatment that they need. The mere fact that people come to me every day and they're like, this is what I'm dealing with, this is my symptoms. Do I look like a doctor? Have I ever pretended to be one? Have I ever tried to diagnose folks and be like, you're a nurse? I try to avoid doing that or pathologizing things because I don't have the aptitude for it. Understanding your limits is super important. So I look at you, the viewer, and I say, guys, whatever you're dealing with, you're struggling with, YouTube may have some great insight, some great information. Fantastic. But don't let anybody tell you guys what's going on in your head other than people who are actually trained for it. Okay? My final note, if you're unhappy with your life, getting women will not just inherently make you happy. Okay? There's plenty of guys out there who have the most amount of access to women and are absolutely miserable, who take their lives. Absolutely attractive people who, for whatever reason, they wake up every day and they want it to end. You don't just wake up one day and become suicidal. There's a progression that happens there. There's circumstances. There's imbalances that get you to that point. Understand that the journey to getting a healthy, balanced life isn't a simple one. And it's not a one-size-fits-all. Okay? So, I think that's kind of like the last one I wanted.
I'm not going to comment on the people on the video. What I'm going to do is this.
Basically, depression is often a chemical imbalance in your brain. If I can sum it up, I summed up something that is very difficult to sum up, but it can be a chemical imbalance in your brain. It's not something that just happened in the West. You are a human being, you can have chemical imbalance in your brain. It's just that. It's as simple as that. It has nothing to do with running water. It has nothing to do with the possession that you have. You can have a whole Lamborghini sitting in your driveway, a big ass car and everything installed, and you can one off yourself. You know what I mean? By that definition, all the stars that kill themselves are just, pussies or whatever. They had nothing to complain about. We don't know that. There's chemical imbalances and things that people are dealing with. And that's why we can't just summarize it to the things that we have. It's not that. Yes, I agree that money doesn't buy happiness, but it does make shit easier. But it doesn't mean that shit cannot happen and chemical imbalance and depression cannot happen. It's much more complex and difficult than that. It really sounds like, it makes it sound like people that are depressed, no, people that are suffering from depression are really just complaining. That's not what it is. It's not just someone complaining. It's not, oh, he's not happy. It's deeper than that. So, yeah, it's making,
10% of all adults suffer from it.
Yeah, it's a shortcut. It's a very big shortcut, but at the end of the day, it's not the first time that that's happened. But I'm not gonna comment on that anymore. All that to say, it's complicated. Don't sum it up to that.
Yeah, there's people who are ultra successful, who achieve everything in life and still feel that for whatever reason. Okay, and the way people talk about depression, a lot of stuff, is the way people used to talk about PTSD.
Oh my God, I literally have PTSD from this cockroach I saw. Bitch, no.
Not even that. It's like they didn't think it was a real thing.
No,
or they didn't treat it like it, or they didn't address it as such.
So absolutely not. I'm gonna finish with this. I do a lot of these things on my Instagram. King Preach the Petty. I ask people to ask me questions and stuff like that. And often it's like, yo, I have this, I have that. And the first thing I do is like seek professional help. Oh, I'm not that guy. Ooh, baby, what should I do if I feel like I want to kill myself? Seek professional help. I am not 411. I am not 911. I am not that guy. I am not. Go see it. That's the first thing I'm going to say. The last thing I'm going to say is this. No depression is equal. If you went through yours, doesn't mean that it's not the same as other people. And also, nobody is safe. Nobody is safe. You can go through your whole life without depression, good on you. But you're not safe. It can happen to anybody.
PTSD is a perfect example of that. You could be a well-adjusted person, go through a traumatic experience, and never be the same again.
Yep.
Can't close doors. Yep. You hear any loud noise, you freak out.
Yep.
That happens. Yep. Those are real issues.
Nobody's safe.
Anything else you want to say?
No.
All right. Leave your comments below on what you guys think in regards to the whole discussion surrounding depression. And do you guys really feel like it's more a matter of your choices, or is it a matter of circumstances? Let me see from you.
Mark Wahlberg, welcome to the big date. As you know, all of today's players are here because they want to hook up with a member of the opposite sex. It's going to happen. They will hook up, and when they do, they have a chance to go on a really big date that we pay for. Let's meet our first player, Brandy Stevens, 23-year-old elementary education student. Here she is. Hi, Brandy. You look lovely. We're going to bring out some guys for you to meet in a moment, but Brandy, what are you looking for in a guy?
tall, dark, and somebody I can just kick it with.
You say tall because, of course, you're pretty tall. How tall are you?
6 feet.
You're 6 feet tall.
With the heels, I'm 6'3".
Well, there you go. 3 guys I want to introduce to you to right now. Let's say hello to him quickly. Greg Fennell. He's 27 years old. He's a cable TV dispatcher. Yeah. Greg, come on out. The 21-year-old salesman, Daryl Forrest. Let's bring Daryl out right now. Hi, Daryl. Welcome to the show. Next guy is 23 years old. He's a commercial diver, and his name is Richard West. Come on out, Richard. Right this way, Richard. All right, we'll start with you, Greg. You're on a date with a lovely lady like Brandy. How do you make her feel special?
Hi, Brandy.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
First thing I thought to myself, this is the only motherfucker that has his leg crossed.
Yes.
That's the first thing.
Yeah, you know he's feeling himself.
Yeah.
He looks comfortable on TV.
He knows. He's just like, he's like, I'm over these motherfuckers.
He's not just over them. He's over the host too.
Yeah.
How are you gonna make her feel special? Hey, Brandy. How you doing? So what are you gonna take her out for a first date? Brandy, look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. All right? So I'm about to steer your ship. You got that, girl? All right? It's about to be smooth sailing. Wet seas. How you doing? All right, Brandy? Relax.
Ever seen dry seas?
Open them legs. All right, Brandy. You ready?
Make her feel special by making eye contact with her. And
This nigga's over. I'm gonna make it special by, doing what I do right now.
Yeah, and look at her face.
It's working.
The eye contact thing is good, huh, Brandy?
Let me tell you something. If a girl looks at you and they start doing this.
No, it has to be quick. It's super quick. It's a lot of things.
That depends. How much lipstick and how nervous she is about her lipstick.
Exactly. Let me clear all that shit off. Yeah.
Go ahead. Don't think I don't know.
No, of course you know.
Go ahead.
You think I don't know you know?
I didn't know if you knew that I knew that you knew that I knew.
Of course I know that you know that I know that you know.
All right, I just wanted to make sure that we know.
Oh, we know.
Okay.
But you know.
Let them know.
Okay. Right. She's just trying to extra fix herself while I've been settled.
What about you? What do you like to do on a first date to make a girl kind of feel special?
Well, I like to take her to like the beach or something and show her like some nice scenery, and show her a little something new that she hasn't seen before.
Exactly. It doesn't compare. Right there. This, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Doesn't compare to.
What you mean? The Birdman hand rub don't work?
It doesn't compare to, just smile and
make some eye contact.
Eye contact.
What about you, Richard? What do you like to do to make a lady feel special on a date?
well, basically, give her a lot of communication, make her feel special,
One way, you got to pick the guy you want to get to know a little better, Brandy. Who's it going to be?
He's like, all right, see you later, boys. See you later, boys. Okay.
If you guys are enjoying today's video, leave a like and comment, all right?
But it's your choice now, Greg. You can stay with Brandy, but before you make that choice, say hello to Nakia Turner. She's 22 years old. She's a communications major.
Greg lost his cool for a second. He's like, damn.
Because I can tell in his head he was doing the math real quick. He's just like, how do I win without losing?
Yes.
And there's yet another lovely lady back there. She's 23 years old. She's 23 years old.
Under his breath, like nobody caught that. Another one? You into telling me there's another one? A whole other girl, god damn it.
As if you needed any more choices. Nikki Bascom is back there. Come on out, Nikki.
All right, now you just fucking with me. But goddamn.
Y'all didn't notice what he did?
Mm-hmm.
The same thing for dudes. But you ladies already know. If a nigga looking at you like,
okay.
That's really it.
As we get our second couple going here with Daryl. You the man, Daryl. Come on up. You got Nakia and Nikki.
You know what he looks like? He looks like a bootleg Bobby Valentino.
Yeah.
But I'll let you know, behind the door could be the woman of your dreams, or possibly your nightmares. I don't know, Daryl. What are you gonna do? Nikki, come on up. He chose you. It's your choice, Nikki. You want to stay with Daryl? We'll let you do that. Or Richard might be the guy for you. You've been sitting there across from one another, maybe something connected that I missed. By the way, behind the door is a guy who could be the perfect guy for you, Nikki.
I think I'm gonna take the door.
You're gonna take the door. All right, Daryl, have a seat. Let's see who's back there for Nikki.
Yeah! Oh, she's like, whew. My God, this is good. Whew. Hello, Shamar Mar.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was gonna say a taller version of Criminal Minds.
Hi, David. Nikki, I want you to meet David Bailey. He's 23 years old. He's a food server. All right, David, put your hands on those buttons. You guys might connect, get a couple right. You're a couple. Your hot new date invites you in for a nightcap, but their apartment has a funky odor. Would you A, hold your nose and flop down on the couch, or B, back your butt up and call it a night?
Yeah, because if the apartment's funky, what else is?
Depends what kind of funky. Does it smell like curry? Because some people just got like that cultural smell. Like I used to go to Somalian houses and it smelled like baris and bananas.
Yeah, I understand.
Right?
But if it smells like that?
If it smells like baris and bananas, I don't mind. Because it means you'd be cooking with strong herbs and spices.
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah. It depends what kind of smell.
I'm kind of mad at
now,
that.
if it smells like cat litter.
Oh.
Because I've been to some bitches places and them smell like cat piss. When I hear a girl's got a cat, I get turned off. Not gonna front you.
And they stop smelling it at some point. They stop smelling it at some point.
They must, because that bitch is a strong smell. It's like
ammonia. That's what it is. Ammonia.
I know what you're telling me. I'm telling you what it makes me think of.
It is ammonia is exactly what's in nail polish remover.
It doesn't smell like nail polish. Because I love the smell of nail polish.
Okay, you're a weird nigga.
And I'm allergic to cats too.
You're allergic to cats?
Yeah. So could you imagine when you hitting it behind from a girl and you start crying? And she's like, "What's wrong?" And I'm like, "Oh fuck."
You thought
I'm hitting it right. She'd be like, "What's wrong?" And I got tears coming.
And then you're like, "Action!" Oh, she's like, whew. My God, this is good. Whew. Hello, Shamar Mar.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was gonna say a taller version of Criminal Minds.
Hi, David. Nikki, I want you to meet David Bailey. He's 23 years old. He's a food server. All right, David, put your hands on those buttons. You guys might connect, get a couple right. You're a couple. Your hot new date invites you in for a nightcap, but their apartment has a funky odor. Would you A, hold your nose and flop down on the couch, or B, back your butt up and call it a night?
Yeah, because if the apartment's funky, what else is?
Depends what kind of funky. Does it smell like curry? Because some people just got like that cultural smell. Like I used to go to Somalian houses and it smelled like baris and bananas.
Yeah, I understand.
Right?
But if it smells like that?
If it smells like baris and bananas, I don't mind. Because it means you'd be cooking with strong herbs and spices.
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah. It depends what kind of smell.
I'm kind of mad at
now,
that.
if it smells like cat litter.
Oh.
Because I've been to some bitches places and them smell like cat piss. When I hear a girl's got a cat, I get turned off. Not gonna front you.
And they stop smelling it at some point. They stop smelling it at some point.
They must, because that bitch is a strong smell. It's like
ammonia. That's what it is. Ammonia.
I know what you're telling me. I'm telling you what it makes me think of.
It is ammonia is exactly what's in nail polish remover.
It doesn't smell like nail polish. Because I love the smell of nail polish.
Okay, you're a weird nigga.
And I'm allergic to cats too.
You're allergic to cats?
Yeah. So could you imagine when you hitting it behind from a girl and you start crying? And she's like, "What's wrong?" And I'm like, "Oh fuck."
You start.
I'm hitting it right. She'd be like, "What's wrong?" And I got tears coming.
And then you're like, "Achoo!" She's like, "Yeah, spit on me, daddy."
Oh man.
Ew.
I'm over here like, oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Oh man.
Yeah, but you know that pussy must have been good for me to risk it, because I went back. I was like, listen, the tears are gonna be terrible.
You guys have one right answer. One more right answer. You guys are a couple, but it's your choice now, David. You could stay with Nikki if you like, but Nikia's sitting right over there. She might be more the kind of girl that you like to date. I don't know. And behind the door is another lady.
I think I'm gonna go for the door.
You are.
Here we go.
I guess the door gave you the door.
Bars. That's a good bar today. You on fire today. You preparing for a versus battle? What's going on? I can tell, bro.
Only fair, Nikki, you went for the door, and David's going to do the same. So you.
Yo, Mark Wahlberg's got some bars.
Mark ain't playing.
I just want one of these bitches to be like, I choose you, Mark.
Pikachu.
Mark Wahlberg, I like you, and I'm gonna have you. So we can either do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. And I'm gonna let you know, I'm a warrior. Now I'm not gonna choose no door. I want some booty.
Booty is probably more important than water.
Having booty is more important than breathing.
Yo, that character is not even real. It's not real. That can't be a real character.
Booty! Trying to hold my breath just to see how long I could go without booty.
All right, you're gambling there. Let's see if the gamble pays off. This is your mystery lady. Come on out and say hello to David. Tamiko. While you're at your date's house, you discover a scrapbook containing nude photos of their former flames. Would you A, close the book on the relationship, or B, strip off your clothes and give them a Kodak moment?
We got a freak on our hands.
Hey!
He was going for the safe answer.
But on the other hand, you would just say, on page 10?
Well, I mean...
Did you see that? Did you?
I like you, and I'm gonna have you. That's a freak on the...
Well, you know, I mean...
No, bro, it was more aggressive. It was...
I don't have...
It was teeth, and then tongue across the teeth.
I don't have that power.
God bless her. Yo, Tamika... Oh, please.
And you would Just say I'm page 10?
Well, I mean,
You don't think it's too freaky?
Yeah.
No, I mean, there's nothing dirty at all about the naked body. All right, let's see how you do on this one. What are you really looking for when you date someone, you guys, right now? A person to share your life with, or B, a person to share your bed with.
What you gonna do?
What do you think?
I think she's gonna go with the safe answer, with the A.
Who?
Tamiko.
She gonna go freaky?
No, safe answer.
What about him?
The opposite.
All right.
Because he's reading off the other answer.
Hey, man, you on some wizard shit today.
Yeah,
today you came prepared.
I'm hydrated.
I could tell. My man's not playing.
What you have to do is tell me if the statement I read about your date is true or false. Every time you write, you get $50 towards that big date. And if you get at least 4 out of 6 right, you get a chance to come back on Friday and draw for a trip to Sandals Resort in Jamaica. You fly there on Air Jamaica. Good luck. True or false, Brandy attended college on a full scholarship?
True.
Think that's true? Brandy?
Yes, I did.
You did. One right. Let's see if we can get some more money going here. True or false, Greg once worked for an escort service?
Yup.
Why do you say true?
I don't know. He did. He did.
Why do you say he did?
I don't know. He did.
With the first answers, you did?
He did.
False.
Think that's false?
Yeah.
She chuckles. Craig?
True.
Hey, nigga, you saw it. You saw it coming.
Real recognized.
What was it? Was it the suit?
Real recognized.
Was it the way he carries himself?
You just, yeah.
You got one right for $50.
Okay.
Let's get some more money going. True or false, Brandy is turned on by a man with a bald head?
All the bald niggas are watching right now sweating.
I'm gonna say true.
Really, Brandy?
Actually, you know
She saw what she did. She treated that like it was a fucking crystal ball. Whole mystery.
$100. Here we go again. True or false, Greg has spent more than $500 on a gift for his date. True or false, Brandy?
I think false.
You think false?
Yeah.
Greg?
True.
Fuck boy. Cancel. True. Too sexy for my love. Too sexy for my love. Sexy, yeah. You know what he is?
What?
He a fat Stefan Urkel. You know what Steven Urkel? And Stefan Urkel? He a fat Stefan Urkel.
I don't think he's fat. I think he's just filled up.
He got cheeks.
True or false, Greg once made love for 8 hours straight. Oh, and you gotta laugh.
She laughs?
I'm sorry.
I know.
True.
And then she says true after the chuckle. Greg, could it be?
After some ginseng tea, yes.
Good pal.
Look how happy.
He gonna give me $500. We gon' fuck for 8 hours.
How much you want to bet this bitch was on eBay that night? Ginseng tea.
Let's go.
Yo, let me just eat a Chinese cat, see if it does the same thing. You know.
Yow for that pussy.
Yo, 8 hours? So what did you think?
It was just classical 90s show, man. It took me back.
Yeah.
It took me back.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, we had some crazy TV shows back in the day. Crazy shows. But anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. Did you guys enjoy today's video?
I'm gonna get $500 and fuck for 8 hours.
Today's topic, I'm ugly. Here's the thing, right? I say I'm ugly, and then people freak out. Oh, Abba, are you fishing for compliments?
No, it's not.
Oh, Abba,
No.
do you just want us to say nice things? Abba, here's the thing, right? You have to understand. I've built my identity on the idea of believing I was ugly. And to be fair, early on in my life, I really was. There's no way around it. You can't justify all the rejections I've faced with any other solution other than I'm ugly. And I've accepted it. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't sadden me. I've accepted it. It's okay.
I had to self-reflect and know why I don't like compliments like that. It really comes down to when I was a kid and I was growing up, and people, when they made compliments, it was really just a joke. Hey, you cute. Thank you. Psych!
Today's topic, someone sent me this from a YouTuber who's all the way out in Korea, Megan Moon.
So as we know, Korea is very different from my home country of the USA, America. And through marriage, I've also learned a little bit more about some differences that we have in the way that we view relationships and the way that we go about them, etc. So I thought I would talk today about some things that I learned from being married here in Korea. The very first thing that I learned was that marriage is duty. And it's quite different from like kind of what we see like in the Hollywood and in media and stuff.
What?
Yeah. And that's actually why most of marriages fail. You think it gets better after you get married. You're just gonna cruise there and everything gonna be fine. I'm married now. And you realize you got some work to do.
The word duty is an interesting one. How do you define duty?
It's work that you gotta do.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's the work that you gotta do in order to maintain something. It's a duty. And you get into this thing with someone else, you have a duty, the other person has a duty, you sign them up, you have a duty to make it work.
A moral or legal obligation, a responsibility. Now, people hear obligation when it comes to things like marriages, and you're like, there should be no obligations in relationships.
You signed the papers for what, boo-boo?
You made the vows.
You made the vows. You signed the paper. There was a priest involved, a pastor. There was witnesses. You got 2 witnesses. You got on both sides. You come on now.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you.
Hey, you think? And after that, you got all this shit going on. You have the same elements. You have the same motherfuckers elements as when you go to court. You got someone that prosecutes. You got witnesses. You got the signed motherfucker paper, and you got your sentence for life. And then you think there's not gonna be work? Bitch. And by the way, bitch, when I say bitch, I'm not talking to you, Megan. I don't know you. But
No, Megan, do your thing, girl.
Do your thing. It's not you. I'm just talking in general.
Yeah, let her preach.
She's.
Let her preach.
Yeah. Go on, Megan.
And I feel like kind of our view of marriage, like in America, is a bit more romanticized. It's like this romantical kind of Disney kind of fairy tale type thing that we like view with marriage. I feel like sometimes we lose a lot of the duty. And a lot of people in marriages think about, the things that they want to get. Like, I want to get married so I can get this and I can get that and I can have love and happiness and stuff like that. But I notice in a lot of Asian countries, like, they view marriage as duty. Of course, people love each other like when they get married, but there's more of an aspect on the things that you need to contribute and things that you need to do in the relationship to keep it afloat. And I notice when people think of marriage here, they think less about, okay, what am I going to be getting? Like, give to me, and there's less of this sort of entitled feeling for what you think you should be getting in marriage.
Everybody thinks that marriage is like 50-50. You hear that often. It's not 50-50. It's 100-100. You give 100% of you, I give 100% of me. It's not 50-50. It's not. That's a lie. That's a whole lot of lie. And whenever sometimes I'm gonna be at 90%, you're gonna give 110. Or even sometimes 120. Motherfuckers think it's 50-50. It's not.
And people tend to focus on how they can make it work and the things that they need to do within that marriage. And one thing that I notice is instead of people getting their happiness from what they're getting, like I'm happy when my partner's just doing this for me, or when I'm getting this love, or when I'm getting the things I feel like I'm entitled to get, is people feel more happiness in knowing that they fulfilled their duty in marriage.
We moved to a new condo, right? You should have seen my chest. You should have seen.
Well, no. You need to take this 10 steps back to give the context of why that move was a big deal. I know why. They won't understand. So you need to explain a little bit about the financial situation prior and what it meant for you to contribute so that they can get the full picture of why your chest was like this. Because I remember, nigga, you came in one day and your head was like this. I was like, what happened? I thought you turned into a Final Fantasy character. Like, so I need to, so give him everything, please.
I'm gonna tell you this, all right? For your first few years of our lives, I was making more money than her because she was in school. I decided to say, fuck this college shit. I'm out. I'm gonna go in the world and work. She went to school, did her thing. She applied in a job, and it went good. First few years, I was making more bucks and more bank than her. I was switching jobs and stuff like that. And then she gets promotions. At some point, motherfuckers was asking me, so what does your girl do? And I was like, nigga, I don't know. You know why? Because I don't need to know, because she's about to get a promotion in fucking 3 weeks. So so fuck knowing what she does. She always fucking switches on me. Fuck that shit. And at some point, for the good part of our lives, she was making 2 to 3 times my bread. So since I'm not the breadwinner, now I gotta cope with other shit. I gotta fix shit. I gotta, I gotta bring. Sometimes I gotta do some shit. She had long hours, so whenever she would come back home, I'd have to make the dinner, like you get the, you know what I mean, to hold my own. I had to bring my 100%.
Right.
Because she was bringing her 100%.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then this shit happens. We doing good. We doing great. She able to buy the condo, but then I'm able to gain back to be like, nah, put it on the card. Nah, I got this. You saw how I said? You saw how I said that?
If you see Preacher's bottom teeth in a smile, that's some real shit.
Oh no, put it on the card. I got this.
So it felt good for you to be able to provide the space that you guys were gonna live in. It felt like you were able to fulfill your duty.
Yeah, like duty. That's the thing. And I was, but it's just, I got this goal. I gotta, I still feel like I owe her. That's pretty much it, because all those years she had my back. I gotta get back on it.
That's my turn. Let me handle it.
Let me handle it. We there, and it's really.
And that's the fulfilling part for you.
Yeah, well, I mean, just be able to, okay, whenever you're in debt to somebody, and that's not really what it is, but imagine that you're in debt. Imagine you're in debt to somebody, and you're finally able to pay it. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. I'm talking about respectfully, not throwing it in someone's face. I'm talking about like, yeah, here you go, and then you add interest, and you're like, yeah, we good, and then cool, I got you. Getting someone's back.
After they had yours?
After they had yours, you pay some shit to your parents and stuff like that. I'm like, yo, this pandemic is happening. And I was talking to my mom, I was like, yo, you motherfuckers are gonna go to Miami this year? It's like, we don't know, because we can only fly. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna fly you there. I'll fly you. Both of you, I'll fly you there. First class. Yeah, but what about the car? We can't rent a car. I'll send it there. Send me the bill. It's a duty. So whether it is with your wife, whether it is with your parents, whether it was with my sister, I got my sister's back. Do you know what I mean? So that's what it is.
And I think that's something that's actually really nice, because you can't really control what other people do, right? You can't control, like, if someone's gonna do something for you that day, but you can control the things that you're doing. And I think when your happiness comes from a sense of fulfillment for doing the things that you're supposed to do to keep the marriage running, then I feel like that leads to much longer happiness, as opposed to just, what can I get, what can I get, what can I get?
Can I just take a second to appreciate how wise that was? She said, if your sense of fulfillment and joy comes from what they do for you, then it's kind of out of your control. Whereas when you get joy and pleasure from being able to give others, and it's always something you can choose to do each day. So there's something that's very nice about
Oh no, Megan is on point.
Yes.
She's spitting game right now.
We wasn't talking shit about your wife, Mr. Moon. We showing her some love.
Yo, Megan's spitting some sense right now.
Yeah.
So let's compare like marriage to like a business or something, right? So for a business to run well, the employee should always be doing their job. If the boss said, you know what, you can just work when you feel like it, and everyone only worked when they felt like it instead of what you have to do every day, then the business might not go so well. And so I feel like with marriage it's similar. Like you don't always feel like doing things that you're supposed to do all the time, but that's just kind of part of it. And this is just a very light example. It's the only thing that just kind of popped into my head right now. But this is not something that Moon said, I need you to get me my coffee every day. But it's just kind of something that I like to do in the morning is to make Mr. Moon coffee. Sometimes I don't feel like getting his cafe latte in the morning, but I know it makes him happy and it keeps our marriage going. And when he sees that I'm getting up to get him his cafe latte, even if I want to be sleeping in, it makes him happy too. It makes him want to keep doing things, you know, for me. So we just keep giving to each other and each other and each other, and we continue to like thrive in that way.
I did that to my girl. Bought her a coffee machine. She likes espresso in the morning. No, she likes a coffee latte. And for 3 months, the first 3 months, I was getting up. I didn't have to get up. She wakes up at 5, 6 in the morning. I wake up to get her coffee. But, whenever she's in the kitchen, she's like, yo, I'm playing PlayStation. She's like, yeah, you want a sandwich? Hell yeah, I want a sandwich. I'm not, yo, go in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. No, I don't have to ask. I don't have to ask. You know why? Because I give her coffee because she don't have to ask. The motherfuckers that have to ask their wife to make them a sandwich, y'all losing to me. That's an L to me. I don't even have to ask because she don't even have to ask for the coffee. I'm not even saying I'm perfect.
I think,
but it's a dynamic.
Guys, let me know in the comments below. But is this not the video in which preach the most? It just made me. My nigga's going in. I mean, Mrs. Moon is going in as well.
Yo,
But Preach is also going in as well.
Preach, Moon.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody's like, and then I go in. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that.
No, but that's the thing. That's the people. Yo, if you have to tell your wife, there was a whole thing with the meme world. You know how I am with me. There's a whole thing about, yo, go in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. Yeah, okay, I understood the joke and everything and stuff. But if you have to ask,
let me just say one thing that I think she said that was very mature. She says, some days I don't want to do it, but I still do it. That's the truth about relationships. Sometimes you don't really feel like it, but it's still your duty to do it. And the other person's also supposed to reciprocate in that way as well. You know, this whole idea of like only when you want to, enthusiastic. No, sometimes you don't want to get up to go to the gym.
Shut the fuck up and
you
go.
Still have the duty to go. You still have that responsibility.
That's it.
You gotta manage yourself.
Yo, bust a blank one time for me for Miss Moon. Boom, boom. Yo, bust a blank. Boom.
How many times do you think that man wants to go to the hospital? 0. But he has a duty when he's in a marriage to go to the hospital. Why? Because he has to manage his health to be around. We all have to do shit we don't want to do.
And another thing that I noticed is those feelings of love tend to stay and continue to happen when both people are fulfilling their role and doing their duties in the marriage. Things work out that you put effort into. I don't know if that makes sense. I hope it did. Take from it what you want. So the next thing that I've kind of learned to do here is I've really learned to embrace the differences between men and women. I feel like sometimes in the West we like to ignore that there are differences between men and women, but I feel like here in Korea people understand that there are differences, and it doesn't mean that one is better than the other, but they don't demonize any characteristics that are inherently masculine or feminine.
My girl to this day. We had the conversation the other day, me and my girl. I said to my girl, and it's not to diss anybody. It's really not. It's really not. It's really not. I asked my girl, are you a feminist? My girl said no. And I'm like, why? Don't you want to be equal? I'm like, we are equal. But I ain't putting out the goddamn garbage. That's your job. That's your role. And I went, that's my job.
I ain't mad at that.
We equal. We good. But I ain't putting out the goddamn garbage. That's your role.
I like that.
People allow for people to play to their strengths, especially in relationships, and I think that's something that's really nice. And the beauty of it is you're not necessarily bound to the expectations that people have of this is man and this is woman. Society is not saying you must have traditional gender roles. But if you want to do that, people don't seem to demonize you, where I feel like sometimes in the West now, I mean, I was like that. Like, I remember when I was in high school about to go to college, I had a friend and all she wanted to do was just get married and have kids. And she wanted to have a lot of kids. So she did that right out of high school. And I remember kind of judging her like, ew, why would you do that? You have no ambitions. So then I kind of like really stopped talking to her because I thought, oh my God, what is that? Like, why would you just want to do that? And like, live with a man who makes the money and do that. Like, be independent, have some ambition and stuff. Like, that was kind of how I used to think about women who wanted to do that. But one thing that Korea has taught me is that, you know, everyone like chooses what they want to do. If a woman wants to take on a traditional role and that's what she wants to do, then we shouldn't tell her she's wrong for wanting to do that. You know, I think we should be able to choose what we want to do, and people shouldn't look down on people who want to do those traditional roles in that way. I used to be one of those people who looked down on women like that as I was going to college, getting my degree that I'm not using at all, in debt. Not anymore, but was in debt. She ain't got no debt. She got like 4 kids and she's happy. I see her on Instagram. So, oh, and growing up too, like my parents were always like, yeah, be independent, do this, like, don't depend on no man, don't need no man. And now that I'm married, I'm like, I needed him. Where have you been, Mr. Moon? Okay. Where have you been? Like, why didn't I meet you? No, if I had met him when I was 22, he might not have liked me. Because Mr. Moon, my husband, he likes to feel like needed. And at that time, I was kind of like anti anything. Like, I don't need no help, no man. Mr. Moon, he loves like carrying things and like doing things and just being helpful. And I think in the past, like old Megan would have thought like, oh, it's because he thinks I can't do it. I can do pull-ups, weighted pull-ups, 20 pounds strapped to me. I can do a pull-up. I don't need you to carry my bags.
Why did Megan turn into Cardi?
Because that's probably how she was in college.
I don't think that. The thing that happened is like I'm gonna tell you, okay, I could.
But yeah, now I'm like, yeah, I could do it. But one thing that I've noticed about men, one of those inherent traits that men have is they like to feel needed and to feel as though they're helpful and they're contributing is one of the things that drives them to want to do more and do better. So I noticed with Mr. Moon, I can get him to do more things, more chores by saying, oh yeah, you know, I really need your help. The last time you did it so well. It was just so amazing.
Is that we don't want a boy. We got boys already. I could chug this beer, bro. I could do, okay, I got boys to do that too. Sometimes I want a girl. Sometimes that's my shit, girls. Yeah, you could do it. It's not because you could do it that it's good. I could drive my car with my feet. That don't make it a good fucking idea. Who said that?
Chris Rock.
Chris Rock. Chris Rock said that. Yeah.
Yeah. Great video. First time, shout out to her. Yeah, listen, anything that encourages people to take up the responsibilities and the duties and understanding that life is about work, it's about labor, then I'm always for it. And, you know, to extend this past dating and marriage, I had someone who was in university asking me about potentially dropping out and what he thought. And I told them this. Whatever you choose in life, understand it's going to come with its responsibilities. And there's a lot of labor that you're going to have to put in. This whole self-employed life, this whole dropping out to be an entrepreneur, it's not just you don't go to school, you don't pay no bills, you just get a job. It's like, no, there's labor that you have to do. There's hustling that you have to do. There's effort that you have to invest in this thing. So coming in with that mindset is going to help you understand that it's not glamorous and self-employed hours and you get to work when you want to work and everything is, no, it's honestly super draining and taxing, but there's a reward to it. But you need to understand it's labor. That's what it is. Friendships, relationships, marriages, work relationships, even this, it's labor. You see us laughing, behind the scenes, it's a lot of labor. So anything that encourages people to understand those responsibilities, to embrace it and to see the positive in that, I am all for. So shout out to Mrs. Moon, and that was my thought on that.
People talking about, do a job that you like and you'll never work. a day in your life, that is the worst bullshit I've heard. The real saying is not that. The real saying is get a job you love and you don't know when you'll stop. You'll always be working. That's really what it is. Right.
Yeah.
There's no schedule to this bitch.
Yeah, the dream job is not the fact that there's like an absence of labor, there's not an absence of work. There's no dream job. There's no job where you don't have to do shit you don't want to do. You want to be a YouTuber? Bitch, you better learn how to edit. Bitch, you better learn how to do a lot of these other things, because what it takes to get into this is a lot of labor that you probably don't want to do. I ain't met a single motherfucker who does this job who loves every aspect of it. It's not possible. You want to run a successful automobile company? Bitch, you better learn about business. You might love cars, but business is a whole other ballgame, and most people don't like that. Even NFL players, they might love football. The business, they don't always love. The fans, the media, they don't always love. Everything comes with its share of labor that you cannot get out of.
Ask Marshawn Lynch what he don't like about. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
But you know what? Sometimes you have to do that. So
I'm just here so I just don't get fined. Next question.
Yeah, that is what marriage is sometimes.
I'm just here so I just don't get fined.
Yeah, that is what a marriage is.
What would that? I'm just here just so I just
You
don't
want
get
the
fined.
Skittles? Don't get fined.
Really?
Yes. And I think young men, young women want to hear this kind of message. I think they understand this intrinsically. They just don't understand it's a good thing. So, yeah, wanted to put this out and shout out to her. I really appreciate what she had to say. Anything else?
Nah, man.
All right, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. And if you guys enjoyed today's video, leave a little like and a little comment, all right?
Just write comment. Algorithm. Whatever. She's good.
Today's topic, got this video from Jubilee.
I'm so nervous.
Everyone ready?
Maybe.
3, 2,
Oh, she's gonna do a live swipe?
Yeah, it's what we already do in our heads.
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah, we just don't literally go.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yes.
Unless you're a Dubai prince, and then you can do that in real life.
Yes, you.
Whore. My camel will have you. Sodomize her for one night.
Or just
Whore.
or just
Whore.
Whore. Whore. Whore.
20 versus 1 is a great title for a gang.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Gang. You know what, editor? Use gang from now on.
Use gang.
Yeah.
Gang.
Yo, shout out to all the white people with no upper lips. We appreciate y'all.
Okay.
I was eliminated on a left swipe immediately.
Hey, just because you mad because you couldn't use your Luther Vandross voice.
Goddamn.
Don't be mad.
I was eliminated on the first strike. Right away. It was
Not unusual to be loved by anybody.
No, that's not the one. That's Tom Jones.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
Not unusual to be loved.
That's Tom Jones.
All right.
Gang.
The editor did her dirty. The editor.
Yes, he did. He knew exactly what the monkeys. Oh,
we gonna extend this awkward moment, build the hopes up, and dash it away.
Listen, shout out to that editor.
Yo, this is how she went. Whore. I know her. Ain't that the IQ girl who's hating on the military? I have no respect for the military.
I think it was her. It's possible.
Yeah, she just dyed her hair. She looked a little
Yeah,
different.
she had a little streak.
Yeah, she think I want to go recognize her. Excuse me.
She went rogue on us.
Excuse me.
She went rogue on us.
Okay. I never forget somebody I dislike.
Or someone that you like. Hey, Elizabeth. I'll finish up. Go ahead, have your moment.
Yeah, you can't call me a simp
I
anymore.
can't say shit.
Yeah. You can't call me a
can't say
simp
shit.
anymore.
I can't say shit.
Exactly.
I can't say shit.
Uh-huh. Holy shit. Listen, I don't know much about this girl, but I can tell you her tastes are like Biden's presidency, all over the place.
All over the place.
All over the place. This has been like this pandemic everywhere.
I wasn't able to.
I can't pin her date. And you know what? Maybe she ain't got a type.
Bad bitches is the only thing that you like.
Okay, like half and half. Cool. Hello, everybody.
Now it's all the people who would actually go on a date with her. And I'm gonna say 7 people are gonna leave. How many think you're gonna leave?
10.
If you would have swiped left, I'll ask you to leave. 3, 2, 1, go.
Bye, friends.
So for all the people who say, oh, but you always pre-watch this. No, bitch, I don't. And I be wrong sometimes. Do you have his number?
Whose number?
Kevin Hart's?
Well, bring it back. I'm gonna show
Listen, if you
I'm gonna show you something.
Go ahead. Go
Let's
ahead.
watch.
La 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 la.
I'm sorry. But if I show up on a date with a girl and her feet are swinging like she just got done watching Paddington Bear. Okay, listen.
Nigga, you old.
I'm not about to pull out the marmalade, okay? We're not going to Peru. Guys, if you guys are enjoying today's video, be sure to like and comment.
Like
okay?
it.
Like it.
And if you like the merch, get the merch.
And if you want that 50% of people watch the videos and don't subscribe, stop it. You're already here. Let's have a good laugh and let's subscribe.
Click.
Okay?
Ring the bell.
Hello. I'm Gabby.
Hi, I'm Liv.
Liv?
Yeah, like live your life.
I love that. I'm Gabby.
This is not a date. This is a play date. This is 2 kids. I like cheese. Like, you know?
Why are you here today?
Why am I here? I'm single.
Me too.
Okay, great.
That's good. That's a good start.
It's been a while since I dated, because there was a pandemic.
Makes sense.
So I'm looking to get back out there.
Cool.
I'm just ready to, get back in there.
I actually like this girl. She's very comfortable with herself, which I think is cool, even if she's quirky and odd.
No, she's genuine.
Yeah.
She's genuine.
Yeah, gotta give her a shout out.
Yeah.
She wanted to swing her feet. Swing your feet. I like people like this because
Dangle
you know what I
them
mean?
bitches.
If they like sucking, they have no reservations. They'd be like, well, I like what I like, and they stare at your eyes and shit. I appreciate people who are comfortable with themselves.
That's her gang sign.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Dangling feet.
Yeah, she's chilling.
What's your sets? Dangling feet.
I'm a professional dancer.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's why I'm always moving. I can't help it.
You know what's funny is I know guys like this.
Yes.
Who after faking a few dance classes, they be walking around with their headphones. They be like,
Go.
and then they look at you and be like, and they go back to it. You know who are my favorite dancers? The niggas who ain't got no headphones on, but still be like. Those damn niggas is really lit. Cause he be like, what's going on that fucking brain, bruh?
Years old, she left out of the house 3 o'clock in the morning and got on the bus to go get a Slurpee.
Yeah.
She do busted catching everything.
Yeah,
but thank God that she made it all right, though. Yeah, it was the bus driver.
Right here on Tixie, don't let him be. That's his area right there.
That nigga sprint like 15 times, yo. He gonna be dizzy as hell.
You gonna fuck around and pass out.
Yeah, he's still spinning.
Yo, I'm still recording.
I'm a kindergarten teacher.
You know what? I actually knew that because I've seen you on TikTok
You
before.
have? Oh my god. What's your favorite movie?
Bring It On, probably.
Stop.
I love.
Yes. Bring it on.
I see that.
Bring It On. You remember that movie?
Of course. The dancing in that, horrid.
Yeah.
Cringy.
Yeah. Yeah.
We watched that shit. It's just bad. It was bad when it first got out.
Yeah.
And I
But now in
rewatched that. I'm
Yeah.
like, couldn't watch it.
Yeah.
Couldn't watch it.
A lot of those dance movies didn't age well. There's only a few that did. You Got Served aged well.
That was great.
Yeah, You Got Served was good.
Yeah.
And they started off strong. Fat Man Scoop, Timbaland.
Whatever I say, y'all gotta do whatever I say. Y'all gotta do, y'all do. Oh, Lord, guess who's coming?
You nailed that! Yo, you nailed that energy, nigga. That's really how it starts. And I think it's Magoo.
Yeah, it's Magoo.
Oh, yo, on that track.
Oh, Lord, guess who's coming? Yo, that
Yo,
was
Fat
dope
Man
shit.
Scoop songs. There weren't too many of them, but when they did come,
When they came out, whoo, with that song,
yeah,
boom, 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 boom.
yeah, Timbaland. Timbaland killed that production.
Timbaland f***ed it up.
Yeah.
He f***ed it up.
Yeah.
Who? Timbaland in his prime?
He's in the top 3 producers for hip hop of all time. I could say that.
Yeah. He did whole albums.
You know what? I'm gonna put him in my top 5 because my top 5 kind of tight. I got Dilla, Premier, Timbaland, Pharrell, and Dre. Who you taking out of those 5?
I'm good. I'm good.
I got a pretty
I'm
top
good.
5, right?
I'm good.
It's not a bad top 5.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
Okay.
I'm very comfortable with that.
All right. I just want to make sure. Let us know in the comments. Was that a good top 5? I think it's a pretty good top 5.
There was a time where there was Dre, go, and then Timbaland, go, and then Dre,
and then Pharrell,
and then Timbaland came
Because
in.
Pharrell was just. There was a point where the Neptunes, man, listen, we can get deep.
The Neptunes,
The Neptunes are producing everything.
And then the remix with Cardinal Official.
Listen,
You know Cardinal Official.
I wanna get
They
to this
just
video.
keep holding me.
No.
Won't let
We
go.
gonna stop. We gonna stop. Let's get to the
Forgive me.
video.
Nigga coming at me.
If we were like in a mosh pit, would you partake in it?
Nope.
No. Okay.
I'm too small. I'd be afraid
Oh,
of
for
getting
sure,
hurt.
for sure. Totally. I understand that.
The way they zoomed on him, Jubilee. Okay, I'm talking to the person that edited that.
Yeah, you've been watching her videos.
You dirty.
Yeah, and I appreciate
That
you.
zoom?
Yeah, the editor needs to be shown some love because they're showing their personality just by what they highlighted.
Exactly.
You know, he was trying to form a connection with her. Be like, you jump in a mosh pit? She's like, nah, I'm too small. I'll
Yeah,
die.
yeah,
He's
cool.
like, oh.
I see that. And the closer we got from her, the closer we got from him, the farther he got from her.
Oh, yeah.
Poetry.
Yeah,
That was poetry. No. We saw, the Jubilee editor, we saw that poetry. We saw what the you did there. Good job.
I feel like from here to here, I was pretty put together, and then my legs were where all my anxiety went because they were just going like this the whole time.
See what they did there? It looked like some shit you would have done. Hey, I don't know what the fuck. Hey.
I'm still getting used to like talking to people again. There are probably like lulls in the conversation, but otherwise it was nice.
I don't really remember much. I just remember seeing white, and that was it.
He's not talking about the background. His homegirl is pale.
He's pale.
She's pale. And it's okay. Pale's a sign of nobility and sickness, so good for you.
Do you have anyone in mind?
Everyone was so nice, but there is one person that I think I want to talk to again. What happens now? She's just gonna come back.
Pink hair?
We know it's a she.
Yeah.
You think pink hair?
Pink hair.
Yeah, if you bond on You Got Served, you must be meant to be together. Because that's a shitty ass movie. It's like, girl,
You Got Served. Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Hello again.
Nice to see you.
Hey! That's a good call.
Hey.
That's a good call. That's a good call.
Usually it's you.
No, but that was you.
Usually it's
But you
you.
said it, I was like, that makes sense.
That makes sense, though.
Yes.
Yay.
Bring it on.
Come on now.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. Bring her on.
Come on.
Jeez.
I thought you could come back and we could talk more, I guess.
I would love that.
Yeah.
I'm really glad you picked me because I want to get to know you too. I would ask for your phone number, but I left
I
my
don't have
phone in
my
the
phone
other
either.
room.
My phone's over there.
They haven't said a real word. They just went, but at the same time, but we understood. And that
is perfect.
This is wonderful because you have to understand that when it comes to two human beings connecting with one another, vast majority of communication is nonverbal. So for you guys to not be saying anything is perfectly acceptable and you can still connect. The same way two people can be mute and still have a very deep bond between each other just by gestures and looking at each other. It's why most of us know the people we want to talk to when we walk into a room just by looking around. Like I said, don't feel judged. This is a safe space. Okay.
I didn't say shit, but you know I was judging you, right?
Why would you judge me? Because I'm being accepting and empathetic. You should try it sometime.
You?
You should try it sometime.
You?
Yeah, me.
You?
Yeah. Wasn't I comfortable playing a gay character in the last video?
This is the guy that calls me.
I've never said that.
Oh my God! No. You have on numerous occasions.
What?
Numerous occasions.
I have never used that word. On you?
Oh my God!
That word? On you? Think about it.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not ashamed to admit, like, jokingly between people I know that will use certain words. The same way, you know you got certain words that...
What words? Wow, that cannot go out on YouTube. That has to be like just Patreon.
Yeah.
Anyways,
let's get back to the video.
That's a tangent.
Yeah, that was a tangent and a half.
I'm so basic. I have a clear phone case.
Isn't that like a buy thing?
Yeah. Cuff jeans, clear phone case. I'm a stereotype all around. I couldn't sit
the
still.
category.
No, you're fine.
How can people know?
So I guess you're bi then too.
Yeah.
And I can't remember. Did you say you were vaccinated?
I am. I got my Moderna.
Nice.
Yes.
I got Pfizer.
Oh, nice.
So cool.
So cool.
You guys are bonding over VAT.
You vaccinated? Yeah, fucking we're part of the 90%. What kind of you got? I got the Johnson & Johnson.
You think that's how?
I got the Moderna, 2 shots, same arm. Yes, girl, how you doing? Like it was a weird energy.
You think that's how she chose?
Yeah.
That person is black. He's not VAT.
I'm not even mad at that. But anyways,
So my name's Gabby, and I'm a kindergarten teacher.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
With that voice?
Yeah.
Absolutely, 100% you are.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what's crazy is that kindergarten teachers are like one of the jobs where there's the most amount of discrimination. You can't look like you and do that job.
No.
Hold up. You can't have our genitals and do that job.
No, period.
You ever try to be a man working in a daycare?
No. You can't. No. What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. So shout out to her. Congratulations.
So what do you do for a living? I'm a kindergarten teacher.
Call the police. Today's topic, I had a really great discussion with somebody called the lead attorney, and he was basically a divorce attorney, a family law practitioner who let us in on a lot of things that happen with divorce attorneys and different cases. And this is a story he told that I thought was absolutely fascinating. So I'm gonna play this for you, and if you guys like today's video, if you guys think you're gonna enjoy it, it's about to start. If you like this content, leave a like, a comment. Help us out with the algorithm. You've been watching us forever. This shit's free. All you gotta do is like it.
In law school, they don't really teach you about the law. This might surprise a lot of people. They really just teach you how to think about the law, how to spot issues, but it's not like they're really teaching you hardcore law that you're going to use on a daily basis. And they don't teach you really, guys. If you hire a 24-year-old attorney, you've hired someone that is just not prepared, because there's so much that law school does not teach us. They don't teach us how clients lie to other people, how clients lie to us. They don't teach us how to get money, how to talk to clients when they owe us money. So many things about client relations, you got to find out on your own. And talking about the unjustness of this system, I represented a woman where she was owed almost exactly $99,000 in child support. And she had already gotten married. She had remarried to this other dude. And the other dude had millions, right? So she was set. So she didn't need the $99,000 that she was owed. Now, the $99,000 she was owed, it didn't just happen like that. This dude had been owing her for years, and she would take him to court, get him incarcerated, and once it was clear that he couldn't pay, he would be released. Once he's released, she would take him to court again, get him rearrested and reincarcerated, and then 3 months, 6 months, when it's clear he didn't have the money, get him released again. Well, the guy had moved to Atlanta, and here she comes. And she tells me, hey, this guy owes me $99,000. I said, listen, this is going to be an easy case. To be honest, if you owe anything over $5,000, $10,000, he'll probably be arrested. Is that okay with you? Or you? She's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The way he said that was the little brother of Beta. Oh yeah. Beta. Are you fine with that? Beta. Are you fine with that? Oh yeah. That was great.
I picked up on it too.
How did she say that? How did she say that?
Like, oh yeah. Oh, arrested? Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a mix of Beta and yuck.
In 3 months, 6 months, when it's clear he didn't.
Oh yeah. That was great.
I picked up on it too.
How did she say that? How did she say that?
Like, oh yeah. Arrested? Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a mix of Beta and yuck.
Oh yeah.
Arrested? Yeah. See, you can see that come. You can see that coming.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Man.
I didn't know all of the backstory. I didn't know that she had taken this dude. She had this dude arrested, incarcerated so many times. So when we get in front of the judge, now she's kind of told me what the deal is. And the judge pulls up his history and sees how many times. And I cross-examine him, but there really wasn't anything to say. It was clear that he owed the money. And so the judge was like, listen, what do you guys want? And we're like, well, we want him to be incarcerated. And the judge looks at me and then looks at the guy. And the judge says, listen, you owe her $99,000. Like, why haven't you paid? And the guy was like, well, I was in an accident. And the judge was like, well, okay, but your accident must have been a long time ago. You walked in here, you don't have a cane, you don't have a back brace, you're not in a wheelchair, you speak fine, like you can work. The guy opens his mouth and reaches his whole hand into his mouth and pulls out his jaw and slams it on the witness chair. Everybody in the courtroom was like, oh my God. Oh my God. The judge, me, the bailiff, everybody.
Tell me he got released.
Right, the best part, the wife, the ex-wife, the baby mama turns to me and you know what she said? He's always doing that. I was
like, the levels of petty that you have to have.
Oh, wow. He always does that. Wow.
I love it. That's crazy.
Wow. But what happened to Zoe? He has no job, basically.
Apparently the accident must have been that serious. We'll find out.
Jesus Christ.
You know. Apparently he would do this the judge, bless her heart, the judge was like, listen, I'm not even gonna, she did not arrest him. She ordered him to pay the $99 plus my fees, which really weren't even that much. They were like $5,000 or something like that. But she put my fees on the back of the $99. So she wasn't going to get the $99. So she certainly wasn't going to get my $5. But here's the point. She didn't care about the money. She was already married to a millionaire. Mm-hmm. She was using the court system to victimize this man because it came out he had cheated on her like 12 years ago. And even though her kid was well taken care of, living in this mansion, even though she was well taken care of, she didn't have to work, she was still mad about what he did those 12 years ago. And even though he had been in this accident, was never going to stop hunting this man. And what I learned as a new attorney is that I can be used by hunters. You see what I'm saying? Like when you go to law school, they're going to tell you about justice and they're going to tell you about fighting the good fight. They never tell you that you can
be an instrument of
weaponized.
oppression.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They don't tell you a word about that in law school. And there are moments like that when you sit back and you're like, oh, okay, I see what's going on now, right? And after 20, I mean, you learn that there's no book will tell you this, that they're gonna make you pay $400 for in law school.
And isn't it tough for you because at the end of the day, you're a professional. You still have a job to do.
Absolutely.
Right, because at the same time, divorce lawyers have the same thing. They have to represent murderers. They use rapists, child molesters, and by the letter of the law, they're supposed to do it to the best of their ability, technically speaking.
You're exactly right.
I think I meant defense law.
Yeah, defense. Well, we understand what you're saying, but it's crazy. Yeah, they could be a weapon. They could be a tool. They could be used to get back at people.
Yeah,
numerous times. Yo, shout out to the lead attorney because I was on that show too. Super cool dude.
Super cool. Yeah.
Super cool.
Really enjoyable.
Great dude.
And it speaks to the vindictive nature of people. People can be super vindictive, and people will say like, "Why would this person lie? Why would this person make up stuff?" The reality is, when people are hurt, they sometimes feel justified. And they will go after you no matter what.
Just last week, it happened to me.
What happened?
This past Saturday, I was in the Old Port. Right, I had a gig. We had to film some stuff, and then I dropped the people off, and then I drive. There's an intersection. There's a car coming, and I'm like, "That's my light." I honk. The person looks at me, all surprised. T-bones my car. T-bones my car. She ends up on the sidewalk. I'm there in the middle of the street. T-bone my car. Everybody running to her. Cause fuck me, right? Get out of my car. I have the time to go around my car, watch. Some guy that went there goes to me, "Are you all right?" I'm like, "Well, yeah. Thanks for asking."
Yeah.
It's like,
but at least you asked.
But yeah, at least you asked, whatever. And when I honked, and she knocked my car, I looked at the light. Because it's not my first accident, I looked at the light. Like, is it me?
Yeah. Am I in the wrong?
I know I wasn't the great, but is it me?
But wait, why were you in the middle of the intersection?
No, because I was crossing my intersection.
Okay.
She T-boned me.
Okay.
She was coming off that way.
Okay.
So
How fast was it?
Not super fast, but if you hit the wheel of someone, you're going 40.
Yes.
You're
no,
going
but I'm just
50.
saying, for you to have time to see her hunk, because you could tell she wasn't decelerating.
No, she was just going like that. That was my light. Like,
I've literally seen people run through intersections with my pedestrian way to walk, and I'm watching the person, so I can actually believe what you're saying.
Your intersection here
is dangerous.
It's dangerous.
I tell people all the time, like, I can see the motherfucker's not gonna stop.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at it, and I'm like this, and this nigga, I'm like, I see him pass. So
That's
you know
exactly
what?
it.
So you know what? Keep going with your story.
So I see her I'm like, she's not stopping. This is my light. I hung. She's not stopping. Like maybe she's gonna slam the brakes. No, she sees me last minute. Grabs my car. I look. When I look, it's green and it turns yellow. I'm like, she burned that light.
Yeah.
Get off my car. Police, I come because I call the police. Yeah. I call Babylon.
Yeah.
They come. They get. I didn't talk to her because don't go talk to the person.
Yes.
Don't.
Okay.
Don't go see if they're all right. There's a bunch of white knights over there.
Yeah.
Police is like, so what happened? I tell them what happened. She burned the light. She went straight. She had no intentions of stopping.
Yeah.
They go to her. I see a lady running to the cops. Like when we were like in first grade,
Yeah.
tattletale, whatever. God bless her heart. Police come back to me. She's like, okay, so we'll let your insurance determine what's gonna happen with the. I'm like, what do you mean we're gonna let the insurance determine what happened? I told you what happened. Yeah, well, she has a different version. She has a different version. She was not even paying attention. God bless to that pedestrian, because I would have paid 50-50 on that shit. You know what I mean? And so she lied.
Yeah, but the pedestrian admitted?
Yeah, she was on my side. She's like, no, no. She ran her light.
Right. The pedestrian admitted that.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So if the pedestrian didn't say that, it would have been, well, we can't determine who was wrong, who was right. Yeah. So it's going to be 50-50.
you know, it's crazy like that. When people are in a position where they have to lie, you know, it's probably not her car, mommy's car, whatever it was not. It's better for me to pass as the bad guy than her.
Yep. People will use whatever they can to absolve themselves, and it's part of the human condition. And so when you're hearing a story and you say, "Why would somebody lie?" Man, when you want to avoid culpability, there's a story of that lady who accused two brothers of forcing themselves on her. Why? Because a guy she liked on campus, she didn't want him to know that she did a threesome. So she lied, and she went to jail for it. She admitted to lying. After these guys got dragged through the mud. And what I'm trying to say in the whole point of this is that people will go, for 12 years, they'll hold on to things. For 12 years. They'll keep sending you to jail for no reason. The father of your kids. Send him to jail. Vindictive. And so let this be a lesson to anybody who's out there who says, I don't understand what motivation people would have to do evil, to do harm like this. You don't need a lot. And it's not necessarily always an evil person. They just may have it in their hearts just for this guy. And to everyone else, she's PTA head. She's the top parent at her teacher's schools, okay? She helps out in the community. She bakes cookies for everybody. And guess what? She fucking hates her ex-husband.
Yep.
And she wants that man in jail.
And that's all.
And she donated $100,000 last year to World Vision.
But she wants to.
She wants that motherfucker in jail for money she don't need. That's real. That's real.
It's not all these evil people that do that.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's people close to you that are not that evil.
Mm-hmm. So I wanted to just bring that forward to you.
You ever been like in a discussion with someone? Ever been in a discussion with someone and then they come to you because you did something wrong? And like, yeah, you did this and that and that. And you're like, oh shit, I didn't realize. I'm sorry. Yeah, because it really hurt my feeling.
My apologies.
I'm really sorry. Yeah, you should be sorry. Because it's never enough.
It's never enough.
You saying, I'm sorry, I apologize, I didn't mean to do that, is not even if it's sincere. It's not, you don't even feel that. It's not enough. They just want some more and more and more. Because they practice in their shower. You know, they play some DMX. They don't know who we be. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And then they came here and everything was solved with a, wow, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was doing that. Wow. I'm so sorry I did that because, shit, did I really do that? Oh, snap. I'm really sorry you feel that way. Shit. What can I do to make it up? And then he's still yelling and it's still like, nah, B, you, let's go. No. Listen, that was not my intention. Clearly not. Like, I don't have a record of doing that. It's not my intention. I don't want to do that. But it's never enough. So him going to jail once was not enough. They want to go and go. They want that person to stay in jail for the rest of their life because they deserve that. They decided that person did not deserve a life or a well-being. It's like that.
Yeah. That's the world we live in. So anyways, we wanted to let you guys in on some of this stuff. If you enjoyed this conversation I had with Lead and some of his content, go check him out. Go check him out on YouTube. He runs live streams every day where he gives you guys really great information about the legal system. Really entertaining to watch. Very charismatic. So shout out to the Lead attorney. And yeah, that's it. If you guys enjoyed today's video, leave a like and comment. Today's video is sponsored by Surfshark.
What Nora went through, or more accurately, what she became in the last 2 years, was a man. Yeah, a little bit shorter on the top.
Okay.
No, Nora didn't get a sex change operation. She did it the old-fashioned way, with acting and a disguise. And then there's the theatrical component.
Ah, so just easy Tarzan out on your chest a little. Ah, good.
Juilliard voice teacher Kate Murray coached Nora for months on a program of movement, breathing, and speaking.
I want you to be the best man you can be.
All to incorporate some of the subtle and not so subtle characteristics of being a guy.
Notice what men do. If they need to suddenly grab a taxi, hey, they just do that. Whereas women will ask for a taxi instead of demand one.
When all the pieces are together, hair, makeup, voice, posture, style, the transformation is complete.
Walk like a man, talk like a man, walk like a man.
And Nora Vincent becomes Ned Vincent.
Walk like a man.
So it never gets cold where you back in Australia?
Throughout the project, Ned dabbled in the art of picking up a woman.
Where'd your friend go?
We went with him to this bar wearing hidden cameras.
This is my friend JC, I'm Ned.
Nora was reminded that in this arena, it's women who have all the power.
We sit there and we just with one word, no, will crush someone. And the thing is, we don't have to do the part where you cross the room and you go up to a stranger and say the first words. And those first words are so hard to say without sounding like a cheese ball or sounding like a jerk or whatever else.
And what do you guys do?
Keep in mind, she's a lesbian. And even though she's probably had to do approaching as a lesbian is nothing like having to approach women as a man.
No, because your guard is down.
Right.
The woman's guard is down.
Right.
So it's not the same thing.
Right. So she had to do it as a man, and she hasn't been a man most of her life, so she's not even comfortable in that. And look at
Nora says the brush-off Barbara Jones gave Ned was typical.
She was just sort of emblazoned with hostility, you know, just looked at you and you saw everything cross her face, which was, oh, God, help me. Not again. I'm trying to have a drink with a friend, and I've got to deal with you.
Barbara was trying to dispose of Ned before her friend returned from the bathroom.
We haven't seen each other in a while, so we're just going to
Yeah.
gotta head out to mommy.
But Ned returned and told Barbara the truth about her gender.
Saying you gave us all the lines, like, try to get rid of us. I see it, and as a woman, I have such sympathy. I'm like, oh, I hate being this guy that you're trying to get rid of. You know?
Talking to a woman, Barbara seemed more open and friendly, and in the end, actually apologized for how she had treated Ned.
So
Sorry for being bitchy.
Please.
Oh, you're not one of them. Oh, all right, you good.
Yeah, I'm sorry for being bitchy. You guys want to talk about rejection, man? I'm gonna tell you guys one of the craziest rejection stories I ever had. I'm talking about such a big L. To this day, it scarred me. So in my young years, I was doing my thing, went to the gym, the girl behind the teller. I was like, what you laughing?
Because you told me about this shit.
No, she's laughing.
This shit is brutal.
I was laughing, okay? So I asked for her number, right? And she gives it to me. I'm like, cool, Friday. Keep in mind, it's Tuesday when I get her number. I'm like, Friday, when we go out after you're done your shift. She's like, great.
Oh,
okay?
my God.
So I go in, go do my workout, leave, feeling myself, you know what I mean? Because I got her number. She was kind of cute, you know what I'm saying? So we texted during the week, and on Thursday she stops responding. But I'm like, we already agreed to Friday, so it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Young boy gonna show up to the gym, all right? I show up to the gym. Yo, stop laughing. Yo, stop laughing, nigga. Why you laughing at my pain? Yo, get up here and be respectful. Get up here and be respectful.
No, it's your moment.
No, it's not, because you laughing in the back.
No,
you
I'm
going in
shutting
the
up.
back. What do you
I'm
mean?
shutting up.
Nah, bro. I'm out here having a moment. You need to be up here.
I'm shutting up.
You're not.
Calm down.
I can hear you. I can see you laughing. I can see you laughing.
I'm sorry. Jeez, I'm sorry.
All right, let's
But
go.
it's your moment.
Nah, yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna have my pain. So you're gonna be on screen, be respectful.
Okay.
You gonna be respectful.
Yeah.
Please.
Man, your voice cracking up.
Yeah. It's pain. Okay.
Go ahead. So what happened?
So Friday comes, right? And I show up.
I can't do it.
Yo, you gonna sit here, okay? And you go, listen.
I'm sorry. Okay. So what happened?
All right.
Friday happens.
So I show up there Friday night for closing shift, right? And I'm waiting for her to come off her shift. I wait outside, very respectful to want to show up at her workplace. You know, we cool. And I text her, I'm like, yo, I'm outside. We good to go. 30 minutes close. I see the gym close the doors. So I know she's closing up. I'm waiting. I'm chilling.
Just keep on going.
This is the most painful part. Can you stop?
Okay.
Yo, Elizabeth, if you're watching, turn this off. So, I see the doors open, and out she comes with another man, right? This guy's like 6'6", big old white dude, right? And I see a cab pull up. And I'm staring. I'm maybe like 50 feet away. I'm like standing at the edge, just outside of the light, you know, because it was nighttime. You know, they had a little lamppost, and I was standing in the darkness, staring at these two living their best life. And they come out, and they start getting into the cab. And just as I think they're about to see me, I look to my right, and I see some bushes, and I jump inside the bushes. Like it's a Metal Gear. You ever seen Metal Gear Solid? Where they jump, where you just press the box and he's just inside? So I'm inside these bushes. Bro, I've never been in bushes in my life. Despite being African, believe what you will, I never been no bushes in my life. I'm hiding in these bushes, waiting to hear this cab pull up. And it's like a little bit of a roundabout, right? The cab starts going, and then it circles around and comes right in front of the bushes. I hear the window get pulled down, and then I hear a voice say, "Hey, we know you're in there." Guys, if you guys are enjoying today's video, be sure to like and comment.
Like it.
Like it. Comment. It helps out that algorithm. Today's video is sponsored by Surfshark VPN. So VPN is basically an application or a web extension that you could use on your web browser or on your internet to mask your IP address, basically hiding your location from whatever website you're interacting with. Now, you might think, why would I want to hide where I'm at? It doesn't matter. Well, unfortunately, there are places that block you based off of your IP address. And so if you're trying to view online content, download certain things based off where you live, those things could be restricted. Now, I like watching TV shows, feel me? Sometimes they're foreign, feel me? And when that happens, basically I use a VPN to be able to bypass that so I can watch what I want to watch, because I feel like the internet's at its best when everything's accessible. If you use promo code ABBA and PREACH, you get 83% off plus 3 months free. So, take advantage of the deal, watch what you want to watch, and don't be restricted by anyone's barriers. You deserve to go wherever you'd like to go.
It's not funny.
So I hear them close up the window of the taxi cab and pull out, and they just drive, and I can see the car leaving the parking lot. And I just sat in the bushes for like another 2 minutes.
You sat in the bushes?
Sat in the bushes.
For 2 minutes?
I did.
Just looking back at your life.
I deleted her number and I never went back to that gym. Yeah, man. That's real.
I'm crying because of your pain, bro.
And I wish I had a good ending for you guys. Why I'm saying, like, you know what I mean?
There's no good ending.
She got chlamydia after. I wish I had some. I got nothing. There's no justice. Yeah, that's life. That's life. But anyways. Yeah.
I'm good.
So, these are some of the experiences that, and I got a couple other ones like that, some brutal rejections.
Jeez, tell us another one.
No, that was enough self-esteem blow for me for one day. But I just want you ladies to understand what some of that rejection feels like. You really enjoyed that, eh?
It's a fucked up story, man. It's not you. It's just you know what it is?
What is it?
Not only I'm petty, I'm a fan of pettiness. That was petty.
Yeah.
That was mean and petty.
Because when he rolled down the window and said, "Yo, we know you're in there," the bag's basically saying, "I'm about to fuck your girl." Not Mr. Steal Your Girl, Mr. Fuck Your Girl.
Oh, bro, this is just.
Yeah, man.
Christ. It's
Yeah,
just,
man.
oh,
Yeah. After that, I changed my my username online to Supreme Gentleman.
Don't.
That was a joke.
Why would you do? But you were at the gym, bro, 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 bro.
Shout out to the Ginyu Force, but yeah, man, that's some real shit. And listen, rejection's part of the game. Like I said, we used to do this thing where we would go out and like you would do all this corny stuff with Sharpies and talking to a bunch of strange women, so you get used to the rejection. But that one stung. I ain't even gonna front y'all. That was early in my time getting used to talking to women, so that's definitely the kind of L that'll mess you up. And listen, I was super dusty back then.
That was a big L. Rest
Big
in
L.
peace.
You think I'm dusty today? I was really dusty back then. So you can imagine how often these kinds of things happen. And also, the funny thing is, my best friend, the guy who I used to go out with, we were in the military together, he's extremely handsome. So if you want any reminder of how unfair life is, I used to go out with this nigga and he would pull all the time. And he wasn't that good. Shout out to you, Mustafa. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying?
He look good. I seen him. He's well put together.
Yeah, it is what it is, right? So like, but I was like, damn. But that's just the way the game works. So as a man, you just kind of have to accept that burden. Or you could just sit home, watch anime all day, and play video games.
Which you did both.
Damn right. Damn right.
You did both.
Damn right. Damn right. Bam. Crazy times. But again, this is one of those things that women will never understand or have to. The same way guys are not going to understand the fear that women feel sometimes when they're walking home, whatever.
Yeah, and that fear is real.
Right? They're never going to understand. So she gets in there, she's like, damn, what guys have to go through is difficult.
Yeah.
And she said it too. She said, and can crush your soul with just a few words.
Yeah.
And you know, it comes back to that whole thing where it's like, a lady asked me, why do guys do that whole catcalling thing where they're like, hey, baby, and I heard someone else say this, but they say it's just a preemptive strike because guys already know that these women are probably going to reject them anyways. So they start to act outside of themselves to blunt the damage of that rejection. Because these guys want intimacy, they want closeness with women, but they know that if they are themselves or they believe that, women are going to crush them. So they create this alternate persona where they're like really gross and like, hey baby, you want to, So when a girl says no, he can just be like, oh, whatever, But deep down inside, it's just self-preservation.
Because at the end of the day, I still approach. But
yes.
She gave me the rejection that she gave me, but at least I gave her a reason to reject me.
Yep.
Because if I go just there, be like, hey, I just noticed, no, ew. That hurts. But if I like, yo, baby, yeah, you look good. Ew. I'm like, yeah, your ew matches that.
Yes.
So it feels less bad.
Here's the difference between men and women. Women can feel rejection, right? They can feel rejected by a partner. They can understand that.
Yeah.
The problem lies in when you guys get rejected, even if you guys don't go out of your way to ever approach people, you can still get offers. People will still approach you and try with you. As a man, if you are mediocre or below, if you don't put yourself out there, nobody will ever proposition you. Ever. So, when you deal with that rejection, you know the choice is either die alone or go and put yourself out there and make an effort.
Yeah.
So, that's the difference between the existence. And, you know, especially when you're less attractive, my younger days, man, were rough. You know, when your other homies, like when girls approach, but they just want to fuck your homie. If you don't know what that's like, to be the invisible one when you go out, and a lot of ugly girls understand this as well.
Yep.
But guess what? Even the ugly girls will have dudes approach them. Just dudes you don't want. I'm saying the ugly dudes get nothing. And this is also bared throughout like online dating statistics. Like make a profile as an average to ugly woman. You'll get a lot of matches still. Maybe not matches you want, but if you swipe on everyone, I promise you, even if you're ugly, you still gonna end up with matches. A dude, if he's ugly, got bad pictures, he can swipe as long as he wants.
Because a girl has to be presentable.
He will match.
He
will match. But you know who it's gonna be? Bots.
A girl has to be presentable. A guy,
if he's presentable, he still has to go out there. Are you still talking about these fresh and fit motherfuckers?
Bro. I can't tell you how many times, the first few times I was on online dating, I matched with a beautiful chick, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah. And she's like, so, go check out my tiny chat, because bro, by that time, by the 5th time I seen that shit, I already knew. So every time I would swipe right on an attractive woman, I'd be like, is this a bot? And then sometimes the girl would be real, and I'm like, oh my God, excuse me. She's like, unmatched.
You played yourself twice.
If you guys know what I'm talking about, you guys ever thought a woman was a bot and she turned out to be a real human being? That one hurts.
Oh yeah,
but
yeah.
it's
People
my
sliding in my.
apologies. I had flashbacks.
But people sliding in my DM and then I'm rude. And
I
I'm
had
like, oh,
flashbacks.
shit, you're a real
You
person.
understand? When you dusty and you ain't never had a hot girl respond, you match with even like a 7, and you be like,
this a bot.
Are you a bot? Is she a real person? And you already fucked it up.
It's like, ew, a bot? What the fuck you mean? I'm a real person. And she just, but yeah, that's what I was saying. What I was saying was, girls have to be presentable. But guys, even when they're presentable, they still have to go out there and get rejected. So that's the difference.
Yeah.
Does that kind of living in the skin of a man in the bar scene, in the dating scene, give you a different kind of respect for men?
It gives me a certain definite sympathy. And I don't mean that there's any disrespect, but it just makes me understand what's going on.
Nora, as Ned, also went on about 30 dates with women, mostly arranging them on the internet. Did you have any fun?
Rarely.
It was just an
pretty
ordeal.
unpleasant. Yeah.
She says the pressure of Ned having to prove himself was grueling. Nora was surprised that many women had no interest in a soft, vulnerable man.
My prejudice was that the ideal man is a woman in a man's body. And I learned, no, that's really not. There are a lot of women out there who really want a manly man.
Ultimately, Ned told most of his dates that he was Nora. Many of the women reacted angrily.
That shit's a trap.
It's not.
And it's interesting hearing her say this as a lesbian too.
Why?
She's already used to going on dates with women.
Yeah, but it's not the same thing.
But that's my point.
Yeah.
Right? Because you'll hear that, like, oh, you think girls can't have game? What about lesbians? It's not the same.
It's not.
It's not the same, right? And so there's just an interesting thing where even she's used to approaching women.
Yeah.
But the moment she becomes a man, she understands a different ballgame.
Different, absolutely.
Yeah.
You're not dealing with the same shit. The guard is up, so.
Oh, man. But anyways, let us know what you guys think. Do you guys feel there's a imbalance there? What's some of your worst rejection stories? Leave it in the comments. We might read them out in the video one day. We want to hear.
This is gonna be real. Cause there's real shit out there.
Oh man.
There's some real shit out there. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Hit us with your best story. All right, that's it. Deuces.
Yo, sorry about that. It's just the way you said the story. Okay.
We good. Today's topic, somebody we've collabed with recently put out a video saying, I have cancer. If you guys aren't familiar, mediocre tutorial and reviews, someone you're familiar with as well. We talk offline. He runs a YouTube channel. He's been on the come up. And yeah, he put out a video today talking about how he was diagnosed with cancer, testicular specifically. Essentially what happened was he felt a lump down there, didn't think much of it, ended up going to the doctor sometime after for his yearly checkup. The doctor felt the lump but said, it's probably nothing. But he said, hey, listen, I still want to just schedule an ultrasound just to check. Scheduled the ultrasound. There's some complications there. But eventually a urologist looked at him and was like, yes, we're probably going to have to remove your right testicle because that lump that you felt is like a 2 centimeter mass. And you have testicular cancer. So now he's just coping with the news and how it's affected him. If you guys want, I'm going to link his video in the original, and you guys should go check it. I've been thinking about this pretty often ever since. I think when it comes to men in general, medical checkups are just not encouraged, nor is it something that we do. Partially because of the distrust in the medical system, partially because of what we learn from our heritage, and as men, just fucking handle it. But there's a general want to not go to the hospital, even if you're in pain or dealing with stuff. I'll get over it. And as I've gotten older, I've had the unfortunate experience of having to witness a lot of people in my life die from preventable diseases because they don't get checkups. That isn't to say that had they gone, they 100% would have caught it, but it definitely raises your likelihood. And this issue is compounded for black folks because of the fact that, one, there's a distrust there on top of it, but also because we are much more prone to certain disease and at younger ages. For example, prostate cancer. We are supposed to go get ourselves checked 5 to 6 years before everyone else is for the recommended times. We're at higher risk for blood pressure, diabetes, a lot of these different things. Sleep apnea is also similar. There's a bunch of things that we are more at risk for. And we're also less likely to go to the hospital, so the mortality rate rises from there. And I've just had to witness people, you know, in my community lose pillars, lose some of the most important members within that community to preventable diseases. Not because the medication's not out there, not because the cure wasn't out there, not because they didn't have access to fund, but because they were the type of folks who just did not like going to the hospital. We already have a lack of mentors, and there's like a certain sadness, both in the fact that I also engage in that behavior, but also knowing that we are lacking, and sometimes we contribute to that lack within our own communities. The risks are very real. The risks are very real. The effort required to remedy that risk is very minimal, and we often still don't do it. I'm happy the brother went. I'm happy that it can probably get taken care of, and I'm wishing him the speediest recovery, and I hope it goes well. But to everyone else who's watching at home, please go get yourself checked. Even if it's your only yearly checkup. Even if you're just doing at least the bare minimum. Please. Because if you won't do it for you, do it for those around you who need you. Right? For the family that you want to start or have already started. For the wife that you want to continue to support. The kids that you want to watch over. The mother, the family members that you want to support. The people who need you. This is part of those responsibilities. I had a scary experience. I have a hereditary condition. My dad has it. I have it. Sleep apnea. Now, most people are familiar with it. It's you don't. In my family, it's very, very severe. To the point where I remember up until I was 25, 26, I would just pass out. I would just pass out on buses. I would pass out standing. I would pass out driving. It was really getting to a scary point. And there's a cure. There's a remedy for it. There's a machine that you could use. But I was too stubborn because in my family, you just don't do that.
Now, what happened when you finally got that machine?
Yeah, man, it changed my life.
What made you take that machine?
Man, you know what? I'll probably get into it a different day. Yeah, you know, I don't know. Like I said, I've just lost a lot of people that are close to me to preventable stuff, and I just don't want it to be the same situation for you guys. So, take care of yourselves, and I'll probably let you go because I think you have a lot you want to say.
I don't really have a lot to say. There's not a lot to say. It's the right thing to do. It is the right thing to do. Too many people go, and you don't even know why. And you think you're tough until some shit happened to you, some shit scary happens to you. You know, I got good genes. I look young. For cancer, I don't have that good of genes. You know, mom had cancer, dad had cancer. I don't say if, I say when. But I get checked. I get checked. It's funny in my community because, especially in my community, a lot of Haitian people are nurses, work in the health. But when it comes to them, they don't do anything about it. They don't talk about it either. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about mental health. We don't talk about health. We don't talk about none of that. We don't take the proper precautions as well, you know, in our food and what we eat. Something that we gotta do. I mean, I'm nobody for that. I'm nobody to tell you that, but at the end of the day, choice is yours, but something that you have to do. That's it. Oh, and mediocre. Godspeed, bro. You already know you can always talk to us whenever, so let us know.
Yeah. Just go, guys. Just go. Your loved ones want you to go. We want you to go. You want to be okay. It won't kill you to go.
No, I'm fine. I'm good. But when it's too late, whew,
yeah,
you wish you would have done something else.
And sometimes we're willing to spend our money on frivolous things, but for things like tests and thoughts, all of a sudden we can't. And look, I'm not saying the healthcare system's great.
No.
I'm definitely not one to say that. But even for the people who do have financial access, they oftentimes still don't go.
Yep.
Please. How many more folks do we have to lose to this kind of stuff? Also, pass that message on to your kids. Encourage them to look into these things. Right? Yeah, that's all, man. So, I don't want to make this one too long. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below if you have any stories you guys would like to share. But we would love to hear from you guys on this topic. And yeah, as far as mediocre goes, we're wishing you well, brother.
Do muito que eu li, do pouco que eu sei, nada me resta, a não ser a vontade de te encontrar. O motivo já nem sei, nem que seja só para estar ao seu lado, só pra ler no seu rosto uma mensagem de amor. Uma mensagem de amor.
Today's topic, the clown Nick Briz. Now, today's video is further evidence of how much of an addictive drug clout is. If you don't know who Nick Briz is, he's a YouTuber who does pickup basketball games, but pretty much all of his thumbnails and titles revolve around violence and fighting at these games. He heavily promotes it. He talks about how real he is. After a fallout with one of his teammates, it's come out and he's being exposed for the fact that he has been faking the fights. Yes, he's been paying people to come and instigate things. What's worse is that not only has he been paying people to come start these fights with him and his teammates, he hasn't told his teammates that he's been paying these people. So they've been getting in real violence, throwing down with people.
Go smack them ugly ass teeth out your mouth.
He literally admitted to me on a conversation that in DeLand, he paid the two guys, he paid them to fuck with me.
Weapons are being drawn, all because this guy wants to make money. He's come out and denied it since and says, no, I don't pay people, I don't do that. Unfortunately for him, there's video evidence of him actually admitting to this.
Listen, bro. You know you were new with me, bro.
We don't go out to these parks looking for problems and looking for drama and trouble.
What you want to do, bro?
Shit, I bet we'll pull up and let's see what happens. And we pulled up, we beat their ass, and it made them mad, and it made them want to fight us. Well, that's it. It's simple.
Hey, don't do that shit. Don't play that shit.
Don't do what?
You don't do me. Hey, don't do that shit. You ain't respect me right there. Don't do that shit.
It's all love and respect. I'm still gonna boing it off his head though.
We're not out there going looking for fucking, you know, we're not going looking trying to fight people and shit, but we want to bring that energy, and he brings energy. We brought the energy.
I ain't in this, bro. in the car. Look at that.
I'm Peacemaker in this video, man.
Yeah, I text you for real. Yeah, I'll show you a text.
Okay, show me your touch. Let's go. Show me your touch. What's up, bro?
Man, come on, man. Yeah.
Hey, listen, everyone on YouTube, I'm not promoting this. Man, look, I'm not out here. I don't want to be remembered for the wrong reasons. I don't want to be, you know what I mean, looked at the wrong way. You guys can clearly see, man, in this video, I want to make it clear, you know, if this keeps happening, you know, it's the first time it happened, but if it happens more and more, I'm gonna have to chill on the way I go about my content, because clearly some of you guys are thinking that, oh, they're coming, now let's all fight. Nah, man, we want to go hard, we want to play good, aggressive basketball, and we want to keep it basketball.
I mean, bro, like, I planted two characters in that Delia video where it was me, you, Carlos, and Iman and Akeem played with us, bro. Like, I put two guys out there that were just talking shit the whole time, bro. You almost fought with them. I was really... Yeah, bro, those were fake paid characters, bro. Like, nobody knew it. I didn't tell nobody.
I've known about this. Look at the date. Hey, look at the date. The date is September 8th on this video, bro.
Did you see that video on my page where I dunked on that dude like 2 years ago and he chased me around the gym? Yeah. That's fake as fuck, dude. Like, bro, I know how to get this shit done the right way, bro. For real, for real. I'm not even trying to, like, flex.
I'll play you for a bet. But don't walk up on me. Y'all want to stab on me.
This gangster shit is real, guys. I'm not a gangster. I'm not. This gangster shit is real. Motherfuckers that are around gangsters, real gangsters, don't do shit like that. It's not a game. Basketball is. But even basketball, there's some people that take it as their life. When we say ball is life, don't play like that. Some people, it's all they got. It's all they got. When you try to play with violence like that and with what they got and you start insulting people, we're from an era where you stepped on someone J's in the club and it would have been a wrap. For something that you didn't intended to do. Now, what you did was, to me, exactly the same thing as like, yo, let's do something real funny. I'm gonna pay you. You go step on this motherfucker, Jace. You don't know what's gonna happen, B. How deep this motherfucker is rolling. I don't know if it's because this generation hasn't seen shit or the shit they seen was in movies. I've seen shit. And I'm not boasting like, yeah, I've seen shit, you know. No, I'm not happy I've seen what I've seen. I'm not happy I've seen motherfucking gets cracked like that. People dying. People get stabbed, shot, pepper sprayed, tasered, bottled up. I'm not happy about that shit. But when you see that shit stays with you, bruh. Stop playing. When you fucking see that shit and you got people working under you and they get hurt because you wanted to be a gangster. One of my dudes that was working the door got stabbed in the neck with a fucking pen. Stop playing. This ain't jokes. People live this shit every day. Whatever your intentions were, clout, whatever, whatnot, it's not a fucking game. It makes me think of all these guys that do pranks. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank. Bro, don't fucking play.
How many people have died doing just a prank?
Don't fucking play. Mm-hmm. There's people that really have lives and they're really dealing with some bullshit and they don't want to deal with yours. Don't play. What's coming to you, you don't want it. You don't want it.
You know what the worst part is? Cowards are dangerous to everyone but themselves.
Yup.
Think about this, right?
Yep.
When he set up the other YouTuber not knowing his past, the other YouTuber swings, knocks the guy out, fucks him up. That could be his life derailed.
And
now that I go back and look at it, y'all, what if the dude would have swung on me, bro? What if the dude wasn't a supporter, a fan? You know? What if the dude really had hate? You know, like, you don't know how much you put me at risk, how much I'm jeopardizing. You know? Like, how much meditation I have put in throughout the years, how much therapy sessions I had went to control my anger. You know? And I just have flashbacks like, bro, that dude would have swung, bro. Like, I would have blacked out. Like,
great content for him. Yeah. Make a lot of money. Somebody else. It's that when you associate with cowards, they fuck your life up.
Yep.
Also think about the message you're putting out to other people about this behavior.
Fucking Christ.
And I'm not mad at aggressivity at a basketball game. Okay, especially pickup. That's the game. I'm not mad at people talking a lot of shit. That's the game. But you trying to start all these fights for clicks and videos, that's a different thing. Don't play with violence. I don't know how many times we have to tell people this. All it takes is for you guys to mention enough time, and guess what? Sometimes a motherfucker shows up at your door. He doesn't break in, but he opens it. Don't play with that.
Don't play with that. Because a motherfucker getting stabbed, a motherfucker getting shot, a motherfucker getting hurt, you can't edit that.
Nope.
That's in your memory. That's in your brain forever. You can't edit that.
And how you gonna talk about this gangster persona, talk about I'm about it, but you quick to call the cops? Really?
Dude.
And y'all fuck with this guy? Really? He's a real one to you guys? Again, there's another one of the instances of the blind leading the blind. There's a bunch of fraudsters who for anything will say the most wild stuff online because it gets them clicks, right? You start with, this is like that Tekashi 6ix9ine thing, where you roll up on the Breakfast Club. Yo, I let my nuts hang. I let my nuts hang. Ain't that what he was always saying? Yeah. Then the FBI came up, he said, I pulled my nuts up. A lot of these dudes are starting to write checks. And I think the last part goes to the audience. We also have to be more accountable for the kind of content we encourage. The reason why these people do this kind of lame shit to seek clout is because we often choose to click on it. When you feed into this kind of drama thing, right? When you feed into this stuff and you say, this is what I want, I need more of this, even though this is fake and fraudulent and, you know, all that stuff. When you feed into that, it just encourages people to start this stuff for money. Today's topic.
One bachelor looking for love will meet 5 potential matches. Here's the catch. Some of them are lying and trying to win a cash prize. Can our bachelor eliminate gold diggers and try to find a true match? Or will they just get played? This is Love or Money. Well, hello guys. Welcome to Love or Money.
This is the gay edition. Any thoughts before we start? Let me ask you. What percentage of our viewers have already clicked off the video? I'm gonna give it like 25%.
That's possible.
Yeah. If you're one of those guys, you're gonna click off because you were like, oh, sodomy, right? Like if you're one of those guys, okay. We are about to pass legislation to find out what gays do in the privacy of their bedroom, okay?
Abba, why are you gay?
Yeah. If you're one of those guys, leave a comment below.
No, they already clicked off.
I've taken time to do a little research to find out what gays do in the privacy of their bedroom. Huh? And they have a practice called anal licking, where another man's rectum is licked and poo-poo is coming out, huh? And he's licking it like ice cream, huh? Yes. Yes, this is a parental guidance moment. That child can be removed. Yes, that child. They have another practice called fisting, where a man's hand is inserted into another man's anus, and it is so painful they have to take drugs, but they enjoy it. Huh? Hajat. Look at this one. Stagavulizer. Then we have to ask Barack Obama, is this what he wants to bring to Uganda as a human rights ambassador? Huh? For our children to eat the poo-poo? Classic. I don't know why I did that whole thing.
You did the whole shit.
I've watched that video 10 years ago.
You hit the
if you don't know what this video is, go watch Eat the Poo Poo, okay? It's a real title. EAT, D-A, Poo Poo. YouTube it. You're welcome. But you know what killed me about that video?
Yeah, what?
The guy goes, this is a parental guidance moment. It's already halfway through the whole disgusting part.
Yeah, you already said that.
Here is your beautiful bachelor. You want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
What's up, guys? I'm Bijan. I'm excited to be here, and I'm very nervous.
What's his name? Bijan?
It's like Dijon mustard.
Not the mustard? Yeah, let's say.
Yeah. A little bit of a bad bitch energy.
Oh.
Bijan.
Oh, Bijan.
Yeah.
Oh, Bijan. Okay. You know what's funny? What makes Dijon spicy? Réfort.
Which is?
Well, if you translate Réfort, it's really hard crack. Strong crack.
This is one of those uncle jokes.
Yeah.
And they just laugh at it, and the laugh makes you laugh before.
But I laugh like an uncle. You know how you transfer that shit? It's Réfort. But if you translate it in English, you know what it is? Strong crack.
Hold up. Raise your leg high enough for them to see it. You're impeccable. If you think my Ugandan pastor accent's good, your old geezer uncle accent is fantastic.
Hey, come here, boy. Come here. You know what makes mustard spicy? It's Réfort. But if you translate that, it's strong crack. Oh, yes. Look at the tires on that one. It's like a horse. You can kick for days.
I work at Tao. Are you familiar
I
with Tao?
love Tao.
Really?
What do you do?
I work there.
I know. Doing what?
Okay, I'm a server.
That's cute.
I'm a server. It's so cute.
Do you give people your numbers?
Well, it's a very hetero environment, unfortunately.
Same with my clubs.
But I'm not above giving someone my number. I would absolutely do that.
Do it.
Yeah.
You should give me your number.
Oh my god. Maybe I will.
So you're not
I can appreciate how they get it. They do it. They go in. They don't fuck around. They don't fuck around.
Even if you look at this like, my children will never eat the poo-poo, even if you come from that. You have to appreciate the fact that they're going for it. Both the contestants and the guy who's running. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. So
remember when we was watching, LARP Girl and whatever, there was a blank silence?
You mean we were watching fucking paint dry?
Yeah.
Where we were watching ice melt? Where we were watching sand blow in the wind? Yes, I remember that shit.
What the fuck is
You wanna know I remember that shit? Because it happens every day and it's forgetful. So I know it happened yesterday, nigga, and it's gonna happen the day before, and it's gonna happen tomorrow.
What the fuck is up with your energy?
Nah, but I've been on too many dry dates to be like, yo, if I was gay, then life would be easier. Pause. I'm glad I'm not. Well, they're not really glad. You know what I'm trying to say.
Do you want to shovel for that hole you're about to dig in?
No, I like holes. Okay. You know what I mean? What I meant to say was,
big balls.
I'm tied to Elizabeth, and that's why I can't, because I would be betraying her.
But she ain't tied to you.
Yo, bro. Why is it every time I bring this shit up, you find a way to try to jab?
I'm just giving you the truth.
Okay, but stop it.
Don't you like the truth?
No, I don't.
Oh, it's about your feelings? Facts don't care about your feelings.
Okay, Ben
Banana
Shapiro.
boy.
Okay, Ben Shapiro. Okay, Ben Shapiro.
Facts. Actually, the thing is, facts care, feelings care about your banana. That's the thing that's happening. And
it gets significantly more vulgar.
And it gets significantly more vulgar.
Okay, listen. Okay, chill.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. I said certified freak. 7 days a week. There's some wet ass P word. Make that pull-out game weak. Yeah.
I like Ben. I think Ben is accidentally funny.
It's not even his fault.
Yeah,
it's not his fault.
No.
He doesn't.
But you know what I appreciate? He can laugh at himself.
Yes.
Which, makes it enjoyable. Even if he has some shitty takes sometimes, I enjoy his content.
Let's take a break for 2 seconds, shall we? How you feeling? Anxious? I get it. I mean, this past year's been horrible for some. And then you want to get outside to, get your cannabis to lower your anxiety. But you're afraid to go outside because you have too much anxiety, which creates more anxiety. And that defeats the purpose. Abba and Preach, we got your back. And for that, we present to you the company called Radix. And they just want to bring cannabis at your house without you having to get out. You can't focus because you're home. You need to get stuff done. You can't. Boom. NeuroRoot. All plant-based, cannabis-based. It's wonderful. You're too anxious. You can't go to sleep. Insomnia is a mother. They got your back too. They have the Sleepy Bears. Part CBD, part melatonin. They got everything you need. If you don't even know, if you're not even sure what you want to do or what you want to get, you can be part of the Cannabis Connoisseur Club from Radix. They send you every month little samples of everything. Get on it and get on the website.
The website is www.radixremedies.com/Abba and Preach.
Enter promo code PREACH15 to get 15% off your Cannabis Connoisseur Club. And then get your samples every month. Now back to our normal scheduled programming.
I like fun guys.
Well, I'm gonna turn Bijan around, and you guys have envelopes and markers underneath your stools. You guys can grab them, and you're gonna write whether you're in it for love or money. Do you have any expectations for today?
I was recently in love with this dude.
You don't say.
You know what sounds like drama? Karma.
There was no other way that sentence was gonna end. Like, I don't know.
It was either that.
It was the pause. I'm like, where's this going? It's just like, God.
It was either that or an insult. For sure, for sure.
I was in love with this
bitch.
female.
And during that time, I realized, oh yeah, I am ready to settle down. I just haven't met the right guy.
Now.
What are your names?
Liam.
Liam?
Purnell.
Brunel? Purnell.
David.
David?
Nico.
Nico?
And I'm Ori.
Ori?
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
O-H-R-Y.
Why?
The H is silent though.
Well, so far, I like your energy the most.
What?
Yeah, you haven't said anything.
What about this energy? A little pensive, maybe? A little anxious?
Pensive.
What's mine?
Oreo?
Yeah.
Ori.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna front you. I feel like gay guys can get away with murder.
Yes, they can.
They can say anything they want to each other.
Egregious shit.
Yeah, they can even say it to straight people.
Egregious shit.
Yeah.
And they do.
Yeah.
They do.
Bitch.
Oh yes, bitch.
They get away with all that.
Yeah.
Yes.
But they could go worse than that.
Yeah.
Bitch is just entry level.
Yeah.
They go worse. Oh, look at you, little whore.
Yo. They guys get away with murder.
I like this. It's like kind of slutty. You kind of slutty, aren't you? They could get away with a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Where are you from? Where are you all from?
Chicago.
Chicago.
Where are you from?
I was born in Los Angeles, but I grew up in Grover Beach.
Wait, where did you grow up though? Did you grow up in LA?
I did not. I did not. Yeah, I grew up in like Grover Beach.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? What did he say?
I said nothing.
Uh-oh. Yeah, well, Daco point there.
I said not a great listener because you said you were from Grover Beach, and I heard it the first time.
Oh, shit.
Man, this guy's so like down that he's being a teacher's pet in a fucking dating show. Not listening. What'd you say? Huh? No, nothing.
No, he's just
nothing. You said that you grew up in Grover's Beach, and he wasn't listening. Get rid of this fucking loser, and let's go home together.
Did you just realize how gay you sounded when you did that?
That's called getting in character. If I can do a fucking anti-gay pastor from Uganda, you think I can't do a gay dude from Chicago?
Yeah.
What, nigga? You don't think I got the talent?
Nah.
You called me a bad bitch last episode.
But you was a bad bitch. Go bad bitch. Go bad bitch. You being a bad bitch is just
I got that. No.
You being a bad bitch is just you putting your lips like that and shaking your shoulders.
No, you know what? Me being a bad bitch is just a matter of empathy. It's my ability to put myself in other people's shoes and understand their lived experiences. Shame.
Sigma.
No, I'm an omega male. I'm a chameleon.
Sorry.
Adaptable. Yeah, if you catch me in a gay club, I'm not gay. I'm undercover.
Yogurt.
I don't know what that means.
That's another.
No.
There's Sigma male, there's Alpha male, and there's yogurt.
All right, listen. Ligma male's response.
Do you feel a connection with anyone yet?
I don't know. See, some of them didn't talk, so that's gonna help me narrow my choices. I like a talker.
Do you think you know who a liar is, or
Yeah,
you gotta keep that on your mind?
I think the kid on this, or Oreo, or
Ori?
Ori. I think he's a freaking liar.
Ooh.
He's like too confident.
He's a freak.
If you want any indication that someone doesn't like you, they just make zero effort to say your name correctly. Ori. It's not complicated. It's 2 syllables. Ori. This Oreo. He's just adding extra letters in there to be like, bitch, I'm not even gonna remember your name.
I'm gonna make an extra effort not to remember
Yeah.
it. That's what it is.
He's
That's what it is.
And you know what I actually appreciate about this guy, as in comparison to the other contestants? He just says it.
No.
He's a fucking liar and he's a fake, and I want to find love. Like, I appreciate that energy. This is the best episode so far. And you know what? Elizabeth has zero chemistry with this guy, and it's making me happy. I feel secure.
No, because she raw dogging the other dude.
Listen, bro. Listen. You gotta stop fucking doing that, bro. Stop bringing up Alex. I looked him up.
Wow, dude. Sam. Sibbity Sam.
What was going on with that banana stuff?
It felt like a comfort thing, like I could grip onto, you know? I'm a little fucked up like that, but you'll get to know that. Like a dirty mind sometimes. I'll tell you in the DMs. How do you say your name, Abba?
Abba, yeah.
Can I get your number? So, do you know who you're gonna eliminate?
I do.
Hi guys, welcome back. All right, Bijan, choose wisely.
I'm gonna get totally in this. But it's you too. I'm sorry, you're too quiet.
This is round 2 where Bijan will get deeper with his potential matches. Are you ready to get closer?
I'm ready to get deeper. With
love
them,
that, yes.
intellectually.
Pause. Mega pause. Pause.
I don't mind this.
Pause. Still.
It's kind of like, you know how gay guys get away with saying anything like
Yeah,
bitch?
but he knew.
Right, like, you know what I mean? You know how they get away with that? he can get away with saying that to Elizabeth
Yeah,
too.
of
I'm
course.
okay with that.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Coming in hot for number 2.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
All right, so Grover Beach, yeah?
Oh, good memory.
Yeah, I remember.
It's such teacher's pets energy.
Yes, you hated that.
I hate that shit. I hate grovelers. I hate guys who being like, I'm better than the others because I remember the little things about you.
I hated that
You know what I
too.
mean? Like, I
hated that
can't
too.
stand that shit.
Yeah, can't stand that.
And when they want a treat for remembering it too, like, nigga,
It's not even that. You know what I hated back then?
Yeah.
Is whenever there was Christmas. Christmas at the end of the year.
Okay.
And these motherfuckers brought a gift.
Yeah! Who asked you?
Yo, I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. You brought a gift? You already have good grades. I can't have bad grades. I can't have bad grades and bring a gift. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's levels to this shit. You know what I mean?
Hi.
Ori.
Ori.
Yeah. Okay, let's get to the bottom of this. Tell me why you don't trust me.
You're a little too confident, but you know what? I like that though. I do like that. I would prefer that you're confident and not trust you than trust you and you be boring. This is why I'm single.
Okay, we were like talking in the green room. Okay, can we guess what you do?
Oh my god.
You're probably like an influencer or something. But that's also a possibility.
So I'm going to be a senior undergrad at USC.
Did you get in legitimately to
Yeah, I
USC?
did. Hopefully.
Are you sure? You look like a fake rower to me.
Yeah, but they nag all the time. That's what they do. That's how they, yeah.
I don't even matter. He just roasted him right with his face like, you look you have rich white parents. That's what he said.
Do you? Because that's a good thing.
Where'd you go to school?
I went to George Washington University.
Okay, in DC, right? Have you ever seen that bridge where it's like just like a one way, and it's like the cars like you have to stop on the other side to let the one people come, and then you go? No. A crazy bridge. Change the topic, please.
Anyway.
Okay.
No.
So are you not a beach person?
I am now. I usually go with my friends and get a tan.
Oh, that was quick. Am I out? Okay.
Bye.
Always a pleasure.
I like it. Bye.
Is it wait, Bijan or Dijon?
Bijan.
Bijan
with a B.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. Everyone always thinks my name is Dijon.
You want to know why? It's because they think you're spicy. You know Dijon is spicy mustard?
Yeah.
It's good mustard, actually.
Okay, so I'm leaning towards Ori.
You like his vibe?
I like his vibe. He seems like he's fun and also serious. I could marry Nico. And I actually was like, oh, I wanted to ask you another question. He's a nice person.
And do you think they're all in it for love?
The young undergrad, he might be in it for money. Yeah, he's really performing. He's young.
8 years younger.
That's right. Thank
But
you.
you said that's hot.
It is kind of hot.
Can I appreciate that all you women at home just watched that and thought that was hilarious? Meanwhile, if this was a dude talking about a young woman that way, you'd be like, Predator! Weinstein! Just saying. Just saying. That's why I said when I said gay guys can get away with murder, it's not just murder. Sometimes
pedophilia.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, God.
I'm just appreciate that.
But I mean, he's in his 20s, so it's not pedophilia.
I agree. I don't think
But I'm
it's
just saying.
illegal.
But I know. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But you know, 30.
Because I promise you, if I went to the YouTube comments on the same video but a straight couple, there's no way him saying that about a young woman.
Definitely.
No.
Definitely. It wouldn't pass.
Even the editor was like putting on flames.
It wouldn't pass.
Even the editor putting on flames and shit. Yeah.
All right, so I enjoyed talking to everybody, but
Sounds good.
I know. Did you not know there was gonna be a couch?
I saw it over there, but
Surprise! This is a couch. So intimate.
I know.
So when was your last relationship?
I actually got a relationship 3 months ago, and everything was going perfectly. I think it was a more technical issue.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
You couldn't get it up?
Both of us could get it up, but we both needed.
What?
We both needed somewhere to put it.
Oh. What are you into?
Good day, everyone. My name is Dr. Martin Semper.
How do you even get into a relationship
Today we are here to talk
if you're
about
both?
the task force on homosexuality and sodomy.
Tops!
What are you into?
Oh, we're going into that.
Ryan.
Oh no.
Ryan.
Okay, probably. Can you go first so I know like what's like the lines we're going?
I know, right? Well, maybe we should just move on to the next.
Okay. Please.
Have you ever been in love?
Yeah.
When was that?
The last time or like just any time?
Oh my God, you've been in love multiple times?
Yeah, I feel like you can love multiple people.
Are you guys ready?
Yes. Yeah.
The moment has come where Bijan is going to decide who he wants to go on another date with. Do you know?
No, I don't.
You don't.
No.
Do you have an idea who you're going to pick?
I like your energy more, but I think I vibe with you a little bit more. So I think I'm gonna select you.
I'll have you walk out over here. Bijan, do you think you saw past his surface and saw his true intentions?
I think.
And do you think you made the right choice with whatever's in this envelope?
I think you guys will see.
Okay.
If he chose money, this nigga's a sociopath.
Yeah.
That's cold.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
He'd be like, bitch, I was trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's find out.
And you knew.
Let's find out. Let's find out.
Okay. This is lover money, and here you go.
Did I present it out to the world? Before I open this, just want to say you're the most amazing guy, and my decision has intention behind it. So
It's not looking good.
I pick money.
Well,
But that kiss!
How dare you! I deserve that, but let me tell you why.
Oh, actually, because you chose money, I have to usher you off right away.
Oh my God, of
You
course.
can't get his number,
No
his
worries.
socials.
But-
So, I'm sorry. You have to go this way.
I knew it.
No, you didn't. You tried. You knew it at the end, but
Hey man, listen, I'm not even going first. This is the best episode so far.
3 for 3.
That was cold.
That guy's.
Let me just tell you guys something. This is why I tell you bitches to settle, okay? Go for the less attractive person. Stay away from white women. You're gonna win most of the time. Did you not notice a pattern with all the contestants who lost? They chose this more attractive one, or they chose the white women. Yeah. What do you say? He's a bad boy. He's got the energy that. Yeah.
You're trouble.
Guys,
He
don't-
called it.
This is what happens when you choose with your private parts. You know what I'm saying?
But all of a sudden you don't want
Just
to say
settle.
dick.
Huh?
All of a sudden you don't want to say that. You said dick last time.
There's been enough dick energy in this. I don't need to say it.
Dude. I'm so sad.
I know,
You
right?
guys had such good chemistry. I really thought he was in it for the love.
I don't think I ever thought he was in it for the love, to be honest.
That's true. The minute he walked in, you're like, I have to watch him.
I'm like, he's trouble. I want him.
did it, and let me tell you why I did it.
Please tell me why.
My sister just got her master's degree. I could take this beautiful young man out to dinner, or I could take my sister, who has literally been taking care of me since I was 2 years old, out to a dinner that she deserves for working so hard and earning her degree.
Aw.
Bijan is an amazing guy. Like, I honestly wish that wasn't one or the other.
Oh, you're so cute. It's okay. It's okay. Take your sister out.
I will. I'll
Treat
send
her.
you guys all a picture. We might go to Tao. Maybe we will be her later.
Oh my gosh.
I hope you really like your meal, sister. Now I'm gonna fuck him. Yeah, nothing else to say.
That was cool. I enjoyed that. If you guys made it through this whole episode and it made you uncomfortable, good.
Congratulations.
This is the first step towards overcoming your fear of gay folks. Just playing. I don't think you're actually afraid of gay folks. I think you just hate them. So hopefully it helps you get over that little hump. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome. And, you know, at the end of the day, you making it this far is a show of goodwill. You know, congratulations. Good on you. You got a flag somewhere?
A flag?
With like rainbows and stuff. Just edit it in. You know what I'm saying? Leave your comments below. Let us know what you guys think about trans women in bathrooms, and that's it.
Trans women in bathrooms? What? It had nothing to do.
Today's topic.
Let's put this up there on the screen. This is a new Wall Street Journal investigation. Quote, men are abandoning higher education in such numbers, they now trail female college students by record levels. So get this, in 2020, the college gender gap has surged. 59% of college students are women, 40.5% of college students are men, and if you look even further, Marshall, it is predominantly young white men, regardless of class status, both poor and those, but when you compare poor and working class white men to those of young Black, Latino, and Asian men from the same economic backgrounds, they are the ones who are kind of leading the way in dropping out. So look, there's always going to been a little bit of an imbalance within college, but 60-40 all within a year and a dramatic increase in that, especially whenever it comes to socioeconomic status, is absolutely crazy. It's going to change higher education for a long time. So what's going on here?
Well, it's not just going to change higher education, it's going to change our country.
Yeah. Right.
Because the key fact in this Wall Street Journal report, it's probably paywalled, but I really recommend people try to find it as much as they can, because once again, this is actually, I don't want to overstate this, a game changer as we look to how the next couple of decades are going to play out. There's been a huge actual decline in the number of individuals enrolled in college over the past decade, and 71% of that decline is driven by young men. Like that is the key fact.
People are saying they don't want to do it and they're making that conscious choice. Great. Listen, university is not tenable for most folks. Having to take out hundreds of thousands of dollars in through student loans, or even 50, 60 grand with interest and all that stuff. It's untenable, considering also the fact that the return on investment isn't very high for a lot of these degrees. It's
crazy, isn't it?
So knowing that young men are saying, listen, I'm not going to fuck up my whole life, take on all this debt and shackle myself to a degree that one, I probably don't even know if I want to do, because who the fuck knows what they want to do when they're 18, bruh. At 18, I don't even know where I want to stick my dick in. You want to tell me to tell you where I could choose my future? Bruh, are you mad? That's crazy.
You're moving mad.
That's crazy.
You're moving mad.
And you're telling me I have to make a choice and take on debt? Bruh, this is a lose-lose, and it's going to be a lose-lose in 20 years. So it's just L's all day. Then I get to school, I'm stressed out, don't enjoy it, and the next 4 years of my life are just absolute trash if I didn't pick correctly. Nigga. And I gotta suffer with that decision forever? There are people literally running away from this country because they don't want to pay their student loans. So what? Am I going to be going crazy? Like, of course, young men are quitting this thing. This college system is untenable.
It makes no sense.
It's untenable for everybody.
No sense.
And the fact that we pressure young folks into making this decision and telling them this is a way forward, it's not like these are lazy people who want to stay home and smoke weed all day. All right? Me, I know this. Young dudes want responsibility. They want to work. And so they go out and they join the labor force. And they'll do manual labor. You tell them to go on a construction field, vast majority of them will join the next day.
And they feel proud.
And they feel good because they know that the labor and the work that they put in comes back to them. When you go to university, it's a bit more ephemeral. It's a little bit harder to grab. It's like sand in your hand. It keeps slipping out. That's not a great feeling. Not when you're looking for stability.
Oh, you want to work, sir? Well, okay, you'll work. Give me 50 grand first. What?
Nah. It's not. So I understand the frustration that they feel. And if they're making this conscious choice to say, listen, I'm lost, but I'm not going to make this reckless choice that history has shown is probably not going to be to my benefit, good for these men.
Man.
And I hope minorities follow suit as well. If you're not choosing a great field, all right, I do not recommend that you shackle yourself with debt. I don't recommend it. Take a couple extra years before you make that choice. Because we're too often, I know this from an immigrant standpoint, parents
speak on it.
Put that pressure.
Speak on it.
They put that pressure, and I've seen it break a lot of these kids. It fucked up a lot of their lives. Kids that were supposed to be doctors and had mental breakdowns and just gave up on everything.
So, yo, you should have seen my parents when my sister went from health science to teaching.
Because here's the thing, there's what your parents want you to be and who you are.
Yep.
And these things are constantly pulling at you from both extremes.
Yep.
And so I think from people from minority backgrounds, they're living through that existence. And if you're fortunate, if you're one of the lucky ones, who you are happens to be pretty decently close to what your parents want you to do. So you might luck out. But most people don't have that experience. So I think the reason why this trend is so different between minority backgrounds and white folks is I think just the messaging is very, very, very different in that regards. And that pressure you get is different. It comes from a different place.
And more so, that's the only way that at some point that minorities could advance.
Yeah.
That's when they could...
because you got to bring your mama out the hood. You got to bring your dad. You got to take it, pull everybody out, right? Or if you're an immigrant, well, we came to this country to give you a good life. So if you're not going to do it,
you're not going to live your dreams.
Right.
You're going to work.
So if young men are saying, nah, I'm not going to jump into this, good for you guys. Listen, you're talking to a high school dropout, which I don't recommend. But what I'm trying to say is education wasn't for me. And I could see the writing on the wall. I went to orientation day for university to go see what it was like. So I sat down on a criminology lecture and I fell asleep. And I said, nigga, I'm not paying to sleep at school. I could nap for free in my bed. Save some money and make my own choices. Because guess what? If there's one thing my mom taught me other than go to school, love your money. It just so happens that's the only lesson I listened to. Shout out to mom. Okay? I like my money. That's why I always had a bit in the savings. Why? Because I didn't like having zero. All right? I would rather starve and wear the same clothes all day than have no money in my bank account. Okay?
Hey, shout out to you, Mamba.
I never had debt. That's one of the best lessons my mom taught me. You can't pay for it, you don't play with it. Okay? If you can't afford to play, boy, don't play.
If you can't afford to play, stay away.
Hey, that's right. Okay? That was real.
That's the only lesson you learned.
Listen. That is one lesson. My mom, she worked a lot, so she couldn't be present too often. But that lesson stuck with me my whole life, and I never had no issue with credit as a result. Yeah, in terms of finances, I understand it for folks, and I think here's the interesting thing.
Go in.
So we're speaking out social place. I think this is going to change the way work is going to work, right? The way the whole employment landscape is going to look, completely going to change. Because all these men who are gaining experience but yet don't have the necessary paperwork for degrees, employers are going to have to start looking differently at who to hire, right? Because they need competence over paperwork.
And you know,
right? So employers are going to have to look at things very differently, right? So it's going to change the work landscape, for one. Two, it's going to completely change the dating landscape.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies.
You're going to have to start paying for them bills.
You want somebody at your education level?
You're going to have to go get it.
You want somebody who's making maybe comparable income?
Turn a lesbian.
You know what I mean? He might not make as much as you, but best believe he's gonna have less debt than you.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna be just how much you make. It's like, bitch, did you got student debt? Let's talk, okay? It's about to be a different conversation. Hypergamy. And if you still play into that, you gonna die alone.
That shit's gonna
guaranteed.
Wow, that shit's gonna change.
It's gonna change
It's
a
really
lot.
gonna change.
Right?
God damn.
A lot's gonna change.
The way people, the way people looking at things.
Yeah.
So I got a lawyer's degree. I'm doing this. Cool. How's the student loan? Well, I'm 150 down. Oh, okay. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah. Only a few of you ladies are gonna get in the mine.
Crazy.
Okay? Only a few of you ladies gonna get in the gold mine. The rest of y'all gonna be waiting outside, just thirsting for gold. It's not gonna be that many people admitted. Why? Because the mine, it's starting to run dry.
God damn.
It's gonna be a different landscape. So I'm very looking forward to seeing what is going to happen going forward. I hope for a lot of these folks, they find some measure of comfort in the employment sector and doing work and finding like Joyce and just like labor. You know?
How long do you think the switch is gonna happen? 5 years?
Oh no, I think this is permanent.
Oh no, the switch. Right now, no, this like people are gonna look the way people are gonna look at dating and everything and stuff. When is it starting?
Oh, it's already been starting.
Yeah,
it's already been starting because these trends have already showcased themselves. Remember that video we did earlier about like
Dating down?
Dating down?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's only gonna happen more.
More and more.
And so this whole idea of like traditionally the man makes more and all this other stuff, that may not necessarily be true in some time. So what do you think about what you just heard?
I could try to analyze it. I mean, and it's white people that white men that are not going to the school, right?
Men in general, but white men are driving it.
We spent the last couple of years saying that white men were the problem. White men were leading the world. White men were winning. This new generation doesn't want to be that. There's that. There's the fact that everything changed. There's technology has changed everywhere. Cars, phones, computers. A classroom has been the same since Charlemagne, the guy that invented made that mandatory. It never really appealed to boys. We just winging because that's the thing that we had to do. Them dropping out, I can understand. I just don't know why it didn't happen sooner. I mean, I had to complete school. If I take my experience, I had to complete school. I said to myself, at least let me just finish this high school, because I'm already dumb enough and I'm already not supposed to be here, because every teacher that I'm having are telling me that I'm not supposed to be here and I'm never going to accomplish anything in life. So let me just at least finish that. I'm already stupid as fuck, right? Let me prove them that I can finish this shit. So I did. But it took me a lot. And after that, I went to college because that was the thing to do. And I remember I had this discussion with my parents, and my parents were like, I want to see your report card because I'm paying, so you see me, no, they said, I'm paying, I decide. And when I went to college, I said, word, I got myself a job, and I paid my tuition. And at some point, my dad came to me and said, like, oh, let me see your report card. And I was like, no, B, remember how it works? I pay. I keep my report card. But I really just stayed 2 semesters there because I said I'm paying, so I can make the choice. And this was really not for me, and I left. And I tried to go back twice. Like after that, I tried to go to university. Every time I try to go back to school, it's funny. It's always something that pulled me out. And I've always been able to find more outside than in school. And the society I understood the society that we live in, every time you got a paper, they would ask you for experience. So it was actually just better to go out there and have experience. So I never went back because you need experience. You're going to come out with a paper, with a diploma, and they're still going to ask you for like 5 years experience. So I might as well just start from the bottom in this company, learn the nooks and crannies of everything, and go up rather than go to school. And then I could use that. And it's been working like that. So I can understand at some point that if I just base it on my experience, that people would not try to go to school. It's not granted that you're gonna have this big ass diploma, and then after that, a lot of people that I know are not working in the field that they And I'm not talking about doctors. I'm not talking about people that are pharmacists and stuff like that. But other fields, there's a lot of fields that they're not working in the fields that they study. So I don't know. I don't know if it's their big brothers talking to them. I don't know if it's their experience or anything like that. But if I take it from my experience, I'm like, ugh, I don't know, man.
Anyways, I think this is super interesting. I think this is a very, very telling trend. It's something I've noticed, and this is already well documented. But just seeing how exponentially faster it's happening to all the young men watching. Not telling y'all not to go to school. I'm just saying make the decision responsibly. Don't do it because the world tells you. Do it because that's what you want. And if you don't want to, it's okay to just live in uncertainty. It's okay to not just take a random action because you don't know what to do with your life, okay? All right? We don't need another 10,000 people transferring to psychology because they like brains and they find out that the major that they initially chose is fucking dog shit. All right? Take your time.
I like brains, but for different reasons.
I just like getting head. So anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. And if you enjoyed today's video, like, comment.
I was getting some head. Getting some. No? All right.
I am expected to have a big dick.
It's a fetish and it's out there. They expect it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Nobody disagrees. Yo. Yeah, I feel like it's a stereotype. And we know that stereotypes aren't realistic, but I mean, personal encounters, I don't feel like there's leeway. I feel like, okay, that one we're keeping. Like that's what the general notion is.
I think it gets into the issue of positive and negative stereotypes and how people need to realize that there is no such thing. Because what you do is you put people into a box where they're expected to live up to a standard. And I feel like it's over-sexualizing Black men.
I think there are certain stereotypes that lead to better outcomes for groups.
Definitely.
I wouldn't say it's a positive stereotypes, but I definitely
That's what we call it,
You know, if I was to create a tier ranking,
that's what we call it.
I definitely think there are worse stereotypes than better. You know what I mean?
That's what we call it, a positive stereotype. If it betters your outcome, it's a positive stereotype.
Yeah, okay. I'm not mad at that. I think the idea of why I wouldn't call it a positive stereotype is more so because the fact that it does create a box that you have to live up to, and if you don't, if you're not able to, then that's like the negative downside of it, right? So that's probably, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying as well.
You know, you should want to date someone more for the pleasure physically that they can bring to you. And I know I've talked to people personally who will be like, oh, you're lucky you're Black. You have a big member. And I'm like, well, I have other things to offer too. Like, I'm well-spoken.
Yeah, but we can't fuck the fact that you're well-spoken. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I met a girl, it's like, oh, well, you know, I'm well-spoken. Like, if we just trying to bang.
Imagine if she's well-spoken while she has your dick in your mouth.
Huh? What the fuck did you say?
Because you said...
Nah. This whole conversation is gay.
Nah, I said she. I said she.
Yeah, she has her dick in my mouth? That's what you said.
That's what I said?
Yeah.
If she has your dick in her mouth.
Huh?
If she has your dick in your mouth.
Bro, this is gay. I don't care. No, stop talking about my mouth and penis.
No, it's her mouth.
Nah.
She has your dick.
Nah. Khalas. Akum. I said it in how many languages? No mas.
4. Okay, 5. dick.
Especially, you know, me
Hey, look, Kitty hiding. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so your dick in your mouth.
It's I think a lot of people watch a lot of porn too, and that's where it comes from. Like when you watch a lot of porn, you see, you know, these mandingos and, you know, 10-inch monsters, and
I think it's definitely reinforced by porn because
Yes.
most people's assimilation of that comes from there.
So, our audience submit hot takes about this group specifically.
That's not gonna be a hot take.
I think you need
usually
take out the fire and put a garbage bin.
Yeah,
'cause they're trash
usually
takes.
that's not a hot
They're
take.
trash takes.
It's not a hot
But
take.
let's
It's
see.
just some shit normal. But yeah, let's go.
Black men cheat on their significant others far more than other races.
That's not a hot take. That's just a real take.
That's not a hot take.
That's just hold up. Let me ask this, okay? Because I think black men's infidelities are just probably more public. But I'm sure if I went to Latin countries, it's just as common.
No, but the thing that happened is that it's in the culture, right? We talk about it a lot more, right? But it's not we talking about like, okay, peep game.
Go. I was reading a paper about how the fact that infidelity has a strong correlation between higher levels of testosterone.
Yeah, you
which I
said
think,
that.
Yeah. And so, like, you know, that's the shaggy take, right?
Shaggy! That was amazing, though.
What?
When I said...
What'd you say?
It's biology.
What's the full one?
It wasn't me. Biology.
That's what science says. So all you guys out there with high testosterone, just understand if you cheat, you're not an evil person, okay?
Biology.
It's really like the small dick, tiny people who, when they cheat, they're doing something far worse because, like, there's no reason.
I'm just like, where is this study published? Did someone do some research where they calculated numbers over a given period of time?
That's cap. It's more culture than it is strictly race-based. Those are my, like, two theories.
I don't think it is. I think that everybody everywhere.
I can guarantee you that if I looked up the stats, there's going to be probably higher levels of cheating. Well, here we go. The demographics of cheating in America. Cheating definitely seems to happen more amongst black folks, and this, according to this, whites and Hispanics fall behind. Men seem to cheat more at an older age. Women cheat at a younger age. Yeah, there are studies on this. Apparently. I wonder what it's like in other countries, but I'm sure if they had robust studies. Does that mean all black men? No, I think it was only 22% of them reported
Something
cheating.
like that.
So it's not even that high.
No.
But it is higher than others.
I don't know the numbers. Like,
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, I
true or not.
don't disagree.
You damn well know. If this was a panel of black women, they all would have been on the opposite
Oh,
side.
yeah, definitely. But the thing is that they deal with black.
To all the black women who feel some type of way about this, post a comment right now. This is for you guys.
Black men are attracted to big butts.
That's not a hot
That's
take.
not a hot
That has
take.
got to be one
What
of the
are you
coldest.
talking about?
This is a Siberian take.
Fucking right.
Okay, so listen, take this take up to Alaska.
No, this is
North Pole.
This is a Kelvin. No.
Sub-zero.
This is Kelvin.
Throw that bitch in space and let it float.
This is
That
Kelvin.
is one of the coldest takes.
This is Kelvin.
Let's
This is
go.
0 Kelvin right there.
What's Kelvin?
It's minus 73 degrees. It's the absolute zero.
I mean, there's nothing biologically innate to like black men to, you know, to like ass.
I think it ties into hip hop and the whole strip club scene right now. We are so far gone from like the natural aesthetics of just a natural person.
These guys have no idea what they're talking about. Big butts have been popular even in Africa long before this. This whole cultural dances. Y'all didn't invent twerking. It's been around way
it's been a
before
while.
that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But then again, you know, Americans sometimes they really think they the center of that. Yeah, we started.
yeah,
it.
but
it was before that.
black folks
was
on the
before.
continent been about them.
It's
big
a
butts.
cultural thing.
Yes.
But Latinos like black butts too.
They didn't always. There was a time where you
Fair.
eccentric
Fair.
looks
Because
were
they were yeah.
Yeah. There's no doubt that hip hop definitely helped propagate that to the mainstream.
mad at that.
But in terms of like people of dark complexion being into fat asses, it's kind of always been true.
Bro, black people are funny.
They said, bro.
Can I skip this
Jubilee. Wow.
Can I skip this take?
Corny ass.
Homophobia is a big issue in the black community. 3, 2, 1, go.
A lot of us black men, we will rather be friends with the homie that, you know, probably has rape attached to his name than the homie that's part of the LGBTQ plus community. And I think that that's something that, you know, we got to work on as people, because my thing is, I don't understand the whole big phobia of, okay, what he decides to do in his free time or behind closed doors, why does that bother you so much?
Basically comes from slavery. All right, that's how they used to break people in and then break slaves that were disobedient or running away slave. They call it buck breaking. Look it up. It's
But why do we still do it today? That's what he's asking.
There's a lot of things that we still keep on doing today that is from slavery, right? We have a lot of baggage still from there. And, we're very strong on religion, and religion doesn't help with that as well. There's religion, there's also slavery. That doesn't help. If you're in the comments being like, religion doesn't hate gay people, get the fuck out of here. I don't even want to talk to you.
There's also something to be said about the fact that a lot of gay men don't necessarily want cis men to be like really close friends with. Because if you think about a lot of interests, and again, this is going to go towards stereotypes more than anything. Let me ask you.
Yeah.
When you traditionally display more feminine behavior.
That's another problem.
Okay. But again, there is an overlap between that and the traditional masculine environment that is sports.
I agree.
Right? And so what I'm trying to say is the traditional areas where people may bond, for example, gay men may not oftentimes feel comfortable in those spaces.
I agree with that,
Yeah.
but it's not because they're feminine. It's not because they're gay that they're automatically feminine. There's a lot of them that are not.
I
You know what
agree.
mean?
I'm
So-
saying there's an overrepresentation.
Yeah, that
So the point I'm trying to make is this, right? Is that this is a multi-layered issue. Yeah. Okay. So you have a point, but I'm trying to keep it a buck, right? Because I think it's important to look at these issues like.
Pause. Try to keep it a buck.
All right, all right. So you have one where it's like some dudes just don't want to be around gay folks because they're generally uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And then you have another layer where it's like, unless you do certain activities, you may not encounter a lot of gay folks.
Right.
Because I'll be honest with you, before I danced, I never encountered gay folks.
Right.
Not commonly, or
That's
not
what you're
people that I
saying.
knew traditionally were, right? At least not in the gaming activities I was doing or things like that. Not that I knew, all right? And then I think the third layer is that the reason why I may not see those folks at those environments is because they may not feel accepted by those environments.
yeah.
But that doesn't mean that I necessarily have a negative emotion towards them. Does that make sense?
I agree.
So I think that's why I was kind of pushing back on what he was trying to.
And I also think it comes from religion because I don't want to get too controversial with that, but people are very religious, especially in the black community, Christians and when you talk about the Bible, they say, homosexuality is a sin. So a lot of people have that ingrained in their mind. This is absolutely not right. And for a lot of people too, when they see a man, they want to see a manly man and they associate that with being straight.
Heterosexual men have a fear that homosexual men will treat them how they treat women, if that makes sense.
I'm gonna listen.
And so they're afraid of that treatment. And I'm on somewhat agree because I'm rather torn. I think I've lived a life where I'm around very open-minded, inclusive people. So I'm not sure how big of an issue it is in the community.
See, but that's what I'm talking about. That he's part of a very inclusive community, so there's no overlap because he's not around it often. I'm going to say something that's going to be controversial.
Go ahead.
Okay. I come from a dance background. So you do auditions, you're around dancers all the time,
Yeah.
you're around people for all races, sexualities, and stuff like that. It's commonplace.
Okay. Is that a hot take?
Hold up. I've witnessed gay men be extremely aggressive towards straight men.
Yeah.
I've had it happen to me.
Yeah, definitely.
I actually had my friend had to, because some dude was coming on, I was like, bro, what are you doing? And my friend was like, yo, you trying to get dick? Like, what the fuck? So it's not even a fear. It's not like, oh my God, I'm afraid. It's just, I'm not interested. And so there's an interesting thing that he said where he's like, you guys are afraid that black men are get treated the way straight men treat. But
It's wrong when men do it to women.
Yes.
It's wrong when women do it to men. And it's wrong when men do it to men. It's wrong when women do it to women too.
So if I'm in an environment where maybe
afraid.
flirtation is encouraged, or like say I'm at a club, I'm not going to generally go to a gay club. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, because your chances are slim to none.
Right? So for me, there's no incentive to be around. You know what I'm saying? I have no reason to go there. It has no interest of me. No interest for me. I'm not mad at it. I don't get mad when people go. I'm not going to go in those kinds of environments. So to me, it's not necessarily it's just it's the weird thing where it's like there's an issue with like gay dudes coming onto straight guys. The same way, like, how some straight guys go up to lesbian women and be like, I can turn you?
Yeah.
There's gay men who are hyper aggressive with straight dudes or try to turn them, they say.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's also something that's...
Yeah. It's not controversial. It's not controversial.
It is for most people because they don't encounter it.
That's what you're saying.
You might say that, and I might say that because we've been around dancers, so we know.
Yeah. Not just dancing.
If you're not around them, you never see that kind of stuff. I can assure you, I know some folks who would lose their fucking minds if what, you know what I'm saying? What I've seen happen. Even for auditions. How many casting directors and how many dudes who run these dance companies are gay dudes? I know personal friends of mine who are said like, send some racy photos or suck some dick. Yeah. That's a thing. You know, it's not just straight dudes out here being creepy with ladies. There's gay guys doing way worse. You know, when Terry Crews was out here talking about somebody grabbing his junk, it wasn't a straight man. Anyways, I digress.
And Terry Crews a big ass motherfucker too.
And I gotta say this is not to encourage homophobia or say there's a reason to fear them. What I'm trying to say is that just as an aside, that's a real take. But I do agree that 100% homophobia is an issue in the black community. So just wanted to make that clear.
The black church sphere, homosexuality is often made out to be the worst thing that you can be. There's almost nothing worse than being gay. And I think that's also where some of the homophobia comes from.
To be fair though, that's not just the church, that's also within the book. That homophobia is one of the worst things you can do.
Oh yeah, it is.
So it's important not to just make it sound like it's the environment. I can assure you, it's not well seen, period.
It's written.
Yes.
You can't be pro-black and date a white person. 3, 2, 1, go.
I think really the issue with this statement is, for me, if you are a stand-up person and you stand up on your morals and your character, it doesn't matter who you date. And I think a lot of the issue is a lot of people get into, you know, interracial relationships or they date white people and they forget who they are. And if you are pro-black, it doesn't matter if you're dating a black person, a white person, because you can date a white woman and a black woman and still not even be for the cause. So I really think it's up to the person if they stand on their morals or not.
So if you guys don't understand where this comes from, the idea is that if you are pro-black, you are for black families. And if you are for black men and families, the only way to create one and to continue that lineage is to have a black partner. So you do the procreation. Now, a lot of people are going to be watching these on the outside. They're like, I don't understand. What's all this talk about preserving blackness? Listen, Indians do it. Latinos do it. People from Europe do it based off culture.
White people do it too.
You know what I mean? It's very commonplace. It's just how it happens that black folks tend to have these conversations online and in front of everyone. So for people who are not used to this rhetoric, they get confused. But trust me, okay? The reason why that South Asian girl won't date you is not because you're not attractive enough or whatever. It's because her parents want to preserve that culture. Anyways, I'm going to just keep playing it. But that's the idea. If you have a kid with a white woman or an Asian woman and you're a black man, you're not doing the preserving, or you're just not recreating black children.
I agree to a certain extent, but personally me, I feel like if you're pro-black, you're pro-black for everything. Like, you're for the advancement of the race, you're for businesses, you're for everything black. So it's kind of hard for me to understand how someone can be pro-black and want so much for, you know, the black culture and the black race. And then
I'm not gonna lie, I do. Like, I look at people differently based on who they marry. Because dating, you know, you could be dating for fun. I feel like I look at people different based on who they marry. Like Jordan Peele, Childish Gambino, I feel like I can look at them and be like, I'm not looking down on them. I don't think of them negatively, but I'm like, oh, I see. And like, oh, okay, I see, like, because like black men that date white women, there's something different, and there's nothing wrong with that, but you know what it is. Like, oh, okay, Childish Gambino, I can see that. Jordan Peele, okay, I can see that.
I think he's trying to say they're a little bit whitewashed. I think that's where he was going with it without saying it.
Without saying it, he's trying.
Yeah. You know, I want to give a shout out to the guy who went to the far right in the previous question, because he's the only one who was willing to offer a really good counterpoint, which balanced out the conversation and had some logical consistency. In order for having these good dialogues, you got to have people who represent on different ends of the spectrum and different ends politically. So shout out to him for that.
I prefer a light-skinned partner to a dark-skinned partner. 3, 2, 1, go.
I prefer a light-skinned.
See, so when they say I prefer a light-skinned partner to a dark-skinned partner, right? I think a lot of people don't recognize which ways in which their subconscious bias plays in. So even if you may not outwardly project that preference, subconsciously, based off your choices, or what you desire, you may have that kind of preference anyways.
I don't play them colorism games over here.
All right, so the reason why subconsciously for me, the reason why I feel that way is, you know, growing up, I was always, bullied for my skin color. I always felt out of place. You know, I was always told I'm not black enough. And when you constantly hear that and you get beat down with that, and, you know, you doubt yourself. And like I said, I grew up in a broken home. I grew up in a foster care system. So it took me a long time to figure out myself. And for a lot of times, I don't tell a lot of people this, but I used to hate the way I looked. I was like, I don't like being dark skinned. I want to be light. And I'm just being honest, but now I'm more comfortable with myself.
I guess I have a question. Do you think it's because you look at a potential partner as lighter skinned so that your, potential children or so would be lighter skinned so they don't have to go through what you feel like you went through?
Nah, at the end of the day, for me, I'll marry whoever I seem fit. So it really doesn't, to me, matter about the skin color. But I will admit, subconsciously, I do think, when I see a light-skinned woman, I actually, look a little longer, or I might linger a little longer, or be a little more interested.
I have a question. Like, do you at all feel like you've become the person that bullied you?
I really thought, cause my hair going, you know how my hair will. I have a question. What the fuck is up with your hair? He was about to go there.
I wouldn't have been mad if you did. Yeah, I think a lot of folks don't know what it's like for people who have a very dark skin complexion, the kind of comments they receive. It becomes very easy to dislike your complexion because of either media images or commentary that you receive all the time, how it's just negative. So I'm not surprised that there's going to be some self-loathing that I've heard this kind of stuff from a lot of people I know.
By then having this preference toward lighter skinned people as opposed to someone that would look like you?
I will admit, yes. I will admit that. And, like I said, we just shooting a realism. So I do agree with that, yeah. And I think
I currently go to therapy.
Man, what's Charlotte mean when you need him?
Yeah, therapy can be going to the beach or like going out to eat or doing something that relaxes you. So
Physical therapy, going to the
Hold
gym.
on. What the fuck did you say?
Just stop. Yeah, like getting medical care could be like just stretching in your room. No,
It's like, it's self-care.
From a lot of people I know.
By then having this preference toward lighter skinned people as opposed to someone that would look like you?
I will admit, yes. I will admit that. And, like I said, we just shooting a realism. So I do agree with that, yeah. And I think
I currently go to therapy.
Man, what's Charlotte mean when you need him?
yeah, therapy can be going to the beach or like going out to eat or doing something that relaxes you. So
Physical therapy, going to the
Hold
gym.
on. What the fuck did you say?
Just stop. Yeah, like getting medical care could be like just stretching in your room. No,
It's like,
it's
self-care. You need to get a martini and then, go on the beach and then let the rays. No.
Hold on. we have to be able to draw a line.
I know what I'm saying. It's open to interpretation. I'm here because I took it as like sitting in front of a therapist, someone licensed to do this. Do I do that? No. Do I find other avenues to relieve stress or whatever? Yes.
Okay, I'm not mad at that, but let's just stick to therapy because we're talking about therapists, okay?
Yeah.
But I'm not mad at that. He made his
Yeah.
But you can't mix up self-care with therapy.
Okay,
It's
maybe that's what
two
I'm
different
doing.
things. Yeah. I've been in therapy for quite some time, personal therapy, just for myself, just issues that I have internally that I speak with someone with on a professional level. I recommend therapy. Therapy is literally the best thing you could possibly do.
For me, I find therapy in my faith, and I know there are a lot of people who they look at the Christian church specifically and might not adhere to that. But I think in recent years, the church has been adding more professionalism to what therapy means.
having these conversations, for some reason, it makes you feel like less of a man because when we talk about therapy, people like, really? You going to therapy? But when you think about it, that's why a lot of people have anger issues. That's why a lot of black men have anger issues because, they grow up a certain way or they face a lot of challenges and they don't know how to express it. So,
or maybe they can't afford therapy. Therapy's not exactly cheap or accessible to a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking
hefty.
expensive. But yeah, I thought it was a good chat. What did you think about the video?
It's all right.
It was definitely better than the other one.
Yes, but
Good
your hot
question.
takes, they're trash. They're not hot. That's not what a hot take means.
But you know what? It's okay because the hot take was only like 2 minutes of the video.
Yeah.
For the vast majority, they asked some decent questions and they had a panel that was diverse and would engage with each other and challenge each other.
Yeah, that was good.
This was definitely above average for them.
Better than the other one.
Oh, hell yes. So I give them a shout out on that. I think the whole dynamic is complicated, but at least the end packs some really good stuff. Do you have any other thoughts?
Nah.
No? All right.
But therapy.
Well, that's it for us.
Charlemagne the God.
Hope you guys enjoyed it. Leave a comment.
Sé que tú verás, sé que tú verás, sempre chove a voz.
Today's topic.
Hey y'all! Hi. It's officially stepdaddy season.
It's not an update. This is not an update.
You didn't know it was officially stepdaddy season?
Well, yeah, because she's looking for the stepdaddy. Round number 2. Actually, you know what? That's an update. That's an update.
It's an update.
That's an update. Oh, shit. Abba.
Stepdaddy season.
Abba.
Yeah.
You know what?
What?
I'm in LA now.
Not in New York anymore?
I was supposed to live here in New York, but I'm in LA now.
All right.
I'm chilling.
Let's find out what this stepdaddy season. If you guys don't know what stepdaddy season is, think about like hot boy summer, all right, or hot girl summer, right? There's this whole thing about, all right, it's a new wave for people, right? We live in differently. Well, now it's stepdaddy summer, all right? Stepdaddy season. Let's find out what that means.
Hey y'all! Hi. It's officially stepdaddy season.
Okay, Doja Cat.
Hi.
Yeah, what up? I got the car seat in the back. Let's go to the park. Don't let your baby mama or your baby daddy block your blessings. I know in theory it sounds good keeping the same person to have kids with, but that's insanity as well. So if it doesn't work out with them, it'll work out with someone else.
It's absolute insanity to want a stable family and stay with the person you had kids with.
I think I said that before.
Go ahead.
Dysfunctionality is a norm now. That's a normal.
Yeah, these people are trying to normalize shit that's not normal.
That's not normal.
It's not normal for you to just casually have kids with somebody and be like, it'll work out with somebody else. It's a big decision. It also has a huge impact on your child. These people are weird, bro.
Like, I would never see my dad call my mom his baby mom. There's people in couples call, yeah, that's my baby mom. No! It's your wife!
If it's not your wife, that's your girl.
What the fuck you mean, yo, I gotta admit, I can't stand people that are together and just call themselves baby mom or baby dad. No. Oh, he's more than that. God damn it. Ugh.
But you know what? It's because they grew up in so much dysfunction and so much
that's the norm.
That they create language around it. Because you have to imagine, right? If you're with a woman and you have a child, to someone who's looking on the outside, there's no guarantee that person is the mother of that child, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes you gotta specify, which is already indication of a larger issue. But anyway,
Exactly.
I digress.
Okay? It just will. That's how that goes. And trust me, I know it's ghetto.
That's how you know she got pretty privilege. She just assumes that having a kid won't hamper some people's dating. Yeah, maybe for you, because you consider it a very attractive woman, right? So it's constantly dudes. But for a lot of other people, it's a struggle. Having a child and trying to be out there dating thing is just going to work out. For a lot of women and a lot of dudes out there, it's not the case. So, just hearing this because it's like, it just will. Code word for, bitch, I'm hot. That's what it is.
It is so ghetto being a baby mama, and thinking about multiple baby daddies is scary. But, you and my baby gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. So we're moving forward, onward, upward, okay? I know a lot of you are skeptical about talking to people with children, but I can assure you, the baby mamas now, today, we don't give a damn. You can have them. I have exited the rat race. I am not a threat. I want you to be around for a long time, not a good time. You can hold my son, put him on your story. I trust his judgment. I really do. I really, really do. I just want you guys to be happy. I swear. I do.
What is she talking about? Who's going to pose the kid on the story? The stepfather? Did I understand that correctly?
Bro, all of this is nonsense. It doesn't matter what she says.
Now, I'm not a threat, but, I can't speak for the other hoes that you don't know about. Maybe odds ever be in your favor. But I am here for it, okay? Like, people move on. Save you should have got the ring first. It wasn't gonna work out anyways. It just wasn't gonna work out.
I mean, if you had that much foresight to know it wasn't gonna work out, then why have the kid with him? You out here talking about other hoes. Boo-boo, you're the one who's talking about coming up on a bag for an NBA player because they stupid. That's you.
Yeah, but
you are the other hoes.
Yeah, but she's a higher...
Why are you acting like sanctimonious about you part of that group?
No, but she's higher because she got the bag. Other hoe is a hoe that don't have a bag. She secured the bag. So to her, she's a higher hoe.
Because she's out the rat race. She already got her money.
Exactly. She already got her money.
Yeah.
She took her to back.
I don't even believe that.
You know, I
don't even believe
the next
that.
video I want to do, if we have to do another one on her, because I'm about done, is another update. I wish that PJ Washington seeks custody of the kid and then gets it, because all these videos that she's posting out there is evidence that she's a bad person. And if the Jews rules that, other than that, I don't want to hear it. It's just going to be normal
Why
shit
would the
again.
judge rule this?
I know how it works. I understand. But that would be an update. I'm going to be here celebrating.
Why?
If that hit happens,
why?
Why not?
PJ Washington ain't got no fucking right mind to raise a kid either.
Absolutely not.
My man can't even choose a good partner.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
But he's not posting out there being trifling.
He posted himself with other IG bottles right after getting off with this one.
Just saying.
Listen, let's be honest with you. You got two dysfunctional people out here posting their lives on social media about how fucked up they are.
But I'm just gonna be laughing because that's how she's gonna secure the bag, trying to get other motherfuckers. And I just gonna have the bag get swept away from her. That would be fun. But I know that's not gonna happen. But if it does, woo!
Ooh, this ghetto! It's so fucking ghetto. In conclusion, stepdaddy season. Big aura, big lumber, big follow through need only apply.
Did you notice the floor ain't saying much? It's a whole lot of holes up in this bitch.
Hey man, I wish I had some insightful to say. I'm just
let them hoes get that money more.
Yeah, you're just looking at dysfunction.
That's dysfunction right there.
That's prime dysfunction.
There's a new normal.
It's like people are much more comfortable having babies than even talking about it. People are much more comfortable
That's
having
right,
kids completely out of wedlock with people that they know they won't probably be able to be around than they are actually committing to being with them and then having the kid. This is a very weird, bizarre set of circumstances. Just, oh my God.
Dysfunction is a new normal. Dysfunction is a new normal. Dysfunction is a new normal. Dysfunction is a new normal.
Imagine being that kid who finds out that the only reason he was born is so his mom could get on the phone.
Oh, this kid is This kid is
My mom had me because she needed some cheddar. I don't have much to add.
There's nothing to add, bro.
Right, you don't have to scream at me.
That's why I'm saying it's not an update. It's nothing to add.
Today's topic, so we got this YouTuber on this platform who essentially had this video and it kind of went viral, so let's click. And if you guys aren't aware of the backstory is kind of simple. She takes her dog to get diagnosed, finds out the dog has cancer. They get back in the car, they start to film a video for their lifestyle channel because that's what she is. She's a YouTube lifestyle creator. And she's doing this video with her son. The son's visibly crying, and this is what happened.
Pray for us. We appreciate it. I love you guys.
Okay, so the reason why the handover goes over the camera is because basically
she was done with it.
She was telling the editor, cut from here, use what's before.
Come here, come closer for the video. Come closer. Come closer. Come closer. Put your head right here. Come closer. Closer down. Put your head down here. Act like you're crying. Really quick.
I am crying.
Go like this.
No, Mom, I'm actually seriously crying.
No, I know, but go like this for the video. Go like this, put one hand up.
Okay, so at one point the kid says, no, I'm really crying, and she says, Cole, just pose. And there's a disconnect there between the mother who should be consoling her child and the mother or the YouTuber who's concerned with making content. She prioritized being a YouTuber and an influencer over being present for her child who's going through something traumatic. And instead of listening to that, she's more concerned with how it's supposed to look to the outward world. So imagine how that goes into the kid's mind, where his pain is fetishized or turned into entertainment for other people. His moment of, because apparently the dog has got cancer, which is a pretty hard thing I imagine for a child or any person to hear. That's already the first thing. Second thing, I'm surprised that this is even allowed on YouTube. This is the kind of stuff that should get you deleted. If we talk about child exploitation, it's not just kids in sweatshops. If you monetize your kids and you push them into things that aren't good for their mental health because it plagues you money, that should be an issue. Same way some people force their kids into acting, okay, and it fucks those kids up, that should be an issue. Oftentimes we look to foreign countries and we talk about, oh, they don't treat those kids well. It happens here sometimes too, and at very high levels of society. So this to me is quite concerning.
Go like this, put one hand up, go like this. No, go like this. Put your hand like this. But let them see your mouth. Let them see your mouth.
Oh, Mama, she's crying.
Look at me, look at me, look at me. Look at me, look at me. I know, look at me, look at me.
Ugh. The kid's saying, I'm really crying. She's just saying, look at me, look at me, look at me. And again, that's that self-centered nature, that me attitude where people, you can tell this is not a mother. It's a bitch with a kid. Ain't that what you said?
Yeah, so what is this?
Go ahead, what is it? Say the line. Go ahead, say your line.
Why you got all these memories, man? Stop it. If you're 25, you're not a MILF. You're just a bitch with a kid.
Why 25?
I don't know, man. That was the whole quote. That's what I said. Right. It was 2012. It's not my, I was young then, I was not young.
All right.
But yeah, it's a difference, it's just a difference. There's some parents, that's what I was saying basically,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There's some people that want kids and some people that are parents.
Right.
She wanted kids as an accessory. That's what she's using the kids for.
Right.
It's okay.
I can't take anybody that cries on cam and keeps filming seriously. I can't, because I'm thinking about that. And some of y'all, maybe you're like, it's real and everything and stuff, and you cut a moment, you still want to say your story, but I'm not gonna, if I cry, I'm not gonna film myself. I'm not filming myself to post that shit. That's very beta to me. That's just, you don't cry and post.
Well, some people, they have moments. It happens.
I'm not saying no, and yes, that's exactly what I said, actually. I said that. I said, there are some people that's real. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're saying if you see someone cry on camera.
No, that's not, you just took a part of what I said. But there's some people that do cry for real. And they're having a moment. They do. I understand that. But there's some other people that keep on, and it's.
How do you tell the difference?
You can't.
Okay, so
that's the reason why I'm like, whenever I see someone crying, I don't watch the video. When I see it, whether it's a Jimmy Kimmel, whenever it's whatever. If you're just like, I have a problem with that because of that. It tainted that for me because I know there's some people like they're gonna put their especially when you do lifestyle and you expose your life, and I know that all that you expose is not exactly that.
That's fair.
And then you're just gonna post that. You see someone crying, I see you trying to make content out of your sorrow, out of your sadness, and I'm not having it. It's really just that.
I know what you're saying.
My heart dropped. I rewatched the footage and I cannot believe I rewatched it, and you guys are completely right, 100,000,000% right. And I so hope you know that I'm genuine about that.
Hey, listen, there's a cost when you turn your family into content. You are giving a piece of yourself to the world, and the world has input on that. But then also, it's like being observed changes the subject. It changes the way you behave. Even for us, it changes the way we behave by being online on this platform. When I'm walking through a town, when I'm engaging with people, I already have to have an air of suspicion because a lot of people come in with weird intentions. It kind of fucks with your head a little bit. When you bring your family, you invite them into that world. You turn them into content for other people and it makes you money. But you bring them in to now having to deal with what it means to be viewed through that lens and to be changed by folks who are observing you. And so that's why I'm really reluctant to post anything with my siblings anymore, is because I've seen how it affects folks. And I don't want that for them, and they don't want that for themselves, right? So I already have a problem when people bring in their families into this stuff if the families don't fully understand what it is that they're getting into and people don't really walk them through that. But then to bring your kids who don't have the maturity level to make their own decisions and who are your responsibility, for you to not care for their health and their mental well-being first and prioritizing content, there's a disconnect there. This child is your responsibility. You have to care and protect them. Why is it that when the internet's backlash comes, that's the only time you start to consider? You've been receiving negative comments probably your entire YouTube career. I know, because every YouTuber goes through it. You want to bring your child into that so casually? That's why I'm not a fan of a lot of these lifestyle channels, especially the family ones. They're very sus to me.
Yup.
Very sus.
Yup.
And oftentimes, even the ones that do well have to get a child psychologist and all this other stuff just to maintain people's What? At a time when kids should be at the playground, hanging out with friends, enjoying themselves, they're concerned with social media followings?
At a time the kids should be kids.
You know? So
you're not letting kids be kids.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's just some of the things that I want to bring up. Any thoughts?
Except her?
Yeah.
Not a lot. It's just great. Even people that are not into social media is a weird fucking spot.
Yeah.
People wanting to, you know that there's people that right now that are coming into age of maturity that are suing their parents because of the pictures that they posted without their consent. And it's gonna happen more and more. You're gonna have more kids growing up and be like, I didn't consent to this. I didn't consent to this. I was a kid, and you post you put all my life out there. People got pictures and shit. I go to school, I get roasted on baby pictures and shit because you post all of that on the internet. Because you want to, I don't know, man. It's cringe to me.
Yeah.
It's cringe, it's weird.
It's irresponsible.
Yeah.
It's really irresponsible, and it's dangerous to your kid. It's not good for them. So, yeah, guys, understanding making content is great, making money is fantastic, but if it comes at the expense of your child's mental well-being, you have to ask yourself, what does that say about you as a person?
Is it worth it?
Shout out to the editor who didn't even bother cutting that shit out. He said, yo, man, fuck this bitch. I'm going to put the whole thing in there. And shout out to the woman for being such a potato that she uploaded without watching it. She just trusted her editor. I mean, I know my editor for years. I still don't trust that motherfucker. I'll be watching, reviewing everything. Send it to me, nigga. You don't upload nothing.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
I'm not going to end up on the news.
I'm going to put a case on you. I'm going to put a case on you. I'm going to put a case on you.
Good movie.
Oh, you doing the great movie. That movie was the shit.
I recently watched
You doing this shit to me? To me? Oh, that's good. Denzel's the man.
I'm going to have all you niggas swimming in Pelican Bay. As he's holding his bag with
a on the side of the truck because he got shut in the butt. Fuck yeah, dude, that movie's dope.
Hi! You shot me, motherfucker. You shot me in my ass. You shot me in my ass, motherfucker. For all the people who never watched the movie, it's really weird. And for everyone who watched it, like, my nigga. My nigga. What?
Yo, that movie's dope.
You thought that was weed? Nah, that's PCP. Angel dust.
Yo.
That white powder.
That movie's amazing.
Great movie.
Shout out the man, Denzel Washington.
That's it for us today. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. How do you guys feel about this? We want to hear from you.
Men can always say things like, oh, I don't care if my girl makes more money than me. An alpha man will always care if a woman makes more money than them. 110%.
Oh my word, what's happening on this podcast?
An alpha male.
So, do you think I would care if my girl makes more money than me?
Yeah, but I don't.
I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, but I don't consider you an alpha male.
No, and why is that?
Because I don't consider you an alpha male. I don't consider you.
Yo, what did the cat dad? Yeah, like, you know what I would care? I don't consider you alpha man. Yeah, but wait a minute. Whoa. What did you say to me?
You know, before we would start, can I be honest with you?
Yeah, let's pontificate.
This whole alpha beta shit is so cringe when people use this. As an alpha male, I would. Man, shut up.
Bruh. Things are there. Okay? They're there.
Red pill, purple pill, blue pill.
Things are there. They're in place. They're in this environment, right? Called the world. Now, people take it and they smudge it in your face. That's what makes it cringe. You don't have to say it. You don't have to. You saying, as an alpha male, it removes you points, alpha points. And just me saying alpha points makes it even more cringier. You understand what I'm saying? It's all there. We know. But people like to, it's a thing. Alpha is a thing. Okay, I'm going to refer to that then so that people understand.
You know what? Bump this topic. Go on YouTube right now. Go on YouTube search. Go on YouTube search right now. Give me that shit.
Today we're going to be talking about why Sigma males are more attractive than alpha males. Now, a lot of people didn't even know that Sigma males existed until last week.
Because you just made that shit up. What, you not down with the Sigma males, nigga?
It's beta. That's it.
Well, listen, as a Kappa Kappa,
as an Alpha Pi Kappa, that stands for Abba and Preach Comedy. Abba and Preach Comedy. No.
No, you gotta do the snake. No, you don't. You're not ready to.
That's another.
Stomp the yard.
That's another fraternity. That's another fraternity.
Using Matrix references, nigga, y'all take that shit way too seriously
and way too far.
Beta. At least he's funny. Jesse Lee Peterson, he's hilarious.
Yeah.
Beta. He's the only person who I'm fine with hearing beta from.
I am a nurse.
A nurse?
Yes.
Beta. No, he's not. It's not beta. It's beta. It's like you saying baby. Baby. Beta. Beta. A nurse. Beta.
Press play again.
That's what he said.
Ramar, are you the head of your wife?
I like to think that we're equal.
Are you the head? Beta.
I am no. I'm an alpha.
Not if you think you and your wife are equal. Beta.
Oh, because I tell you why.
Beta.
Beta.
Is it a boy or a girl?
Oh, just a little girl.
Beta.
If you have a little girl, beta.
What's her name? Destiny.
Beta.
He's the
beta.
He's the only one that I'll accept it from.
But it's still cringe.
It's beta. It's funny though.
You think it's funny? Beta.
Go to work for you now?
Gum? Beta.
You go to work and you take breaks?
Yeah. Beta. Are you hot? Do you need water?
How about I can drink?
Beta.
Alpha males don't get thirsty.
No, they don't get thirsty because thirsty niggas are beta.
You were beta male. It sounds like the start of a good 70s fun song.
Some Rick James shit.
Yeah.
So we're having this debate in the manosphere about alphas and sigmas. So today we're gonna go ahead and break down the alphas and sigmas. Now, to most of you guys, your definition.
This is when like DC nerds start arguing about the origin story of Batman, it's just like, no, his dad died before his mom. No, she got shot first. Like, nigga, who cares?
They both dead.
They both dead. Why are we talking about this?
He a whole orphan. Okay, we don't care.
But at least they know it's fiction. This shit that they talking about, this
That's
corny
nerd
ass
shit.
shit.
That's nerd shit.
It'd be like, they'd be like, as Batman, I know when my mom died. It's like, shut up.
That is some nerd shit. That's nerd shit. That is just, ugh.
Your definition of a alpha male is a guy who has money, who has women, and who is good looking.
I've seen an alpha man broke, but he's still alpha.
Bro, everyone got a different definition. Let's just let him speak.
Then so what's the use of it if everybody got a whole definition?
Right, man.
Words.
Hey, just hit play, we'll see where this goes.
That's what you've been taught an alpha male is. All right? What we're gonna do is we're gonna break down those little characteristics. All right? Can beta males have money? Yes. Majority of the successful men in the world are beta males. You have to understand, no matter if you're alpha, no matter if you're sigma, you're beta, omega, delta, zelta, wherever these mindsets are, MGTOW, red pill, blue pill, it's all mindsets. When your mind change, so does the type of guy that you are. All right, it's all about how confident you are to society when it comes to these different mindsets. But when it comes to the definition of them and what you've been taught, every man can have money and still be weak. Every man can have women and still be weak. A lot of you beta guys had women. The women just used you. When it comes to an alpha male doesn't get used by a woman. Now, when it comes to good looks, how many beta males out there are good looking? A lot of beta males. So when it comes to the money, when it comes to the women, and it comes to the good looks, they do not apply to an alpha male, nor do they apply to a beta male, because these are things that can exist in every sign. So we're gonna take that and throw it to the side. I don't want you to use that as definition. What we're gonna break down is the psychology of things, all right? When it comes to alpha and beta, the alpha males lead the beta males, period. All right? Sigma males are a form of alpha males. The difference is, alphas are known for lions for a reason, because lions conquer everything around them. That's what they do.
Bro, I'm about to throw my own phone.
Press pause. Someone said this to me. He said, the whole manosphere lingo is like astrology for men.
Yes.
This shit's corny.
It's astrology.
I'm so glad that when I came up, this shit wasn't prominent. I'm so glad. To me, it was just like, listen, you like talking to girls? Here's some ideas. Bang, bang. They didn't use a bunch of cringe-ass terms and all this other bull. I'm so glad.
Astrology is space racism. Manosphere is ground racism.
That's one way of looking at it. It's so cringy. But they have all this lingo and people hit me up, Abba, as a purple pill. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Did you just hear what the words that came out of your mouth? You brought superhero lingo to a real world conversation. Yeah, whatever, Abba. You're a beta male, blue pill, blame. Oh my, bro. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. Am I crazy for saying it looks dumb? Anyways, appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's video. Let us know. And if you guys want to hear a single from Preach on
Beta, beta, beta. Beta, beta, beta. We're the Alpha Pi Kappa.
What?
Alpha Pi Kappa. That's part of our merch. Alpha Pi Kappa.
What does that mean?
Abba and Preach comedy.
Really?
That's why I set it up. Like that's why I'm in charge of the merch.
No, that's it.
Yeah, because we have some shirts. They say Alpha Pi Kappa.
As far as our fraternity goes, my only concern is making sure that Chris Brown survives. That nigga just can't die.
He can't die.
Not before the movie starts.
He can't die.
I get dibs on Megan Good.
Oh, Megan Good.
Yeah.
Now you talking.
Yeah, I get dibs.
But Megan Good's old. You don't like them old girls.
I don't. But you know what?
No, Megan Good's on my side.
She's on your side?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're married.
Doesn't matter. She good. Doesn't matter.
Oh, Priest just said that about his.
Megan Good. It's Megan Good. I mean, there's some people. Hold on. There's some people that my girl, she was like, "Ooh, he's sexy," and I'm like, "Yeah."
All right.
I ain't gotta say shit. I can't say shit.
If you never seen Stomp the Yard, y'all miss.
No. It sounds like the dude on that track from Justin Timberlake. His solo.
Oh yeah.
Some doggy dog style, and then doggy doggy.
Today's topic, there's yet another update with the PJ Washington Brittany Renner story.
Oh, you saw that shit? Bro,
Apparently, if you guys aren't aware, I'm going to give you guys a brief rundown. Brittany Renner is an IG thought who's been involved with a lot of celebrities, admits to the fact that she wants to fleece NBA players, blah, blah, blah. She gets with a young NBA player who's 20 years old. Even though she's posted videos about what she's going to do to a young millionaire when she catches him. After she catches the young man slipping, she gets a baby by him, be a millionaire. Now she got him on for child support. She got a child by him. Cool. PJ Washington, Brittany Renner split. And then PJ Washington has been sharing pictures of himself getting close to another Instagram model after his split from Brittany Renner. And this is what we told you guys in the first video. We done told y'all. Life's going to give you lessons. If you don't learn, you're doomed to repeat it. Now, you guys might say, but you don't know that this other IG model who's had kids by other famous people, broke up with them, is going to do. You don't know. And you know what? Maybe I don't know. But here's also what I do know. If you always go and pull from the same types of women in order to find your dating matches, don't get mad when you get the same type of results. All right? These women are based off of making money and getting clout. You being a famous person, you gotta pick your mates smarter. But hey, what do I know? Good luck to you. What do you want to say?
What do you want me to say? It's like when I saw that, I was like, when I saw that shit, I was like, dude.
He's for the streets.
After all of that shit, you're gonna go back to that? You know what? And it made me think sometimes, like, it's crazy. It's like dysfunctionality is normal. The whole concept of that's normal to like baby moms and shit like that. It's like if it happens, it happens. But I feel like there's some people that's just thriving to that, to go there. That's their goal. When you're rich, I could get it, but
I mean, he's rich, but it's still stupid. Because here's the thing: you can say when you're rich, money disappears very fast, especially for young athletes.
Oh yeah.
So many of them end up broke and having to get regular jobs, even though they've made millions. Why? Because they don't know how to manage their money. They don't have good people around them. Maybe they get with the wrong Instagram model who fleeces them for their money. So, it just takes one season-ending injury, and he could be out for the rest of his life. So it's not about whether you have money or not. You got to be smart about these things. You got to pick your mates properly.
I am mad at that.
Bigger, with more money men than him have been ruined by women before.
True.
By picking the wrong people in your life.
True.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, because this girl's also older than him, more established than him.
Yeah.
At one point, does it stop being this whole like victim blaming narrative? At what point does this man have agency over his decisions?
Wait. You have to stop with the victim blaming the minute she posted videos of what she was about to do to players online. That there was no victim blaming there. You have to understand what the victim blaming is, and what victim blaming does, and who can actually victim blame. You know what I mean? Like this shit right there. No, it's not victim blaming nowhere. When you broadcast it like that, you just broadcast it to the world. What you would do, and you end up doing it. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Where? Victim blame where? Victim blame what?
Who?
Nigga what? Nigga who? Nigga what? Nigga, yeah, that's a good track. That's a track by Jay-Z and I don't know what you. Jigga what?
Jigga what?
Yeah. No, there was no victim blaming on nowhere. Nowhere was there victim blaming. And then you double down? Motherfucker, you too scooping? Nigga, you double dip? It's like if I tell you, yo, careful, the salsa is very picante. And then you dip, and then it's picante, and now your mouth on fire, and then you double dip.
So,
now, hold on. I'm not saying I don't know this broad. I don't know the new girl. So I can't say that she's for sure gonna do that. But you're fishing in the same pool. Go ahead.
So we've spoken before about dick discipline, right? You gotta control your dick. Can't be out here just slanging it everywhere, right? Niggas who for the streets and always out there just fucking left, right, and center traditionally lead miserable lives. Why? Because they can't control their urges, right? They'll drop friends, they'll drop meetings, they'll drop business opportunities to go fuck. People are like that. You have the other end of the spectrum, all right? These are what I call like they need relationship discipline, okay? People who just date the same kind of people over and over and then constantly complain about their bad results. You know them. Don't have to be rich either. I know a bunch of broke motherfuckers who date the same type of dudes and then whine and piss and moan about it every time afterwards, right? They broadcast their relationships every time, wake up the next day, Pookie hit me. All right, cool.
Pookie was a hitter.
Sent him to jail. Then you get with Ray Ray right afterwards. Ray Ray hit me. Bitch,
Ray Ray was a hitter.
that's his best friend. They used to beat women together. And you dated both of them. You know? And I'm not saying it's acceptable. Send them to jail. Don't get me wrong. They're still criminals. Go ahead. But at some point, at which point do you gotta take accountability for some of those choices if you're really unhappy with the outcomes you're getting. If it's a lot of the same patterns. That's the weird thing. How do you date the same person often?
Oh, that's normal because we have a type. People have type, and sometimes it's not even type, it's really preferences. But sometimes you have to understand what your preferences are based into. And sometimes your preferences are based into toxic shit. There's some toxic shit around you, and there's things just such as toxicity and dysfunctionality is somewhat normal around you when you grow up. Well, your choices are gonna be based on that. And then you're going to choose the motherfuckers. Or you're going to have a lack of something and you're going to try to have to recuperate that lack in somewhere else, but you try to overdo it. And this is just basic psychology. That's what happens. People are basing their normal into dysfunctionality and trash.
So, you have to imagine, right? Someone has a giant IG account, 400,000 followers, dude's constantly thirst trapping, famous or not. You're already setting yourself up for failure and instability. Why am I saying that? Because traditionally people who have a vast amount of options are far less likely to be loyal than people who don't. That's also going to be a fact. Why is she getting with you specifically? Because you're a baller. You got money. But guess what? There's people who got more money than you. There's people who got more money. Just like that spine surgeon from NYC found out later on that his homegirl was escorting the whole time they were married. Why? Because some CEO came through and picked up that Miss Connecticut. Okay?
Did he? That's what happened?
It's a different story. But anyways, all this to say,
I know what story you're talking about.
If you pick up girls who are traditionally clout chasers, are you going to be surprised when someone with bigger clout than you snatches her up?
But that's besides the point.
But it's not, though, because how you get these ladies and what they're projecting and what they're going for, the daily life has an effect.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, but if you start dating a Playboy bunny, okay, and she going on tour, sorry.
You might get Playboy.
Ladies, if you're dating a man and he's going on tour with his band and they're popular, good luck. What do you want me to tell you? So some of y'all be pulling from folks who don't give you the best return on investment, and then you're surprised when your shit crashes like a bad Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying?
Bars.
No, this is like...
You make bad investments, so you're surprised when your shit crashes like bad Bitcoin?
Yeah, like a bad cryptocurrency.
Put that shit on the shirt.
No.
Put that shit on the shirt. God damn, that's bars.
I didn't think it was that good personally.
It was alright.
If I got a good ball, I'll let everybody know.
Yeah, I understand.
That was like a...
No, but the number
that
of
was
times...
like a 5 out of 10.
It was a 6.
5 out of
6.5.
You know what? Rate it below in the comments.
6.5.
Anyways,
it was not at 4.
This video was way longer than what I expected.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, listen, I hope it works out between them, both of them. But
you make bad pussy investment, don't be mad when your shit crashes like a bad Bitcoin. Nigga!
If I said bad cryptocurrency,
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It matters to me.
Oh, okay.
It matters to me. Damn it!
I give it a 7.
All right. Well, listen, I gave it a 5. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below.
6.5.
That's it for today's video. Leave a like as well.
6.
All right, little update. All right, in regards to the PJ Washington, Brittany Renner. If you aren't familiar, PJ Washington is the NBA rookie who got involved with a woman who was substantially older, an Instagram thought, and after she got pregnant, she basically dumped him. So let's find out what happened.
What happened?
I don't know who needs to hear this, but stand your ground. It's sacred. So when you stand your ground, you stand in your truth. When you stand in your truth, you stand in your power. And when you stand in your power, I'm to a place where I've just accepted that my light is so bright that it causes all of the roaches to scatter in places they thought they could hide. It's just me being me. It just causes such an uproar. Like, loving yourself is such a rebellious act these days, you know? But I'm here to tell you, I am so not sorry.
Why would she be though? But hold on. But why would she? What are we doing? This is not an update. That's not an update. She planned the thing all along. She said it from the beginning. That's not an update. That's not an update. It's like if I'm saying, Abba, I'm going to New York City. Abba, update. I'm in New York City. I was planning to go there the whole time. Of course I'm in New York City. That's where I'm going. She said where she was going in the videos and shit. That's where I'm going. Now, update, she's there. Yeah. Something else? An update, I mean, yeah, it is an update because, you're not there. You're in New York now. But, I mean, update, something different. So the update that we want. Oh, snap. You had an accident on your way to New York City? Where you at now? Catskill? You're on the Tappan Zee Bridge? You didn't reach New York yet? Okay. But this was expected. You said you called it. You called it. You were playing pool. You playing pool. You had the cue ball. You said, yo, 8 corner, left. Update. I won the motherfucking game. That's what happened. She aligned the white ball with the A ball. She said, top corner left. Update. She won the game. That's what happened, boo-boo. Not an update. She called it. Bruh. I mean, the update would be like, I'm going to give the money back. I'm willing to work with it. I'd be like, God damn, that's an update. That's not the Todd I thought she was. God damn. Wait, the Todd I thought she was. Yeah, I said that right. That's not a Todd I thought she was. She really, that's an update. But this not an update. This is a confirmation.
Yes.
She's Catholic. Confirmation.
A big thank you to today's sponsor, MPL, Mobile Premier League. I see this a lot nowadays, but people love to play games on their phones when they're on their way to work, when they're coming back from school, when they're just waiting for people. So what MPL offers is a great way for you to play games on your phone while you also making money. Yes, let me repeat. You can make money while you play games. Some of the many games that you can play, from solitaire to 8-ball blast to baseball, and much, much more. Personally, even though I've never played in real life, I like playing baseball on the app. See how you like that home run? Easy peasy, about to get this moolah. And the best part is that getting the money is very easy and reliable, whether it be through PayPal or through bank transfers. The process is not only reliable, but it's extremely safe. So, what are you waiting for? You're already playing the games, might as well make some money. So check out the link in the description below. If you download the MPL app, you get a $5 sign-up bonus. So sign up right now. Check the description below. Let's go. You're already playing the games. Make some money. I got you. You know, listening to her little speech talking about stand your ground, stand in your truth, you know, with all the little Hallmark quotes. Good for Instagram captions. She is who we thought she was.
Thought she was?
Yes, sir. From all the other previous videos that we saw, it's more of the same. So, what did I gather from this? If you guys expect that I'm going to have any sympathy for any man who gets fleeced by her in the future, you are f***ing crazy.
Oh, she's going to keep on going.
Hey, man, with this much evidence of how she is and who she is on the internet, and you still f***ing with her, and you get played, bitch, you a new fool. And you deserve it. All right, isn't it what? Shame me once.
Fool me once, shame on me.
Shame me once, shame me twice. Bitch, shame. Just shame.
Shame! Back in your arms.
That was some George Bush shit right there, Abba.
That's it. At some point, some people gotta develop some situational awareness. Well, Abba, here's the problem. He's the victim. Yeah, undoubtedly so. But what you want me to tell you? There's Jezebels out there. There's bad folks. You're not gonna make them stop being bad. Okay? You're doing something terrible. Stop. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. I'm not glorifying it. I don't think it's a good thing that she did what she did. I don't think it's a good thing for the child either, to grow up with such a vapid, succubus-like woman. I don't think it's probably a great, but who knows? Maybe she might be a great mother. I'm not going to say for sure. But what I am saying is, at some point, you have to take accountability for your lack of protecting yourself. I'm sorry. I don't care how much people say it's victim blame. Well, if the genders were reversed, I'd say the same thing. If that man publicized the fact that he's a boy and you're 19 and you get pregnant by that dude because you've talking with him, if you think I'm gonna sit up here and tell a grown woman who's an adult who can vote, shoot, do all that good stuff, go to jail for committing crimes, if you think I'm gonna tell her that she should know better, or she should know better and that she's like needs to be coddled, you're crazy. I don't care who it is.
It's like that dude.
I don't care who it is.
The guy, the serial cheater. The serial cheater. If now he gets with another girl and he does the same thing, the master cheater.
I'm not human.
If he goes with another girl, there's receipts. If you get with another girl and the girl's like, oh my God, well, did you know? Well, yeah, I saw the videos, but you know, how could he?
I grew up in the era where people would talk shit about each other.
Yeah.
Okay, and it was just like gossiping. Like, you know what he did?
Yeah.
Let me tell you. And this is the kind of person he is. And I'm like, bitch, you crazy. Like, there's videos now. There's literal videos.
People put themselves
out of the person's mouth, admitting to what they did and what they want to do in the future. And you motherfuckers still fall into it, and you want to call.
Bro.
No, but I gotta ask at some point. It's like
it used to be. He said, she said. Now it's he saw, she saw.
He saw, she saw.
He saw, she saw. We see it.
That sounds like some fucking Cantonese letters. He saw, she saw.
Shay.
Hey, she saw. Yeah, so as far as this update, people want to ask us our thoughts, and that's what I think. I was like, guys.
Update. That's
guys.
not an update. That's
guys.
not an update. Come on.
You know?
You know what?
If she got a tail and some wings and some horns growing out of her forehead, that bitch is succubus. If I need to tell you to stay away from that.
Yeah, but that booty though.
That's really what happened.
That's really what happened.
I can't even front that ass.
So she's a succubus.
Hey, I can't be mad at her.
She did what she did.
I mean, she won.
She won. It's exactly what I said.
Unscrupulous, but she won.
She said what she was about to do. She called the shot, took it, she won the game.
Yeah.
That's not an update.
Yeah, like how am I gonna be mad at Dame Lillard for taking a logo 3? No one was guarding him. But he told you what he was gonna do. You should have guarded him. You know what I'm saying? He told you, look, from the logo. You'd be like, all right, then bitch, shoot. He drained it right in your face. And now, congratulations to Brittany Renner. She got herself a $20 million contract. She ain't even in the NBA.
Imagine. She gonna be clapping her hands every time this guy's gonna get a new contract.
Yeah.
Who he signed for what?
And you know what's You know what's crazy is like when you join in the NBA, they give you a bunch of information in regards to like watching out about your finances, being smarter. So they have like a whole integration process where you learn about some of the dangers and pitfalls, whether it be family, getting financial advisors, all this stuff. So sometimes people just don't want to listen. And if you don't want to listen, how am I gonna be mad? It's like a motherfucker don't pay taxes at 18. Like if the IRS comes for you, I'm not gonna feel that sorry for you at some point. You're a grown person. You get all the privileges of being an adult. That comes with some responsibilities. Pay your taxes. Pay your thought taxes now too.
Back in your own well.
For a couple of weeks, it was a lot of fun. People like toxic behavior. People like rooting for the bad guy.
Is this, why does he look different?
He's back. It's after.
After what?
After the first video.
After our video?
Yeah. But after his video, not our
Master
video.
Cheetah Bradley's life was changed by his previous video. I mean, yeah, you admitted to some crazy stuff. You guys don't remember that video? I'll post the link below, but holy shit. The things he was admitting to, I was like, and you thought it was fake.
I thought it was fake, but the page contacted us and be like, no.
It's real.
We do real shit.
Yeah. I believe it's real.
But I got into a lot of trouble behind the video. My life has literally been ruined. Everybody saw it, all my friends, all my family. My boss saw the video, didn't want me there anymore. I lost my job behind the video. Child and the baby mama saw the video. She wants to seek child support. I have to go through court. I don't even have the money to go through court. And then somebody sent my girlfriend the video. I was like, that's not me. I'm not the same person that I was when I did that video. I'm in a different mindset. She wasn't going for it. She put me out same night. She was like, you gotta leave. You can't be here anymore. Crying and being hysterical. I tried to get angry. I tried to blame her like, well, look at what you've done. She wasn't going for it. I tried crying and I cried some good tears too.
Press pause.
You try to bamboozle her, you know? He was like, that's not me.
Can I just...
Well, then it was you. You try to manipulate her, but the video told us that you were a manipulator.
He's
bruh.
still spitting game. He's like, these are some of the strategies I tried. They didn't work. I tried to say it was her fault. He's consistent with it. That's crazy.
I try not to cry unless it's absolutely necessary.
Try not to cry unless it's absolutely necessary. Yeah, if I gotta go in, I gotta go. You're not changed, bruh. You listen to yourself.
Whenever she's gonna kick me out, whenever she's fed up, we got into a fight in front of her family and it was really bad and embarrassing for her, so I had to cry when we got home. I'll cry in any situation. That's like my #1 defense. Just cry, get them up off you. Baby mama trip and cry. Niggas wanna fight, cry. I will cry to get out of any situation. She said that I made a public fool out of her. I think that's honestly my biggest problem with the whole situation. Shouldn't care what other people think. She's going off of what everybody else has to say instead of just realizing that I have a good heart. I was cheating to protect her feelings. I'm doing it for her. Cheating saved my relationship for years. I would have left that bitch after a month if it had not been for cheating.
Press pause. Press pause. Press pause.
What have you learned?
You know what? I apologize. I think this shit's fake now. That's how crazy. The first time I thought, and now I'm like, this nigga, he gotta be like a sociopath if this is real. And they do exist.
Yeah.
You know? God bless him. This man's talented. He's talented in a way I
Or
wasn't.
not. Or he's just like that.
Even if he's just like that, that's a talent.
Cheating really came in and saved the day because when I was cheating, I was happier. My girl was happier. I'm meeting new women. I'm networking. And as I'm more fulfilled of a person, that allows me to be a better partner. I get to come home happy and refreshed. You work your day job Monday through Friday, and then your side chick is the weekend. That's how you get refreshed for your relationship. What if you had to work 7 days straight with no break? That's what a relationship is. You can't do everything with every woman. I'm with a big girl girl, it's like we can't go to Universal Studios and get on the rides. But I'm with a smaller chick, maybe her credit's not right. Maybe we can't live indoors together. I take best of both worlds. I'm gonna go to Universal Studios and ride the rides with the pretty girl, and I'm gonna live with the girl who took better care of her life because she had no other choice. She couldn't fit on the rides at Universal, so she had to work hard at keeping her credit up. She can't fit in the seat. She's big. She took everything. The car I was driving, she took that back, and now I'm like, I got this little bitty green car right now that I'm making work. I'm sleeping in the car. I can't play PlayStation at night anymore. If my girl was watching this, babe, I'm hungry, I'm tired, I'm not getting good sleep, my neck hurt. I realize cheating is bad and I want to come home. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a master cheater. Let me come back home, I'll be the master boyfriend. If I could go back and do things differently, I wouldn't cheat. In the end, it was not worth it. I'm no longer the master cheater. Now I'm just going to be a faithful man, just one woman, and I'm happy about that. So I'm trying to start over. I erased most of the pictures off of my Instagram. I'm just gonna start over. Find me a new girl, and I'm probably not going to cheat. Probably. I'm no
But it
longer.
does look like you were out with a girl last night.
I mean.
Who's that?
This is not for the interview, right?
This man's special, bro. This man's talented. This man's talented. You respect this real now. This man's super talented. First play.
Like, bro, I gotta tell you, between you and me, I'm never gonna stop my master cheater stuff. I definitely would probably still cheat. I just wouldn't have done an interview about it. That's the only mistake that I ever made. That was not smart. But I need to swerve away from this persona for a minute because it gave me so much shit. I'm never gonna stop. And you can put that in there. I will end up living with another woman, but you gotta wait for things to happen in God's timing. I feel like God uses me to punish women who aren't living according to their purpose, and he uses them to bless me. I don't know why God works the way he does.
Press pause. I think he's a sociopath and he thinks this is funny. I think he's a sociopath and thinks this is funny. Dude. That's crazy. Shout out to him though.
I'm a very spiritual person. One thing that is important to me is being obedient to God. And if he so directs me to cheat on a woman and to teach her a lesson, I'm going to be obedient and I'm going to do that. I am the master cheater. That's me.
Hey man, listen.
Oh my God.
You know when something is so egregious you can't even say nothing about it?
There's nothing to say.
It's like, why don't you have nothing to say negative about murderers? I'm like, because I think we all know that's wrong. What this nigga did is clearly wrong. But hey man, if you're dating a sociopath, God bless you.
It's like I was about to be like, yo, maybe that's a video that says that, you know what, he's gonna cheat again or he's trying to win the person. He said all. He said all that good stuff. He said everything.
As a commentary channel, I'm dumbfounded. I got nothing. I got nothing for y'all. I got nothing. Nothing.
There's nothing. I wish I could.
Not the brightest cheater. You also want to do that and not have your reputation be known everywhere. But hey man, that shit's out there. It's all over the internet. Any girl you meet is gonna see that video. So if you can still cheat after that, you've earned it. You've earned the right.
Yeah.
You've earned the right. If you're still able to cheat when this video evidence is up there, I got nothing to say.
My God.
I got nothing to say. It's like that PJ Washington thing. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Right? There was video evidence of her saying, I'll play an NBA player. He got played. Ladies, if you sleep with this man after seeing this video,
and the video's out there,
you get what you get. That's all for me. Shades. Today's topic, we got a video from Jimmy Kimmel, all right?
I hope you had a relaxing Labor Day. It was not a fun Labor Day weekend COVID-wise. The number of new cases is up more than 300% from a year ago. Dr. Fauci said that if hospitals get any more overcrowded, they're going to have to make some very tough choices about who gets an ICU bed. That choice doesn't seem so tough to me. Vaccinated person having a heart attack? Yes, come right on in. We'll take care of you. Unvaccinated guy who gobbled horse goo? Rest in peace, Wheezy. We've still got a lot of pandimwits out there.
I don't know what happened when late night TV shows just became the mouthpiece for mainstream media, but it's frightening. When people get up on public platforms and like media personalities and newscasters, you see very like public officials have said some iteration of this. You have to sit back and think, what do you think this does for public discourse? When you say, well, if that's your stance, then you deserve to die by the side of the street. What do you think that does when you want to say something to that person's benefit? And you be like, guys, this is what you need to do. It's going to be good for you. Do you think they're ever going to listen to you? You just said, go die by the side of the street. I don't give a fuck. We're going to give a bed. So, we've become so tribal about this whole incident that, you see Joe Rogan and you see him getting COVID.
Hello, friends. So I got back from the road Saturday night, feeling very weary. I had a headache and I just felt run down. And just to be cautious, I separated from my family, slept in a different part of the house. And throughout the night, I got fevers and sweats, and I knew what was going on. So I got up in the morning, got tested, and turns out I got COVID.
And people were like, fucking great. And we were just hoping, they're salivating at the opportunity that he might die after all the stuff that he said on his podcast. We've gotten so extreme with this stuff that even mainstream news just get out here saying, oh, horse dewormer, Joe Rogan takes... Like, they're spreading fake news and they don't even care. Why? Because it appeals to their tribalistic instincts.
Yeah.
Like